in my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What to do, y'all? I'm about to do a live reaction. I did a little commentary to the footage earlier, but I want to do a live reaction to the actual video so I can get more context. Josh Gibbs, what it do, my brother? Listen, if y'all want to do a live reaction with me, I'm going to put the goddamn StreamYard link in the chat. Y'all can do it with me. We can build, sit up here. Politic is grown men. If you want to make a point, say, Blue, Trey, stop the video. Stop the video. Now, I already did a live reaction to about an 8-minute segment of this video. But now I want to do a live reaction to the entire video. Like, I want to see everything, how it was built up, how the disrespect even got on the table. I want to hear it all. Right? I hadn't heard all of it, but now I want to hear word for word, step by step, how we even got to the point of them disrespecting each other, because they both were disrespectful, in my opinion. I'm going to be honest with you. If I was in the building, if that was me in the building, somebody would have got touched, whether it was Corey or Anton. I'm going to be transparent with you. We're not doing all that tongue wrestling, especially when we're in close quarters. Now, if you want to talk, and you on that side of the room, I'm on that side of the room, no harm, no foul. But once we get right here, we done talking. It's up and it's stuck. I'm not gonna do all the preliminary talking like I usually do. But listen, I dropped the StreamYard link. So if you want to pull up on the panel and do a live reaction with me, all you gotta do is hit the link. You don't have to turn your camera on. I don't care about none of that. All right. Appreciate you, Josh. Listen, for everybody that want to pull up, listen, if you enjoy the content, like the stream, share the stream. Not only that, hit the Cash App, the Zelle, or the PayPal. All the ways to give is in the banner right here at the bottom of the screen in the blue. Let's get started, y'all. We're not going to sit up here and keep talking about this. We're going to go on and get started. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick, and we're gonna get straight to it, y'all. I'm tired of talking. Like the video, share the video. We're gonna do a live reaction, y'all, in real time. Now, remember, I have not watched this video. Not in its entirety. So I'm finna try my best, depending on time, depending on what's going on, to watch the entire video. So if you're rocking with me, you're rocking with me. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I respect it, but let's go.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
we
about.
We gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered. All right, so let me go on and start here. Right now, Corey Holcomb does not have a full understanding of why we invaded Venezuela. He doesn't. I'm telling you right now. He has no idea. If he thinks it's 100% about the resources, he has not done his research. He does not know anything truly about why we invaded Venezuela. But that's a whole entire different conversation. And if anybody's willing to pull up, I can show you all the receipts. Listen, if you're not subscribed to my channel, you need to be subscribed. I've been giving up all the game of why we invaded Venezuela and why it was necessary. But that's a whole nother context. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
what? Give me an example. Look, he's talking about claim jackers. Man, let me tell y'all something. The government, these different countries, they some of the biggest crooks and thugs on the planet. I don't know why we equate like only hoods, like only violence really happen in the hood. Man, listen, no. It's different. Like El Salvador is one of the most treacherous countries there is. El Salvador's murder rate is way higher than the United States. Did y'all know that? El Salvador has way more homicides than United States. I don't know why we think we the only one getting active. That's not what it is. It's other countries. Listen, just look at how these people doing each other overseas, blowing each other up. Like, y'all need to go watch some of these videos. Get out your neighborhood, get out your algorithm on YouTube, and go see what really happened over there in Gaza and how people were just walking down, minding their own business, and got blew up by a whole missile. It's videos on the internet.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You're a smart man.
Right. I I know all about it.
It's very hard to be respectful.
Listen, again, Anton Daniels is wrong. Corey Holcomb is wrong. Now, did some people come over here from West Africa? let me be specific. West Africa, yes, that is a fact. But again, people got to remember, Columbus went to the Caribbeans first. Went and got some of the Taino people. See, people don't do their research. Then he came to America, the United States. And then not only that, you have to understand this. Some of us were already here. That's why they get the FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, from. So both of them did not really tell the truth in context about the statement, about the question that was asked from Corey Holcomb. That's why I wanted to break this entire video down. Like I said, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but I want to give some context and truth to a lot of these statements. That's why I want to watch it for myself in real time.
of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
That's true.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So
that's wrong. Anton is not right. Go do your research. You have foundational Black Americans. And then not only that, I'm gonna clip this right here. I'm gonna clip this part and I'm gonna show y'all in Congress. Y'all didn't hear what I said. Y'all didn't hear what I said. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get one of my buddies to do a video, and we're gonna show y'all there is a bill in Congress that proves that we were here. I'm talking about black people in America before Christopher Columbus and whoever else came over here and took over. Period. It's documented in Congress. People don't even know that.
The white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people. All
right, real quick. I see my brother 30K here. I'm dropping the link. I need y'all to come review this with me. Anybody want to review this with me? Hit the link. I don't want to sit up here and say, talk to myself. I want some people to build with. So anybody want to hit the link, you do not have to turn your camera on. Hit the link, pull up. We want to build. We want to bring truth to a lot of these conversations. And like I said, I'm already hearing some fallacies, some things that are not 100% correct. So like I said, they have it documented in Congress that black people were here. Excuse me. Hold on real quick. You know what? Let me see. Listen, see, I'm finna give y'all something people don't give y'all. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me call my buddy real quick, and he's gonna give us the actual bill. And what I need y'all to do, I need y'all to go research this. That's why I listen, man. Ain't nobody. That's why I'm glad I'm gonna start blogging, because that's why they call me Trey the Truth Teller. Hold on, watch this. Watch this, y'all. I need to see if he'll come up on the thing. This is a actual historian. Hold on, watch this.
Yo, what's good?
Hey, Harrod, what's going on, family?
So what you doing?
Hey, I'm live on YouTube on stream. I got you on speakerphone. So
you on speaker on your YouTube?
Yeah, real quick. Hey, what's the bill?
Okay.
What's the bill that proves that black people were here? That's signed in Congress, that's documented in Congress before the white people even came over here.
I'm gonna call you back in 1 minute. I'm gonna show you.
Hey, are you available?
Yeah, in 1 minute I'll be available.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna text you my YouTube name. If you got time, just pull up and we can educate the people. I'm gonna send you the name of my YouTube channel. I'm live right now. Just hit the StreamYard link and pull up. All right, bet. All right, listen. So that's one of my buddies. He's an actual historian. I'm talking about this dude on a whole nother level, like in real time. All right. It's one of my brothers. Hold on. I'm gonna tell him to pull up. He said he's gonna pull up. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. Ain't nobody finna give y'all the game like I'm giving y'all. I'm telling you. So listen, if you like the content, hey, bless the Cash App, bless the Zelle or PayPal. Appreciate y'all. I do have a goal for the stream, so I would love for y'all to be a blessing. All right, so I'm gonna keep rocking until he pull up, and then we'll go from there.
You think that racism is inherently in them? Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want?
What
Like,
do you want?
because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through.
Like,
you've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
All right, so respectfully, right? I get where Anton is coming from. I do get it. I promise you I get it. But at the same time, we cannot negate the facts, though. And acknowledging it does not mean that I'm complaining about it. So I got to be neutral. Just because I state something. Now, if you're coming from a victim mindset that, hey, because this transpired back in the day, before I was even born, I have no knowledge. Just like Anton said, I have not. Hey, what up, GS? G5. I have not went through slavery per se myself personally, and then I use that to be a victim. Then I agree with Anton 100%. But on the flip side, acknowledging that slavery existed, acknowledging that the banks, the system that was created, and there was generational wealth with a lot of these Fortune 500 companies, when you go back down and you break them down and you get to the root of how they got to the place where they are, it was on the back of black people. So we have to understand that the wealth gap was due to a head start. We got to be real. Hey, what up, family? What you say, fam? Yeah, what's going on there? Did you see the YouTube channel?
I didn't, but I can talk to you on the phone. How long you gonna be on stream?
I might be up for about a couple hours for sure.
I was sending the stream y'all to my Instagram for whatever reason, and it come through on my phone. Probably I got too much.
No. I just sent you the name of my channel because I just put the link in the chat. Let me see if I can find the stream y'all link. Hold on, let me try to do it while I'm on the phone real quick. Hold on. Let me see it. Hold on. Let me see if I can just find the actual link. Let me see so real quick. Because I just started streaming, bro. I'm just learning this stuff, bro. I bet. I think I got it right here. Okay, bet. I got it right here, fam. I'm sending the link right now. No did it.
Send it to my Instagram.
Oh, your Instagram. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I just texted to you too, though, but hold on. Let me see. All right. There you go. I bet you came right up. All right. Boom. All right. I just sent it to you, fam.
Yeah, and I sent you that bill too.
Yeah. Okay, bet. Okay, we'll be able to pull it up. All right, bet. All right. Pull it up if you can, fam, so you can explain to everybody what this is, and I'm gonna go back and let the people listen to it real quick.
I got you.
All right, bet. All right, so my buddy trying to pull up. I'm trying to get an actual historian who that's real knowledgeable about this whole slavery debacle, and to give a little bit more context to the educational aspect of the history of black people and us before white people got here. All right, so I'm waiting on my brother to pull up, but so I might have to start. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see where we are. And what I'm gonna do is might have to go back and then we come back forward. All right. So just give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna keep playing it until you pull up, though.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
Now, I gotta be real. I agree with that point. Anton has a point. Because like I say, when I put my on, when I'm in my whip, when I put my jewelry on, when I put my bust down on, and I'm really outside, I keep it on me, and my head is on a swivel, just in case somebody that looks just like me try to take my watch or my jewelry. I gotta keep it gangster. I'm not worried about no racist. I'm not worried about no white man. Gotta be transparent. Now, some of y'all might disagree with that, 100% fine, but I gotta speak the truth because I'm the one that, that's what I like because I come from that, right? So Anton got a point.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system.
the
The system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in,
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim Black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a Black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was Black.
Okay, well,
That's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not Black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what
I'm gonna keep it gangster, not to be a holier than thou. I gotta call a spade, right? Anton Daniels proclaims to be a Christian. He talks about it all the time, and he knows his word. So I'm not gonna, and it's not about he that without sin cast the first stone. It's not what we're doing. I'm just saying for Anton Daniels to take accountability and to represent Christ and be an actual ambassador that God requires him to be. You got the bag, you got the wife. Bro, you are intellectual guy, you're successful. Why not represent God into the utmost? Like, you ain't got to be cursing and all that. I'm not trying to judge him, but I'm just keeping it gangster. You talk about Christianity and then you curse right behind saying you believe in God. Like, come on, bro, pick a side. You should be living your best life, representing Christ to the highest, and motivating people to be believers, like you're doing with your bag chasers, your Patreon, you helping people elevate. We rocking with that. Now, help people elevate spiritually and let people be attracted to the God in you. You got nothing else to prove, family. Got to keep it gangster with them. You got nothing to prove. This is a brother, believer to believer, holding each other accountable, straight up.
I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures.
Okay, Peter. See, he acted like Peter. Like, come on, bro. I'm rocking with you, but you listen. Right now, bro, it's time to really, really walk in that way, in word and in deed. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's just a brother holding another brother accountable that proclaims to be a Christian.
Cultures, whether you're Black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he Black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define Black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. you were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
See,
Wow.
wait, this is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me.
Absolutely.
But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own bubble.
No. When
wanna-
Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked
believe
about that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And
blind
I
or
have the
stupid.
hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Right.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and so I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
no, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people.
My brother, hurrah, what it do, family? Hurrah. Hey, hurrah, I can't hear you, fam. Hurrah. My brother. Hey, try to go out and come back in. If for some reason I can't hear you, like, or if you're on mute. Let me see. I don't think you're on mute. Yeah, you're not on mute. Yeah, we're gonna give y'all a real education lesson over here. You know what? That's too much because I don't want y'all looking at my reflection. Sometimes I put y'all see me with glasses on because I got the ring lights right here, and I don't really want that light in my eye, but I see it's giving off a reflection, and I don't want y'all looking at my reflection the whole goddamn time. So it's all good. I rock out like this without no glasses. I'm trying to bring my brother up so we can get some building with this education piece that we need for the people. So y'all be patient with me. I'm gonna start it back up until Harag come back up.
And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. That's the argument that Black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by Black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are Black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that Black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture.
He has a very valid point, y'all.
It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him.
That's true. When Barack Obama announced that he was running for president, Black people made him Superman. That's a fact. Everybody was voting for him. I even voted for Obama. Did I like the things that he did while in office? Hell to the no. A lot of people don't even know that. Did y'all know that the Black, you know what? I saw it. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all better than I can tell you. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let me drop this. Let me drop this real quick, y'all. Let me show y'all something. A lot of people don't even know this. Listen, let me educate y'all. He give us some real education over here. Watch this. I'm gonna type it in so y'all can see it. Watch this. Did black wealth drop under the Obama watch this, y'all. In real time. Let me show y'all something. So y'all know I ain't doing no capping. We're gonna read it for ourselves, y'all. This is what we call education. All right. So yes, median Black wealth dropped significantly during the Obama administration, primarily as a result of the 2007-2009 Great Recession and the subsequent foreclosure crisis, which disproportionately affected Black home owners. Remember, they bailed the banks out. They always gonna look out for the system. So they bailed out. They didn't bail out the people. They bailed out the banks. All right. Overall decline from 2007 to 2013, the median net worth of Black families saw a sharp decrease. It fell from approximately $30,000 in 2007 to a low of $16,000 by 2013. So growing gap. By 2013, the median Black wealth dropped dramatically, even as the white wealth began to rebound. The Black to white median wealth ratio decreased from 6.4% in 2007 to just 2.4% by 2016, the largest gap in the last 30 years. We're gonna leave that right there. So I want to show y'all the facts. All right, we're gonna bring this back up real quick. All right, what up? You there?
What I do? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you Gucci, man. All right, so we're gonna bring this back up real quick. I'm gonna rewind it, y'all. I apologize. but I need my brother Harad to come in, somebody that specializes in African studies, to put more context. So Harad, this is what I'm gonna do. I done already gave my take on it. I'm gonna start it over when they start talking about slavery, and whenever you want to interject and talk your talk, just let me know where to stop it. I'll stop it, and I'm gonna let you talk to the people. So you got the flow, my brother. So let me take this back real quick.
Oh, you finna play a video
Yeah.
or audio? Okay, I can hear it. I'll be able to hear it.
All right, bet. So let me start it over real quick.
Because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash in something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
And we had a great
Hey, is this Corey Holcomb?
So we had a great.
It's Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels.
And Anton from last night. All right, bet. First play.
No, so what I want you to do is the initial conversation started off with slavery and started talking about some foundational things about the actual country. And because I know that you are proficient in African studies, I needed you to come on here and give more context and background so we can really get a true understanding of what transpired and to debunk the lies in, for educational purpose. And anything you need me to bring up, I'll bring it up on the screen, and then I'll drop the video so we can educate the people. So we might not even get through the entire video. I'm cool with that. I'm ready to educate the people because, like I said, on my stream, I'm gonna give people context and perspective that ain't nobody else on the internet gonna give them. All right. So let me know when to stop it, and then you talk your talk.
I buttered it up, so.
You don't need to butter.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show. That should be great.
Oh, brother. That man don't want this.
I know.
Your chat think they tough. I noticed.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen
charging them up.
Here we go. We seen worse. I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
I
promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had here on timeout? Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show about.
We gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody didn't been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
So I don't see what the problem.
Stop the video. That's cap. That's cap. Slavery is he's using that. Hey, I heard some of this last night. I heard him say some black people racist, like real racist, right? And then a sister asked him an intelligent question and was asking him about, are you sure you're not talking prejudice? He said no, like they really hate white people. So that let me know he didn't know what racism really means. Okay. Because he just repeated what she said. Because having prejudice against some or bigotry, really what she was talking about is bigotry when you really hate, or what he was talking about.
Okay.
But bigotry and racism are not synonymous all the time. Racism comes from racialism. You could Google that on etymology.com right now. You will see I'm not making this up.
Okay.
Racialism is talking about a group of people, a group or groups of people keeping another group or groups of people at a disadvantage. And to do that, you need a system.
Okay.
So for him to say that we're racist in this country, that's illogical. That don't make sense. But in a colloquial sense, he's using the word racist how we use it every day, but we misusing it like we misuse the word ignorant every day. Like it's just a general way that we say it, but really that's not what that means. So when we having these intricate conversations like this, we got to be right and exact. And when he's saying that to prove his political stance, he's wrong.
Okay.
Can black people be bigots? Yes. Can black people be prejudiced? Yes. Can black people be racist? No. What system do we have control to keep another group of people at a disadvantage in this country?
Gotcha. Okay. Now I'm gonna let you cook. Hey, if anybody want to give any pushback, any perspective, I dropped the StreamYard link in the comments. All you got to do is come up. Like I say, we building. I got 2 hours to have this conversation, and whatever I don't finish today, I will finish tomorrow for sure.
Right. So let's get back. What was he just saying just there?
Couple minutes.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't.
All right. So let me say this real quick. So he talked about. So Corey Holcomb mentioned about the Venezuela thing. Corey Holcomb said it was about all. Hurrah! I don't know how much you really study the actual context of what's really transpiring, but Venezuela is our biggest enemy in Central America. Not only that, if Venezuela get the infrastructure, say it again. Say it again.
You said they our biggest enemy since when? I want to make sure.
No. I said in Central America. They're our biggest.
Oh, okay, I got you.
They're our biggest enemy, and like I said, right now, Maduro was doing business with China, and we already know China is an adversary to an extent, and Russia. So Venezuela was doing business with China and Russia, and like they said, if they get the infrastructure or the capabilities of firing nuclear weapons, it would only take 30 minutes for a nuclear weapon for Venezuela to hit America. That's not good. So, did America get resources out of Venezuela? Yes. But Maduro was actually a dictator. You do know that after his term of presidency was up, he actually took over and became a dictator. He's not even supposed to be in office. And then not only that, when you go look at the sanctions and the beef that Obama had with Maduro. We've been had issues with him. But the difference between Obama and Trump, Obama was talking. Trump did something. It's like this, Hara. It's like a nigga saying, hey, meet me after school at 3 o'clock. Nigga, I want to see you. And then boom. You go outside. He say he want to see me. I go outside after school at 3 o'clock. He not even on the playground. You're not there. But Trump, this is what Trump did. Nigga said, hey, meet me outside on the playground at 3 o'clock. Nigga, Trump showed up at 2:30. You understand what I'm saying? So one talked about it. One actually put action behind what needed to be done. And a lot of people don't know that Maduro was actually, they were going to press him back in 2020 when Trump was in office in first. So regardless if you like Trump or not, it's not even about liking. This is about the facts. The facts is we don't need China and Venezuela, our biggest allies, our biggest adversaries, coming together. You already know what they're doing with India, BRICS. They trying to establish all that and tank the US dollar. So even though we might not like Trump, we might not like the system and all the racism that's going on and all the foundational things that has affected black people. But the facts is we still don't need China and Venezuela in certain countries coming together as a power structure to eventually topple the United States.
If that's the case, why? Let me first say this. I see where it's coming from. This sounds like it's like, okay, is Trump wrong, the Republicans, or is it the Democratic thing? Let me say my little position on it.
Talk to me.
I don't mess with neither one of them. If you had a show and asked me to come on here and talk about Obama, I'd cook him too.
100%.
But if we talk about this, we can cook on that. I can't say if he right or wrong for attacking Venezuela because I don't have enough context.
But hold on. As your brother, because like I said, when it comes to your information in your lane, I ain't stepping in there. That's why I brought you up here. But as your brother who has done extensive research and who really, really know what's going on, that's why I just put context out there to let people understand who might not like Trump that, hey, listen, Obama has smoke with Venezuela. Trump just did something about it. Biden, act like Venezuela didn't even exist. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just putting context to that. But we can keep cooking. Let's go.
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So how it's very hard.
What's your take on that?
What's my take on what?
He said, you hear what he said?
Yeah, he said that
Anton
he asked him how we got here. Corey perspective seemed like he's saying, like you saying, if it's okay for America to take America from the indigenous people. And whatever his name is, seemed like around it.
No, but Anton Daniel said that we all black people. Listen what he said.
He said that we came through the transatlantic slave trade. I heard it, but I'm gonna get to that. Okay. Yeah, he said the transatlantic slave trade, but Corey's initial thing is you took modern day Americans took America from the indigenous population. That's Corey's point. Okay. Now the brother said that we came over here doing a transatlantic slave trade. Okay, yeah, that's true, but how they teach it?
Stop right there. No, hold on. So all black people came through the Atlantic slave trade? No. Okay.
Short answer, real sweet.
No, but that's what that is what was projected in that statement, that all black people came through the Atlantic slave trade, which is not true.
That's what he's claiming. That's what the dude that Corey Holcomb talking to claimed.
Yes.
Yeah, he made a blanket statement again.
All right.
Go ahead.
Then you can go ahead and cook. Let me know when to stop it though.
To be respectful of what is here, when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
Stop. Oh man. This argument right here. Okay. Tell them I would love to see these receipts of people being sold by Africans. Were they sold or were they coerced to doing something? That's first point. Second point, they knew nothing about chattel slavery. So this is gonna go back to that dude comment again that he said about everybody being slaves. That's not true. Chattel slavery didn't exist until America. Now we got to understand the difference between chattel slavery and regular indentured servitude. Chattel slavery, they take your name, they take your history from you. You can never bounce back from it, and you lose generations of knowledge, wealth, and access to what was yours.
Okay.
That's completely different, and he don't know that. He seemed like a Republican. He seemed like a dude that ride with the Republican Party. That's a conservative black dude.
All right, hold on. Watch it. I'm gonna read this comment. So Becca, I hope she can come up. She said, "Well, technically, Native Americans are a mixture of Asian, white, and blacks, as shown with archaeological investigations. A majority of black people did get here via slavery." What's your response to that? And I wish you would come up and have this conversation with you. But go ahead.
She right.
Okay.
The original it's two groups, and even I'm generalizing it right now. It's more than two because there's more than two groups of black folks. You can go to Africa right now and see there's different tribes of Africa, but I'm just bunching them all in as one group. There's two waves in the archaeological records. There's the Clovis people and the pre-Clovis people. These are the people that come to America that become what we call Native Americans, right?
Okay.
The Native Americans that we talk about, that we've been taught most of our lives, the so-called red people with the long black, hollow black hair, they came from Asia. So in that instance, she's right. They came from Asia through Russia, what we call Russia today, but Siberia, over through the land bridge called the Bering Strait. That connects to Alaska.
Okay.
They walk down through, it used to connect, now it's underwater. They walked down through Alaska, through Canada, down to the Americas. Yes, that's how they got here. But there were people here before them. These people are pre-Clovis. And how we know that is because there was mastodon bones found with hunt marks in them. and that predate the date that they claim people came during the Siberian. So these are your Native Americans that they show you when we grew up watching TV. I call them gray movies, but my dad used to watch the black and white movies all the time, the cowboy movies, and they show you the fake Indians. And then you got the $5 Indians, which are the white people that co-opted the Native American, the Siberian Native American people, indigenous cultures. And then that's how a mixture came in. So when she said that Native Americans are a mixture of the Asians, that's the people that came from the Bering Strait. They look like Eskimo people. And then that's a mixture of the white folks that came over here doing colonialism and was taking their identity. And then the mixture of the black folks is this. You got black people that live in Asia called, Europeans call them Negritos. If you Google Negrito, you're going to see people look just like you. But they from Asia though. They not directly from Africa, like they came from Africa, then came to America. So they're technically Asian too, just by geography, but not Asian how you think in your mind. When you hear Asian, you see a mongoloid person that look like yellowish skin complexion, etc. Like look like a Chinese considered person or somebody in Siberia. Yeah. Nah, these are indigenous Asians that look just like me and you.
That's why you
and
have
they call
some
them
of those.
Negrito.
So that's why they had some of those statues, those Asian statues.
So we'll see Lucia, and then they got a reconstruction of Lucia, and she look like a black woman. Nah, that's the Olmecs. Peace out, fam. Yeah, look, you talk about the statue, you talk about this Olmec. I'm talking about an actual skeleton they found.
Got you.
An actual skeleton they found, they reconstructed it. And it's a black woman. But when we say black, that's real vague. That don't mean she came from Africa. You feel me?
Gotcha.
These people, archaeologists, are not saying that, man, some people from the Negrito or Asia might came with boats from the Pacific Ocean. Now, they don't want to say that they took the Pacific Ocean straight from the middle. So then they gonna make up some idea that they postulating that they saying they took the boats along the shorelines of the Pacific Ocean and went along America down the shorelines. They can't prove that to say they like, but that's what they think happened.
Hold on, bro. Hurrah, I'm glad you said
that's
that.
Over like 60,000. That's probably like 60,000 years ago.
But bro, what? Listen, I'm glad you said that. They make it seem like the only pathway to America is literally through the Atlantic and not the Pacific.
Nah, they admit that now they having to admit it, but they don't want to say that they were so advanced that they had boats good enough to transverse the Pacific. So now they want to say that they was riding along the shorelines of Asia, up through north during the Pacific, down the shoreline all the way down to California. We don't know if that happened or not. But Lucia looked just like the people they call Negritos or Australoid. These people have genetics haplogroup D. Well, not all of them, but some of them. Some of the oldest people on the planet are the Indominese people. They blacker than me and you. They the indigenous population of India. They call some tribes called the Jawara. They the indigenous population.
Gotcha.
They blacker than me and you. They look like pygmies in Central Africa. That's how Lucia looked. When they reconstructed Lucia, she looked like that. Now that's one wave of black people from so-called Asia. But there's another wave that you call and ask me about that's in the Native Americans or traditions and that bill you was talking about. That admits it basically. not according to me, according to the United States government. They basically admit it.
So all right, babe, I'm good. Since you were here, let me take this down for a second. So let's educate the people. So what's the name of the bill?
I think it's HR 4637.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up so everybody can see it for themselves. We ain't doing no capping. All right, HR what?
Yeah. You got it. HR 4637. Yeah, you got to bring that up for the people. They got to see that.
I bet. Let me see. Google. I'm Googling it right now. Okay, hold on. So let me share my
Matter of
screen.
fact, you can go to your inbox, bro, and I sent you the picture.
Yeah, I know, bro, but I don't have my Instagram hooked up to my my computer.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's the only thing about it. I don't have my it's not hooked up. So let me see real quick.
It'll come up.
All right, boom.
When you Google,
all right, so I Googled it right here. Is that the correct way?
Let me look. I ain't even looking. I got my camera on. Let me see. That's like the AI. Scroll down and it might have the actual bill for you.
Okay, hold on. Let me scroll down. Hold on. Nah, that's hold on. Okay, right here. Congress.
That might be it.
All right, bet.
Boom.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's it right there. Hold on.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, bet. All right. Can you read it or do I need to read it?
Read it. Go ahead and read it to him.
All right, so 117 Congress first session, HR 4637. So before I read it, explain everybody what this is, and y'all can go do the research for yourselves. All right. So I brought him up for a reason. He's educating us. So read that real quick.
You want me to read it?
I mean, not read it. I'm talking about tell everybody what this is before I read it.
So it's basically talking about giving the Creek Confederation. It's talking about multiple things in this bill. It ain't just one thing, but the main thing we talking about is it's talking about giving the Creek Confederation, basically giving them their stuff back. And then it's talking about what compromised the Creek Confederation. The Creeks are Native Americans that lived from, they even ended up in Oklahoma. In fact, they mentioned Oklahoma here, but the Creeks originally not from there. The Creeks are from Southern America, Southern USA. You know, Louisiana, Alabama, all the way over to Florida, up to South Carolina, North Carolina. The Creek Nation is a confederation of many different tribes. So basically, that's what it's talking about.
All right, so this is the bill. Y'all in y'all own time, like I say, my brother Horizon, first person that educated me on this. And this is basically saying that in Congress is admitting that black people was here before Christopher Columbus, all of the above. Am I correct?
That's what it is. We're gonna get straight to it. Matter of fact, I'll read it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get straight to the juicy part. A bill to sever United States government relations with the Creek Nation of Oklahoma until such time as the Creek Nation of Oklahoma restores full tribal citizenship to the Creek freedmen disenfranchised in the October 6, 1979 Creek Nation vote and fulfills all its treaty obligations with the government of the United States and for other purposes. So that's the part that says a bill, and if you probably got to scroll down if they want to follow along, because I think that's the top part you got showing.
Okay.
Yeah, I just read the part that says a bill.
Okay, keep going.
Yep. Now where it says section 1 findings, you see that?
Yeah.
All right, bet. It's at the top of page 2. It says Congress finds the following. Congress finds the following. So this ain't hard opinion. This ain't hard one opinion. 1, historically, the Muskogee, in quotations, say Creek Nation or Creek Nation, were comprised of a confederacy of separate towns, tribes, and peoples. So that's what I just said. So y'all see, we ain't making this up. The Creek Nation is a amalgamation of different tribes, cities, and peoples of indigenous people. Each town was a complete governmental unit in and of itself. Among these people were the Yamasee or Jamasee, who are reported to have immigrated from Africa prior to the European discovery of America.
Wow. Boom. Okay, got you. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
got you.
Now, so this goes to my Aboriginal brothers that argue with the Africans, saying we ain't African, we was here first, and the African brothers that say, nah, we came from African, we Africans. Both y'all need to stop the foolishness. There's a group of black people that came from Asia that originally, according to archaeology or according to modern genetics, came from Africa and migrated and populated the world. So they basically say the out of Africa theory is everybody come from African people that migrated from Africa 70 to 50,000 years ago. That's what they claim.
Okay.
The people I just told you about that were native indigenous Asian people, the black people there, they come from Africa, but they didn't come directly from Africa to here. They had changed and went to different environments, and their DNA had mutated based upon the environment you in. That's what a haplogroup is, bro. It's DNA with mutations on it based on environmental impressions. So the environment causes you to mutate over time. You adapt it to your environment. Whether it's mutations can be good or bad.
Okay.
You feel me? Now, that's those people. These people right here are talking about Africans that came over here. So when I don't know if that was a sister that said that, but when she said it's a mixture, she right. But originally, before the white folks came here, it was black people here. Then the Berings, the Asian, the Mongoloid Asians came from the Bering Strait and came and seen black people here already. Okay, cool. The black people they seen here already was a combination of black people that came from Asia and the black people from Africa. And they just confirmed it right here.
Gotcha. They did, for sure. 100%.
Right. Now,
gotcha.
That tribe is called Yamasee. The Yamasee are part of the so-called Creek Confederation. The Yamasee Washita people, these are all tribes, and people will argue this. I got probably some Aboriginal brothers that argue this, but they also might be related to what they call the Mississippian culture. Along the Mississippi River, all up and down, and you see mounds that look like pyramids. Okay, cool. Now, what's that dude name that Corey Holcomb talking to?
Anton Daniels.
Anton. Okay, Anton really don't know. He's just a guy that's he seemed like he cooning. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. And he don't know history. The people we calling Yamasee, not only were people brought over from slaves and brought to America, it was black indigenous people brought from America to Africa. They don't talk about that, bro. It's a town in Ghana called Yamasee.
Gotcha.
So even I didn't even need this bill to say this, but people need this to see stuff confirmed. They won't believe none unless white folks say it.
Well, the thing, I apologize. Let me interject real quick. But the thing is, that it's a lot of black people that's in America, even like me, that we didn't know that we can actually go pull up these bills in Congress that actually substantiates our true history and things that transpired that we don't even know because a lot of us don't actually do the research and read.
Right, and that's where that's where the racism comes in. Because why wouldn't they just come out and tell you that? Why is that not national news? Because this bill is not that old, bro. It's only like a few years old.
No, it was established in 1979. That's the crazy part.
No, they was refuting something that happened in 1979.
Okay.
But this bill right here that refuted what happened in 1979 happened in like 2023, 24.
Okay. You know what? You're right. You're correct. But this is my thing. I just remember saying 1979. This is my issue. Why isn't this inside of the American textbooks?
That's what I'm saying. Why isn't it national news? Why isn't it breaking news? Why isn't the president of, if I'm not mistaken, Colombia just came out and admitted it, that the indigenous people in Colombia were black people? He's on video admitting it. Why isn't the president of the United States making this national news? Why isn't Congress making this national news? Because now the reparations talk gotta change. Now it's different. So to Corey Holcomb's point that he just said to that dude, I keep forgetting his name.
Anton Daniels.
When he said America stole land from the indigenous people, now Corey was just talking about like he was just brought over here during slavery. He was arguing for people he didn't even know he might be related to. If Corey Holcomb knew that, his argument would have been even stronger. Would have been a little different too. Because he would have had to admit, like, oh yeah, some of us might be a mixture of indigenous, but we are a mixture of indigenous, African, and American people. That's the African American people are a mixture of African and indigenous American tribes.
All right, real quick, Kiss, before you tap in, did you want to read some more of this bill, or that's it?
That's pretty much, the big part right there that you wanted me to read. But if we can,
so look, let me go back.
But that's the big part right there. We're talking about the Africans. Yeah, yes, sir.
So listen,
and it's in their oral traditions. Before, that's what I was about to say. Before this bill ever passed, to my Aboriginal brothers before they come on here and attack me, if you don't know some of Yamasee oral traditions, be careful, because the Yamasee say this too. Then there are other bills, like you said, we undo the research. If we do the research, you can go see they was changing slaves' names from indigenous names to Negro to color to black. You see the change if you look at the records.
Gotcha. All right, Kish, what's your response to what Brother Harab was saying? But listen, hey y'all, everybody listen. So you can pull this up, the 111 Congress first session of HR 4637. This gives a lot of backstory, traditional. Put this in your arsenal. That's why I brought my brother Harab up to educate us that it's a lot of things that transpired before we were even born that is documented in American history. It is whitewashed. They don't put it in textbooks in the average school, but it is there. So we got to take our time to educate ourselves and read. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, okay. So what if those two brothers knew that information? What the topic that they were talking about was the state of black people today, if I'm incorrect, if I'm not incorrect.
but we hadn't even got that far yet. We were just dealing with the aspect of the origin of slavery.
Okay.
That's why we hadn't even got that far yet. We were just talking about the slavery talk that they were talking about.
Okay.
So I just want
to
but I'm just saying, right? based off what Harab said, do you have a response to that specifically?
Oh no.
All right, bet. Let's get back to the video then.
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Oh my God, bro. Hey, stop.
That were brought here.
Hey, bro. Again, I would love to see these receipts that we were sold. Now you got, hey, y'all remember that movie that came out a couple years ago with that what's that black Viola Davis? She played she was from the group is called the Dahomey people, but I forgot the name of the movie.
Yeah. With those ladies in Africa or whatever, supposed to be in.
Yeah, they from the Dahomey tribe.
Yeah, I remember
now
that.
There is some semblance of evidence of Africans being coerced to grab other tribes and basically give them over to some Europeans, but that ain't the gist of what happened. How he framed that didn't happen. They just didn't go to certain tribes like, hey.
Yeah, it was called Woman King. It was called Woman King. That's what it was. Yeah.
No, it did happen. The Dahomey tribe.
No, sir. Wait 1 second.
Can I talk?
Hold on.
I was talking, brother.
Listen. No, I want y'all to build and have that conversation, but I want y'all to listen.
Yeah, we can build. Let me just finish.
Go ahead.
We can build. I'll let them. I ain't gonna cut you off, bro.
All right.
No, that didn't happen in that blatant way. That's an oversimplification. And when you oversimplify history, we have a problem. Some of us may not be aware of the problem, but it's a problem when you oversimplify history, because then Europeans will take that. For example, they'll take that little clip, that little bit, and somebody would think that that's the gist of what the whole paradigm of what happened. They would take that perspective and run with it. And then today they can say, hey, we don't owe you guys reparations because this and this happened. And actually, we taught you guys valuable skills. Wait, that's an actual bill in Florida that says that today. So that can harm us today saying that and doing that, because what skills did we learn here that we didn't know in Africa? Zero.
Yeah, well, no. Can I chime in now?
Go ahead, brother.
All right, cool. What those West Africans were doing in West Africa was they were going to war with each other, and they would capture prisoners of war, and they were sacrificing them to voodoo, because that's how they spoke. That according to them, that's how they spoke to their voodoo deities or whatever, and they were selling them to the Europeans. Now, to your argument about what went on over here, right? Black people can say, well, when we tried to establish certain things like a Black Wall Street, your group of people bombed us or did whatever to us, and hence we should get reparations based upon that. Understand? That doesn't take away from the fact that Europeans enslaved Black people, and that still doesn't take away from the fact that Africans sold Black people to them.
So for what? But what receipts do we have it as? What I'm asking, bro. That's all.
I don't know the receipts. I don't.
Exactly. So when we say that, we got to be careful. Because what we're doing is regurgitating something we heard.
No, but those West Africans will say that. Those West Africans that know
I mean,
history,
but brother, you do know colonialism hit West Africa before it hit America, right?
Yeah, but again, they were
Okay,
colonizing
so
each
what
other.
they're saying is the same. Okay, what they're saying is the same thing we're saying. They're saying something we're regurgitating that was taught to us by colonizers. That's why I just made that point I just made.
These were Africans that were selling slaves to the Portuguese before Europeans got there. These were like you had Mansa Musa, and you had even Haile
Wait,
Selassie.
Portuguese are Europeans. Wait, brother, Portuguese are Europeans. How can they sell Africans to Portuguese before Europeans got there if the Portuguese are Europeans?
I was saying the nationality, brother. That's what they call themselves, Portuguese.
But that's still a European nation. That's a part of the colonialism of Africa.
No,
so when
Africa was colonizing themselves. That's like every group of people.
That don't make sense, bro.
Hey, Kiss, respectfully. Hey, Kiss, respectfully. I agree with her on that. That don't make sense to say that Africa colonized themselves.
Yeah, that's just infighting.
You have an African king, and they're enslaving each other, and they're building their own empire.
What slavery? Again, chattel slavery did not exist in Africa. Wait. There's no evidence that chattel slavery existed in Africa, brother.
What do you call a prisoner of war?
That's not a slave.
It is if you're taking somebody,
it's a prisoner of war,
and you're bringing them to your tribe. Just like the Aztecs sacrificed the other people over here in America.
Do you have evidence that they were sacrificing other Africans? I would love to see it. Post it up, like we just. Okay, post the accounts. Like I went to school for African history. So we talked about these very things.
Hold on. So, Kish, all right, so Haran gave a statement about proving that Africans were here and Africans were here, got taken back to Africa from America, all of the above. He substantiated his point with an actual bill in Congress that we can actually pull up. We just read it. So, to substantiate your point, I'm just asking respectfully, brother. I just met you last night. I like you. We're going to build. We're going to keep building. Do you have anything you want me to pull up to pull on the screen to substantiate your facts? That's just a question.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I'm going to post a video. Hold on. I don't know if he's going to accept it, but I will post
it in the back chat. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, real quick. Hey, I have a question for both of y'all. YN asks, do you guys know a book called Daughters of the Slave Trade?
Yes. Where Africans, we had those African concubine, African women. I think it was some subset tribe in Ghana that were grooming black women to be European concubines.
That's called colonialism, bro. That's called colonialism, bro.
But Africans were
that happened here too.
They got there.
But what evidence do you have of that, bro? That's all I'm saying. Because all of that you talk about, no, they're grooming them for Europeans. So that means the Europeans were there having them groom them for them. That happened in America too. So I'm not denying that happened.
But you had different tribes here in America, from the Cherokee, from whatever that was enslaving and blood sacrificing each other before Europeans got here.
What group of Cherokee are you talking about? Wait. Okay, that's cool. You generalize the history. We got to be very specific. What group of Cherokee you talking about?
Was one of them. I forgot another. There was a couple of tribes that was doing.
Wait. No. Let's slow down. Let's stay on the Cherokee. Which group of Cherokee did that? And what period?
Specific group.
Okay, but see, the fact that you don't know that there's a specific group to let you know that maybe you should go find out first before we speak on it, because that can be dangerous.
I did a whole.
Wait a minute.
I don't remember it by heart, but I did a whole video. Did a whole video breaking it down. I just don't.
Okay, that's cool. But in that video that you broke down, did you show that the Cherokee became a fake group of people that were occupied? Like the sister came on here and made a comment. She didn't come on, but I think she posted a comment, and the brother Blu-ray read it when she said that Native Americans are a mixture of white people, Asians, and Africans, or black folks, however she said it. So you do know that Cherokee became a nation that was occupied, that had their identity occupied, and another group of people became known as Cherokee, right?
I understand that part.
Okay, so if you understand that, then that means that how do you know the original Cherokees were doing that and not the $5 Indians? How do you know?
Because before the $5 Indians got there, they were practicing a form of may not have been like chattel slavery, but they were doing things like going to capture other groups of women from another village and making them like I forgot the term they used for like a servant something.
Okay, so
There's a term they called it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go ahead and have that. I'm not gonna even entertain something we can't show. You can't even speak on it intelligently, bro.
So because I can't show it to you, mean it didn't happen?
No, even if you can't show it, if you can speak on it, I wouldn't even be tripping. But you can't even speak on it.
All right, so respectfully. So Kiss, hold on. I got you, Kiss. Hold on. Let me make a statement. I apologize, Kiss. So I get what Hara. I'm not trying to downplay your statement, but Hara is saying, I'm gonna say it like this, Kiss. If you say you did a video on it, in just my opinion, yes. If you do a video on something, I believe, me personally, it's me speaking, that if you did a video on it, that you should be well studied and it should be documented here, where you could communicate the actual and substantiate your point and
let me
facts.
go find the video.
Now, so you want to send me a video of you just communicating, or you showing receipts? It's just a question.
The video has receipts in it. I did a presentation.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, Hara. So is the video? It's just information that you got from somewhere else that could substantiate your point, or it's just a video of somebody else communicating?
No, it's a video that I could substantiate my point.
Okay. Hara, I'm gonna play a video he sent me real quick. Hold on, let me play it real quick. Let me pull it up. Let me pull this up real quick, y'all.
That's fair. While you pulling that up, bro, I'm gonna say this. Those Cherokee even started enslaving original Cherokees or selling them off into slavery to the Europeans. So that's why it's very important to say which Cherokee and what time period we're talking about. Because when we conflate history, we can get the wrong picture of what happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. So Kish, this is somebody else talking, right? This is not you talking, right?
Yeah. No, okay. That's not my video. That's somebody else.
I wouldn't mind if it was you or somebody else, as long as they showing receipts. It don't matter.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this, and Hurrah. Now I'm not. It's 13 minutes, kids, so we can't play the whole video because we got people watching.
You got a timestamp?
So that's what I'm saying. Where do you want me to start it at, and how much of the video do you want me to play?
You can play the first maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
All right, we can't do 10 minutes. We'll do at least 3.
Do 10 minutes?
I do at least 3. So let me play a little bit.
All right.
Dahomey just looked like a horror film to me, with depictions of their kings atop thrones with
that's without history. I like that, brother.
Countless beheadings of Africans, men and women, seemingly for no other reason but projection of power. But as I force myself to give it another look, I gotta say, Dahomey has to be one of the most unique African kingdoms in West Africa, and I can't help but remain fascinated by them. Exactly gotten the fairest shake. Aside from the typical European degradation of Africans, Dahomey does deserve some criticism, especially from the African diaspora, for their aggressive participation in the Atlantic slave trade. Here's the thing with Dahomey. I wouldn't say they were drastically different from any other African group around. In fact, they literally did the same exact thing other Africans were doing in other regions. But what makes Dahomey unique is that they simply took it to the next.
Hey, Blanco, you can pull up. Anybody want to pull up in the chat? I dropped the StreamYard link.
Next level. Their participation in the slave trade and interaction with being enslaved themselves nearly in totality defined the direction of their civilization. Now, I know some in the diaspora would be vehemently opposed to me saying that, but I think we have to be honest. Dahomey was a nation formed from the oppression of the Yoruba peoples. And because of this oppression and enslavement, they said never again. Thus, they became some of the most fierce people in the region. Let's start from the beginning.
All right, so respectfully, like I said, I want to play the whole video, bro. So can you give us some cliff notes based on what we
did earlier, but you didn't accept it.
No. I mean, I don't have to not accept it because before you talk, I already admitted that the Dahomey did do things that I don't agree with. So, but that didn't show me that that wasn't impacted by colonialism. You see what I'm saying?
Because they were going to war with each other before European touched them.
That's a fact. We've been going to war with each other since antiquity,
Okay, then,
but
so
that don't
they were
prove that
enslaving
doesn't.
and blood sacrificing each other to whatever deity they believed in. That's what they did.
Who is they?
The Dahomey tribe.
Okay. What I would say is, again, I already said, I'm the one that brought up the Dahomey tribe, so I already know. I don't deny that they did things I don't agree with. What I'm saying is, when you say that Africans sold other Africans into slavery, like when I say what receipts do you have to prove this? I'm talking about a literal receipt. Like what commerce was, what transaction took place?
I could give
you see what I'm saying?
I could give you one that Mansa Musa did it, and Haile Selassie did it.
Mansa Musa did what exactly?
He had slaves, and so did Haile Selassie.
I didn't say that. Listen, bro, we got to understand the difference between chattel slavery. Listen, they did not have chattel slaves. Did they have indentured servants and slaves, like from prisoners of war?
Taking a group of people. And
no, that's not chattel slavery, bro. Do you know what chattel slavery is?
What is chattel slavery? Describe it.
Do you know what it is?
Yes, I want you to describe.
That's my question. Okay, tell me what chattel slavery is.
Let's look it up. Chattel slavery. Slavery. Chattel slavery is a brutal system where people are treated as personal property, chattels that can be bought, sold, inherited, and exploited for labor, which is what Mansa Musa did. He used the slaves to pick gold, mine, whatever resource. That's how he became the richest brother in that time, in that time frame.
That's not how he became the richest brother. He became the richest brother because of his resources. But when I say chattel slavery, again, you oversimplifying the definition of chattel slavery.
That's the definition.
How he get those resources? From the land.
But if you're using people,
okay, that's fine. But when you do that, look, let me give you a trick. I know if you was to Google the word ignorant, you might see the wrong definition too. So I'm gonna give you a trick when you're using Google AI, because Google AI just pull from anything. It can pull from anywhere. So when you Google something, type in what you're Googling and then type in scholarly source. That's just something for you to take home with you. And when you go to scholarly source, you will look up actual accounts. Say that again.
How did you get the source you was looking for earlier? Did you not have to Google it?
Hold on. Say that again, bro. You said, did I not have to Google it?
No, hold on. No, Kid, so hold on. Kid, so let me speak on that. So
I'm not saying don't use Google. What I'm saying is,
all right, I got this. So I'm gonna respond to that statement. Kish, the only reason I actually Googled that is because I didn't know. He knew the actual bill. I didn't know the bill. So what I did was I actually Googled the bill so the people can see that we're not just talking about something, we're substantiating and showing proof to the people and educating the people who might not know what was going on. But he knew the bill off the top of his mind. He didn't have to Google. I was the one that asked to Google because I wanted to bring it up on the screen and show the people. So that's context.
But Trey,
let me take it further for you.
Because
no, I'm not disqualifying.
Hold on. Let him respond. Go ahead, Kiss.
But he's disqualifying something because I use Google and Google AI just picks from anything. He disqualified that.
No, I'm just saying it's an oversimplification.
All right, let me say this and then you can respond. And then we'll get 30K and my other brother here. My screen messed up, y'all, so I probably can't see your name close. But listen, let me say this. Hara, he has degrees in African studies, and I'm not saying he better than you, Kiss. That's not what I'm saying.
No, not yet. In fact, hold on. Let me correct you, bro.
Okay, my bad.
I'm still working on my degree.
Okay.
I got 30 credits left, but go ahead. That's all.
But I'm just saying, I know this is what you do. I know this is what you can go down a rabbit hole. I can't. That's why I brought you on the platform so you can speak from an actual educational perspective. You know what I'm saying? So, because I can't. I'm not even act like I can talk.
Let me say this. I disagree with you. You can. Me studying at a college, or if you are autodidact, which is somebody who's self-taught, is no difference. If you can present the information and prove your point, that's all that matters to me. I'm not that guy that say, well, are you graduated? Do you have any degrees? Nah, forget all that.
I got you.
You feel me? And I'm not discounting the brother using Google either, because I use Google. But when you using Google, I'm just saying you got to be aware of the tricks and the traps.
The propaganda.
For example,
Google also shows you the sources that it gets its information from.
It sure do when you click on the clipboard. That's why, when you click on the clipboard to show you the source, like when the brother Blu-ray just Googled that bill, it took him direct. I told him he had to scroll down just to get to the actual bill in the government website. But before that, they just show you a bunch of stuff that can be pulled from anywhere. And if you don't click on those little clips, the little icon that look like a paper clip, you won't know what source that is.
All right, so real
now,
quick.
I don't even fully disagree. I don't fully disagree with the definition you read about chattel slavery. What I said was, bro, it's an oversimplification. That's all I said.
All right, real quick. I want 30K to get in there, and then I want my brother Shaq to get in there. And like I said, we all gonna be. I was trying to review the video, and I knew once I brought her up, we weren't gonna get past the slavery
because people gonna want to come on.
No, because I want to know, bro. We want to build and really get real education. I just don't want people up here spewing rhetoric. No, we want real education on slavery and the things that's been hidden, et cetera, et cetera. So I love this conversation. Go ahead, 30K.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me up. Hey, people, how y'all doing?
What's up, 30K?
Doing good. I don't want to jump in and be ignorant or be like a detractor in any way, shape, or form. I was going back and forth listening, so I just need to be sped up on certain things. I mean, I saw that you're reviewing the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. I do got my reservations. I don't want to get into that to, y'all having a conversation about history, so I don't want to just, jump from another point from that point. So, but once you get back to the video, then I'll say my piece.
All right, Mr. Is it Shaq or are you there, sir?
Salute.
Hey, how you doing, brother? You got any you want to communicate on based on what these brothers been communicating about? Add a light to it.
Yeah, I just came in. Yeah, I was listening to it when he was talking about the different tribes and how they was supposed to been fighting and enslaving each other and stuff like that. That's where I came in. And,
Okay,
I didn't see the video this
have anything about it? If not, I'll get
yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I support what the brother was saying about you got to be specific when you talking about these tribes because that is colonialism. Tribalism is colonialism. That's not nothing indigenous from when you're talking about the clans and the bands that was here and the nations, the Confederate nations that was here before the tribal system came. For lack of a better word, that's colonial. When you come up with these tribes and stuff like that, when they disbanded the confederations, like for example, you can look this up, the Illinois Confederation, look up all the bands and the clans of the different nations that was up under the Illinois Confederation. You know what I mean? Before a lot of those tribes, before they started to remix the tribes like the Cherokees and the Choctaws and the Seminoles and stuff like that. The Creek, a lot of those, like you said, were like my brother said. I think his name is Kiss. A lot of those tribes were remixed, and yes, the colonials came in. They was working with them, and they was, they had like Indian scouts that would go scout other, for lack of a better word, not Native American, but American Indians, and bringing them into and enslaving them, like you said, the women and children. You can look this up. It's the boarding schools that they were transforming a lot of us from our natural,
Right. No, that was me that said that, bro. This hard. I said that.
Who was that?
Hard or Harar. I was telling the brother that the Europeans came and dissected the tribes and the Confederacies.
Absolutely, yeah. And like these things are very looked up because you can dig back into like the Mississippian. If you go back into the Mississippians, these are documented back in the 1100s. The different nations and stuff that was up under the Mississippian, nations and stuff, civilizations, and
for sure,
like colonial. So yeah, I support what you're saying, man. It's like a lot of information that we're trying to gather now, these conversations got to be had because there's more information and documentation that's coming out that we can now have a cerebral conversation. You know what I mean? So, this is my first time catching you guys. So I'm not gonna talk too much. I'm gonna fall back and just kind of listen to see where I can, jump in and kind of get in where I fit
I
in.
appreciate
But salute to everybody on the panel, man. I'm new here, man, so
I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe, my brother. Appreciate you. All
gotcha.
right. Like the stream, share the stream. Like I said, man, if you're enjoying the conversation, if you want to give, because I am demonetized, you can give to my Cash App, Bluerayfitness, my Zelle, or my Cash App. All the ways to give is because we can't do super chats because I'm demonetized. It's right there in the banner below. Like I said, if you give.
Why did they demonetize you?
Huh?
Why did they demonetize you?
I had some copyright issues, but I fixed it. I just got to grind back. It's all good. All right, let's go. Hey, listen, while we listening to this video, if anybody want me to stop the video and make a point, let me know to stop the video, and I will be stopping to make certain points as well.
Here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hey, stop, bro. Stop. Again, he don't know what racism means. You can press play. I just want to say that.
But
Anybody?
hold on. So
Go ahead.
So if you don't want to call it racism, what is it? Because
when you showing hate to someone.
Yes.
Say that again. Black people don't what?
Black people don't show love to each other, especially up here on these spaces.
Well, that's self-hate. That ain't racism.
Yeah, but what would you call a European that don't like each other? Because
racism,
remember,
you think racism mean hate, right? But it don't.
So what does it mean?
Hold on, Hurrah. I apologize. Kish, I'm gonna say this, right? Since you've known me, and I know it's only been a day, let's just be real. Hurrah been knowing me for a minute, and me and Hurrah don't even agree in everything, because I'm a Christian, I'm a believer, and Hurrah is not. But he my brother. Me and him.
I am a Christian. I'm just the original Christian.
Yeah, but
okay, listen. Okay, we not. Hurrah, we not gonna go down that rabbit hole today.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole right now.
But let me say this, right? What I'm saying is that, have you seen any hate? Because what you said was, I'm going on what you said. You said black people don't show love. Based off what you've seen so far of me, have you seen any hate? And have you seen me be respectful since you've known me? Let me just say that.
I'm not talking about you individually, but
you generalize everybody.
Huh?
You did generalize.
You just generalize the whole black race, bro.
But if I generalize, I'm not speaking. But I didn't say Trey. But what I didn't say Trey directly. I said general.
No, kids. I apologize.
But they said in general.
But hold on. But listen. But again, I feel you. But what I'm saying is that, pause. At the end of the day, if you make a blanket statement like that, 30K. Let me ask you a question. When you hear somebody make a blanket statement like that, what is your first interpretation of somebody making I want 30K to answer this. What is your interpretation of a blanket statement when Kiss said black people are racist, they don't show love to each other in these spaces? What was just off the top of your head? What you think somebody was trying to convey?
Trying to say this without being offensive in any way, shape, or form, but I will say that that's just a misunderstanding on what you're actually looking at. You probably don't have the understanding of what is actually going on just because of the evolution of human beings, and human beings are inherently violent. They want to take over, they want to conquer just for the selfishness in their heart. And I believe that's in every human being. Now, there's some people that can control that and say, this is in me and I'm capable of doing this, but I choose not to do that. And through that, I will follow this belief system and use that as a foundation for me not to go into my human nature. So when it comes to the evolution of battlegrounds, we're now in social warfare. Social warfare is not a tangible thing, but it is a place where you can still, basically enslave the minds of individuals in order for them to worship you. So that when I hear it's like, well, black people are doing this to black people, and Kish, I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I've seen it on these spaces oftentimes, depending on if two gentlemen are talking, right? Because I developed a level of understanding on how a conversation would go, just so that I'm making sure that I'm not going to, dive into my human nature and get angry. First step is, all right, there's a conversation piece. The second piece after that goes into debate. And then right after that, then it goes into a fight, right? So the thing is, if I'm talking with a person and we're exchanging information, and then a person says, well, you got to understand that, everybody does this. And it's like, wait, hold on. Like, why would you say that? I don't understand the nature when we're talking from this premise. But if we're playing from the premise where we're playing tennis or we're playing gotcha, then it's like, okay, now the kid's glove go off because now we're debating. I'll land with that.
And then not only that, I'm gonna say this.
So let me.
Now I was gonna say this real quick, Harrod. And then you got to think about this, Kiss.
Yeah, go
growing
ahead.
up, I know everybody got a different background, but when I was growing up in the hood, bro, me and some of my friends, we would have a disagreement, and sometimes, bro, it got physical, and we got real busy, but we didn't hate each other.
But I'm from East New York, Brooklyn too,
Hold
right?
on. Let me make a statement.
But
me and my homies, bro, we would get busy. If you just observed us from driving down the street, they fighting, they can't stand each other. Bro, we would fight each other and go play basketball in 30 more minutes after we got through fighting. I'm talking about really getting at each other.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like
You talking about racism.
Right.
You said you asked me what racism means. So let me first answer that question, because that dude that Corey Holcomb talking to is incorrect. It ain't even a matter of opinion. Racism does not just simply mean to hate somebody. Can black people hate can a specific black person hate another specific black person? Sure. Yes. Anybody of any race can show hate to somebody. I'm
Jamaican, but they call me tether up here. That's a slur up here.
That's they call other people tethers that don't even agree with them that's from here. So that ain't no shot at you. They call people tethers just to call them that. So
remember, in New York, they used to call Caribbean niggas flatbush banana boats. That was a slur.
Yeah, it's ignorant. No doubt about it. But that still doesn't mean that that's racist. That's prejudice. They're prejudiced to other black people from the Caribbean. That can be prejudice for sure. They can be bigots for sure. But racism does not just mean hate. So that dude is perpetuate. See, this is what I mean by when we get into these intricate conversations like this, we got to be very specific and real pedantic in this month, because when you come off and say, hey, black people can be racist too, just so you can justify you being a conservative, voting for Republicans is crazy work. Because hold on, because I ain't even gave you the definition yet. When you take that statement and that allow racist conservatives, whites, to run with it and say, see, they don't deserve race, they don't deserve reparations, they don't all that. We wasn't just racist, they're also reverse racism. Then they had that reverse racism thing, this Jedi mind trick they played on us. Racism is by definition, from the root, from racism comes from the word racialism. And if you want to, bro, you can put up etymology.com and you can put it up and let everybody see it. I'm not making this up. Racism is a group or groups of people keeping a group or groups of other people at a disadvantage with a system, which is thus a government. So that is completely ignorant to say that black people can be racist in this country. We don't run a system to be capable of doing that.
Yeah, but
so he's not this. Hey, there is no but, bro. That's not racism. That's big. That could be bigotry.
Go ahead.
But they don't control the government, bro. They didn't write the Constitution. The law of the land is the Constitution, and then they're part of it. That's called what you can call them is coons. Yeah, what you can call them is agents. There you go. Let's use Matrix for example. What you can call them is agents, but even the agents will get fed up and turn into Mr. Smith. Okay, so that's still not racism. No, that's called cooning, bro. That's self-hate. That's being Steven from Django. That's Uncle Tom. But that don't mean to be racist. You gotta be in control of a system, and specifically using that system to keep a group or groups of people at a disadvantage. That's
So
racism.
let me ask you a question, because you mentioned him being conservative or Republican. If the Republican Party, the originality of it was that they were the ones that freed slaves and gave black people 13th Amendment and the 14th Amendment, why was it racist for him to vote for that party?
I don't think it's racist. Again, it's not racist for him to vote for that party because he's black. He can't be racist. That's my point. But it is, if you want to talk about politics, in my opinion, I don't agree with the Republicans or the Democrats. I think it's futile for us to be arguing about whatever party that neither one of them care about us. That's futile. Now, to answer your question about the Republicans for freeing us from slavery, sir, that would have been the modern day Democrats. You ever heard of the Dixie switch? The Republicans today would have been Democrats back in the day. And the Democrats today would have been Republicans during the Confederate.
This is where the switch happened. I actually can tell you that. The switch
I know when the switch happened. It's not the point of the switch. I don't want to talk about when it happened. My point is, it doesn't matter if they're Republican or Democrat. That's not the point. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm getting over. The point is, the point is that black people cannot be racist in a system that they don't control.
Can I interject real quick?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just wanted to add a little bit more context to the when the Northerners basically said to the Southern slaves, "Hey, this is what we're trying to do for you," but they also had slaves too. So the thing is, it was a psyop in order to dismantle the infrastructure of the South so they can beat them quicker. Hitler tried to do the same thing. Hitler tried to do the same exact thing when the U.S. was over in Europe fighting a world war and said, "Hey, if you leave the U.S. and hey, we will they're basically mistreating you, and if you come over here, we won't treat you like that." But he was a liar because of what he was actually doing, and people can see it in real time. So these are psyops in order to try to dismantle
the argument. If that was true, then why pass a 13th and 14th Amendment and make it a constitutional law?
Because they said in the 13th Amendment that slavery is abolished unless if you're in prison, and then they imprison everybody. So the North people were just as racist. Wait a minute, the people, like the brother just said, the people in the North were just as racist, if not in some cases more racist than the people in the South. So arguing for either party is ridiculous. It's the same system on a different side of the coin.
Yeah, but one party actually gave you a benefit, so the other one didn't.
No, they didn't. They didn't give you a benefit. What happened was the economic system.
Hold on, real quick. So, Kish, what was the benefits that are you saying that the
13th and the 14th Amendment? If those amendments wouldn't have passed, we would never had a Black Wall Street. We wouldn't be here talking. We'd still be in shackles and chains.
Bro, right after that, they implemented the black codes and the Jim Crow laws. So that's irrelevant, bro. Stop trying to argue for them.
That's a great point, bro.
What you mean?
You got to go back to the Christian.
That was around the world. That was in the whole country. That was in the whole country.
Yeah,
it was
Democrat.
It is no but, bro. No, the whole country was segregated. Yeah.
All right, hold on, Shaq. What did who you said had a good point?
When he talking about those black codes, those were passed down for the Code of Wars.
Facts. They became the Jim Crow laws.
Hold on. You broke up.
Yeah.
Shaq. You broke up a little bit. Say it again.
Okay, I said he was talking about the black codes. You got to go back. It's called the Christian Black Code. Now you can look one up specific in the articles of it.
Oh, he took it further.
Louisiana Christian Black Codes. No, it's because that's how foreign travel. It traveled from there with Spain them on down into the South American Caribbeans and on up into the central part, the interior, which is what we consider North America.
Oh
so
yeah,
you can look up. Yeah, you can pull.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, look, hold on. Yeah, Shaq, you're going too fast, man.
Hey, he cooking. Let him cook, Blue. Let him cook.
Man, I got pen and paper. I'm trying to write this down.
Hold on, I'm gonna post something.
Because it's ridiculous.
Hey, Shaq, look, do this. Put that in the back chat. Put it in the back, in the private chat in the back, so I can go back and do research on it. Listen, bro,
all these people still Christian Europeans, bro.
Listen, hold on. I'm bringing these brothers up because y'all educating me on something I didn't even know. So I appreciate y'all. So put it up in the back chat because I listen. I love information. There's a lot of things that I, as a black man, being real, I didn't really do my research because I honestly didn't care. But as I'm getting older, I want to educate myself on the truth, on the history, so I can educate my kids on some of the stuff that I know a lot of people not even gonna educate their kids about. So if you could, Shaq, just put it in the back chat what you're talking about, the black codes, Christian black codes, and all that. And I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole when we're not on screen.
I posted something in the chat too.
All right, gotcha.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all keep building.
Now, what I was saying was that it wasn't just they didn't end slavery or something like that. They cared about us. The system was changed. The economic system was changed into the Industrial Revolution.
Okay. But hold on. They still passed something that black people benefited from. That's how Black Wall Street got started. Black people were able to vote. There were more black Republican senators than anything before the switch y'all talking about. It's literally called the Party of Lincoln from 1865 to the early 19th century. So that those black Christian codes happened with the Democrats during the South. I agree with that Southern Belt. But that didn't happen to the majority of the country.
That's cap.
So
segregation was all over the country. Absolutely. My people, I'm in Chicago right now. My people got stories of of segregation. What you mean? I can tell you firsthand accounts from my grandmother, my father, my aunties, my uncles. It was different. It was different. Bathrooms, colored bathroom, all that. Like what?
From the Italians that was there. Who was I forgot them group of people that was there. I forgot what era that was. But at one point in time, the Italian mob was in Chicago.
No, but that ain't got nothing to do with the segregation that's been that the government allowed to happen. That's a whole different thing. That's what I'm saying. You want to argue for Republicans when you just need to be honest and say that the Republicans and the Democrats are racist.
So, but why would you pick the Democrats anyway?
Who told you I would pick them? Did you not hear me say I said forget both of them? I said I'm against the Republicans and the Democrats.
Okay.
All right, man. Listen, man, y'all building, man. I'm loving this. Becca, where the hell you at? You need to come on the platform while you stay typing in these comments with big head girl. All right, real quick.
Blu-ray, let me tell him this. If we was talking about Obama, I'd cook him too. But we ain't, because we can talk about Obama killing more Margaret. I can go in on Obama, but that ain't the topic. Yeah, I'm not pro-Democrat, and I'm not pro-Republican. I'm pro my people.
I'm gonna admit that
Oklahoma was a Republican-dominated state. Black Wall Street. So if there's no benefit to it, how did that start?
What you mean, bro? Like it started because we're exceptional.
Hold on. He said something pivotal. So I need you to answer his question. He said, how did Black Wall Street start? So break that down from, I guess, whatever.
Well, we can answer that. I'm going to throw Rosewood in there, and I can throw a bunch of other groups that we had.
Respectfully, hold on, Haran, just stay with his context. Answer his specific question.
I am. It's the same context. I promise it is.
Hello? Okay. Can you hear me?
Hold on, 30K. Hold on. Let Haran answer Kid's question, and then 30K, you can jump in.
I had a I wanted to say something real quick before Har actually answers that. Okay. I just wanted to know that if anyone knew that there was two different classes when it comes to Afro American. No. I'm talking about Afro Americans.
No, he's talking about Black folks. He's talking about the upper class and the lower American African Americans. You know, yeah. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, because what I was going to say was there was a group that actually came overseas that was never enslaved, ever. So, and then there are those that were enslaved that came over. So, like I said, this is just all hypothetical in the sense that Har or anyone else can correct me, because I stopped doing those studies when I had to switch my study plan on certain things that I was trying to do some historical knowledge searching on. But I wanted to know if the people that started Black Wall Street, were they slaves that basically migrated up to Tulsa and then started their own community? Or was these the affluent European Black Americans that went up there and did that?
Talking about
So
like the
I'm gonna answer
arrivals
his
of mixed
question
race.
first, and then I'm gonna let him.
Hold on. Let Kish answer first. Go ahead.
Are you talking about like, are you saying like the mixed race class of blacks or like the dark skinned black class of blacks?
The dark skinned
Because they did this experiment.
the dark skinned Europeans that came from Europe, the
I
affluence.
don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You don't know about dark skinned
you know,
Europeans?
All right, hold on, Kish. You say you don't know, so let Harad talk. Go ahead, Harad. I apologize.
I'm a try to, I think I know what he say when he mean dark skinned Europeans. Are you talking about the people that was in Europe that were black people already?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Moors?
Queen Elizabeth was one of them. But we can go down the list. There were a plethora of black people because of the Moors built that up over there. But even during the time where the so-called Britannica was run by European Caucasian Britons, we were still prominent all throughout Europe. I wouldn't say that they were never slaves. I would say that some of them came over here. There were Moors that came over here. That goes back to when we talking about Abu Bakari, Mansa Musa. When you say they were never enslaved, it's hard to say, to pinpoint and say, I would have to say, okay, which group?
Because a lot of the Moors, they were a lot of them were what you call marauders, and they were contractors, so that you could contract Moors to go enslave or capture other black people. So you have that's there in that history too. So
we can talk about the Moors. I got a love-hate relationship with the Moors. But but when the Moors lost control, of Europe, then
the Caribbean and the
say that again.
When the Moors lost, a lot of them fled into the Caribbeans or the Americas.
May I interject one more time?
Go ahead.
Yes, you guys don't mind?
Yes, sir.
You're talking about the caste system that the Spain started. That would be your first introduction of what we now consider colorism. That now turned into racism because of the caste system with Spain.
Right.
You know, depicting the lighter complected, what they later call them black or Moors. You know what I'm saying? Going into that
or they were called like the Morenos or mulattoes.
Yeah, the Berbers. Yeah, going into that. You know.
Well, yeah, that's a whole argument with that because people try to make it seem like the Moors wasn't black people; they were Berber or Arab people. That's a whole nother rabbit hole, y'all.
Hey, OG, what it do, OG?
I want Harad to answer my question I asked earlier.
Okay, so let me answer his question because we're an exceptional people. Because doing that,
give me 1 second. OG, what's going on, brother?
Hey man, I got your text. Before I say anything, the gentleman who was asking the question.
Hey, hold on, you kind of low, OG. Your voice kind of low.
Okay, let me see. Can I turn it up then? That's about the best I could do for right now until I get to the majors. So somebody else can go ahead, and then I want to ask the question before I.
No, go ahead. Go ahead and ask your question. I can hear you.
The gentleman on 30K, what is his racial makeup?
That's a good question.
You talking about like my ethnicity?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm first generation African.
Okay, all right, thank you. Because I don't discuss Black history or have discussion about slavery with Europeans. I think that's a subject we should be speaking among each other. So thank you for.
I respect that, OG.
Yes, sir. But anyway, I thought we were talking about one thing, so I'm gonna sit back and see what y'all talking about.
Well. So
yeah,
OG,
let brother Kish.
All right, real quick. So, you know, Anton and Corey Holcomb first started talking about slavery, and so I got some history buffs on the platform, and we hadn't even got past 16 minutes of the video.
Yeah. Well, you know that's gonna happen because Anton did say some foul shit about slavery. He made it seem as if Africans were selling all the slaves that came to America, and that's not that. You know, it's amazing to me sometimes for us to have so much history with the people that we are settled in with over in this country, and we don't understand what is duress. All right, so somebody break in your house and tell you somebody's gonna die. Now you choose the kid. Now, if you happen to choose one kid and then after the end of the story, somebody said, well, he didn't like that kid. Well, it's either one kid was gonna die or all of us gonna die. It's gonna need one of us to tell this story. So what I'm trying to say is there were people in Africa selling people as slaves, but that was a whole different definition of slavery. That's number one. And then there were a lot of people under duress. When I say duress, if somebody got a gun in your head and say, either you load them motherfuckers up, I'm gonna load your ass up.
Exactly.
So let's just get that straight from the beginning. All right. So, but I know all this new history is going on because white people don't scare black people about being woke and all this other shit that came up with all these other new terms. We have to tell our story. See, this is the problem. We let somebody else take our story, resurface it, and sell it back to us, and threaten us if we say anything different. And so when
that's exactly what they doing, OG.
Yeah, and when Anton said what he said, he know he was saying something wrong, but he figured Corey didn't know enough information to be able to combat what he just said.
Okay.
And a lot of other shit he did. And you know, me and you talked about this earlier.
Yeah. We listen. We want to get out the facts about the slavery aspect, build up on that, educate the people to a certain degree, turn the light on for those that are in darkness regarding the actual conversation and keep moving forward. So I think Hurrah had a point to answer Kish's question because he said
Kish got to repeat the question for the panel, Kish.
Yes, sir.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was a dominated Republican place. The black people, because I think that's one of the states where black people thought to vote for Republican, and that was a Republican-dominated state. So if the Republican Party was a bad benefit, how did they do that?
Well,
how we did it.
Hold on, OG. Let Hurrah answer, then you go, OG.
And then I go after him. Go ahead, Hurrah.
Okay, no problem. I don't have a problem letting the OG go first.
Okay, so I'll get it straight. When you say what you just said, could you repeat your statement? Because I want to make sure I heard exactly what you said.
I said Black Wall Street or Tulsa, Oklahoma, and a lot of those states were black dominated. They were Republican dominated states.
Maybe it's
in the South.
I got to put another Bluetooth in.
You're a bit. I can't hear you though. You're a bit low.
Forgive me. It's technology bullshit. I got to keep up with it. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
It was me. Yeah, it was me. So could I hear the question one more time? Because I had my Bluetooth had cut off.
Okay, I asked if the Republican Party was a bad thing. How Black Wall Street was a Republican-dominated state, or Tulsa, Oklahoma, and they were flourishing. Go ahead.
Okay, so what we get confused.
There was a black state flourishing, but they allowed us to bomb them and didn't give them reparations. But my bad, OG. Go ahead.
Okay.
Because the Democrats blew them up.
We got to understand.
But they didn't give them no money for blowing it up, though.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Then I come in and I give you my summation.
My bad, OG. But that ain't gonna lie. That annoys me. That I ain't gonna lie, bro. Kish, I like your name, Kish too. That's the word Kush. And we ain't talking about that's a word for ancient Nubia.
Yeah,
but
I know that.
Kush.
But bro,
okay, so I know y'all can hear me now because I don't turn up the Jesus mic.
Bro,
but anyway,
the oldest living person from Tulsa, Oklahoma was this elderly lady. She just passed away in 2025, and she was trying to get reparations from a Republican-led dominated group. Now, again, I don't agree with Republicans or Democrats, but the Republicans refuse to give them reparations for something they know that they happen now, and they refuse to help them then. So what does it matter?
Okay, but I'm gonna help you out a little bit, my brother. First thing, we got to start knowing what we're talking about. And you are correct. The dominant party for black people was Republican. But we got to understand, there was a reason why Abraham Lincoln was shot in the head. And there's a reason behind it is due to the fact is the Republican Party you're talking about today is not the same Republican Party yesterday. And the same as the Democrats, same okay. And same as the
Hey, OG, we just was talking about that before you came on.
The same as the Dixiecraft, it is not the same party as the Democrat Party. So when we start trying to conflate things, we got to understand the time. And as Lincoln said, if I could have kept the Union together, I would have never freed a slave. That was in his own papers, brother. So,
facts.
And so when we start to understand that, we are talking about one bird with two wings, Republican Party and Democratic Party. Let's get this straight from the beginning. There's only one difference between the two. One want to kill you before you're born, and the other want to kill you after you're born. So the Democrats want to kill you in abortion, delete, and the Republicans want to kill you with that shot. So let's just get that straight. We're talking about one bird flying in the same direction, but they use different tools and methods to do the same thing.
Would you agree that just because those two parties was racist then, they're not going to be racist today?
No, they racist today based upon the things that they're doing today. Like in Florida right now, they're telling people that we learned valuable lessons in trade and skills in slavery. What skills did we learn in slavery to the person that just said that we didn't know already?
When you got the pyramids right there in your face,
OG.
while you
not you, OG.
I'm actually I'm giving a little bit more, give you a little bit more substance to that. When you got pyramids right in your face,
OG, let him answer the question first. Let him answer that.
Hold on. Black people.
What did we learn?
That's a great question. That is a great.
What did we learn in slavery that we didn't already know?
Thank you.
Did you use what you learned in Africa to become a tradesman or a blacksmith while you were here in America? Did you use that?
Wait a minute, bro. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that?
I got you.
I didn't hear him.
No, if you were in Africa
kids, respectfully. Bro, I know that's not your response to that man's question. That man.
What did he say?
Hold on. That man literally said, "What skills did we learn during slavery that we did not already know?" Your response is, "Hey, the skills that we learned in Africa, did we use those skills in America?"
No, let me articulate it properly.
Are you crazy? Did he say that?
Articulate that properly.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God. Hey, bro, you got to go study history for real. This is bad.
Can I articulate it properly?
Talk to us.
Nah, bro. What skills did we learn that we didn't learn already first?
Yeah, you didn't
answer that directly. You did not answer that question.
Okay, so what skills?
Name one. If you name one, I promise I'll leave the panel.
Okay. Blacksmithing.
Incorrect. We were smelting iron in West Africa when Europeans and Asians were still in the Stone Age.
Okay, so when you were in chains and shackles, were you using those skills? You had the skills.
Wait. You gonna answer my you gonna try to come up with my question. I prove that you were incorrect.
Kids, respect.
No, you're not gonna tell me how to answer the question.
Kids. So listen,
crazy.
I like you, brother, but I just need you to answer specifically. Give us one trade or skill that we did not know. I mean, that slavery taught us that we did not know from our own indigenous people.
No, I can't give you one.
You can't. Okay, so that means that the Republicans are still lying today because that's actually going on. That's the reason why they teach that in Florida today. That's a real bill in Florida. That they taught us we learned valuable skills in slavery. That's what they're saying today in 2026.
Hey,
so what are you talking about?
Hold on. What's the bill? You know the bill?
Just Google it. Hey, Google it, bro. You know, he like Google.
Are you talking about the critical race theory stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Something around that? Critical race theory?
Hurrah.
Bill in Florida?
They justified teaching. I don't want to connect it to critical race theory because I'm not sure, but they justified teaching a new way of teaching about slavery by saying we learned valuable skills during slavery. So my question is historically, not emotionally speaking, not politically speaking, just historically, what skills did we learn for them to say that? The answer is zero. We were already doing agriculture. We were already smelting iron. We were already doing mathematics. We were all in West Africa. We were already doing these things. So what did we learn? The answer is nothing. So why are you on here?
We have a comment. All right, we have a comment in the chat. I mean, in the chat, and it says Becca says, she says firearms would have been the only introduction to Africans, right?
Firearms?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yes, because they didn't.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why.
I would say.
I'm gonna tell you why that's not. I'm tell you why that's not correct. You have to omit the 700 years that we went into Spain and they was using firearms in Spain. We have to admit that. We taught them how to use bathroom, and then let's say it this way: when we was doing all that we was doing in Africa, they was eating raw meat and pulling their women by the hair in caves.
Whoa!
You talking about Vikings?
Let's keep it
historical. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, we had built hundreds of civilization before they even came up with a language.
No, she asked you about firearms.
Oh, that's what I said. Did you understand? Wait. Did you understand when they went to Spain? They ruled Spain for over 700 something years. I believe firearms was in it.
Not just Spain.
I would think it was 900 some years.
Like a musket. We're not talking about like a musket.
You say firearm, brother. That means anything combustion with gunpowder.
1640.
Brother, you said firearm. That means anything that can have combustion from gunpowder.
Yeah, they got that.
Well, let's keep it straight. You can't move the goalpost on me, cause I don't forget more shit than you probably will ever know.
I was not the one who asked the question.
Somebody asked the question. No, that was somebody in the chat that asked that.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, I got it, but he was trying to say firearms is not something combustion with gunpowder. That was his take up on it after she asked the question.
Nah. You answered good.
You remember he said mustard. You remember he said mustard? What is a mustard? What is the ammo that they use in mustard? How do they get the combustion? It's gunpowder, right?
Yeah,
a flint with gunpowder, right?
Can I ask the question?
I'm just asking, bro.
All right, so I'm reading it here, right? Key types of guns in the 15th century. Hand cannons, musket, wheel-lock firearms, rifles. All right. But this was in Sweden. So rifle is something that's a Sweden or German thing. Musket.
Sweden and wait, let's be clear. The Moors were in Germany.
All right.
They were in Russia. The Moors were all over Europe. That's why I told the elder, it wasn't just Spain, it was all over, they were all over Europe.
Yeah, the Franks, before they called them French, the Franks were, dark complected individuals.
Yeah, we got to be real. That's why I say we got to be real specific when we talking about people, tribes, dates, time periods. We got to get context. So the short answer is we didn't learn nothing. We didn't learn nothing in slavery that we didn't already know.
And you want to talk about the father of medicine, M.U. Tap, had medical tools made out of metal.
Oh, gee, they don't want to go there. We was doing mathematics 20,000.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they don't want to go there.
I'm going back to Dr. Ben too much. I mean, I can't throw Dr. Ben in this
we was doing prime numbers on the Ishango bone. We was charting the moon lunar periods with the Ishango bone 20,000 years ago.
Doggone tried. We got the solar system spaced out.
Lying about today, right now. That's just one. You can't even get past the first one, but you're defending Republicans. There's no need to defend them. Just go with the history.
Right.
But you didn't listen to the history. Don't get it twisted. I don't like the Democrats either. But you dislike the Democrats so much, you are blind to what the Republicans doing to you right now.
Blind to what the Republicans are doing. I don't like either side. But why is it that black people who fought to be able to vote for whatever side they want to is considered to be a coon, sellout, Uncle Tom, because they choose that? Because just as you can say Anton voting for a Republican side as a coon, we could call a nigga voting for Democrat a coon too.
Well, they say that because they are programmed to be with the Democratic Party, and that's wrong too. So I hear you.
My brother, my approach, my brother, my approach is we all have to wear the mask, but some of us so happy to wear it. And that's my approach, because that's why I don't really punch down on people. I don't call people names and
Yeah, you
stuff like
shouldn't do
that,
that.
because I
You know what? You
understand
know,
we all went through that purification system one way or another, and we still living in it. We're faced with everything. And I would say the white man did teach us one thing that we didn't already know, and that was to hate ourselves.
but this is my
Well,
this is my
what
point,
he can
right?
say is
Hold
it
on.
was tribal wars already before that. That's
No,
what he
no.
can
Well,
say to that.
I'm talking about. It might have been in travel wars, but wars is just like any nation. But I'm talking about to
Oh,
hate
you
yourself,
mean
your
self hate?
color, your nose,
Yeah,
your
I
lips,
got you.
your
I got you.
everything.
Your hair. Yeah, I
You
got
know,
good hair.
Yeah.
I got
right?
bad hair. All that. Yeah, I got you.
You know, brothers,
All right,
y'all
so
was speaking on the Republicans,
this is my
correct?
position. Look, I want to get back to the Anton and Corey of Holcomb. My position
Yes,
is
sir.
this: these whole spaces, and OG Speed, I've seen you up here for a long time, right? In these spaces, a lot of people just don't like Anton. So anybody that go at Anton or anybody go at that brother, they're gonna use whoever went at Anton to say, "Look, we hate Anton for whatever reason."
Right.
Because Anton tend to talk a lot of big shit, a lot of sexist
But
shit
Kiss,
up here.
hold on,
He
Kiss.
do, but
Respect.
he's talking ignorantly.
Hold on, Kiss. Nobody on this platform. We hadn't even went to
I'm
anything
not talking
personal.
about this platform.
Hold on. But Kiss, this is where we at right now. We are specifically talking about the conversation at the moment. So I don't think anybody up here personally at the moment has a personal vendetta against Anton.
No, I was just
Hold on.
saying my position. That's it.
Okay, but
I
okay,
didn't
so
say
Kiss,
anybody
my
else.
response to that is why bring that up when we having a genuine conversation and nobody is personally attacking him.
No, I'm not saying. Wasn't saying anybody was personally attacking him. That's my position, and because the whole space is responding to this, including us up
So
here, right?
you responded to so you responded emotionally to people responding to Anton emotionally.
I'm not responding emotionally. Every time a black person speaks with passion, it's emotionally. That's the same shit white
Well,
people
passion
do.
is emotion. Whoa. Passion is emotion. You're responding emotionally to them responding emotionally ignorantly. What I just
No,
proved to you, every point that Anton just talked about, I just proved to you he's incorrect. And we ain't even got through the whole video. I mean, we only literally listened to like 3 minutes. And every point that he brought up, he was historically inaccurate. He was historically inaccurate. He was inaccurate about the definition of racism. He said black people can be racism is a system. It comes from the word racialism.
Do you concede to that, Kish? Yes, no, maybe so.
I don't like the fact that I was stating a position. I didn't say you guys personally attacked him. I was just making a position on how the space attacked this character based upon whatever he believes in, whether he's right or wrong.
But respectfully,
but do you agree that he's wrong about what racism is?
Why even bring it up when nobody on this stream is personally attacking him? We're dealing with the conversation, and that's all we're dealing with. We're not going personal.
I'm just stating my position. I'm just stating my position on it. That's it.
But, okay, I respect you for stating your position, but if nobody is doing that, in my personal opinion, I believe that the comment was irrelevant, period.
Okay. It was irrelevant.
Because Brother Kish, you also brought up what are the Republicans did something good for us, and I had to bring up the fact that they still lying. You talking like they not lying today. You literally said that. But they are.
Okay, so cool. Every group.
Not just the Republicans, though, let's be clear. The Republicans and the Democrats are lying. Both groups are lying.
Okay, then I agree with you. But you can't sit here and say, that's like with the civil rights movement, niggas make arguments against that. But there are certain things that black people use from that movement to gain ahead. Just the same thing with regardless of
We're resourceful, bro. We're resourceful people.
Okay,
what
so
you mean?
There
Just
was
because
benefits to both of these parties that black people engaged in.
It didn't. No, what would benefit us is to give us what our stuff was stolen back. It ain't no benefit to use a little bone because they got ulterior motives to control what they want to control, and they arguing back and forth between these different parties when neither one of the parties care about our benefit. Which is why the Republicans still haven't given the Tulsa, Oklahoma survivors, which just died, no reparations. So that's irrelevant. There's no need. What my point to you is, bro, there's no need to get on here and argue for either party when we just talking historically what happened.
Right. That's almost like my white man better than your white man.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Like,
don't make
we talk
sense
about
at
a
all.
system. We don't even got to do white, black, Mexican, Japanese. We talk about a system. Because there are black Republicans, there are Mexican Republicans, there are, you know what I'm saying? That's not even a race thing.
Yeah, but to OG Speed, because you're older than everybody on the panel, what did our forebearers fought for us to be doing? Have a vote.
To read.
Some kind of
No, y'all always say that, but I'm gonna give you some clarification with that. Okay, they fought for us to have the right to do it. That don't mean we have to do it. Do you understand when somebody give you wait a minute? Do you understand when somebody give you a right to go to Denny's or Waffle House? That don't mean you have to go to neither one of them. You just have that right to do it. And if you choose not to do it because you think it's not in your best interest to do it, well, let me just give you a little background. And let me give you a background. Let me give you a little background. I voted for Trump to get this shit popping. I didn't vote for him because I thought he was going to do something. Listen what that said. I voted for Trump to get this shit popping. You know why? Because I wanted black and white people to know you haven't changed. And the only way black people gonna ever change, sometimes we have to be pushed to the back of the wall to make us understand we haven't overcome shit.
To put us in the back.
Listen what I just said. Sometimes,
I get what he said.
Sometimes, you know you be at your best when you how do you make a diamond, my brother? By putting it under darkness, cold, and pressure. It starts off black and it becomes this beautiful stone. And what I'm saying, black people accomplished more under slavery due to the fact is we knew we was better. We don't got in our comfortable zone. Now, let me finish, brother. Let me finish. Because I want you to start cheerleading for me because I don't need that. I'm just telling you actual facts right about now. So, I'm not going to get up here and talk about the Republican or the Democrat Party. I want to talk about black people on the move. We just having this subject because it was brought up on this podcast that Anton and Corey was on, and his facts was not facts at all. Because I know what was going on in that conversation. You don't bite the hand you're being fed by. See, so many stars, and let me just say that I'm going to land this. So many stars have tried to do the same thing. They get black people to build them up. Then all of a sudden they get to a certain level, they want to do this crossover thing. They want to cross over. That's everything from Motown to everything else. But you know what? When white people get fed and tired of you, they treat you like OJ and Michael Jackson.
So let me ask you,
and they take all their shit. They take all their shit back.
OG,
they set you up to take all your shit back.
OG, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
You think Holcomb is not doing the same thing? Because he said something about black women, and he lost the hand that was feeding him. So now he got to get this guy Anton, who's a conservative, to get back to the hands that fed him.
No.
Okay, well, let me. No, Corey.
Hold on. OG, hold on.
Go ahead, Trey.
Oh, you are 100% conflating, bro. That's not. You are conflating, bro. Come on, fam. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Hey, OG, respond, and we're gonna get back to the video.
Okay, Corey Holcomb has been one of his best jokes was when his girlfriend went to to have a deletion. And he was playing rap music in the car. I'm gonna kill your mama, poop, boom, boom. I'm gonna kill your daddy. Goddamn, you in my hood. And then his girl said, I don't want to hear nothing about all this killing stuff and stuff like that. And he looked at her and said, hell, you don't want to get the killer in the car. You just got through doing that. So what I'm saying is, Corey has never had a base of women supporting him. He's a comedian. He talked more shit than women did from the beginning. He's been in the business for over 25 years, bro.
When he was talking shit about Lizzo, they fell out with him. That was the
No, they didn't. Corey had 10,000 people in his goddamn broadcast every night.
That don't mean
he go on.
Was upset because he was their big body queen.
Kids, we're not gonna do that, bro. You moving the goalposts. You taking the conversation somewhere that we're not even trying to go. Let's get back to the video. If anybody want to push on a point, let me know to stop the video. I'll stop the video. But it's been hard. We had 7 minutes of the video, and we've been on here. We've been on here 2 hours and 19 minutes because of the propaganda that was spewed.
We're gonna get them monetized.
It would be another lecture by the time we finish this video.
It's cool. I'm tripping. Guess what? Whatever I don't finish today, we're gonna finish tomorrow. We building. We having a real conversation.
Okay.
We're gonna get you monetized again.
We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth.
Boom. We got to stop right there.
We can't stop right there.
I got to listen. Kish, we can't even get through the video because of the propaganda. Now, I'm going to let everybody be respectful. I'm going to start with Haran. I'm going to go to Kish, Shaq, OG, and then 30K. He said the first people that enslaved people in America were black people. I need everybody.
That's crazy work.
Kish, give me a second. We're going to go in order. Hey, Karen. We're going to go in order. And then we're going to get back to the video. Okay. Go ahead, Haran.
So what he said? So he trying to say the first slave ship that came over here was led by black people, enslaving black people.
Yes.
No, I disagree with that.
That's ignorance, bro. His whole conversation, everything he said up to this far is ignorance. It's a complete lack of knowledge of history. So my question to Kish would be: you ain't even got to answer it. It can be rhetorical, but wasn't we also fought for the right to read? Because wasn't it illegal for us to read? Of course it was. So why isn't he reading? Or if he is reading, he's just blatantly lying. Then why would he come on here and lie if he don't have an agenda? Those are rhetorical questions. I'll let y'all have that. Go ahead. That's crazy.
It's on you, Kish.
I disagree with the first people who enslaved black people being black. I disagree with that. If I'm going to attack word for word what he said, I disagree with that. But you cannot deny that there were black people that did own slaves in America.
Bro, listen, we dealing with the context. Oh, come on, kid, stop that, bro. Just answer the question. Shaq, go ahead, Shaq.
I'm going to post the information in the chat.
No, we're not doing
Leave that chat alone.
Hold on. Hold on. We stand on code. We got context, so we can progress. Go ahead, Shaq. Okay, Shaq not there. OG, go ahead.
Well, it's just simple. Not true.
Salute. I was on mute. Could you ask that question again, if you don't mind?
You didn't hear what Anton said?
About the Republican stuff?
No, about the first people that owned slaves in America were black people.
That's tricky because the system was called. Let's go back to when y'all talking about the Republican, right? The system was a trade system with master traders. I mean trades. Like y'all talked about blacksmiths, agriculture. These are all trades. Melting different metals, beaver fur, stuff like that. Hunting, fishing. These are trades, right? So those are the arts and the trades that was going on before any European came. That was already been happening, like you said, with the different clans, bands, nations here. Reason why it was possible for Europeans and foreigners to come to this particular hemisphere and get into the trades in that. So it was a mastery system already set up where you was the head of state, the head of household, what they came up with, which actually was be like the elder in the family, right? The landowner that the land is in, he teaches the trade to the next gen, to the next gen, to the next gen. That was the system that was already set up here, right? Each one teach one, what they call it now. But it was a master system of trade. You know what I mean? That was already going on. They used that against us because they had a slave system in Europe, huh?
So you're saying, so I'm trying to get clarity. So are you saying that specific system was black people having slaves in America? We were the first.
They were not slaves at that time. No, they were just workers. We were working for our own people. We was trading. We was building we was teaching each other the trades, the arts, the trades on how to be sufficient.
Okay,
Civilization. Yeah.
All right.
So when the
Okay.
Europeans came, they saw that, but see, they had a slave system, a subjugation system that they had already coming from. Remember, Irish, the Scots, and all that England and stuff. They had already, East Indian Company.
The Irish came as indentured slaves.
Right. They already were slaves coming in indentures already.
They came as indentured servants.
Yeah, but they already were slaves in that system. The serfs, the Slavs.
We gotta separate chattel slavery from indentured servitude. We gotta stop.
Right. And that's what we can't loop it all together. That's what I'm saying when you talk about black people was owning black people. No, they was not owning black people. Not at that time. That became later when they mixed in their system, their colonial system of
I was trying to say
servitude into what was going on here, already going on here.
I was trying to say that.
All right, hold on, y'all. Come on, 30K. Let's go. You agree, disagree?
Mm-hmm.
My bad. I was doing the same thing Shaq was doing. I was on mute. No, I disagree with what Anton said. The only piece that I'll add is based on the conversation, Anton, what he's doing is extremely disingenuous. He's trying to control the conversation so that he can move the conversation in the direction that he wants to go. That's the reason why he keeps bringing up these random topics and then just try to throw in Corey Holcomb's face.
Absolutely.
That's all I got.
Absolutely.
So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact.
Stop it. He said that's a fact. So was slavery in Australia?
I don't know. Hey, that's above my pay grade.
Was it in Antarctica?
No.
The Aboriginal Australians were not enslaving each other. No. So what he's doing is regurgitating racist talking points, whether it's from, it don't matter what party it's from, because people from either party say that. Well, slavery already existed. Then you got to go down again, go into indentured servitude, slavery, and then the different forms of slavery. Chattel slavery is just atrocious. So what he's saying again is not a fact. You can press play.
Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want?
Hey, stop right there.
Because
yeah, good point. Go ahead, cook on that.
So right now, I'll put in a back chat like the stuff that I've learned and everything like that. But either way, what he's doing right now, he's trying to put Corey Holcomb on the defense, and he's trying to gaslight him to put him in an emotional headspace so that he can't process what he's saying, so that he starts to second guess himself. And that's the part of a negotiation tactic that people do in order for them to manipulate the situation. But right now, this is where it's starting to go bad because he's trying to just throw all this crap at Corey Holcomb, thinking that Corey Holcomb doesn't have an idea. But later on, when you start watching, you're going to see that Corey Holcomb is going to get sick and tired of these little jabs. But right now, he's trying to insult his intelligence.
And there's somebody who did this much better than Anton would ever be able to do it. And his name was Howard Stern.
Because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for.
Stop. What we're looking for you to give us the stuff back that you stole. And this is a Christian nation still. It's still predominantly Christians according to what we would call Americans. And then your 10 Commandments, it says thou shalt not steal. So why would you steal from somebody and then say they're making excuses about stuff you stole from them? That's like when Chris Tucker was on Def Comedy Jam in the 90s. He said, you ever let somebody borrow your stuff so long you got to borrow it back? Like, yo, you got a broom? Nah, man, yeah, you got my broom. What do you mean? You came here and stole indigenous people nation land, which had minerals, and then you stealing the minerals in Africa. You stole those indigenous people, and you're not giving them their land back, their nation, their culture, which according to the United Nations, every group of people has a right to self-autonomy, self-identification, and self-determination. So what we want is our stuff back.
And you don't have no statute of limitation on any stolen goods.
What is going?
That's
What is going?
basically, dude. This dude is a coon. That's clear.
The whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been.
Now he's like indirectly insulting Corey Holcomb, saying that he's a complainer and he's gaslighting him. That's extremely disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful. He's saying that he's trying to like what certain people do. They will say, "Yeah, man, like, you know, well, I'll say it like this." There would be a conversation. A person's like, "Well, I don't like this," and they're talking about the person in front of them, but it's like a passive aggressive tactic. That's what Anton is doing right now.
Yeah. Double talking.
Like, and he said that what we haven't been through is. Hold on, stop it. Science now confirms that it's called epigenetics, that trauma that you experience can sit on top of the histones on your DNA. So it's not passed genetically, but it's passed epigenetically. So basically what black people call generational traumas has been confirmed by science. It's called epigenetics. So you can develop an issue. Yeah, I got you, OG. You can develop an issue, whether it's malnutrition, rape, going through extreme conditions, that can be passed down generationally now. It can skip one generation and hit the next. So to answer that question, he's wrong again. Now we talking science.
And to bring that science to its beginning, there was a scientist who proved that water has memory. What is your body made of?
Yeah, that's a Chinese scientist proved that.
Yeah, so what are your body made of? The thing that you have in your body is water and blood. All that is confined to having water particles in it. And if water has memory, this is why we can carry things on for generation and generation without actually experiencing it. But just to go a little further than that, can anybody on this panel tell me when the system of white supremacy ever stopped?
Good question.
I guess that was crickets, right? Well,
yeah,
anyway.
It was crickets.
Oh, I thought it was rhetorical. It's never stopped. I thought it was rhetorical, OG.
No, it wasn't rhetorical because some people actually think that it stopped. But the Constitution is still the same Constitution.
That's right. And the White House still painted white, ain't it? That ain't just for decoration.
So this dude,
they have never been through. You've been through some shit.
Who is this dude? Wait, Blu-ray. Who is this guy that Corey Holcomb even talking? Who is this dude? This is my first time hearing about him last night.
He's a podcaster.
Oh God.
Podcaster, entrepreneur. He got a little money.
Bag chaser.
He got a little money. He got a little money, so he feel like just because he got money and he's successful, that what he says is the gospel. And he just said in that regard.
I've been through that.
I don't
understand.
understand.
Wait, hold up real quick.
Because most of
Wait, hold up. Yeah, basically, he's one of those individuals that capitalized during the COVID situation when everyone was forced to watch YouTube and all that stuff. So he really profited from that point and then started growing from there.
Facts, 100%.
Hey, brother, Kish. Is it obvious? Is it plain to see that this dude is cooning?
Because he's saying what he's saying?
Yeah.
I don't like that word coon because I could say something y'all don't agree with and I get called coon.
But it's not a matter of we agree with it. We talk about things he's actually saying that's factually incorrect. And he's passing it off like it's facts. So we're not talking about opinions. We talk about things he's saying about a group of people that is completely false. Things he's saying about what affect other people, what affects or what these people will learn according to what the system is telling you. He said the system, nobody's lying to you now. How is that not cooning? Let's define cooning.
Well, first of all, do you strike Anton as somebody that would know what you know and I know up here today?
If you don't know, you shouldn't speak as if you know. So then that means you're ignorant.
I agree.
Things they don't know all the time.
But he spoke on it like it was fact right now. I don't know I can't speak on what I never heard him say. But in this conversation today, he's saying these things are facts.
People speak on things as if they're facts all the time. Right?
Right, but that's ignorant.
What we're doing now to have a conversation with the brother and say, look, based upon what you said, here's the correct information.
I shouldn't have to have a conversation to tell you not to say nothing you don't know about. If if you talking about something,
there's a lot of things.
Okay, then you just speak. It's called integrity. If you don't know, say you don't know. Don't gaslight Corey Holcomb on the show talking like you know.
Hey, Kish, respectfully, right? That's just like me. I'm 44 years old. I've on this platform. You, Shaq, some of y'all have communicated about certain things about history. I admit it. I don't know nothing about it. So guess what? I'm not even gonna try to speak on it. Now, what Harai is saying, listen, it is irresponsible, especially for somebody of his stature, quote unquote, to speak on something and say it's factual, knowing that you have a certain level of influence to spew the rhetoric out and make it seem like it's correct, and when you really don't have the information. That's all I'm saying. So that's irresponsible.
Yeah, but I'm saying there are a lot of people that are of high status that say things, but they don't know it. So for me to sit up here and call somebody a coon, or call you a coon, I wouldn't come up here and call Trey, Hurrah, 30K OG, or anybody up here a coon because you don't know certain things about Black history.
No, I didn't say that.
You're
misrepresenting what I said. I did not call him a coon because of certain things he said. I called him a coon because of a specific topic we're talking about with a group of people we call Black people, and he's acting as if the system isn't racist. He's speaking matter of factly when he knows he don't know if these are facts or not. That's cooning. Being ignorant or not knowing something don't mean you're a coon. But when you speaking against a group of people saying things like, what do you N-words want to know? What do you niggas want to? Which way you want it? What do you not want? When you speak in that way, like we're complaining about something that's not happening, that's cooning, sir.
Hey, kid, real quick. So, what Anton is doing, he's trying to talk as if he's an elitist. He's talking down to Corey Holcomb.
He is.
That's what Carr is saying. And this is the reason why when he's trying to put a lot of emphasis on the word fact, he's trying to say it as if, like, you should know this. That's the way he's talking to Corey. And that's extremely disingenuous.
He's gaslighting.
Yeah, but Corey Holcomb was talking to him as if he should know something. Wasn't he not?
Corey Holcomb is basically saying his piece. He's trying to defend his argument. The difference is that Corey Holcomb is not trying to take it to a point of like, hey, I'm better than you. Anton is talking from a standpoint that, hey, this is a fact. Like, you should know this. Like, he's trying to, in a sense, like socially trying to dominate him through conversation. That's
talk over his head.
He's talking like a colonizer.
Talk over his head.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. Who on here does any kind of MMA or martial arts or boxing? I do boxing.
I do boxing, and I know Jeet Kune Do.
I do boxing, Jeet Kune Do, and Kempo.
If me and Trey start fighting, and he whoop my ass, and he get over, nigga, I'm better than you, nigga. Wouldn't he not talk like he better than me? If
that's a physical act, Kish. That's a physical act.
That's a horrible analogy. That's a horrible analogy.
One person thinks they're intellectually better than the other person. That's how you
hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Let me say this. All right, so because I've dealt with combat on the highest level, probably respectfully, than everybody in the room.
Myself
right?
too.
Just hold on. Now, I don't think you ever trained a world champion.
No, I never did that.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, it's a different level, right? We're talking about world champion across the world. Now, I've seen world champions spar. Let's just say spar. We ain't gonna deal with professional fight. I've seen a world champion spar one person and then get beat up by the same person in sparring. So just because I whoop you one day, I might not whoop you the next day because I probably hadn't been eating right. I got things going on in my personal life. Anything can throw you off on any given day. So just because I beat you up one day, I'm not gonna come in thinking just because I beat you one day, I'll beat you up the next day. A real fighter knows that.
Hey, respectfully, this is not even a good
Yeah,
analogy. This is a conversation about.
Look at Rampage Jackson. He still think I'm the baddest nigga, and he act like that.
But that's not. But that's completely different.
Yeah, we ain't
Anton is
gotta go
on
down
here.
the rabbit hole. I was just trying to make a point based off your.
Okay. Yeah, but
Yeah,
your
that point
analysis, your is mute because let me just put it this way. In 1983, I sparred Mark Breland. 2 years before that, I was sparring Kevin C. Brooks. Both of them was champion. All right. Both of them was under my weight class. I was middleweight. They was two classes down. Now, Mark Breland, as far as tagging, that motherfucker was so fat he hit me 9 times before I could hit him 1. But we was in a ring with me having a weight on top of him. He know I would have knocked his ass out. So that's a difference between sparring and actual fighting in the ring.
Right.
But same with Calvin Seabrooks. Much faster than me. I'm middleweight. He 2 classes down. Much faster. So you can't say when you use that as an analogy because you're talking about after effect. These brothers are actually having a conversation. And one is what he's doing.
In the intellectual
right.
debate. You get
Yeah, but they're having a conversation. He's talking about things that's fact. He's calling things facts that's not facts.
That's what I'm talking about. He's calling things that's totally different
from somebody standing you in the ring and punching you. He factually punched you, so he got the right to stand over you and say, "Hey,
I believe, I believe up to this point, Anton know he was not telling the truth in some of these things he was saying.
Let me say this. The reason I use the analogy I use to kill your argument that anybody that's really, really proficient in combat understands that, hey, anytime I'm going against anybody, I'm not walking here prideful with my ego saying, just because I beat you one day, I'll beat you again. Real fighters don't even think like that.
But don't boxers talk like that when they fight before they get in the ring?
Bro,
yeah, it's called selling the fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they still talk that shit as if I'm better.
But why are you comparing this to somebody having a real conversation about actual?
Because when you have a debate, it's 2 intellectual combatants, one mind versus the other mind that's superior than each other.
But his position is that black people in America are complaining about something that's not reality. But what he's saying is not reality.
I disagree with that.
Right quick?
Real quick. What you mean you disagree? We hold on.
I said I disagree with Anton said in that moment.
Okay, so this conversation. Yes, that's cool. When you are saying people are doing something, when you claim the black people are not oppressed in a situation and using colonizer talking points, that is cooning, especially when you passing them off as facts when they're not facts.
All right, hold on. 30K gold, then Shaq. Go ahead.
Yeah, the issue is that, and this is the thing, right? And we're in a time right now where we have to be very cognizant of people's intentions, especially people who are extremely passive aggressive, but then they want to have their chest out. The thing is, when they said that, hey, we're here to have a conversation, like when we go later in the video, it's like, well, let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation. And then we sit down and we have a conversation, and then you throw another shot. That's extremely disingenuous. So the thing is, it's not, if this was a debate, he said, okay, we're going to come on this, you're going to come on my show and we're going to have a debate. Then at that point, it's like, there's no way you can sit there and try to act like, I don't know what's going on. But the passive aggressive and the shadiness, I'm just going to say shady, is to say that we're having a conversation, but you're throwing shots and you're trying to dominate the conversation. Hold
on. We're going to get Shaq in there and we're going to play the video. Hold on. Go ahead, Shaq.
I salute to y'all, man. This is a good conversation, man. I know some people saying, these celebrities, but yeah, this is a good conversation, bro. I watched the after effect after this. I was up late night and I watched the after effect. Anton Daniels went on Yuck Mouse, which is, I think it's Young Twins. That's his YouTube, I think.
Yeah, I seen it.
Right after, so you saw that, right? Right after he went on, and then he went on his, right? Yeah. Now he said he started trolling. So after I'm like, oh, okay, so you started the trolling. So it wasn't really gonna be a debate. I guess once he seen he can get up on his skin and just, kind of, because he was like, I studied you. I know your moves. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're gonna do. I already knew you. You played into my hands. I knew what you was gonna do. Fact. So it really was a setup. And then he was like, we had a conversation on the phone that it was kind of gonna go left. We was gonna kind of not we're going to disagree on more than we agree on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Real quick. Listen,
Yeah.
man. Listen, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Like you say, we building. Like the stream, hit the like button.
Yeah,
like
hit the like.
If you enjoyed the content, hit the Cash App. If you don't have Cash App, my Zelle and PayPal is through my email. Is in the banner. Appreciate y'all for the support. We're going to keep rocking. Let's play the video. Let me know when y'all want to interject. Let's go.
The niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes.
Stop.
Come on.
Stop.
That's insane.
Brother Kish.
What?
Is he correct when he say that? Yes or no?
No, he's not correct.
Okay, cool. You can press play.
But I'm not gonna sit up there and call the nigga a coon.
Do you know what a coon is?
Describe it for me.
A coon is a person that go against their own people for a matter of fact to prop up the system that's putting them down. He's speaking matter of factly, but he ain't mentioning no facts to prop up a system to say, oh, you're complaining. Stop complaining, you niggas. You niggas is just complaining. You ain't never even experienced racism. You ain't never even seen it. Sir, he sounds just like Steven from Django. That's cooning. That's cooning.
Let me ask you a question. Would black women by that definition be cooning too? Because they tell y'all.
Say that again.
Would black women by that definition be cooning too? Because they tell the black men, we don't know what we talking about. We just some bitch ass niggas.
You said who? Women?
Black women be by
black women.
Yeah, black women be cooning all the time. They need to get checked too, but that ain't the topic.
You know what? I can see that. Anton Daniels is cooning. I can see.
Yeah, that ain't the topic though.
It's a lot of people from different nations and ethnic groups got their own term for an individual that, participates in that type of activity and behavior.
Yeah, would you prefer me say house nigga?
Whatever you want to call it.
Okay, cool, but that's what he doing.
You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
Now, hold on. Now, respectfully, I agree with him on that point. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. When I'm where I'm from, respectfully, when I put my jewelry on, respectfully, my head be on a swivel, and I be more prone to watch somebody that look like me than somebody that's white. I got to be transparent about that.
Being from East New York, Brooklyn, that's all I have to worry about. I didn't have to worry about, some Latin niggas. But
so you ain't have to worry about the police pulling up behind you?
But they were black and white. They were black and Latin niggas. I made a video speaking about this earlier. I'm a victim of stuff.
Whoa. You know, a police officer ain't nothing but a former slave catcher.
But they still Latin and black in New York.
Hold on.
So what you talking about is coons that's wearing police badges.
I push back for you.
They still look like me.
Yeah, that's a coon. I'm calling them coons.
So hold on. I got pushback though. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Hold on real quick, Kish. See me, I can have this conversation on both sides because I'm gonna keep this fair down the middle. So I'm gonna be real, Harad. When I was in the streets, I was worried about the police. But ever since I've been on the straight and narrow, I ain't thought about them niggas. Ain't had no problem with it. And I'm in Texas, so I ride around with several guns in my car, right? And I got my license all the above. When I get pulled over, hey sir, I got a firearm in the car. Whoa, boom, bro. I don't have no smoke with the police.
I'm happy. I'm happy that's your experience.
Trey.
I want to take it. I want to take it.
Hold on, OG, real quick. But you talking about assertive, listen, and I don't like talking like this. I don't like talking about business in my past. But you talking about, and we can get off stream and have a real transparent conversation. But you talking about somebody that the people I'm associated with, we can Google them and you can see the type of individuals I was involved with and the type of motion I really had in real life. Like my team, we were really on some BMF type stuff in real life. This before the internet. I'm 44. So you remember, I was born in the 80s, raised in the 90s. We were really getting it in. I'm talking about some New Jack City type stuff. I've seen it in real life. I ain't talking about something I heard, bro. So again, I used to worry about the police, but when I retired from that lifestyle, bro, I ain't had no issues. Even when I get pulled over, I'm not worried about them niggas, bro, because I know I'm straight and legit. And even with all my hood niggas,
that are reformed street niggas. Don't none of us worry about the laws. Square business.
I'm happy that's your experience. So what I was gonna say to you,
what I want to say, so we can get off that and we can move a little further. I would say that we gonna be able to move. I think when I say what I'm about to say, we will be able to move. From
I'm gonna go after the OG.
Okay. So what I wanted to make there's nothing uniquely about black people. 85 to 90% of all crime done towards white people are white people. 75 to 80% of all.
I don't gotta say nothing else.
80% of Asian people crime is Asian people. That's in every group. So we're not unique to. We're not. Okay. Let me finish, brother. We're not uniquely, because you usually are a victim of your own community, regardless of what your race, your nationality is. You are around the people that look like you. So most of the people who's going to be bringing crime around you, and Spanish and all the rest, you will see them numbers at high end. Right. So that's all I wanted to say.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. So I'm gonna just say this. So OG, can we all concede, and based on your premise, that he did make a factual statement? Can we concede to that, everybody?
Yeah, we concede that, but see what I'm saying. What he did, what I'm trying to do, what he did, he made a factual statement, but he pulled the rug from under your feet like we were unique. You see what I'm saying? So if you leave it like that, to justify his sentiment of what he was trying to say, he made us seem like we were unique people.
I'm help you out. Hey, OG, when you said that, man, I agree 100%. But I said earlier, people have to understand, when you talk about crime, the El Salvadorians are they have the most crime on planet Earth.
Most certainly.
Go do the research in El Salvador.
Look at their prison. Look at their prison. How it's set up.
That's what I'm saying.
They got them motherfuckers packed like rats in there. They don't trust them in no kind of way.
When it comes to homicides, El Salvador has more homicides than anybody on the planet. That's a fact. Right? So we not the worst. They try to use that propaganda, and I'm gonna say this, and I ain't gonna go down a rabbit hole. But when you see some of these videos of what's happening in Gaza, those people are way more violent than black people. Can you concede to that? Anybody concede to that, right?
I concede. But Trey, I got to go. I just wanted to come and show my face, but I want to leave y'all with this. If you don't understand, you just don't understand. California got a different kind of culture, bro. So what you might think happens over YouTube, you can look at our history from the things that don't happen in the streets down here. This shit can really carry over. I mean, it don't have to stop in a studio, because it can stop between the two players, but you got to understand California culture is a little different. There's people watching that and didn't like that. You come to California, I don't give a fuck if you from Detroit. You stepped on our land and did some, I can't say it, man. You did some weird shit. And y'all seen from all the way from Tupac, and I'm probably the only person up here who ever worked with Tupac. Got the video on YouTube here, you can see it. You seen it from Biggie, you seen it from all that East Coast, West Coast. We live differently out here. There's a different street code out here. And it don't have to be the two players. Y'all got to understand. My boy called somebody a snitch, and I love my brother. He got killed, 10 minutes later. So what I'm trying to say is a different culture out here. This ain't no YouTube stuff. And we got to understand this. California is different.
Hey, OG, I'm from Chicago. Trust me, I know.
I got you. And y'all different too. The warlords, and I mean, y'all different too. I'm in the nation. I'm still FOI. Gonna be FOI till I die. But y'all got to understand, California is what we call West Point. They move differently out here. And echo residuals from bullshit that y'all think that just two brothers arguing can start some shit that we don't want to see that was going on in the 90s.
Facts. That's another reason why that dude gaslighting.
Peace, love.
Talking about niggas is crazy.
Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Hey, OG,
thank you for letting me up.
Hey, we're gonna be up here for a minute, so if you pull back up, it is what it is.
Yes, sir. I just got to go feed some people. All right, you know what I do. All right, peace.
I appreciate talking to you. Peace.
Peace out, OG.
Anybody else want to say
now,
something?
I was just gonna say, OG took my answer. He's right. He mentioned the fact to try to hold up a false premise.
What was the false premise?
That black people ain't experiencing racism. That black people not experiencing racism.
No.
Sir, let me answer the question. He said, wait. He said his premise right before he said what he said that. His premise is we ain't experienced no racism.
Okay.
And he's wrong. Okay, so that was his premise. He made that statement to uphold that premise. You more likely to get killed by your own people than be worried about your, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that transition, like you gotta listen to how he's trying to place his word. He went from one point to another point to conflate. So you can have a little bit of fact, but if your intentions is wrong, you use that fact to demonize a group of people just to prove your point, and that was very disingenuous of him.
Yeah, that's very colonizer like of him.
All right, y'all ready to go? Anybody else?
Yeah, hit the play button. I can't hear nothing.
No, he's trying to set it up.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, you can't hear nothing?
No, it's not up. Like it's still us, like the boxes. Like we can't see the video or anything like that. I thought you were trying to set it up so we can see it.
Y'all, my bad. My bad. I apologize. My bad. Can y'all hear it now?
If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown.
Why no. We not brown. We not.
Whoa. I have to ask. I mean, this is to anybody. Like, did you see what he just did? So now he's trying to tell another black man what he is.
No, play it again.
Can you rewind that?
I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you
stop
was
right there.
Okay, well, brown.
Stop right there. Earlier today, we was talking about how black and white are part of the caste system. Will we not agree that that word black is something that the European branded us with? Hurrah.
Yeah. I don't know if he got busy or something.
Anybody can answer that.
So you're saying that black is a social construct, basically, right?
Yes, something that the Europeans or the Portuguese branded black people to make them inhuman. Something that's used according to what you call a caste system. So why would you keep branding ourselves something that the European constructed and put a label on us with it? That's my argument. What was he wrong about saying there?
I'm going to speak from this premise. I'm not going to say that I'm 100% because I don't have my computer in front of me. I just know that before it was called black and white, it was called, like, you had the Negroes, right? That was something that was used way before America came into existence, just because of the color of our skin. So you have other individuals from other countries, because I met a lot of people from different countries, and they will look at me and they say, "Oh, you're Negro." They say, "We're not saying this to be racist. It's just that you look different from me." So that's not a social construct.
But the word black, the word black, right? Would you not agree that that was a caste system constructed by white people to make us lawfully? I don't know the word. Take us out of our lawful what's the word? Capacity. You not agree to that?
What timeline are you talking from?
Talking about from, I want to say like the 1600s or the 15th century. because that's when the word black was come into play by a lot of European groups, and they labeled that on people that have our complexion.
Yeah, but once again, like I said before that, the word Negro was referring to the melanin in our skin because we look different from people that didn't have the same amount of melanin in our skin. So they would say, "Oh, these are Negroes or Negra." So when you translate that to our language, that means black, right?
Who's giving us that label? That's what I'm asking. Is it
You're
us giving us that label, or is that somebody else giving us that label?
This is coming from people that look different from us. They're using the word that's in their language to say this is what they look like. It wasn't a caste system thing. It was a description.
Can I read the etymology of it?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I said it is a caste. It was a caste system, bro. That's why I was telling you. It was a depict between the colorations because you had pale people that were at one point that was Negro. You know what I'm saying? And it was taken and manipulating used. They even took it. Portuguese went down into Africa, the Bantu area, and they first in 1442 started to use their terminology with them, Negro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
1442. Yeah.
It's from Spanish or Portuguese.
Yeah. It's a class system. It's a caste system and a caste system. Yeah. That morphed into what it is now.
The word black or Negro?
Negro.
Okay, I can see. Go ahead.
We'll post it in the chat. In the private chat. Hold on.
You start believing it. No. We not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me,
30K, read that.
I'm a believer in God.
In the private
That's what
chat.
I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You not gonna get.
Now I'm gonna say now. Let me interject right here. Now we ain't got to go down a rabbit hole, but my issue with Anton is claiming to be a Christian and then cursing in the same sentence of talking about God and Jesus. Respectfully, I'm not saying that he's not a believer, but I think it brings a bad reproach on somebody that's claiming to represent him, especially in the climate that we're in, where people are walking away from the church because they don't see a separation between those who claim to be Christian or believers and those who are not. It's just my yes, 100%. I'm not saying. Listen, I don't think you heard what I said.
Okay.
I clearly stated. I'm not saying that he's not a believer. What I'm saying is that it's not good representation. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
That's all I say. It's not good representation. But I
get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
I'm racist. I don't know a lot of racism in me.
Absolutely.
But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted you guys to start the show off in your own
No, when Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he's saying right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of.
So is it safe to say that his whole foundation of his argument is to get people to believe in the Republican Party, or just to get away from the ideology that the average black person has because they are innately committed to the Democratic Party?
Second one you said.
Okay. Anybody else?
Wait, please repeat that.
I said, is Anton Daniels' premise or his statement to get people to believe in the Republican Party, or to get people from the ideology, from the innate dedication and commitment that we have from a psychological viewpoint to the Democratic Party?
I think he is trying to, because he know he's live and thousands or whatever number of people are viewing him. He's trying to like stand on a platform and say, this is why I am me, and I'm standing on what I'm saying. So he's using certain points, almost from an elitist standpoint, to say this is the reason why and then he will switch it and say we.
Okay.
So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Right. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to you.
So in that sense, I think this is where I was watching it from your stream earlier, Trey. Corey Holcomb was talking to a point, right? Anton took it as a shot. I mean, you looked at his body language. You see how he postured up, and he looked at him. And he said, "Yeah, we both agree on that." So this is where Anton is like, "Oh, he's trying to throw a shot at me," but Corey Holcomb is talking from a certain standpoint.
Yeah, but regardless of how we're interpreting it, it's how he's interpreting it. So he can interpret it. Yo, you taking a shot at me. It's the stigma. Corey Holcomb did that a couple times in there before the whole the SMDK thing.
Yeah, that's
probably led to that.
The thing is, and they kind of. I mean, I don't want to skip ahead to the end. The thing is, so if I say something right, and I'm making a point to a behavior, and the person that I'm talking to is taking it like I'm talking about them, and they don't ask me, what are you referring to, or even believe in what I'm saying. What's the problem in that?
I'll concede to that. But let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If you believe somebody was talking slick to you, would you address it that way?
I'll ask him. So say like if I was on the panel and he said that, I would say, and I'll let him finish, right? Because I'm still trying to be civil about it. And then as soon as he's done with that, I'm like, all right, so I guess we both agree on that. Are you talking about me? And then he would have to say what he had to say at that point. And Corey Hogan's going to say what he wants to say. He was like, well, yeah, I'm talking about you too. Now that's a problem.
Okay, I'll concede to that. And I posted a link to the etymology of the word Negro in the private chat. So if you want to look into that, that's the reference I'm getting it from. So go ahead. Gotcha. You can look at that.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
All right, listen, real quick. I believe that we are giving y'all a great show. Intellectual conversation from intellectual brothers. I need y'all to, for my time, energy, hit the Cash App. My Cash App is Bluerayfitness. You see it across the bottom. If you don't have that, Zelle or PayPal, listen, respectfully, we go on other people's platform. I see people sending super chats all day. I cannot receive super chats. Like I say, I'm new in this space, but at the same time, I believe that I'm giving y'all great content with great education from brothers who are going deeper than surface level, right? So if you're enjoying the content, listen, please respect the platform, like, share, but at the same time, be a blessing. I see a lot of y'all bless other people. Keep that same energy because I think we're going to another level with the content that we are bringing over here on Trader Truth platforms. But I appreciate y'all. We're going to keep it popping. I'm not going to end the stream, but please, let's do some giving. All right, let's
Hey,
go.
Trey, hold on real quick. Hold on. All right, brother. I'm gonna say this. I wanted it to be a surprise, but just if I say 1st and 15th, you know what that means, right?
No, you good, brother. No. Listen, we got 34 people. I got you. I'm rocking with you. You good?
I'm a bless you. I'm just putting this on. I'm putting it out there because I like to be a man of my word. So since it's on the internet, I'm gonna bless you. So I'm just letting you know. All right.
Appreciate that.
Good.
All right, let's go. Now, like I say, bro, I want like I say, because I'm a part of the Untouchables, not officially, but I lead my brother in real life. So, like I say, I'm doing this, building my platform, doing the same thing. So I just want, I want to remind people, hey, if you give to your favorite content creator, you can give over here. All right. People walking in my house without wiping their feet. You hear me? But let's go.
Hey, I do want to say salute to you brothers though. You know what I mean? This the first time I've heard y'all, man. The algorithm popped up, man. So I'm definitely probably gonna be tapping in with you, man, and seeing what's up. Drop some,
Yeah. Hey, bro,
you said you was from Texas, right?
Hey, one thing, I'm in Dallas, Texas. See, one thing you gonna learn about me, bro,
okay.
I ain't got no favorites. I'm not here to do no gatekeeping, bro. When you come over here, I'm gonna let anybody speak as long as you're respectful. We're gonna build. I don't know it all. I'm not trying to know it all. Each one teach one, iron sharpening iron. So I appreciate the conversation.
All right, I'm gonna try to get familiar with your content, man, and see what you got on your channel, man, and show you shit all the time.
Bro,
you might be seeing some people come over, man, and
I only want to
get
expose the
engaged
truth.
with
That's it. I just want to expose the truth, and I want to expose the people to the truth. That's all I want to do, bro. That's my whole goal is to get the truth.
That's all you got to do, baby. Salute, baby. Peace to all you good brothers, man. Keep it up, man. Salute.
Phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop right there.
The stuff you said, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the thing.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm
talk to me.
So right there, he's explaining his stance.
Okay.
Like he put it out there. He says, I am willing to have a logical conversation. So he's reaffirming his stance on just having a conversation on certain things. And he showed humility by saying that I don't know everything, but I want to have a logical conversation. I just wanted to highlight that.
Gotcha.
I agree with that's your personality too.
And it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am.
Now, hey, I was wondering who was this lady talking in the background? Because I don't know who.
Darlene, she used to be what was Ice-T's ex?
No. I said in the background.
Oh, in the background? Oh, I don't know.
Not on the. You say Darlene used to be who?
The Asian chick that's there beside Corey Holcomb.
I heard
that's
she
Darlene.
was. She said she was Hispanic.
Oh, I couldn't tell. My fault. But
no, that came out of her mouth. She said she was Hispanic. I heard her say that. Yes.
Okay.
But no, somebody's going to say something in the background. I was wondering who that person was.
Oh. You can ask her on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right.
All right, now I disagree with Anton on that because at the end of the day, when we look at the overall system, who's at the head, who's calling all the shots, it's white people. I don't know why Anton would say that, because white people have more influence on the president than anybody. When we look at AIPAC, when we look at a certain group of people, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole at the moment, who Biden gives money to, the government gives money to, Trump gives money to, and it starts with an I. We already know those, in my opinion, are still considered white people. Would y'all agree or disagree?
I agree with that. But are you saying that? So let me ask you a question.
And let me say this: do your relationship on Larry Ellison. I'm gonna leave that right there. Florence, appreciate the money in the Cash App. Thank you so much. We're gonna keep rocking, but go ahead.
So would you say, Trey, with your success today, would you say the average everyday white person is better than you or have more influence over you?
It's not about personal influence, right? Of course, I have the freedom to wake up, get in my car, and all that. But listen, at the end of the day, let's take Charleston White. Charleston White keeps getting demonetized. If Anton was to start speaking like Charleston White, they'll demonetize him. Period. They control this platform. Is that not a fact?
That's a fact. But hold on. But this platform. Okay, I'll concede to that. I'll give you that.
They'll demonetize them. And if they do, if they don't want you on this internet, there's nothing you can do, brother.
I mean, I would have to agree. I mean, I don't want to bring it up, but like I said, I'm just talking to like specific events. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm taking a stance on being a fan of any of these individuals. I'm just talking about the actual event that happened. Okay. But like TS, if you know who I'm talking about. Soto. I'll say that. I'll say Soto. I don't want to say his whole name because I don't want him to come over here with the foolishness. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
I do.
All right, let me say it like this to you, Trey, because like I said, I don't want you to be drug into that. That's between the untouchables and that individual.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know, bro. I don't be in all that. I be in my own. I don't know.
Okay.
So my brother.
Okay, I'll say like this. There was a certain individual, just because of the rhetoric that he was speaking in the early YouTube days, that was forced to go to Rumble. Now, why was that? It's because of this very thing. You know, when certain individuals can control who can be on what because they looking at it like, well, this is our money. I mean, then that's 100% factual. They can control, just like what Troy was saying. If he starts talking about a certain minority, he probably won't even have a channel. It's not even that, oh, he's demonetized. He won't even have a channel.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree with that.
All right. So even though white people don't necessarily have me in a headlock, there are certain things that you still cannot do on this platform. So you can have freedom of speech on this platform, and in a sense, they're not physically controlling me, but they are controlling me straight up.
But isn't true racism a system that controls access to, you know?
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools.
He said that's the argument. So now he's admitting he knows the actual definition of racism. He was lying in the beginning of the video. What you mean an argument? That's not an argument. That's what that word means. That sister just said the correct thing.
Okay.
And you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. Y'all, that's the argument that Black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that
I thought you was gonna say something.
I was flabbergasted. He flat out said it's false. So I want you to do something. Do me a favor, Blu-ray. Go to etymology.com.
Hold on, what is it?
Etymology.com.
Hold on, how you spell that? I graduated from the 2nd grade.
Man, you got ETY.
ETY.
MOLINE.com.
LINE. ETYMOLOG. All right, ETYMOLONE.
Yup.
Oh, intermaline.com.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I see it. Hold on.
Yeah, we're gonna crush this ridiculousness right now.
It's LINE.
Yes, sir. Maybe I can put it in the back chat.
All right, hold on. No. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me pull this up. You let me know if this is it. Give me 1 second, brother. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me stop sharing. Let me share again. So is it this right here? Is it this right here? Is it that?
That's it. Type in racism. Now, do you see the word racialism?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
That's where it comes from. Click on that. Read that.
All right, 1882 tribalism, 1890 political system advocating superiority and exclusive rights based on race from racism. Okay.
Boom. Can you read it again? My phone was breaking up.
Okay, okay. 1882 tribalism, 1890 political system advocating superiority and exclusive rights based on race.
Boom. So what he just said is completely false. That's exactly what racism is. To say systemic racism is redundant. It's already systemic in a definition.
Okay, so watch this. So my pushback would be, what exclusive rights based on race do white people have that black people don't have?
Somebody else want to answer that?
I was going to say they do it through what's that word? Nepotism. They would place themselves in certain positions and then manipulate the system to make it look like it was fluent or natural when it wasn't.
Okay, another way is miseducating you, Blu-ray. You didn't know that the Yamasi came from them, even though they're admitting it in their Congress documents.
I agree.
They're not saying it out loud.
All right, but that's still hold on, no. So I got pushback. So that still does not explain exclusive rights.
It do, because it holds you back. It holds you back from what you're supposed to be.
Okay, hold on, but what rights though? Come on, Haran.
Because you got the right. That's the right. You got the right to self-autonomy, self-identification, and self-identity. The educational system is teaching you that you only was a slave, and now they adding to it. They taught you valuable skills.
The other piece too
That's
is
the definition of racism.
Yeah. Hold on, 30K. I'm rocking with you. I'm giving pushback, but I still hold on. Okay, so hold on. So try to go in the comments. Said access to capital, redlining, California.
That's another way. That was my next thing, was the redlining. You know, that's big here in Chicago.
Business. So guess what? I can agree that there are racial disparities when it comes to capital in some aspects. Now, in totality, I disagree, y'all. In totality,
you can't do that, brother. You know why? Because you might be from the Congo and they still stealing your cocaine, which is a resource they use to make the phones and the electronic devices we using right now.
That's still moving the goalpost, though, Haran.
No, that's not. That's a part of colonialism.
It is.
And colonialism is a child of imperialism, which is racism.
I got you. I'm rocking with you, but I'm giving pushback for the sake of the conversation.
Oh yeah, you doing good.
Again, you still have not specified, and I'm surprised Kiss ain't said nothing. You still not specified. You still not. No,
I disagree that you said I haven't specified.
I was being petty, Kiss. I was being petty. You still not giving me a specific thing from a from a systematic standpoint.
I did. I gave the first thing I gave you was your self-identification.
All right, because if I can hold on, no, that's still not a right though. That's still not a right.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look up the United Nations.
Because if one black person became a billionaire and had access to a certain government contract, then that's not exclusive to white people.
Right.
But they can't.
James did. Hold on.
Go ahead.
LeBron James basically did nepotism for his son, Bronny James, right?
Oh my God. Hey, next question, bro. Let's just
no. We're not gonna slide past that.
Oh my God.
LeBron James practiced nepotism with his son.
You arguing nepotism over all the stuff that I just mentioned? That's crazy work.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey,
classified nepotism
anybody,
as
hold on,
racist.
Kiss. I apologize, Kiss. Anybody want to join the conversation? Anybody else want to join the conversation? I dropped
you guys comfortable hearing political conversation and radio and all that?
I dropped the link in the chat if y'all want to pull up.
I don't want to hear that. You paying, right?
Hey Trey, there's a document I got. I gotta send it to your email. Just remind me. And it was written into a certain, like I said, I can't say what it is just because it's a public platform.
Hold on, I'm gonna put my email in the chat. I mean, in the private, in the back. Oh, you already got my email, right?
And there was a person that pulled that document because it was doctrine.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I sent you my email in the back chat, even though it's on the banner, but I was just still putting it back there.
Yeah, I'm using my phone, so I can't really see certain things or access certain things without it dropping stuff. So,
hey, hurrah! What you say? Are you here? Hurrah! Okay, I'm not sure where he went. Okay, hold on, he coming back.
But what I was saying is, when I send you that document, it's gonna answer your question because it's like,
can y'all hear me?
The doctrine. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. Cool. All right, bet. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, once I send that, I will want you to talk about that. I can't talk about that just because of my current position. But when you read that, let's just say I couldn't get past the second page because the behavior is still being done to this very day, especially in that organization.
Okay.
That used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No.
Stop.
Take yourself out of it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We listen.
Now, y'all know I don't take no sides. I ain't with the Republicans or the Democrats.
Gotcha.
He made a good point. But again, his premise was his premise is still trash because he trying to justify him being cool with racist Republicans. And that's a no-no.
I agree.
You can be racist and be Republican or Democrat. What happened to just straight up right and wrong? Like, there's colonialism, period. If you're taking resources from one nation and stole people from that nation and put them in slavery and then say, okay, you're not slaves no more, but you got the black codes, you got Jim Crow. And then after that, you got Iran-Contra. They proven that they was putting drugs in the community. Okay, you got that. Then you got syphilis, etc. So bro, I can keep going of the actual construct that proves it's racist. So he trying to mention a fact to argue a stupid premise, to keep it blunt.
Gotcha. Okay.
We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What are you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a conservative.
Stop
I'm a
real
straight
quick.
up.
I know.
So he kind of said something that was wrong. He was pushing for it, but the Supreme Court is the one that gave that, not the president. That's all I got.
Up and down Republican. And matter of fact,
Hold on,
people need
Blu-ray.
to really understand their history, because
I'm gonna be fair. Obama did say he was against homosexual marriage. Then after that, he came in and did something else.
That's what I'm saying. He still could have vetoed that bill if he was against it, but he didn't veto it, and he advertised and he pushed it. So he was there.
And Obama had that section, that what's the name 40 bill right in front of his face, like every other president has seen about reparations too, and he ain't addressed it.
Right. So
Yeah,
I could really go in. I could really go in on Obama, but I ain't gonna go there right now because I'm gonna let it keep going.
Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for, as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the.
I disagree. It doesn't solely mean that. Like, I don't know why he even made that statement. I understand what he's trying to say, but that's not a factual statement.
Bro, I don't know why he's saying any of this stuff he's saying.
Okay.
It's all.
I don't
either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat.
Hey, Blu-ray, hold up, press pause.
Right.
Talk to me.
Hey, I don't know if y'all watch Curry Holcomb a lot, but do y'all know what he mean by when he say backdooria?
Yeah, I'm tracking.
All right, bet. All right, cool. He talk about homosexuality.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's saying the Republicans is that too. They just closet. That's all.
I agree with that. They said Charlie Kirk was that.
J. Edgar Hoover, who actually has some black in him, but that's another conversation.
Okay.
I will even go to the extent certain secret societies is about that, and I'll stop there.
You certainly can go there because George Washington is sitting there on that post with the secret society emblems all on that in that picture when he's holding his right hand up, and you can see 7 stars with the 7th one being in the center. So that ain't off topic. That'd be right on topic because we talking about a system. Where did that system come from?
The reason why is because just like what Trey was saying, like certain talking points can get people's accounts removed. So I'm not trying to take it to that extent. I'll just say in the totality of secret society. That's it.
I got you. I'm just saying I agree with you. And if you go there, I'm right with you.
Regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter.
No, I will agree with y'all on this, right? The conservative side, they do damage too, right? When they push a lot of rhetoric that, because between both of them, the liberal left, they push that black man a lot. The prominent black male that they push before our faces is the effeminate LGBT one. The conservatives on the right do what Charlie Kirk tried to do and make it seem as if every black man is violent or trying to attack white women. So I do have an issue with the Republicans or the conservatives on the right when they do that. And I do have an issue with the black men over there that don't say, wait a minute. According to the data that's being shown, most black people are not out here gangbanging or doing whatsoever. It's like a small subset of black men or black people that's involved in that type of life, or in concentrated poverty-stricken areas. It's not the totality of black people. So I will say that about the conservatives on the right, that a lot of them, between them and the liberals, they both push things about black men that are not true about most of us.
So you know that's rooted in racism, right, bro?
I understand that.
Okay, cool. As long as we got to understand it, because that whole thing started, you know, the first film in American history is, what's that film called? Slipping my mind. Birth of a Nation. And in Birth of a Nation, it was using propaganda. It was white people painted with blackface, chasing a black man, chasing a white woman through the city, and convincing the world or the country that black men are over sexual and they're going to rape all our women.
Yeah, I see that. That's what the right does a lot. If you go on Twitter right now, and I did a video on it already, because I was breaking down just pearly things and a lot of those people on the right that spit a lot of that out, and I was correcting it using their own data or whatever, right? And I do agree with that. You go on Twitter, every couple of videos, every so, they post a clip up of, you know, a white chick having mutual combat with a black chick. And they'll say, look at this black men piling on this white chick when they're just trying to break everybody up. So no, I get what you're saying.
So what we have is the liberals have their own way of doing it, and the conservatives have their own way of doing it. But let's be clear, both ways are imperialistic and racism.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
I agree. Democrat, no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level. Not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do. Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to
stop right there, Blu-ray. That goes to the brother 30K point right there about the societies.
Yeah.
There it is right there. They all got a script. They all reading, they all doing what is in benefit of the system. What they saying to us in public ain't what they doing in private.
Now that's
fact. It's like when you go to court and you get a court-appointed lawyer. The court-appointed lawyer look like he with you, but then when you done getting booked, he chilling with the lawyer that was just trying to prosecute you.
Facts.
Then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We have a less.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not.
All right, I'm gonna start right here. Both of them have a good point, right? Corey Holcomb is going to say, hey, if we need change, you got to uproot the system, which I agree 100%. But my issue with that is that we don't have a water system. We don't have enough farmers to buck the system where we can still be able to survive. And we don't have a military, 100%. Now, where I agree with Anton is, Anton's point is, hey, listen, if y'all gonna keep crying, then what we need to do is we need to start voting. But we don't need to vote with pen and paper right here. What we need to do is we need to create a pack, stop buying designer, stop buying weed, stop buying a whole bunch of unnecessary stuff, get 10, 15, 20,000, get 1 million black people together. We need to put our money together, create a pack like APAC and some of the other conglomerates, BlackRock and all the other groups of people who actually vote with their money. Say, hey, this is what we want. We got $30 million. We got $50 million. We got $100 million. We coming together. We coming to the table with something. Get this done, period. So they both actually have a point, but they're speaking from two different perspectives, period.
Let me respond to you, bro. Yeah, I agree we should do that, but we've done that multiple times, and guess what happened every time we did it?
No. When? Name me. Hold on. Name me.
We were just talking about one.
Hold on.
We were just talking about one.
Name me one time when we moved like BlackRock or APAC. Do you know who those people are?
Say that again. Say the name.
BlackRock and APAC.
BlackRock and APAC. I'm not aware.
Okay, so listen. We can't even have. Well, you can't even respond respectfully. Okay, so we gotta move like that. We gotta move. We gotta.
No, I'm agreeing. We should move like that. All I'm saying is we've done that before.
We have to vote with our money. No, we ain't voted. No. I promise you. In 30K, let me know if I'm wrong. We have never came like 8-pack of BlackRock. Period. Never in history.
I don't know what they did.
I will say yes. The thing where Awad is trying to say, brother, how do you say now? I don't want to disrespect you.
You can say Hadar, you cool. That's cool right there.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I'm not trying to show any disrespect whatsoever. But
no, you good, bro.
I understand both of y'all points. Trey, 100%. Like, it's never reached that level. But what Har is trying to say is that we weren't allowed to reach that level because in the 60s.
Okay, so hold on. So I'm rocking with you.
He's correct. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Hold on, let's build. No, hold on, let's build. So 30K, let me ask you a question. So you're telling me right now in 2026, 1 million black people cannot come together and put their own resources together? That's just a real question.
Wait, let me answer that.
No.
I was going to answer that when you.
No. All right, I want 30K to answer that. Then you respond to him.
All right, I got you.
So, to the contents of this video, Corey Holcomb, like I said, I'm not a fan. I'm just like the way that they're like, this is like some of the stuff that I learned in negotiation classes and stuff like that. Corey Holcomb is very smart. He's trying to have Anton pigeonhole himself. And I'm preferencing that to answer your question, right? So the thing is, trying to figure out how to say this. Hold on. Give me a sec. Restate the question real quick again.
Okay, so in 2026, you're telling me that white people are able to stop 1 million black people from coming together and putting their resources together to get things done systematically.
Okay, I got you now. I just got my train of thought. Sorry, I got two concussions in my lifetime. It messes with my thought process.
So let me put a little bit more context. So okay. We come together. You got 1 million people that took $30, put it in a pack, and we would go to goddamn JD Vance. We go to JD Vance, or no, I take it back. No. We go to goddamn. Let's say JD Vance. We go to JD Vance and say, hey, we want this done. Hey, we need the people to communicate with, because this is what we want done for black people, just like APAC, BlackRock, and everybody else do. And this is what we want done. So you mean to tell me they can stop us?
So, okay, yes. Now I just got my thought process. So the way that it will happen from within, because they had practice doing that, like to the point that I was about to answer. So when they took down the party from the 60s, I don't want to say the name because they've been deemed a domestic terrorist group. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't, respectfully, but come on.
Fred Hampton?
Yeah, okay. Just say COINTELPRO, bro, because that's what I was about to say.
So
yeah, but we're not. But y'all know the reason why they went after Black Panthers, right? During that time, Black Panthers was
It wasn't just the Black Panthers.
No, they were pushing. Because remember, at the time, it was a Cold War thing going on at the time. So Black Panthers was pushing communism or socialism. Remember, America was standing on capitalism.
But that'd be cool. Even I don't even fully agree with that. But that would be cool if they didn't attack every other Black nation too, that was trying to rise up, like the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, but look
like the Nuwapian nation. Hold on, I'm finna name off a bunch of groups because I knew somebody was gonna do that with the Black Panther Party. The Nuwapian Nation, recent history. Nation of Islam, recent history. I can keep going. The COINTELPRO documents in the United States government right now in their documentation, the Freedom of Information Act was released. They said they are trying to stop the rise of a Black Messiah. It's in the documents in black and white in the government documents. Cut it out.
So
hey, in the back chat, hold on. In the back chat, can you give me that document in the back chat? Put it in the private chat so I can look it up.
Yeah, I'm driving right now. As soon as I'm done driving, I'll send it to you.
All right,
so to finish my statement, they always have a person that's on contract to bring confusion into the group because they know that person, which in today's time is an influencer, will basically put a rift so that we can't combine. We cannot combine and come together.
30K. What if we on code? Yeah. What if we don't allow that? Then what?
Well, I'm waiting to see that. I'm with you on that. I'm waiting to see that. Like there's certain individuals
I would love to see it.
There's certain individuals that I will call out, but because of the way that they have the system set up, and some of these individuals that he just put it up.
Hey, do y'all know anything about this right here?
See.
I can't see. I'm driving.
The Lobbying Disclosure Act. Y'all know anything about that?
No, I don't remember. No, I don't know anything about that.
I'm writing it down real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to look that up after this. But I mean, just to answer your question, we have. I'm just gonna say it straight. We have certain agents within the group that, for whatever reason, they don't want to see that happen. So that's the reason why. Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
So let me ask a question.
Oh, he muted up. All right, go ahead.
So let me ask a question, right? Because you have certain groups like the NOI, or let's say the Hebrew Israelites, right? And they've been able to have their own farms or own farmlands or whatsoever. I'm not saying we got to be the NOI or Hebrew Israelites, right? But if those groups are able to have their own farms, their own food system, why can't other Black people repeat what they did or do something similar?
You're literally naming groups that have been impacted by what I was just talking about. They've been infiltrated too.
But how are they still able to do that now? They got. I agree with you,
sir.
They got impacted,
sir.
But they,
sir, no, they're not. They not were impacted. You speak like it's just past tense. How do you know they're not agents in there right now?
Yeah, but that's.
Let me tell you how.
Hold on. That's like, bro. I see what you're saying because of past history. But what?
No. I'm not talking past history, Blue. I'm talking. I'm finna bring up something that's happening right now.
You said
right now.
If, though? You said what if though?
Then I was finna build on something factual. Right now, the federal government is breaking the law and withholding information about what are they doing about sending people in and analyzing groups and labeling them Black extremists. Right now, that is happening. Louis Farrakhan is still called anti-Semitic. Louis Farrakhan was kept from getting money from Muammar Gaddafi. Louis Farrakhan still living to speak on these things.
Okay, so let me ask the next question. Say, all right, I'm in New York City, right? Why can't a group of Caribbean Blacks alongside Black Americans on a small scale open up a couple grocery stores, per se, a farmer's market, and make it a business? And they plant their own little gardens and they supply that farmer's market on a small scale. You mean to tell me that some white person or the government is going to go shut that down when remember, you're paying taxes with those groceries and you're contributing money.
I got to respond to that. So I have a buddy. I'm not going to put his name out there, but He's actually Hispanic, and I'm not going to say the city, but it is in the South, dirty South, in a certain state. So for 2 years, just because a certain group of individuals didn't want his business to flourish, for 2 straight years, well, matter of fact, for 3 straight years until they had to close the business, did not want to properly register his liquor license because they knew that it was a cigar bar. But then once they got the alcohol in there, then it was gonna basically go up. But there was another individual who came from old money that didn't want them to succeed. So he basically talked to his friends in the local politics and was like, "Hey, I don't want this dude to get his liquor license because he's trying to put me out of business. He's trying to cut the knees from under me so I can't feed my kids." That rhetoric. So for 3 straight years, they were not allowed to get their liquor license.
But so somebody with pushback would say, well, if there's any other Hispanics or blacks with a liquor license, actually, I know black people in Dallas, Texas, who own businesses that have their own liquor license. So then you would have to concede that. Is it across the board? The answer would be no, though. 30K.
I'm talking from the premise of individuals that have like a political power to stop a person from even getting into, or basically, let me say gatekeeping. They had the ability to gatekeep in that small local town. I'm talking from that premise. I'm not saying across the board.
Yeah, that's true. But remember, we're talking about, but remember, Anton is coming from a systematic standpoint. We got to go back to the concept. Systematic. If it's allowed for at least one black person on earth, then we can't call it systematic because one got
nah. Because one black person can be told, okay, you can do what you're doing, but you better not try to do it in the masses. The context from you, Blu-ray, you talk about the masses of black people coming together and going to JB Vans.
Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah, like right here in Chicago, there's some Nation of Islam spot. I just left one a couple weeks ago. Then there's some spots where people got their own little garden and they got black-owned vegan restaurants, Soul Veg, the Hebrew Israelites, like them little things. But we talk about something that's going to affect us as a whole, as a people, coming together like what you were saying. They will infiltrate that.
Is it safe? Yeah, we can shoot coulda woulda all day long, but is it safe to say, just like you and 30K said, I would be glad to see that? So is the onus on us? Yes or no? Keep it gangster.
It is.
The onus it's not just on us though.
Yes, it is. Hurrah, come on, fam.
No, it's not.
I will say on an individual standpoint, it is on us. Like for like someone like me, I mean, for the little bit of time that you know me, Trey, I have no problem calling anyone out. Now the problem is that if I do call this person out and it's the truth, is it going to be a person that look like me that's trying to hush me up? Like, yo, I'm trying to help you. Like, hey, we need to come together. We need to band together. And I'm not going to talk too much on it. There was a couple things in my lifetime that I was trying to, bring us together and say, hey, we need to stand as one and stuff like that. And then people will start to remember things that happened in the 60s when those 3 leaders got assassinated.
Gotcha.
So it's like people are afraid. Well, I don't want to, like, hey, if you do it, I'll follow you. I was like, yo, this is supposed to be a group thing. Well, why is it that you want me to be the figurehead, and then if I get taken out, then you just go back to doing what you were doing? That's crazy. That's why I said I would love to see it.
I got you. Respect. Let's get back to the stream. But listen, hey, man. Listen,
that's why I said it too.
I'm seeing people in the comments saying this is a good cook. They're enjoying the conversation. So I'm asking y'all if you could.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Now listen, we ain't saying empty your checking account, but listen, if you can, hit the Cash App, the Zelle, or the PayPal. Listen, we got goals. We have not reached the goal for the show, but if you can, you're enjoying the content. I got some educated brothers that have came and went. But at the same time, listen, I'm pretty sure you're getting great content. Ain't nobody streaming. There's other people with 1,000 people watching that's not giving out game like these brothers on this platform. So if you can, bless the Cash App, the Zelle, or the PayPal. I've only got a few Cash Apps, but I need more because we still going. And I'm giving y'all a great show with real information. Ain't got no niggas up here. Well, I mean, respectful. I mean, I don't have no intelligent brothers up here who are not just talking outside of their head. We're giving y'all real content. Let's go.
People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant,
We
All right,
had
would that be- okay, would
Republican
that be a shot
presidents.
right there?
We had Democratic
you
presidents.
Would y'all say that would be a shot at Anton?
Say that again, bro.
Would you say that would be? Wouldn't you say that would be a shot right there towards Anton?
They just threw shots at each other, but who threw the shot first? Oh, okay.
Hey, try. If
I think it's ignorant that you don't read. Not you, but I'm talking him.
Try. Okay, I know you don't have Cash App, but if you do Zelle or PayPal, all you got to do is use my email. It's right here. When you see the blue banner going around, you'll see my email. Just use my email right here. See it right there? Just use my email, and I appreciate you. Let's keep going.
That's crazy. I got kicked out. Sorry, what did I miss?
Kish asked, was that a shot that Anton threw?
I think I missed that part of the video because I just got completely kicked out.
Yeah, it's the StreamYard. If it kicked you out, just come back in. That's all you gotta do.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
You're not even
We in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Yo, thoughts on that? Because I agree.
Stop.
I agree.
Stop.
I agree.
Hey, respectfully,
too.
I agree with Anton on that though. Haran, like, come on.
I said that earlier.
Oh no, I agree with that. But our ancestors died for us to have the right to read before we died to have the right to vote.
Don't move the goalposts, Haran. Don't do that.
I'm not. I agree with his point. What I'm saying is he needs to keep that same energy with this misinformation he passing out.
Respectful
about our
I
people.
can respect that. I can respect that.
So I agree. Yeah, we did die for the right to vote, but the OG that left we talked about that. Yeah, but you shouldn't be forced to vote for the lesser of the evils when they both evil. I mean,
Your ancestors.
Dr. Cornel West was running for president, but they only prop up these two in your face. Say that again.
Why ain't nobody voted for him though?
Because they only prop up these two. They making this illusion in your mind that you only have two options, Republican or Democrat, when that's pseudo.
That's disingenuous. True. Hey, shout out to Terry Franklin in the Cash App. Appreciate you, the love. Thank you. All right, let's keep rocking.
Shout out, but yeah, that's pseudo. Man, Hitler learned his propaganda tactics from America. Y'all know that, right?
Talk to us. Educate us on that.
I agree with that.
So the propaganda makes the country believe, not just black, white, Chinese, whatever, purple, green, Martian. If you live in America, you are influenced by the media. The media gives you this impression that these are your two options. But there's people that can run independent. There's Green Party, etc., etc. But they don't they don't bring Dr. Cornel West on there to debate Kamala Harris, because I agree with Dr. Cornel West. He was cooking Kamala Harris and Trump.
Yeah, but you already know you have to meet. Hold on, Kiss. I apologize, but you do know to actually enter the debate, you have to reach a certain criteria and get a certain amount of votes to even get on the stage, right?
I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is the fact that he's not getting these votes because the people don't know that they're running.
Okay, hold on. So who fault is that?
Both. Because you got the right to read.
No.
Hold on. That's responsibility. You have the responsibility to do your research. Don't expect your oppressor to tell you the flat out truth in your face. So that's the population.
That falls back on black people, bro. We got to keep it.
No, I ain't just saying black people. I'm saying that falls on the whole population of the country.
Okay.
I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is, but the government is driving that though. But the government is still putting this. They're still using propaganda to sway the people. That's a whole science. It's psychological. So I'm not absolving us of being wrong for that, because I'll be contradicting myself, because I think we should be reading. But what I'm saying is the government is supposed to have your best interest at heart. But if they had your best interest at heart, why are they using propaganda tactics? That's all I'm saying.
That's what it is.
So the onus is on everybody.
I agree.
It's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit
it's
going
a war
on.
every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he?
Hey, that's a fact.
Pause.
That is a fact. We are.
That's a fact.
Because listen, like I said, what Corey Holcomb is saying is true. But at the end of the day, we cannot go to war if we don't have a source of water, if we don't own farmland, and people truly know how to hunt, people truly know how to hunt. We can feed the people. You can't go to war if you weak. And lastly, we do not have a military. So,
and guess why we don't have that, Blu-ray?
Listen, we're just gonna speak the facts. I'm not gonna sit up here and say why. We can sit up here and say why. But even if we did have a military, bro, we don't have nukes. We don't have army tanks. We don't have jets. I'm talking about the capacity of what? Think about this. We just did 20 people went in Venezuela, bro. 20. That's it. Dismantled Venezuela's whole. They went to a military.
Bro, that's the Delta Force, bro. That's the most elite group of gray men assassins in the world.
It was only 20 of them, is what I'm saying.
That's how cold they are.
Hold on, listen. They literally said that they hit them with something where the people were disoriented, where they couldn't even fight back. They said dudes were bleeding from their nose, like they were literally delirious. I don't know what they hit them with, but they couldn't even function as a people to even fight back. To let 20 dudes go in there and get Maduro. That's the level of arsenal that they had. So we couldn't fight that because we don't have the same. Even Trump said China not even on our level. He said they on their way. You hear me? He
just
said
talking.
they coming, but they not even on our level.
So
if he say so, but he ain't running up in China like he just ran up in Venezuela.
So to substantiate that real quick, I will say the superpowers has made war a science. That's the difference. So
that's a fact.
So they study it to the T based off of previous wars, and then they basically improve on that. They do tests, they do training, they do all this type of stuff like that. You know, our community is not looking at it as a science, but even that we're so far behind in that we're not even our own nation of people. So it's like it is almost like futile to go against a machine that has the level of resources, surveillance, and all the things that they use. And you've already said it to the T. Like you send a small team into another country. Think about that. Another country.
Y'all go study the Delta Force. When y'all done with this, go study. They the Navy SEALs on ×10.
So that's the thing about that. Like to have that much information to do a surgical snatch and grab to that degree, like we'll be fooling ourselves. And like I said, I'm not trying to talk like negative or pessimistic. It's just having to understanding that when the nation is that strong, this is why I said superpowers around the world, they study it. I'll land with that.
But it's not like we're telling black people to go do something based off of being illegal. It's like what me and Trey are saying is like there's so many legal ways that black people that are in certain, like in Texas where he's at, out here in New York where I'm at, where there's already black people congregated with each other. Like you go to Queens, Brooklyn, Harlem, it's like miniature Black Wall Street's right there. So if you're telling me that black people in these areas can't legally find a way to say, all right, cool, y'all in Harlem, y'all do agriculture. Us out in Brooklyn, we do clothing. somebody in Queens, y'all do something else. Instead of having Koreans in our spot, doing what you call laundry, what you call it, having a laundromat. It could be a black person having a laundromat or having a dry cleanings.
We had that, bro. They put drugs in our community and decimated it. But listen.
But hold on. We know that. So do we have to accept those drugs and sell it? Why can't there be black men in these communities?
Because anytime you living in poverty, and that goes for any group of people, not just black people, they're gonna do what they gotta do to survive. So crime is high in poverty areas. That's just what it is. It don't matter what your race is.
I was talking to the standpoint of what Corey Holcomb said. Oh, we need to physically do something. It's like, dude, like to what level?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I agree with you, 30K. All I'm saying is, all I would say is, I wouldn't say it's futile, but it sure does seem that way. But then I would just tell you to turn to the Haitian War and how they beat the French with pickets and voodoo. So I'm not saying, I'm saying it is a different topic, but what I'm saying, I'm used as an example to say it can be done, but it's very, very difficult to where the point it can be almost, it looks futile. But the fact that it even looks futile, Blu-ray, to my point to you is, why don't we have an army? Because we were kept in bondage for centuries and then still kept down low with racism to not even be able to develop those things. Yeah. To develop that, you have to have your own country in the first place.
That's all. I was going to say another conversation.
I was going to say it to the point, just to dig down a little bit, not to go too far down the rabbit hole. There's certain groups that can be considered militias and they're not considered domestic terrorists. But then if another group was to be considered a militia, which is legal, why are they deemed a terrorist organization, domestic terrorist organization?
Hey, you know what?
Which goes back to my point when I said they still consider us domestic terrorists and they're not releasing those documents.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something crazy that I thought about. I think everybody forgot. You remember when that group of black guys went viral for about a few months when the black guys were walking around with those guns everywhere, and then the leader ended up going to jail?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, they registered him as I saw that, and then immediately they registered him as a domestic terrorist group, and then they put not a bounty, but they put a warrant on the leader, and they went after him, and then they got him.
Yeah,
exactly. Now watch this. Is the KKK considered a domestic terrorist group?
Yeah.
You sure?
By the FBI standards,
by the United States government.
Yes, if they see them KKK niggas waving guns.
No. My question was, do the United States government label them as domestic terrorists on the government websites or whatever documents?
Well, I haven't seen the document, so I wouldn't
know. Then that's my question, bro. You going all over the place. My question was, do the United States government consider them domestic terrorists?
Well,
yes. That's why they shut them down.
Are you sure? Okay. Well, give Blu-ray so we can pull it up and put it on the screen, or share your screen and show us.
Wait,
share your screen and show us.
Real quick.
Hold on, give me one second. I apologize. Hey, Try. Thank you for the money in the PayPal. Really appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much. Like I say, we trying to give y'all great content, honest content, and build and educate the people at the same time. Go ahead, 30K.
Can I share the screen right quick?
All right. I think what you're trying to say.
Just put it in a private chat and I'll pull it up because I don't know. Can you share your screen?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me take this down. Then you can share your screen. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
30K. What you about to say?
All right, go ahead.
The statement is not, we think that they are a domestic terrorist. Have they been registered into the system and then
that's what I'm saying.
So if they have, then I will concede on that. But I don't think the KKK has been documented as a domestic terrorist group.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
FBI, Bureau of Investigation. This is Google. Y'all say y'all want sources, right? So FBI. Crowd of people. Hold on. Okay, so sharing that. It gives a whole history, story. This is on the FBI website. The same website everybody get their crime data from, right?
Kush, can you
Well,
go
I'm
to where it
driving. I
says
can't
they
see.
have been?
Can you read the part where you say that they've been registered as domestic terrorists in the United States?
Yes.
Because
The
I'm
Ku
driving.
Klux
I can't see.
Klan. Look at this. I'm labeling it.
I'm driving,
Yes.
bro.
No,
Read it
just
to me.
read it. Just read it.
All right. The Ku Klux Klan is widely considered a domestic terrorist organization due to its history of using violence, intimidation, arson, and murder to further its white supremacist and racist agendas, employing tactics like bombings, voter intimidation, and assaults to terrorize Black people, the people we can't name, Catholics, immigrants, and political opponents. Of actions consistent with domestic terrorism, federal law enforcement, including the FBI, has tracked and investigated Klan activities as domestic terrorism for decades, with the first Klan even being labeled a terrorist group by the grand jury in the 1870s. That enough?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, real quick. I gotta go to the restroom. Y'all keep building. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
It says labeled, right? But it doesn't say that they
Yeah,
actually.
it says label. I'm asking you specifically, where have they actually stamped them as a terrorist group, as a domestic terrorist group?
Isn't a label a stamp?
No.
I wish I had my laptop.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't driving. I wish I would, because
Okay,
that whole
Justice
wording right there
Program
was real
W.
cute. Hey, you know you can
What?
Google. I agree. It says what it says, but that didn't say that United States government today considers them a domestic terrorist group.
If you're being labeled by a grand jury since 1870s by federal law enforcement that you're a terrorist group, what does that mean? Since from then till now, you're still labeled by the government, which is the FBI, which is federal
Are
law.
they registered as a domestic terrorist group in America today, bro?
Yeah, type that into the Google. Type that into the Google search. It's like it's a KKK
KKK.
registered.
Yeah.
Or the
Registered.
KKK registered as a domestic terrorist group
In the United States of America. By the government. And then put scholarly source.
S.A.
She talking about TMI. My bad, y'all. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. I love these conversations, bro. Like real, because I'm learning at the same time.
There you go. That's your answer.
It said as a foreign terrorist group by the U.S. government, as the designation is for international groups. There's no formal legal mechanism for the U.S. government to label a purely domestic organization as a terrorist group under current law. Not as a foreign terrorist group. When you say domestic, that's within here. So I don't know what you want to do with that.
Wait, they're saying that they're not registered as a domestic terrorist group in America? I really didn't understand.
They're not currently designated as a foreign terrorist group.
No, but I'm asking you about domestic though. I don't know.
Well, no, it doesn't say it here. It doesn't say domestic. Historical context. The 1871, the U.S. Congress passed the Ku Klux Klan Act, which allowed the government to prosecute KKK members as part of a terrorist organization. Current classification. The KKK is currently categorized as a domestic extremist or hate group by various government and non-government organizations, such as the Southern Poverty Law Center and the Anti-Defamation League. I don't know.
But not the United States government though, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
So Kiss,
what's the U.S. Congress?
Kiss, respectfully, what was your whole argument then, bro? You tripping?
No, they asked me if this was a domestic terrorist group.
Hold on, in the United States though. Hold on, in the United States though, Kiss.
By the United States government.
But what is the U.S. Congress?
Come on, Kiss, you tripping, fam?
No, is the U.S. Congress not the U.S. government?
So hold on. So you're saying that they are considered a terrorist group to the U.S. Congress?
By the U.S. Congress, which is part of, I think, the judicial branch. That's part of the U.S. government.
Okay. I just want to make sure the U.S. because you kept saying
hold on.
I wish I was by my computer, bro.
Kiss, do you understand what I'm saying? Kids, you kept saying foreign. You never said
simple becoming hard.
No, I said what the AI overview is saying. They're not designated as a foreign terrorist group, right? But they're asking me if they're a domestic terrorist group, and I was reading the information that implies that they're domestic. So when I read here,
it implies it, but you didn't read a government document that says that the United, like, let's just move on, bro.
Yeah. So again, so hold on. To conclude,
so where are they getting this information from? If it's not a document,
Google AI can pull from anything, bro. That's why I say you got to click on your digs that it's talking about. But I've said that so many times.
So, Kish, if you can, I'm just gonna drop it down for now. If you can go find the actual legal document, find it, and I'll pull it back up. Okay, let's go back to the conversation.
Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real.
All right, we're gonna go here respectfully. She brought that on herself. Any objections?
I don't speak on their business.
All right, bet. Okay, I rock with that. Okay, all right.
Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a gangster.
We gotta give him credit. If he doing that, that's real.
No, he is doing that. I give him that respectfully. He doing that for sure, 100%.
Oh, that's real then.
Yeah,
he can't call him a coon then.
He shows receipts where he goes.
Oh, yes, I can. I can call him a coon based upon the stuff he said in this conversation.
I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that shit.
Because out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
I want to say something on that.
What I said.
So I understand what Corey is saying, but it's not like it's happening every day, right? I don't want to sound like I'm being like kind of callous to it, but me being from the DC metropolitan area in the 80s and 90s, I grew up in that era. There was cops that were going out there shooting first and asking questions later. You don't see that now because of the amount of complaints that went up. That now these police officers in Prince George's County, Maryland, where they are forced to wear body cam. But even that, the police force was so corrupt that the FBI in the 90s had to come in and basically take over the department, clean it out, to clean all the corruption out, to the point where all that corruption, the stuff that Corey is saying, all that stuff was basically, removed to a certain degree, and then it was returned back to the state. So I kind of understand what Corey is saying because I lived through that. That's all I got.
For sure.
I'll show you ChatGPT right quick.
All right, give me a second.
Try to share it.
The screen. Hold on, I think you already had it shared. Hold on. Yeah, share it again.
All right, so y'all are correct. There's no U.S. legal document that officially designates the Ku Klux Klan as a domestic terrorist organization, in the same formal legal sense that foreign groups like ISIS or Al-Qaeda can be designated as a foreign terrorist organization by the U.S. government. No federal mechanism to designate domestic terrorist groups. U.S. law, like Immigration and Nationality Act, allows the Secretary of State to designate foreign terrorist organizations, FTOs. This has clear legal consequences, sanctions, criminal penalties for material support, etc. However, there's no equivalent federal law or official list that allows the U.S. government to designate domestic organizations as terrorist groups. So they can't do that to anybody, any group. Doesn't matter if you're KKK or Black Panthers or anybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Kids, respectfully, brother. 30K and Hurrah just acknowledged that there were a group of black men. I forgot their name. They were literally named as a terrorist group. That is a fact.
On a legal document. Like they asked me.
Sir, I'm telling you what happened. I'm not talking about something I heard. I'm telling you what happened, family. So how are you going to sit up here and say
did they say, but just like they asked me, can I find a legal document? Can they find a legal document to label those brothers as a domestic terrorist?
It happened. That's my point. It happened, my brother. It literally happened. I'm confused on why you're not getting under. Bro, I wish I knew them dudes' names, bro. It literally happened. That's a fact. But listen,
Yeah,
let's go ahead.
Yeah, I wish I knew the name too, because it was on the news and they talked about it, that they had been designated as that so that they can go and prosecute. That's why they went after the leader and they prosecuted him.
If they did that, then that's what. Who this happened under, Trump or Biden?
Thank you. I'm not sure, but it happened.
Yeah, I don't care who it happened under because I don't mess with neither one of them. But it's funny. It's like pulling teeth to admit that black people are being attacked by the government, by black people. It's just, it's disheartening that it's like pulling teeth to do that.
All right, let's go. Let's keep going.
Said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single.
Corey had enough. This is where it starts to go off the rails because he called him out. He literally called him out. So he's now
Called
using
out his gaslighting, didn't he? 30K.
Yeah. So now he's throwing it back at him. He was like, "All right, you want to gaslight me? Call him out." And he put him on the spot. And then now Anton is kind of like backpedaling. But continue.
Caucasian female, the biggest.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
You
taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My
Pause right there.
Now that was a shot.
That was a serious shot.
That was a shot. And when I say a shot, he was basically saying you too busy doing whatever you doing, and I'm over here making money, trying to seem like he's making more money and that he's better than him. And we cannot substantiate that. But go ahead.
Yeah, what I was going to say is that he was alluding to. I mean, this is just off of my interpretation. He's alluding to stuff that the general public don't know. So that's why he made it. He was like, well, you too busy. It's kind of like the Kobe and Shaq situation where he was like, well, why are you coming at me when Shaq has a slush fund? So it was a low blow.
Gotcha.
And then this is where Corey's like, oh, this is what we doing? And this is where it starts going off the rails.
Capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
Pause. Pause.
Loud.
He said absolutely to Corey Holcomb's question about have you said anything about white men? But he just got done saying that the worst thing that happened to this country was liberal white women.
True.
So he literally just contradicted himself within his last 3 sentences.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Conan.
And you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I'm going to stay right there.
Hold on. Yep.
And Anton could not substantiate or concede to a fact. He said, I'm not going to talk about that. Now, did he have to talk about it? No. But at the end of the day, it is a fact that they did cause the downfall of a certain group of people or systematically pigeonholed us to how we got to the 60s, the 70s, and 80s, and we're still feeling the effects of what the government did. Period. And I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Yeah.
So everybody agree? Okay, we'll rock with that.
Definitely agree.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not a.
Hey, hold on. First pause. Let me add to your point, bro. It was white women fighting to get their rights from their own white men.
100% fact.
So how is the white women the main part when women wasn't going to war and back then?
Yeah, but
no. They were fighting.
Women.
No. So they were fighting for feminism, for equal rights. You know,
right?
And that's what. And black women jumped on the bandwagon of white women, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Let's not go down that rabbit hole because we know black women. So it's some revolutionary black women and it's some coon black women. Just like you could say that about black men. But my point in saying that was, I'm sorry.
Because a lot of those liberal white women, they infiltrated a lot of the civil rights movement.
No, I'm not talking about civil rights, bro. I'm talking about when, from the beginning of racism within this system we call Western civilization, it was white European men that dominated and committed genocide around the world.
And white women were a part of that. Don't take away that from them. They were part of
I'm
that.
not taking. I'm not saying they're not culprits. They're definitely culprits. What I'm saying is the ones that was on the front line going and killing people were men. Women wasn't going to war. The people that created the social systems were men. Women were not allowed to be in the government.
Facts.
I also want to caveat. I want to caveat off of that too, because this is a talking piece. Not to take it there, but I'm gonna take it there. So yeah, the men were doing that stuff, but who was nurturing that mindset in the children? I'll land with that.
That's why I said they definitely culprits. I'm not absolving them.
Gosh.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Woo! Hey, I'm not gonna lie. For me,
yeah, but he did tell Anton he kissing white men ass.
That's not the same, bro. That is not the same.
Somebody say you kissing.
Hey, bro, in our coach, I don't know where you from, bro, but in our coach in America,
not the same, bro.
Saying somebody kiss your ass and tell somebody to suck your dick is 2 different things. You can get shot for the other one.
Somebody told you to kiss their ass.
Stop. He did not say that, hurrah. He said you are. He didn't say suck his. He said you are sucking dick of white.
Right.
I mean, of whoever, right? So it's still not the same, though, Kish. Not the same. Sorry.
So
no, it ain't the same thing. No.
So let me say this. I'm going to start off with this because earlier today, like I was saying, Trails at work. But when I got off and I started listening to your video, man. You had me in tears laughing so hard, man. Talking about I'll take off on it if he said that to me.
No.
Yeah, I was laughing.
No, let me tell you something. All right, well, I'll wait till we get to that part. But go ahead.
Yeah, but the point is that there is a huge difference, right? Like I said, I already told you where I'm from. I'm from DC metropolitan area, right? The thing is this, like where I'm from, if you say that, you're challenging a person's manhood. That's why it's different. If someone says kiss my ass, it's like, yeah, kiss my ass. But to say something in a derogatory term, I'm not going to repeat it. You're challenging a person's manhood. That's why it was extremely disrespectful. It's not the same. It's insultive, but another one is challenging a person's manhood. I'll stop there.
And I know.
Hey, bro, 30K. Where you say you from?
I know different hoods got different politics, but I know for sure in Dallas, Texas, if you tell any man anything about this area right here, pause, you might as well get ready to fight.
Hey, let's be for real, Blu-ray. Anywhere in America, in any black community, there's some things that's universal.
No, because earlier when I went live earlier, I had some people in the chat, and I'm talking about men that was saying it was the same thing, and they
question, are they conservatives that agree with old boy?
I don't know. They was in the comments, so I can't speak on it. I don't know who they were.
I'm talking about in general. When you go to a black community, you gonna know. I don't think I should say this because this might happen.
Well, me as a man, I respect men, and I understand they can go down at any time. So I don't even say that.
There you go. There you go.
But what I'm saying, I don't say anything that to a man suck something like pause. We don't even play them type. I don't even say that.
No, we don't play them games. We don't invite nobody to our private part
at all. I don't say kiss my. That's gay to me too.
And if we do, in our mind, we know something can go up, and we ready for it to go up because we know this can happen.
100%. But I feel like I understand what Corey Holcomb said. But I think what Anton said, he took it too low. That's just my personal opinion, but let's keep going.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
I see.
There it is, right there. There it is.
He said, I don't suck dick. I can't even stand saying that.
Then he doubled down on it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
You said, yeah, you do. Now, I feel like that's where Corey was in violation, because I'm gonna stop right there, and I'm gonna save my commentary for when Corey gets up. Okay, anybody got anything to say before I keep going?
Oh no, I'm waiting for that too.
You doing it right now?
Go ahead.
You doing it right now?
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't do that.
I
don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Soon as we got right there, we fighting. I'm not talking, bro. That Corey wasn't talking about nothing. Anton wasn't talking about nothing. Because once we get here, bro, I'm not talking, bro. Because the way I train and the way I'm taught, once we get in the arm reach, you become a threat. Do everybody agree?
I say once you get in my leg reach, you a threat.
Yeah, that right there. I mean, I don't like to talk about my past. Let's just say I thank God that I'm not that person I used to be. But if I'm talking from the standpoint of who I used to be, when a person stands up from where I'm from, once you stand up, I'm standing up too, because I don't know what you're about to do.
Facts.
I don't know what you're about to do. And then you walking towards me. That's another problem. So that's the second strike. And then you get in my face and then you start talking regardless of what I said. I mean, I don't justify violence in any way, shape, or form, but the old me, yeah, he would have been glassed right then and there. Or as you said in your previous stream, he would have been slept. Same premise. Like, you don't do stuff like that.
But at the end of the day, like my thing is, bro, you let somebody get that close upon you, especially if they know a specific martial arts. Like I do MMA, right? But I tell anybody, I don't care how good you box. You can be good with these all day, but if you let a nigga that do jujitsu that's really like that,
or wrestle or judo.
Yeah, he too close. He too close. That's too close for a nigga like that.
I'm telling you, bro. I don't care how good you are with your hands. I'm telling you, You're gonna be tapping out, or they're gonna put you to bed, hands down. Especially when they got size like that. So my thing is, you close enough to grab me. I don't know what you know. I have a problem with that. You know what I mean? So, but I feel like both of them are not really knowledgeable about self-defense if they're gonna sit there in each other's comfort zone having this conversation, knowing that both of them are a threat and it can go left at any time. That's just my personal opinion.
I agree with you, Blue.
Man. I don't do
Only
no
thing hold on,
Wait,
press
real quick.
pause, Blue. Oh, go ahead, 30K.
So I'm gonna say this, right? And this is just the other side of me talking that I have to keep under wraps or keep suppressed, just so that I can give glory to God. Let me ask y'all some questions, and this is just I'm gonna talk to y'all street sides real quick. In this little video right here, in this picture that we're looking at right now, where's the referee at? Do you see a referee?
Nope.
Do you see like ropes or a cage around them?
Nope.
No, plenty of opportunity.
So the thing is this: people when they, and this is not y'all, this is like other people that I'm talking. I'm not talking to y'all because I know y'all know. When people talk about fighting, they're thinking like, oh, there's a time, there's a bell, there's a referee, there's a coach in the corner. No, street fight, there's no rules. Anything happens. Like certain people, if they felt threatened like that, they would have probably, just like how Anton has his hand on that microphone, the microphone would have been in an uppercut fashion right across Corey Holcomb's chin. So this is the reason why you don't get close to people, because they grab anything and everything. There's no such thing as rules in street fighting. Someone going through a window, someone getting hit with a brick, someone getting thrown in the street to get hit by a car, which can be considered threat with a deadly weapon, depending on how you get prosecuted, so on and so on and so on. I just wanted to put some clarification on that.
Out here in New York, right?
All I was gonna say was.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead, brother.
I don't even like when people get that close to me to ask directions. Like you gotta stay a good distance from me out here in New York. That's how people get $150s and shit. So you can't even get close to me. Like you gotta, I don't like people in my personal space, especially if I don't know you.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So go ahead.
Man, I don't want you in my personal space if I know you.
Good point.
So I
don't give a fuck about none.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either.
Hey, pause right there. So if you're looking at what Corey's doing, he's as we would say, like where I'm from, he's basing at him. Like, dude, you're getting closer and closer and closer as you're talking. And Anton is kind of like trying to like stay in his position, but he's trying to create space. So it's like, why is your hands, like, look at his hand. Like, why is your hand that close to his face? So if people who talk about like, I'm about that, how come he ain't slap him? Slap is not the same thing as a punch. If you felt disrespected, how come he ain't just slap him?
Let me answer that, 30K. I agree with you though. I agree with you on Blu-ray. This ain't no excuse for Corey. But because Corey has faced possibility people threatening him to sue him, and has a big show, a big platform, and there's people watching, dude could sue him. But what he should have did was cut the cameras off. Well, if he really liked that, he would have just said cut the cameras off.
Well, Haran, respectfully, he's already been sued. Remember Ari Spears.
I ain't want to speak. I ain't want to misspeak, so I knew that something had happened. But you're right.
And then he has two open court cases as we speak. Not only that, Aaron Spears got beat up on his platform, and he ended up suing him, and he sued his production company. So he sued 5150. Now go do your research on what.
No, I remember that. I needed to be reminded. That's why I ain't want to misspeak. I appreciate that.
I believe that's why Corey was hesitant, but
that's why I believe. That's what I'm saying.
So, but I am gonna say this. I believe if he would have said it one more time to his face, I believe that Corey would have.
He was gonna dive on him.
I believe that.
He definitely was gonna piece him up.
He was daring him.
That gay shit? Oh, you don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Hey, homie, I tell you what. I'm right here. Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
I'm gonna say this. If Anton really meant that, he would have said it again, respectfully.
If he really meant it,
he would have said it.
He would have stood on it.
100%. and he didn't say it again. So I truly believe he said it, but he didn't mean it.
Around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not busting up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
Put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and going up back. I don't give a fuck
sir,
about
no,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respect.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
this my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no because
Hey,
you ain't gonna.
pause right there. So real quick, I mean that comment right there too was extremely disrespectful. When he said "F what you talking about," like the conversation stopped. Now it's all about egos and like I get it. These are two grown men talking about like, hey, I don't like the way you disrespected me and stuff like that. But the one thing that I saw that Anton was doing, and I guess Corey kind of called him out on it, was the fact that he had security ready to go. Was the fact that he kept egging it on. He wouldn't let it go. That's all I got.
Well, 30K, I believe Anton did that. I believe that was a form of bowing out. He really wasn't like he said, let's go outside. He didn't really mean that. It's just my personal opinion. Could be wrong.
Yeah, but if Corey Holcomb wanted to do whatever, they could have went outside. He offered it to him.
No, Corey said, forget going outside. We could do it right now.
It could have went both ways. He could have did it right now, and he could have went outside. But the
Corey should have just told dude cut the camera. He should have cut the camera off right there.
Yeah, I think that at the end of the day, Anton, the one thing about it, he didn't say it again. That's the main thing. If he would have said it again, it would have been a fight enough, hands down. It's not even close. But I feel like both of them was in violation because they got in each other's personal space, and then now one of them do nothing. We shouldn't have to go outside. It's up. Once you got in my face, we thumping.
Realistically, though, like I know all of y'all can attest to this just because of where y'all from. If we were in our neighborhoods, because I'm kind of skeptical on this whole thing. I mean, I know there's a little bit of realism in there, but the first sign that I saw that I don't think it was going to really go anywhere is that the girl is still there. Like where I'm from, if dudes is about to go at it, they start walking away to get as far away as possible.
Or they're gonna tell the girl to get out the way, move.
Yeah,
that's what he told her. Corey told old girl to move.
Yeah, he did that when she.
Look how close she is, though. I'm talking about no. Go over there, because I'm telling you, if we start thumping right here, you still gonna be in harm's way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel you.
And then she tried to get. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. My bad. Go ahead, roll it.
Hey, hold on. It's where I'm from, the women stay right there.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after this. We'll talk about that.
I'm not saying I agree. I'm just telling you the mentality.
Dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Don't leave. Get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it,
I'm gonna get back to the conversation. We can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
because
you not that tough.
You see, that's where they cut the tape. They went back to it, but that's where they cut the tape.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, they cut it out for a little bit. And I think they went back to it later on, but they cut the tape at that point.
They didn't finish?
Okay, hold on.
Well,
I do too. I'm a man. Just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect
you
switch.
too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Can you give me an example?
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world.
I'm going to say this real quick. I'm going to stop it real quick. Like I said, even though I know nothing transpired, but we all know for sure that something done happened in that studio before. Like, it's documented. The nigga got sued for getting active in his studio, and his people stomped the dude out, like, straight up. So we ain't never heard nothing happen on Anton's side. But we know for sure in that same studio, Aaron Spears got stumped out. I don't know if it's that studio, but I know a studio Corey Holcomb had. Aaron Spears got stumped out by Corey Holcomb people. That's a fact.
They are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's their homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
That's a fact.
That's what where you at.
I agree.
So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
That's a super fact.
I don't want no drama.
As simple as
I
that.
swear I don't want no drama, man. My life,
See, he dapped him up twice. I'm just saying. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good.
my life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstanding
Pause.
men can have.
30K, what you mean by that?
Well, that he dapped him up twice?
Yeah.
So right now, like they shook on it twice. Have you seen the whole video?
I didn't. This is my first time seeing it.
Okay, that's my bad. I'm kind of spoiling it for you. I'm just trying to point out certain things that's happening because, like, you know, like if we had like a little argument and I dapped you up and then you was like, all right, we cool, and then you know there was a misunderstanding. Was like, hey, my bad, man. I was talking out of pocket, blah blah blah, and then I dap you up again. Would you think would you think that I'm going to sneak you off of that?
No. I suspect.
Let me be real with you, bro. As a man, as a black man, I would love to dap up my people and we can put our differences to the side. Because for the same reasons why we've been talking this whole time on the show. Like, we gonna be like that with each other. But at the same time, I don't want to dap you up the first time, to be real with you, bro. After something like that.
I understand that.
The first time you might be trying to do something to me. But the mature me would like to be able to with my people. That's my answer.
I understand. You can go ahead, Troy.
I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said. I said they do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat, you see it in the comments, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Hey, pause real quick.
Let me tell you something. Go ahead.
So right now, Anton is a hypocrite. So I used to watch the Lapeef Network, and the thing is like they had like a little show going, and they purposely put certain individuals on there because they knew that controversy was going to, get the clicks and views all the way up. Now, the thing where Anton is saying like I don't take it personally, yeah, he doesn't take it personally if it's not at him. But once it goes to him, then he will start making these little threats under his breath, talking about like there was this girl called Kay on the show that was like an ultra black feminist. And then when she started, getting comfortable and started talking reckless to him, then he basically was like, oh, I guess we need to talk to HR about this. We need to talk to HR. And
You know, basically letting her know, like, yeah, you need to watch what you're saying to me. So if he doesn't take things personally, then why would he be making these threats to these people about like stuff like that? I'll stop there.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand.
So
This is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat, because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say about this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not.
No. Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man,
I'm gonna say something real quick, y'all. And this is a different context. I mean, one time my oldest son was maybe like 6 months, bro, and I went to the store, bro, and this white dude just started disrespecting me just out the blue. I'm talking about cussing me out and everything. And I looked at him. I'm like, and I'm gonna be real with you. On the inside of me, I'm like, nigga, you don't know who you talking to, right? But on the flip side, I'm like, do I entertain this dude? I got my 6-month-old baby in this car seat. Then I still had to go in the store. So I had to get my son out the car seat, boom, go in the store with him in my arm, buy whatever, boom, and leave, put him back in his car seat, dude talking spicy for, I don't even know why. And then once I put it, and in my head, I'm gonna put my son in the car seat and go on and give him some work. Is this what you really want? I'm gonna go and give you that. But then I had to think about it. I'm like, Blu-ray, bro, you know how you are. You ain't just gonna, you might take it to the next level, and you know you got it on you. And let me go home, man. My son need me more than my pride. So sometimes, depending on the situation, and it was only now, if my son wasn't with me, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I was gonna have fun with him. I'm gonna be real with you. But because I had my little boy with me, bro, I say, bro, man, I ain't got time for this. So it just depends on the situation. Sometimes we are, as men, we won't engage depending on the situation. And usually I like to engage. But because I had my son with me, I walked away 100%.
And you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick.
Facts.
I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face.
Have y'all ever had a situation like that before?
Yeah, in the youth. Not with my girl, but by myself when I was outside doing my thing.
Now, I've had a situation. I'm talking about my old lady. Some dudes, like, you know how when you in the store, she was over here and I was over here. And so I guess a dude tried to talk to her. I'm looking, I see it. I don't even say nothing because it's a group of them, right? So then, boom. So what she do is she beeline. She comes straight over to where I'm at. So now they know, okay, well, we didn't know she was with somebody. Now they know, hey, she taking, boom, she with him. Instead of them bowing out, they start being disrespectful. But it's a group of them. So now they got they feeling themselves because it's a group. Like I told, I said, hey, babe, listen, just stay behind me. As long as they don't approach, they can say what they want to say. But that now this time they trying to agitate me and trying to pick at it because it's a group of them. And now low key they want to jump me. You know what I'm saying? I already felt the energy. But I just tell, hey, stay by me, stay over here. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. We're not gonna entertain none of that. But if any one of them coming on reach, whoever I grab, I promise you, I'm gonna try to take them out this world. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? And so some dudes will still be disrespectful.
You can do it online because it's easy
Wait,
to
hold
do
on,
it
Trey.
online.
Nope. See,
Trey, hold on. Yeah, I wanted to say something to that. I'm not trying to sound funny when I say this, but I think God loves me too much for me to be put in that situation. If you know what I mean. Because like, I mean, I have to pray to God, say, Lord, please do not put me in a situation because you know what I'm going to do. Like it's just going to happen. And I thank God that He's never allowed me to be in a situation like that. Because if I'm with loved ones, I'm going to jail. I'm going to sleep easy in jail that night. Easy, very easy. So I just thank God that I've never been put in a situation like that. That's all I wanted to say.
Blanco, what to do, family?
What's good? This nigga Blu-ray trying to be a full-time YouTuber. Look at him. Nigga doing live streams every day. My nigga, man. How's everybody doing, yo?
Hey, listen, I ain't got nothing else to do. We working over here, man. We working, man.
Might as well, fam. How's everybody doing, man?
Doing good, brother. How you doing?
Good, family. Good, man.
Doing good, fam. What's happening?
Good, sir. Man, listen, bro. This man, I believe. I mean, I haven't heard your opinion yet, but I believe, my man Corey Holcomb took an L, bro. To me, in my eyes, he took a major L, bro. However, they both going to milk this shit out for the next 3, 4, 5 days, and they both going to make a lot of money out of this situation, bro.
Thanks.
You know what I mean? So, when it comes to the assets, Corey Holcomb took an L, fam. There is no way around it, bro. Because
all right, give me context. Why you say he took an L? Help me out.
Because even though people keep trying to bring in the whole street angle, the street nigga this, street nigga that. The street shit don't apply to this, right? Because both of these men right here are very, very rich, making a lot of money off the internet. The street don't apply to them, right? The street rules. That's what I'm trying to say. The street rules, right? Once my man Corey Holcomb got up from his seat and got on this nigga Anton face after he said, yo, you'll be sucking the black community dick.
Okay.
Bro, I'm the kind of nigga though, if I'm gonna do something, I'm going all the way, or I don't do nothing at all. I don't do shit halfway, bro. You see what I'm saying? He got up, got on this man's face, and be like, hold on, man, say that shit again. Brother, he already told you that, family. He already told you that ain't on top of...
Now, Blanco, I disagree. Let me tell you why. He did say it, but Anton didn't know that he was offended to the extent that he was offended. And when Corey let him know he was offended, he never said it again. It's just like if somebody say something to me, all right, they already said, I say it again. Now I'm really challenging your manhood. And if you don't say it again, hold on. If you don't say it again, Blanco, you didn't really mean that, my nigga. You just talking. You didn't know it offended me. But now I'm letting you know that you offended me. Say it again. Nigga, your manhood got tested right then and there, and I'm in your face. So then again, I feel like they both took an L, me personally. So I ain't gonna say Anton and Corey took an L. Now both them niggas took an L because both of them niggas was right here, and then now one of them do nothing.
Yeah, and Blue, I get what you're saying, bro. But here's my thing, right? Anton is the for the 3+ year going on 4 now. Yeah, it's 4 now. That I have been doing this YouTube shit, right? Anton Daniels, he tell you he don't got nothing to do with no strict shit. He not gonna tussle with you. He's a clean cut guy. You see what I'm saying? He do everything the right way.
Hold on. T.O., that's not the same, kinfolk. So T.O. in the comment, what up, T.O.? T.O. just came in and he said, slap me one more time. I know you mean it. T.O., that's not the same, bro. Respectfully. If somebody says something to me and they don't know it offends me, even though you said it, I don't know that offended you, but I did say what I said. Now I say, hey, say it again. Now hit somebody and saying hit them again, bro. Come on, T.O. That's not the same, man. You can't do that, bro. I respect it. That's not the same.
That's a little ridiculous.
But no, but the thing, Blue, is that he didn't say.
I don't respect. Do everybody agree with my last statement?
I agree with that. Physical contact is different than words. That's just me, though.
The thing is, Blue. The thing, Blue, is that, like I said, this man Anton Daniels, he's not about that, and I know ain't nothing right. There is no right or wrong on that, right? I'm not saying that like he's supposed to be a super tough nigga, nothing like that, right?
Yeah.
Anton, when they're, I mean, I don't know how long you've been reacting to the shit, but in the beginning, Anton says something
we've been on here for a minute.
Yeah, so Anton says something in the beginning that I actually that's my focus, right? I was like, he told Corey, yo, I study you. You see what I'm saying? That lets me know that he watched him a little bit, right? At the very minimum, he know the basis, right? How Corey get down and everything. Corey love to put the gay title on the nigga in a heartbeat, my nigga. He said, hey, this nigga gay, that nigga gay, backdoorian, that's what they call him, backdoorian. That's like his favorite word, right? Backdoorian this, backdoorian that, meaning that
Wait, bro, but he stand on it when he say that, though.
Yeah, but he don't have no proof on that, bro. And I always find it kind of, I'm gonna be honest with you, I look at niggas kind of funny, bro, when they start putting the gay title on other men, nigga. How the fuck you know? Are you in the room with them? You see what I'm saying?
No, because he in the industry. He's an actual comedian. You know what I'm saying? He's actually in that. He ain't speaking on something.
Yeah, bro, but he cannot prove most of those things, bro. Like that game, bro. Most of us, I would like to think that most of us in here, my nigga, like I never had no gay conversation with my homies in my real life, bro. Never. You see what I'm saying?
Because you ain't famous though. You ain't seeing people give up their booty hole for fame.
Brother, but my point still remains the same, my nigga. For niggas to start, my point is that for niggas to start repeating that shit back all the time, it gets kind of weird to me, bro. And Corey loves to do that.
Blanco. So a lot of times when people do that they low key testing your energy and they trying to say I don't have no respect for you. That's what they basically doing.
Yeah. I don't know, Blue, but the thing is, like, to me, I always find that weird from Corey. Like, he literally, in a lot of the shows that he do, he always put in the gay title on somebody. You see what I'm saying? All the time.
I listen, I agree with you.
Like, and Corey Holcomb is known for putting handsome people, right? Like, my people that he actually, like, he be bringing a lot of the comedies acts to the city, right? I usually get free tickets from him all the time to go to the. I actually watch Corey Holcomb live. Very, very funny guy. That man is funny. Corey Holcomb crowd is the gangster crowd. The you know what I mean? The killers, the gorillas. You see what? Right? So even though that Corey is not a street guy, but he's like, you know what I mean? He played with them. You know what I mean? That's his main fan base, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. He took a nail when he got up from his seat, got on this man's face, and he didn't do nothing, bro. Because Anton Daniels actually said, man, you ain't gonna do nothing. He didn't repeat, suck my dick. I mean, suck the black community dick no more. But he said, man, you ain't gonna do nothing. You see what I'm saying? So hold on, Blue. So you know where I'm going, right? To me, listen. To me, the best way. I believe my man Corey Holcomb missed a huge opportunity because all he have to do is do what he do best. That man is a goddamn comedian. Roast that nigga to death. You got the tools.
I agree with that.
You got the tools. It's an actual video of Anton Daniels on the internet where the nigga, the gay nigga, man, Fleece Johnson saying that he want to fuck on his face, my nigga. Why don't you just, I would stay on that for 30 minutes. Literally.
Stop. You say what?
Okay, are you familiar with Fleece Johnson?
I know exactly who he is.
Okay, Anton Daniels interviewed the nigga, real life, nigga. I'm talking about they 5 feet away from each other, right?
Yeah.
Please Johnson was telling Anton Daniel that he want to fuck him, my nigga. Right there.
You lying. You lying, nigga.
Okay, I'm lying.
Man, hold up. I'm finna pull this up right now. Y'all, hold on, bro.
Yeah, pull that video up. Pull that video up, please.
Oh, my boy. Man, bro, let me tell you something, bro.
And that lets me know.
Hold on, let me ask you something. He said that to his face, and Anton didn't say nothing.
Anton was like smiling, but however, he's a businessman. He don't got no other choice but to kind of play that way, I guess, because you know what I mean. Because he ain't gonna fuck up his back. He happened on one of his platforms. He interviewed the nigga, bro, for like an hour.
Wait, but Corey Holcomb a businessman. You want Corey Holcomb to jump out there and get sued?
And that's my point. And that's my point, bro. I never say for Corey to beat up on that nigga. All I'm trying to say is, if you're gonna get up, you might as well go punch him, because now this is what's gonna happen, right? Which actually is the same way that I thought it was going to happen, right? Now I let you off my side. Nothing happened. This man came with a clean face. He left with a clean face. So now you got the prey talking shit to me now. You see what I'm saying? Oh man, I went into this nigga home. They suck the black community. He didn't do shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what you can give niggas break, my nigga. I'm sorry. You just can't, bro. Or to me, let me finish so you can know where I'm going. To me, the best thing for him to do was roast Anton Daniel to death with the gay shit that is out there, bro.
You got a new Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, and he's listening. Soon I stepped in that room, I told him to suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, fuck Frankfurt, fuck all of you.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Is it up? Y'all see it? Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
All right, bet. All right, here we go. Let me see.
And he's listening. Soon I stepped in that room, I told him to suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, fuck Frankfurt, fuck all of you. Kicked the chair over and walked out. And they gave me
Dang, it's buffering.
Why? Because they want to get back at me for what I did in her. So what they say, well, we're going to put him on the street. We're going to tell everybody on the street he's a serial raper. He's a serial raper.
Yeah.
See, man, I had people out here wanting to fight me, shoot me, all kinds of shit.
In the streets?
Yeah, but I'm too tough for that, you know. I heard a few little talk and I had to go address it, right? But I'm just saying that I'm not, but I lost over 40 jobs dealing with that stuff they put on me. They want me out here. They want everybody down on me. They don't want nobody to help me, give me a job where I can't take care of myself. They want to make me like a curse. I was a hero in her. They took my name and tried to change it into a curse, just like they did Dracula. A lot of people didn't know that was a real person, Dracula. He helped his people. But back in them days, the Catholics and people that came against them people, they had a power of pen and paper.
And they changed the story.
They changed the story, said nighttime he turned into a bed, he drank your blood and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was a hero. He was a real hero. So let me tell you this though. They put me out of here. They took my birthday. I was born 27th of March. They put 28th. So when I get my insurance stuff, try to get some insurance.
It's off.
It's off. The 2 dates on your ID says 27. This says 20. Hey, you got to. Man, they was messing. They was hitting me all the way around. Then I went to a church in Evansville, Indiana. See, I'm out here trying to do good. It was King Solomon. It was I think it was King James Baptist, King Solomon, King James Baptist Church in Evansville, Indiana, black church. The only one in a. Don't you know they threw me out?
Hey, Blanco, this not it. Blanco, will you send me some in the back chat? This is not it. What I'm reviewing.
Yeah, it is, but this is like an entire interview. So those clips that I put in the back, you go straight to the point.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me remove.
You probably can play the last clip's like 8 minutes, and play. It's like too short. It's like, and then you can play the last one too, man. It goes straight to, because that's the entire interview. I think that's what you're showing.
All right, no. I had to pick the one that was 8 minutes. Which one do I need to click on? The first, third, or second?
The first two are like less than a minute. You can play both of them. We ain't gonna take too much. Less than a minute each. I mean, less than a minute and a half. Play all of them, man. Yeah, start from the first one. It's literally a minute and a half.
Hold on.
So all of us can laugh. You think I'm joking? Let's put $20, man.
You don't think you look good?
Not that. I don't look that good.
Do you think you look good?
Nah.
Do you think you got a nice body?
No.
Oh, shit.
Nice butt?
Nope.
I do.
Jesus Christ.
See, you got low self-esteem, but let's get. I mean, you don't think you look good?
Not that. I don't look that good.
Do you think you look good?
Nah.
Do you think you got a nice body?
No.
Nice butt?
Nope.
That interview would have been over right there.
You played it up? Yeah, am I lying, Blue?
Hold on. Yeah, that was
wild.
Yeah, I would have just been a straight shooter as a man and just say, hey, listen, don't come on to me, don't make any, I would have just told straight up say, man, don't play me like that. It's just that simple, bro. We can have an interview, but if you're gonna start, being goofy and saying certain things, then this interview.
That's no goofy, bro. That's no goofy at all. That's rainbow activities, bro.
100%. Straight rainbow activities. I'm not even finna.
How he interviewed that dude right there. I don't know why did we need to see that nigga, bro?
Yeah. Me personally, I'm not interviewing that nigga, bro. The fact that, knowing his history and the things he like, we don't have nothing in common. I'm not that interested in your story, and I don't even want to expose you to the world. I'm sorry.
Real talk, like he done rape people, bro.
And we talking about men. Nah.
Grape. Say grape.
Yeah.
Disagree.
He gotta
Okay,
go.
I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree, because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me when you say you can't disrespect people. With what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm a disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust.
Let me ask y'all a question. Does Anton have a point right there, though?
Yeah, but is that what Corey's saying?
It's not about what Corey is saying, because we can all agree that even though Corey is a comedian, that he pushes a lot of people buttons. Can we concede to that?
Yes.
And he stand on it.
Exactly.
Yes.
So the fact that he does that, now that it's done to him, he can't take what he dishing out. That's what Anton's trying to say.
But I don't think that's the case, though. He just letting them know, like, hey, you ain't gonna say it to me in my face, nigga.
Nah.
If them dudes got a problem with some Corey Holcomb say, they should address them when they see him. They see him at them comedy shows.
True.
If them stars,
hurrah. But he's talking about him right there in his face. Listen, you disrespectful to people on the internet, but now I'm here, I'm disrespectful in your face, and you can't take it. I agree with Anton on that.
Yep.
Anton is correct on that one, man. Because and listen, I believe a lot of us we are hypocrites every now and then, bro. We cannot do everything 100%. You know what I mean? The straight way all the time, bro. Right?
Wait, are we saying he should allow him to disrespect them in his face because he disrespect other people?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No. This is what I'm saying. Corey Holcomb talks about everybody on the internet, and sometimes
there you go.
He is very, very disrespectful. That's a fact.
Very. Fact.
So, Anton is saying you can be disrespectful to people on the internet, even people that might not even ever see you in life. But then here I am in the studio, I say something disrespectful, and you can't accept it. That's a fact. I agree.
That's 100% fact.
Is he supposed to accept it?
I'm not saying, he's not saying whether you should accept it or not. He's just saying you can't dish what you put out. Is that a fair assessment?
It's fair. It's fair.
And to me, if he couldn't dish what he was putting out, it would be like if the people that he talking to disrespected him. How can I put this? If let's use an example, like he used that backdoory shit, right?
Okay.
I don't think it's no issue with nobody calling out backdoory in the industry because that goes on the lines of our whole conversation we've been having and what 30K was going to talk about.
Respectfully, hurrah, you moving the goalpost. We are specifically talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to give context to what I'm trying to articulate it. If somebody in his face saying, "Hey, you suck such and such," woo woo woo, is he not supposed to say something? But if he was saying something to the people he disrespecting and he got mad, like if he wasn't willing to do, if he wasn't really about what he disrespecting people, the people he actually disrespecting in his face.
I'm gonna help you out.
You see what I'm saying? Like
I got you, but Anton is saying this, nigga, you so disrespectful and you do it all the time, but now you can't take it. Like it's that simple. You can't dish out what you
but nobody should ever take disrespect.
Okay, well, my thing is,
you know what I'm saying?
Corey's always disrespecting people though, so why you can't take it?
Yeah, if to me he'd be contradicting himself if he didn't disrespect them people in their face.
It's like this. Here I am. I done shot 1,000 niggas. All y'all
you get mad when you get shot.
But niggas shoot me one time.
Yeah. You call him
I mean, man, listen, anybody that gets shot gonna make a noise. But if he go to the police, now he contradicting.
Come on, Harad. Come on, fam. I don't see.
Hey, bro, so we all Superman on here. We all gonna get shot and ain't gonna make no type of noise.
That's not the point, though. That wasn't the point.
I'm not saying it.
I'm just sticking to the knowledge.
The point is he gets shot and now he complains about being shot after he has been a shooter the whole time.
Exactly.
That's the point.
He complained about being shot.
Yeah.
Nah, he not. I don't agree. I don't agree that he's doing that. Man? If he was disrespected, if he disrespected one of these dudes and if he disrespected one of these dudes on camera and they came on his show and he ain't had the same energy, then I agree with you. But if somebody come in his face about something, you suck, woo, 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 what he supposed to do?
Bro, the thing is,
what we looking for him to do?
I'll give you an example, right?
Oh, answer my question. What are we looking for him to do?
Yo, he got to battle this nigga Anton in the intellectual level, bro. Because, like I said, once you
don't gotta do nothing. He could have told them turn them cameras off and got to get into it. He ain't had to do that.
And he didn't do it. And that's the point.
I ain't mad at you saying that, but you know.
But that's the point. He didn't do it. So at that point, you let the quote unquote lead, my nigga. He took the L, bro. I'm sorry. He did, bro. Either you go all the way or you don't do nothing.
I don't think you heard. We agree with Blu-ray that they both did some things we don't agree with. I don't disagree with that. What I'm saying is what are we saying though? Like Like,
What I'm saying
like
is,
oh,
Let's keep going, bro, because we can't concede on that, bro. It is what it is, bro. I just feel like
He's what it is.
Anton made a simple statement. You can't take what you dish out, bro. I think you're a comedian. You go hard on people all the time. I would think you could dish it out. I mean, you could take what you dish out. It's really that simple, bro.
It's me.
That's not. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
saying,
do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about, but listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just
I would
said,
like to know.
you said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Did
it ain't even. Yes,
did I
you
say
did.
that?
You
Did I
just
say I'm
said that.
disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's
pause,
different.
bro.
I don't remember him
He
saying
ain't say that. He said he allowed people in the chat to do that. He ain't say he do that.
Yeah, okay, I can ride because I don't remember him saying that.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. So now Tone tweaking. Anton, whatever his name is, because he didn't say that.
You disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me,
there you go.
I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me.
Can y'all see the logic in that? That people get on these platforms, not saying specific to Corey Holcomb or any of us, but we do kind of get up here and talk about a lot of people in public and say things that I don't think we would say to their face.
Nah, not me. If I say something, I can stand on mine. I promise you that. Yeah,
on the real.
Ask anybody that know me in real life, they'll tell you, nah, that nigga Blue different.
Well, listen, man. I play with the streets, man. I'm a clean guy now, but listen, I do federal chances for 15, 20 years, man. I ain't got no problem putting blow in a nigga mouth, bro. I never had no problem with that. Won a lot, lost a few. So nah, that ain't me either, buddy.
Straight up.
Like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I think I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face.
I'm the same person in real life as I am online.
Now, I don't know Anton personally. I've heard stories about the guy, but you know, from what I've heard, people that know him, that's not true. But I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm not gonna go any further than that. But you know,
yeah, that's why I was. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Corey's actually telling him face to face. It's like, hey, man, like,
exactly,
this is what it is. And the thing is, Anton has probably been in spaces where he can get away with that. True. But now he's in a space right now. He's like, dude, I'm giving you a pass and you're still running your mouth. Face to face.
Yeah. The thing is that these two guys right here are very, very, very disrespectful when they're talking about people, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the internet, right? The thing is that, but it's two ways that they do it. Anton, he gets too high behind the whole, I'm a Christian, I'm a religious man, I'm a husband, a father. You see what I'm saying? He gets too high behind that. But this nigga has done told bitches that he will kick her in the titties. He does say that, right? He told a bitch that shit, right?
He told a woman that on the internet, like on his show?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, see this
show,
dude,
right?
this dude on some, this dude like.
So hold on, right? So this nigga is disrespectful, right? Bro's husband come on live and everything, and he tell you, yo, man, I'ma fuck you, bitch, send him right back. Homeboy is, listen, I ain't gonna lie, I like you, nigga, I'm sorry, right? I like that ghetto shit, right? Corey is the same exact way, right? Corey will violate you, he disrespect everybody, men and women, that nigga do it all the way through, right? So this is two disrespectful niggas, right? However, Anton got the clean image for the simple fact that he's a married man. He always doing the whole Bible thing, the church thing, right? So you get to be cleaner on that aspect because now I get to like hide behind like religious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what Anthony is saying is 100% accurate in this instant, bro. Yo, you talk reckless. I talk reckless, bro. Yo, I think you talk reckless to me. I'm talking reckless to you. So it's up to my man Corey to do whatever he needs to do, bro. That's up to him now. That's up. It's in his hand. If he want to get off on Buddy, he can do it. If he want to talk him to death, he can do it.
All I know is people ain't say that sucking D stuff no more. That's all I know. Somebody get in your face telling you say it again, he trying to.
Nah, I agree. If I said it
once, flat, ain't nothing even to talk about.
I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. Where I'm from, or just me, if I said something disrespectful, if a nigga get in my face and say it again, if I meant it, I'ma say it again. Period.
Yeah, and Blue, and this is another thing, right, Blue? These two guys right here, they are entertainers, right? So we don't need to forget that, right? I mean, they still men, but they are entertainers.
Yeah, they
right?
still men, bro. Hold on. One time I watched 5150 a lot, bro.
Hold on, so you can understand what I'm going, right? The thing is that Corey, he's not a street guy, but he played the tough thing, right? Like he's known for whooping people's ass and everything, right? Like that, he's known for that on Hollywood and everything. He said it himself. He been blackballed and everything, right?
Yes.
So the thing is now, the problem is that what the tough guy do best, you cannot do it in the camera, brother. You can do it, but you're gonna pay for it. Anton, he tell you himself, man, I ain't with that fighting shit, nigga. You touch me, nigga, I'm gonna take everything from you. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm handicapped.
Nah, that ain't what happened, bro. On this show, he told Corey to let's go outside.
Yeah, but that's performative. That's performative. I'm gonna tell you why.
I mean, that's your opinion, but I'm just telling you what he did.
No,
that was 100% performative for sure.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna tell you why it's performative. I'm gonna tell you why, because if Anthony is like that, nigga, I know higher than no motherfucking bodyguard, brother. What the fuck am I walking around with a bodyguard for if I'm like that? You see what I'm saying? So he knows by me telling him, let's walk outside. I know at the time we get outside, the bodyguard gonna get in the middle. Now they get to talk again. You see what I'm saying? Hey, brother, man, we make too much.
I feel you.
And guess what? You see what I'm saying? So he knows why he said, bro, because if the niggas like that, forget that. Let's go outside. Nigga, I'm getting off right there. I'm getting off right there, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
So you see, so this is people, yo, these two brothers right here, they making millions of dollars on the internet per year, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So but the thing that Corey likes to do, let's say he like to beat people or whatever, right? He cannot do in front of the camera. He's handicapped. You see what I'm saying? He handicapped. So he got to fight with his mouth. And that's what I'm saying. He missed a big opportunity to roast this nigga to death. That's how I know he lost.
I agree with that. Now that I agree with 100%.
I can rock with that.
You cannot do the talking on the internet, bro. You're going to jail. You're going to jail, bro.
I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate, or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's going to go up, then it's just going to go up and we just going to figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
going to talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not going to talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm going to be like, man, you know, I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this.
Hey, pause there, bro.
What I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just.
But I agree with what he said. You shouldn't say nothing you ain't gonna do on the internet and you see him in real life is something different. But that ain't what Corey, that's not what this was though. One time on 5150, Corey was talking about how he was talking about a person. So he actually called somebody that was there when that person seen him in person. And that really, we wasn't there, I wasn't there. But I'm just telling you, he called the person that was an alleged witness that said Corey kept that same energy. So that's why I'm saying I don't think he's been hypocritical. He would be hypocritical if he said something about somebody, and then when they was on his show or in person somewhere, and he didn't keep that same energy. Then I'd be like, yeah, he been hypocritical.
Just say it. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
I don't.
Well, I think Anton is forgetting the fact that he's a comedian. That's where they're missing each other at. He's still a comedian. So even though he might say things that are disrespectful, he's a comedian at the end of the day. So why do you say things? A lot of these people that he talk about, he don't even meet or he hadn't met, or if he does meet, like Corey said, I'll still keep that same energy. So I think that's where they're missing each other at.
Go there to try to, I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's funny as hell. But at the end of the day, listen, Charles Barkley get active.
Yeah, he do.
Nah,
So
for
Shaq.
sure. No, Charles Barkley get active. Like I say, Charles Barkley fought Shaq for real. Shaq a big old nigga.
He threw the ball at him, and then he slipped one of them shots too.
No, for sure. No, Charles Barkley like that. Anybody know Charles Barkley? He like that for real.
We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forgot I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Give me an example.
Corey.
You gotta stand on that. You gotta give him an example.
You gotta give him an example. You got to.
You gotta give him an example. You gotta give him an example. Let me go back. All right.
You pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
That's not true. He's a comedian. Has nothing to do with that. He's a comedian.
Again,
I'm not gonna say.
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No. I can.
Will you please?
Because I don't want to implement nobody into this.
Hey, he couldn't get nobody name, y'all. We gotta be real. He couldn't get no name. So I respect that. He couldn't get no name. So Anton,
because he's just talking.
He's just talking 100%.
That that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
It sounds like babble.
But you know.
Yeah, you're implicating that I'm pussy.
And the thing is, Blue. Yeah. The thing, Blue, is that Anton Daniel is like an actor. He's like a character, right? So a lot of the stuff that he gonna do is gonna be performative, right? Mm-hmm. So in order for you to be as successful as the nigga in the internet, you have to be kind of like you have to be like an actor, bro. You got to be able to block a lot of shit out and go, right? Because his fan base, if I'm not mistaken, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, right? His fan base is like the successful, hardworking black man, this and that, right? So what this does right here, he goes into a ghetto nigga like Corey Holcomb, right? Into his home, right? Pretty much. This is his home right here. This is his channel. This is his studio, all of that, right? Yeah. And he get to sell that to his crowd. Like, you see, look, man, you see this tough guy there, that tough. I went into his home and I'd say sucking the black community dick, and he ain't do nothing. You see what I'm saying? That sells. I promise you, that man probably don't sell like a couple of thousand or more patrons. That man got like 20,000 Patreon subscribers, bro. Y'all do the math. Y'all do the math.
Nah, he getting the paper for sure. He getting that money, boy. Stupid.
You see, he's a character. Now, the same thing he do with the bras, right? He surrounds himself with beautiful women, good-looking women, right? You know why? Because now I'm selling you lifestyle. I'm selling a lot of this guy that watch and look at me. I got the wife. I'm rich as hell.
They all around because of the money, bro. Let's keep it gangster. 9 times out of 10, he's giving them money or
Blue.
They chasing clout. Hold on, they chasing clout because they're content creators, or he's benefiting them financially. If there was no financial benefit, not a single woman would entertain that nigga, bro. That's facts, my nigga. Let's keep it gangster.
Blue. Me and you know that, Blue.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Context of your statement, though, my nigga.
No, but guess what? The internet is a nerdy game. It's a girl for a lot of. It's a game for a lot of socially awkward niggas. They don't sell it to you.
Sade, hold on. Sade in the comments. That's not grown man status. If it's not pure off 100% love and not because it's transactional, has nothing to do with being a grown man. 100% disagree. It's not grown man status.
You know what's crazy? Hold on, let me answer to Blue. Right? Guess what, Blue? Me and Anton got into it back and forth because of the same shit, bro. This nigga Anton was saying, yo, nigga, I can get 10 bitches, train them bitches to go raw niggas to set up niggas. I'm like, yo, Anton, you don't got it like that. I was on the panel with Anton before in the past, like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And then Anton, he came into Fatty. This happened on Fatty channel. That's Fatty and Ali, I believe, right? He came into Fatty channel to like talk shit to me. We're like, man, this nigga Papi think he tough. Like he got all the bitches, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, listen, bro, I can look at you, my nigga. I can tell you don't got those kind of roosters, bro. You just don't. You can impress these internet guys.
How do y'all look at somebody and say that?
I mean, I know, my nigga. That's the nigga. That shit is in you, brother. Come on, bro.
It is, bro. You had to be around the game and just be honest.
Yeah.
And it is what it is, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Bro, you can tell Anton, right? Anton, listen, bro. Anton and that nigga is a great businessman. I don't even trying to shout at that nigga. I ain't got nothing against that nigga. But like, me and him got into it. Because I'm like, bro, you don't got those kind of roosters. You don't got that kind of game, my nigga, to have a bitch give you 8, 7, 10,000, whatever, my nigga. Bro, the only reason why them hoes fuck with you, I told him the same thing, Blue. The only reason why them hoes fuck with you is because you paid them, nigga. Like, dog, like, we know that. Like, bro.
He paid to play.
And I was like, yo, guess what,
Anton? Paying to play don't count in my book. I'm going to keep it gangster. That's for me, though.
No, but here's the thing. But yo, I get it, Blue. However, he sells for the internet and selling image to these guys, bro. And they buy it. And that's what matters. Forget what me and you think. He winning because he's selling it. You see what I'm saying? He's selling it. Yeah, go ahead.
Is he winning?
Hell, what? Man, that
monetarily he winning, but I'm talking about you. I'm talking about like, you know, if we talk about family and all that, like money ain't everything. Like if the woman you
No,
got only there.
Yo, he's married.
I would say
He's
yes,
married. He's winning.
married. He's
winning.
He's very successful. He take care of
Yeah.
his family. No, 100%. He winning for sure. No, I can't.
Yeah, he's winning in life, bro. He's winning in life. Make no mistake about it. Homeboy is winning in life, and he know how to put it together. Yo, this content shit, that nigga got that shit down to the pat, bro. You see what I'm saying? And that's why he fly with his pretty woman. Do I think he's smashing them? I don't think so, right? But guess what? He give you the illusion like, yo, listen, I'm the married man, but I still got these bad bitches on my dick. You see what I'm saying? I'm selling you the illusion, bro.
That's just like me, right? I got, I'm telling them, like, I'm good, right? But I got the same motion, and I don't have the money that Anton got. Ask anybody that know me, they'll tell you now. Trey the one. I can call niggas. I can call 4-5 niggas right now, bro. Listen, my nickname. I'm talking about my real nickname in real life. I got my nickname from having so many women, bro. Now I ain't talking about Blu-ray. Hold on, that's not my nickname. Blu-ray, that's my fitness name. I'm talking about my nickname in my hood. Come from having too many women, bro. That's a fact.
Man, listen, man. Niggas that know Blue, bro. Trust me. That's why
No. Respectfully. No. Poppy, y'all don't know me, bro. Y'all don't know me in real life. That's what I'm saying. Any nigga can get on this internet and talk and flex and all that. I'm talking about the motion I had before the internet was created.
Yo, and I'm brand new to the internet myself, my nigga. Once I was done playing with the streets, nigga, that's when I came on the internet.
Hold on, when we didn't have sales. See, it's easy to brag when you got easy access. When you saw you got to do is put on your phone and you got access to 1 million people. No. I'm talking about when we didn't have these, when we didn't have this right here, where we can connect people. I'm doing my thing when there's no GPS. That's what I'm saying. It was like that.
Yep.
But that's a whole nother conversation. We gonna keep it pop. I'm just saying,
It's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, "Give me an example."
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay,
you tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose.
All right, why I said the reason why he said overall is because he's talking about Dave Chappelle blackballing him and messing with his money. Do y'all agree or disagree?
Dave Chappelle blackball
who? I'm believing. That's why he say
repeat that one more time, Blu-ray.
Because Dave Chappelle could make some phone calls to kind of mess with his money.
No, you know I disagree with that, Blue, because on other times he has went all the way in on Dave Chappelle and said that shit wasn't funny.
I think well, this man though, like on the last special with that was in, it was right? He didn't flame Dave Chappelle like he flamed in the other one, in the one that he did like last year, I believe, right?
Yeah,
he flamed them up, right? I believe all of them do it. All these big content creators, they pick and choose when to go hard, when to go soft. You see what I'm saying? They pick and choose. So I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I got you. And the thing about it, Corey Holcomb admitted it. He stood on it. He made a statement. He agreed with him. He manned up on it. That's for sure.
Choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want to smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
And
I can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, I don't
agree with that. I watch 5150 a lot of times, and Darlene to let them know what it is. She ain't no loud person. She laid back, chill, but she let them know what she don't agree with, and she stand on it.
Okay. Yeah, she's very feminine. But the thing is, she's very good. Boy, you seen Darlene back in the days, boy. That was a baddie, boy. She's still a good-looking old lady right now, actually. But the thing is that if my man Corey Holcomb would have did his homework with my man Anton Daniels, bro, he would have known that the same thing happens with Anton Daniels. On his panels, everybody agree with him because, bro, who's gonna disagree with the quote unquote boss?
Oh, that's
you see
a
what
fact.
I'm saying?
Oh, that's 100% fact. That's a fact. I literally seen, because look, Ali got money just like Anton. I don't know if y'all know that. Well, I won't talk Ali business, but Ali got a lot of money too.
Yes, he does.
So
yes.
If when Anton can't play the money game, he really can't say nothing. And so I seen him and Ali on the same platform, and he never went at Ali because you can't play the money game with Ali because Ali got money too.
Mm-hmm. And Ali is a very, very humble nigga, right? I've been knowing Ali for years now. Cool. That's my brother right there, right? Ali, the thing with a lot of people don't know, Ali don't flex. But if you know, you know.
You wouldn't even know he had money if he didn't tell you.
Exactly. Yeah, Ali don't flex at all. Ali's doing very well. That's why you see a lot of people going and hang like that because they don't look and hang like this big, deep pocket niggas, so they feel like they're on the same playing field. You see what I'm saying? Like me and Ali, me and Fad, sometimes we agree in a lot of stuff. We also disagree in a lot of stuff, and they engage with it. You see what I'm saying? Because they like to ramble. They like to ramble. We Anton, his panelists, he's like a one or two guy give a little pushback a little bit, but guess what? You cannot go far enough because Anton always want to let you know, hey nigga, I'm rich as hell, blah blah blah, nigga.
Listen,
fuck your bitch.
Respectfully, bro, that's all I hear him talk about is his money, bro. That's the only thing he got going for himself is his money, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, hands down.
The nigga is pretty good at the thing is that he's pretty good at the politics game, right? That's how his channel blew up because he's like a Republican.
I get it and I respect it, but at the end of the day, like I said, he still flex about the money, and he think that because he make more money and he get more views that he better than people, bro. That's a fact.
And listen, I'm okay with the flex, man. I like to see niggas flex. I ain't gonna hold you. I like to see niggas flex. I don't care.
My nigga, I'm sorry. That don't make you better than nobody, bro. This niggas out here got 10 times the money Anton got. Nigga, old ladies getting hit by a regular nigga. Nigga, that's a fact. Look what happened to Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
Yeah, but Tom Brady's still better quarterback than all of us.
10 times more. 1,000 times, 100 million times more than Anton, nigga. And that nigga Brawl got taken by a nigga that do jiu-jitsu, my nigga. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah, but Tom Brady's one of the greatest of all time when it comes to being a quarterback. He's still better than most quarterbacks. He might not can't keep a bitch, but he's still better than you at throwing a football.
Yeah, and that's you're not wrong. Blue, you're not wrong, right? The point is that if we're gonna throw the money at you, what niggas gotta do is have something on hand so you can throw right back at him. You gotta find his weakness, my nigga. That's the game. That is the game.
No, Blanco, you're missing my point. My point is money don't make you better than somebody else. You just got more money than them.
But that's still.
So I done told you, Blanco. I done hit 1 million nigga wives, bro.
And that's fine.
I said with not good.
That's cool. Everybody
so
bitch
it
can
don't.
get took
So
in.
money don't, bro. Money don't make you better than nobody, bro. I'ma stand on that.
It do.
It
does.
Money. Listen,
Bitch,
bro.
how does money
It
make you
makes
better
you
than
better?
somebody
How
else?
does money make you better?
No. Stop.
Bitch,
How does money make you better than somebody else, bro? Make that make sense, bro.
Because money can make you do things another nigga, a broke nigga
That's
can't.
not true, bro. Hold on.
It
Stay right
can.
there. No,
Just
stop.
because
Bitch.
I can't keep a bitch don't mean I can't make
Stop.
more money than you.
Bitch, listen. Let's use Tom Brady.
Okay, he got his bitch talking about jiu-jitsu nigga.
By
but that nigga can't
karate
throw
nigga.
football like him.
You say what?
Anybody bitch can get took.
That's what I said. What are you talking about?
Okay, but they still don't make the jiu-jitsu nigga can run a football like Tom Brady. Just like Tom Brady can't beat
But just because somebody can throw a
not what I said, bro. That's not what I said. You tripping.
Okay, what you say?
Again.
What did you say?
Money does not make you better than the next man. It just means you have more money. 30K. I put the link in the chat. It just means you have more money than that person. So if money can make you do something more than anybody else because you got money, then why in the hell? Oh, he said he in the back room. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull 30K back up. Hold on, let me see. Oh, there you go. My bad, 30K. Then why in the hell money didn't make Tom Brady wife stay faithful? Answer that, my nigga.
She's an unfaithful bitch.
You killing your argument, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
She was an unfaithful
What's
bitch.
your idea of being better than somebody, bro?
Said money. You literally said money can make.
If I fight Trey right now and he whoop my ass, he better than me.
No, he a better fighter than you. That don't mean he a better person.
Yeah, the thing is, bro,
he can
family.
better on heads than me.
You're missing it, family. My money is important to all of us because we need money to take care of our kids, our mamas, the girl, whatever girl we might be with, whatever. We need money to move around, right? However, money is not everything, brother. It's part of it. It's just not everything. You see what I'm saying? So he likes to throw his money around. I honestly don't care. You see what I'm saying? But money don't make you the best man on planet Earth. Nah.
Say it made you the best. I said it make you better than somebody else. There's a nigga with more money than Anton is better than Anton.
So the richest person in the world is the best person in the world? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say the best person in the world. He's better than somebody else. That's how hard.
Okay, so you saying money makes you better. So if the richest person in the world is the richest, that means he's better than everybody, according to your logic.
Yes.
No, he's not.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on. So Elon Musk, my nigga, Elon Musk got 11 kids. I don't know how many baby mamas. So just because he's a trillionaire almost, he better than everybody else in the world. No, Blue.
Actually, the better argument is even better. Yo, Jeff Bezos is the second richest man. No, it's Jeff. Yeah, Jeff Bezos is the second richest man on planet Earth. His bitch divorced him to go smash a nigga that teaching middle school or some shit like that.
Y'all talking about what the bitches is doing. I'm talking about the men themselves. Any bitch can leave and go cheat on a nigga.
You not talking about the men themselves. You just talking about money. The men, if you measure a person by just their money, then you got a real shallow view on things.
Who's a better singer, Chris Brown or Drake?
Chris Brown as a singer.
So who's better than who?
That don't mean he a better person.
I'm not talking about the person. I'm talking about what the skill, the talent he did.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
If I walk up to Blue, and I try to box Blue, and he whoop my ass, he's better at fighting than me.
Hold on, let me give you some game, bro.
I don't mean he a better person, bro.
Hey, hold on, but watch this. You okay?
Because we people.
Hold on, Muhammad Ali. Who did Muhammad Ali go back and forth with? Name somebody. Who went back and forth with?
Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier. Norton.
So watch this. They beat each other. So who was better?
They were equal at that moment in time.
Ah, come on, bro.
Oh my God.
No.
Okay, we say so.
Bro, bro.
So Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman. He better than George Foreman, but George Foreman beat Joe Frazier. But Ali beat Joe Frazier twice. So who better?
Okay, so you're saying
like, what we doing, bro?
He's better than Joe Frazier. He beat him twice, and he beat George Foreman. Muhammad Ali beat two big niggas at the time.
Okay, bro. All right, bro. Kids, stop, bro. Respectfully. You know I rock with you, bro. Let's keep going.
I don't give a fuck because
y'all keep saying the person.
I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But I know what I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Hold on, what happened?
Facts. He right though. Dude wrong. Darlene done argued with Corey multiple times.
Hold on, what the hell just happened? It blacked out. Hold on.
What is
niggas tired of dude making up shit. He been making up shit the whole conversation.
He said they done shut the video down, bro. You can't even play. Hold on.
Oh, they shut it down?
Bro,
this video might be inappropriate for what? This video might be inappropriate for some users.
I can't even play it no more, bro. Bro, I cannot even play the video no more. That's crazy.
Blue, from whose channel were you playing this?
I was playing it from Corey Holcomb.
He probably took, I don't know. If you go back, is the video still up?
Bro,
let me check it right now. Hold on.
Bro, I'm looking at the video right now. Still can't play it.
That's crazy.
Play on the video.
Click out and click back in.
All right, let me see. We started out. Okay, let me click off.
Sometimes make you like a proof that you over 18 because sometimes that's what they do in this video, like a measure. You know what I mean? Like are you over 18? Blah blah blah.
That's right now.
All right, give me a second. Hold on, give me a second.
I can't even find it. 5150.
Let me see my other phone.
Don't tell me YouTube took it down because they got their feelings about it.
This is a money maker for YouTube. I don't know about that.
We got action. We got action, y'all. We got action.
Yeah, it's still up.
No, we got action. Okay, I was able to click back in there. Okay, bet. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, we good. We good.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all for rocking with me again. There we go. All right, real quick. Let me see something.
The whole internet reacted to this shit, bro.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, so
Creflo. My bad, I had to say that.
Again, like I said, listen, if you're enjoying the stream, my Cash App is right there, Bluerayfitness, the PayPal and Zelle. You have to use my email. If you're enjoying the content, I need you to give, all right? Be a blessing.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
All right, y'all, let's get back to it. Appreciate y'all for joining. Thank y'all for commenting, making this very interactive, having a great conversation. Let's keep going.
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas, nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Oh, hold on. Did I miss something? Hold on. We gotta go back. Hold on.
Yeah, you went too forward a little bit. You need to go back like another maybe 180 seconds, 40.
Hold on. Let me see something. Let's go right here.
Movement. I got my own motion.
Okay,
so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But I know what I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dues been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dues been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dues ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before
a
the show.
question for Anton.
So.
Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change.
Hey, I'm going to say this real quick. Ain't that what men want? A woman that's not around them, is not very argumentative.
Exactly. At least that's what they say they want in these spaces.
I'm just saying. We don't want to.
She carry herself like a woman when she on here.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get some context that we like feminine women. It's not that she doesn't have her own mind and her own viewpoint, but like she just said, hey, listen, she pick and choose her battles. I think that's a wise woman. Would y'all agree?
I agree.
That's 100% facts, bro. Like homegirl, listen, that's her demeanor, right? Like she's like a sweet girl. She even when she disagree with you, it's not going to sound it's not going to sound that rah shit. You see what I'm saying? She be like, hey man, I think you wrong A, B, and C. Hey, Darlene, I think I'm right because A, B, and C. Okay, you got it. She disagreed with the guy. She just don't want to continue harping on it. Yeah. That is what it is. Like your grandma, my nigga. Your grandma ain't gonna sit there and argue with your grandpa all day long.
Yeah. All right, bet. Let's go. We almost done, y'all. We almost done, y'all.
This man's mind on stuff, so I just don't even bother. That's
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit?
I gotta speak on that now. I'm gonna keep it 100. So since I now know what's going on, because I seen the highlights, but now I'm watching this in real time. I wanted to see this in real time. Now I got context. He questioned Darlene, right? Did y'all see that? Did he question Darlene?
I think he implies that he talks to her in the back, like they have a conversation.
I think Blanco. No. This is what I'm saying. He said, Darlene. He questioned Anton questioned Darlene and Corey Holcomb's relationship. Corey Holcomb, if you say something, she not gonna give you no pushback. She not gonna say nothing. And then Corey Holcomb responds, well, hey, any woman around me, she qualified. We've been through some things. Now I see Corey Holcomb finna go at the woman that's in the background that's with Anton because he tried to question his relationship with Darlene. So a lot of people tried to make it seem like that Corey Holcomb was just sneak dissing and hating or cock blocking. But now I see why Corey Holcomb started making the statements that he made because he questioned his relationship with Darlene. Now it all makes sense. Anybody disagree?
No, I disagree, bro, because I believe that what Corey did at the end was some player hater shit, bro.
No. Listen, hold on. Listen, I'm not listening. No. I get what you're saying. But I was trying to see, even though I seen the highlights, how did we get there though? It started with Anton saying something about Darlene.
Yeah.
Right? He's saying the woman around me done paid her dues. Then now he say, now, is Corey on some player hating stuff? 100% facts. I agree. But I was just wondering, how did he get there? Now he being petty. Now I see a man that got a woman with him that's not his wife. I question that. Now he throwing shots back because he tried to question the relationship with him and Darlene. That's my point, Blanco. So we're not addressing the player hating stuff. We're addressing how did we even get here in the first place? That's my point.
I get your point now. Go ahead.
Got it. Okay.
Hey, Har's in the back room.
Who?
Your boy.
Oh, I didn't know he had dropped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo.
Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board.
Hey, Trey, stop right there. I see what you're talking about now.
And wiser. Like, if a man got a,
I see what you're talking about right now. So yeah, that's a shot. That's a shot right there. Because I think there was another show, Shaq Reviews. He kind of reviewed a video where Anton is trying to say he doesn't want to say it out loud, but he's trying to say, like, I can get girls. But Shaq was like, "Hey, bro, don't say it because you've been standing on business saying you've been married for all these years and you only been with your wife." Just like what happened on Ali's show when what's that dude, Big Rick or whatever his name is, when they almost cornered him to saying something that he didn't want to say and he just started acting stupid. So I see what you're talking about now. I just wanted to say that.
Gotcha.
A woman with him and he say, "Hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so and so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed.
Why Anton say I don't know what you're talking about, y'all? Somebody help me out. And
Corey
knows
funny for that. Corey
you
funny
know
for
he's
that.
talking about him. He right there, nigga. I'm in your face. I'm telling you. You know I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Why would you sit up here and say you don't know what I'm talking about?
He wants Corey to kind of like put it out there. So he want him to kind of like in a way kind of expose himself, expose his hand, type shit. You know what I mean? That's what I say. I don't know what you're talking about, so you can repeat it.
But he was insinuating. He was beating around the bush. Now, at the core, is it still hating? I would say it's still hating. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Like us real men, even if that was me, even if we would have had an issue, I still wouldn't have did what Corey Holcomb did. That's on me though. I can't speak for anybody else. I wouldn't have did it at all because I'm a player like that.
I need some context, Blue. Like what did he do that was hating? Because I dropped off.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, even though me and you had an altercation, and then I speak on something that you had going on, now you're implicating me and try to make it seem like I'm cheating on my wife because I brought a woman with me. Even if me and Corey Hogan even if me and Anton would have got into it, if I'm Corey Hogan, I'm still not gonna speak on what's going on in the room because that ain't got nothing to do with me. Period. Corey Hogan being petty is still hating. I'm gonna keep it gangster. And I'm gonna answer my brother Rod Neal. The reason I can't say Anton Daniels was hating because Corey Holcomb invited that, hey, what issues or who I don't keep that same energy with. And he said, well, he gave an example and he used Darlene as an example. And so since you use Darlene as an example now, Corey Holcomb is doing the same thing. But at low key, Corey Holcomb going a little bit under the radar, which in my opinion, anytime a nigga speak on a broad that ain't got nothing to do with him, nigga, you hating. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. And Blue, and the thing is that when Anton used Darlene and the other guy, the light-skinned guy, I forgot his name, on the show, his partner, co-host. What is his name? That do the 5150. Craig, right? He used both of them as an example, just for the back and forward on the show. Like that. He made sure that he says, yo, they don't give you a pushback. So he just talking about from a working point of view. He's not saying nothing else outside of that. He's just talking like, yo, when you're in the show, they don't give you a pushback. He's talking about just working, content, nothing else.
Mm-hmm. I agree, 100%. All right, let's get on and finish this up.
I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right, because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
you
the
said.
OGs do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you
Yo,
said.
Blu-ray, you got somebody in the back.
You act like you don't know, and
I appreciate
That's
it.
the one in the back, family.
So he acting like he don't know, but he know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he know.
Yeah, that's some goofy.
I know you act like you don't know,
Can
brother.
we stop for a second? Can we stop for a second?
Believe me, you said it.
OG, what to do?
Can we? I know. Okay, he's doing all right. Can we just stop for a second? I want to back up just a little bit, because I think y'all got something. Y'all missed something. What y'all really missed, and I don't know if you passed it already, but I'm talking about the last segment you stopped at. How could you be exposing Anton if the woman wanted to be on the show in the first place? See, y'all don't understand. See, the woman who Anton was bringing on the show, it could have been strictly business, number one. Let's just go with that. But he's not exposing nothing because the woman was trying to get on the show. That's what the discussion was from the beginning. The woman was trying to get on the show. So that ain't sneaking. That ain't no sneak move. The woman was going, if he had to let the woman on the show, she was going to be seen anyway.
I agree.
What Corey say is, you don't told this woman you got all this power and you going to be able to get on the show, but you ain't told me a goddamn thing. You supposed to come here and have an interview with me. Then you bring a sidekick, but you already don't talk shit about my sidekick.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you got right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you really look at it, I see everybody been talking about this all day, talking about he did some sneak shit, and he was what y'all do when you squeal on somebody. I don't know what the term y'all use that today, but snitching, right? How you gonna snitch on somebody? Anton, no, I got it. But how you gonna snitch on somebody who was gonna be on the show if Corey had said yes? The woman's gonna be there anyway. What he said is, you gonna talk about my co-host. You have the audacity to come on my fucking show and try to divide my house, right?
Yeah,
because that's how we got there. Because you said you agree with how we got there, right?
Yeah,
you gonna sit up there. How did Darlene defended herself just like a lady supposed to, right? That's the team she on. You understand what I'm saying? 100%. Now Corey Hogan is talking about your fucking team. I ain't never seen this motherfucker before. I don't know who she is. You have imposed your will on me about putting her on the show. So I ain't snitching. I'm saying I don't know this person. If I'm supposed to be with you, you know what my platform is. My platform is I'm going to have Craig here. I'm going to have Darlene here. This is our show. Right? But now you don't try to divide my house. Now I'm finna tear in your ass about, well, what is this fuck shit you doing?
All right, but watch this. OG, I'm going to keep it gangster, though. I respect what you're saying. Everything you say is 100% true. But if I was Corey Holcomb, I wouldn't have did it. Like, it is what it is. You question Darlene. I'm not, that's just me as a man. I'm not, if you got something going on with that lady right there, I'm not finna speak on that because I don't care about none of that. It's just me though. I'm just speaking from my.
I know, but listen what you said. Yeah, but look what you said. Look what you just said. You just said, wait. I can see if Anton had her in the dark and didn't want her to nobody know he was there with her. For him to want her on the show, he wasn't worried about her with her because that's one of his artists. Okay, it's just all like you, Trey. You in the music business, right? All right. I don't heard your demo tape, right?
Gotcha.
I don't heard your demo tape, right? And I'm saying, damn, you got some hot shit. Come on, and we go come in the studio, we go work, right? All right. Now you did that because you know me, but you don't told your artist that you got signed. Look, once we get in the studio, we gonna let this shit. You go show them your power. You know what I mean? You go show them you got that shit. You know what I mean? Now I'm expecting you come in and me and you go work in the studio, but you got something else going on. You already done told your artist, look, I got this power. Once you get in the studio, we gonna expose you, and then he gonna gravitate towards you. See, y'all don't understand. This is some shit I don't seen about 2 years ago.
Gotcha.
It's the same shit I don't seen 2 years ago. So if you come to work in my studio and we supposed to be working on a hit, but you got another agenda, you trying to bring another artist in. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't told your artist that once we get in the studio, I'm gonna make this shit happen. But you ain't asked me shit.
Yeah, but OG, listen, man, you will have a point until the end, brother. That's when the shit falls apart. Once that nigga Corey say, man, you brought that bitch over here, man. Hold on, OG, hold on. So you know where I'm going, right? Well, man, you brought that bitch over here, man. We all know you paying for that pussy, man. Like, man, we ain't stupid. That right there alone, boom. I gotta put you with the player hater of the year, man. And the year just started, so he's gonna have a chance to get that jacket off him, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, well let's just take it your scenario then, Pop, because you old school player. Let's just take it from your. If Anton had been talking the way he was talking, and she was and Corey had led her on the show, how you think that shit would have went once he attacked Darlene? So what you seen was already who opened Pandora's box. Anton opened Pandora's box, bro. And once you open Pandora's box, you gotta accept what the fuck come with it. Because think about it. If he had a letter on the show and it was for Anton to attack his own co-host, what you think would have happened if that woman had been on the show? That shit would have got way more nasty.
Yeah, Anton, and this is me, I cannot prove it, but I believe the reason he was trying to kill two birds with one shot, right? He was trying to help her build up her channel because I think Hunger got it like a channel. So that would have boosted her shit up, right? Exposure and everything. And number two, she's one of those Republican girls that be messing with Anton on his channel that she believes whatever Anton believes, right? So she would have reinforced whatever Anton was saying because
Thank
he
you.
understand that. Yes.
Thank you. You telling me you strong enough to come on my panel and you know who my co-hosts are. You telling me you coming in yourself. And then you show up with 5 more dudes and I'm like, well, motherfucker, you came to fight. You told me it was gonna be me and you. You know what I got here. You were strong enough to come on my show. Like that's like if I go to Anton's show. He got his co-host, right? And then all of a sudden he say, I want to interview you. And then I show up with 3 or 4 motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Yeah. We ain't talking about the same thing no more. This is what I'm just saying, y'all. California is a little different. Y'all can say what you want to say. California culture is a little different. I mean, we ain't gonna let nobody hijack us. And this is what I want y'all to understand. I said this when I left the show before. We don't want this shit to get like it was in the 90s. Y'all know how that shit got in the 90s. East Coast versus West Coast. See, we move a little different out here. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Tupac, Biggie, all this other bullshit. We don't want to.
I'll be over there.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to, you got what I'm saying, Poppy. This shit can get real wicked and real ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep
But hold on, but OG, the thing is that I don't disagree with what you're saying, bro. But the thing is that me personally, and you probably might disagree with me on this one. I think Corey took an L, brother.
No, man. What I think it is. See, one thing y'all don't understand, like I thought I was slick as hell from Charlotte, North Carolina. I went to New York. Motherfucker was like I'm standing still. Every city, every place got their own codes and how they move. There's motherfuckers who come from New York, come to California, and a Mercedes-Benz and go back home on a Trailway or Greyhound. And there's motherfuckers go from California to New York and think they slick. And them motherfuckers end up thumbing back all the way to California. When you go to places, you can't think it's like the place that you came from. You got to know how people move in that place. Anybody who knows street life, business life, or anything, when you go to Japan, Blanco, you got to act. If motherfucker be bowing down, you got to understand that ain't for disrespect, that's for respect. You go to China, you do another certain thing. So you got to understand geographically and your demographic you dealing with, you got to understand the way they move. And one thing I do know about California, motherfuckers can be against each other. But when you step on our turf, there's no Crips and no blood. Do you understand that? You are dealing with Crips and Bloods. There's no divide when you come to this land. And this is what I want everybody to understand. They don't move the same like they move like Gaylords and all these other places in Chicago and stuff like that. They can move separately. But California is considered a unit, even though you got two factions at war. When you come on this turf, there's dudes. When I say there's dudes, that's where you have to walk. You don't come here. You know how all that shit got started from the beginning. At a fucking Grammy show. Fuck this, fuck that. You didn't say it to that one individual. You said it to the state. To Southern California, South Central. And that's what I'm trying to get the seriousness out of this shit right here. This ain't just no YouTube shit. This is the way these brothers move out here. And it don't have to be nothing Corey had to say. It's like you came in disrespect South Central, bro. That's what I'm trying to make y'all understand out of all this. It ain't about who like Anton, who like Corey, and none of that.
Yeah.
You don't spit on the turf. You don't spit on the turf. That's what I'm trying to let everybody know. You don't spit on the turf. We know a rapper got killed here just because he said somebody snitched.
That's a fact.
And he was well known. There's a certain way you move on this turf out here. And I want everybody to understand this. This ain't just like no YouTube boo or beef. You don't know who's looking, who's watching. So I ain't going with you right, he right, whatever. Number one, this is why I tell everybody, you know this, Poppy. When people call me the N-word, I go Lulu. You know that. You seen it all throughout. Most people have platform. They know that about me. They don't let people do that. Even when somebody do that to me, they'll stop the show and say, look, I understand y'all talk that way, but OG Speed, he come from that generation. He don't let you call him that N-word. So you, just like I say, is when we look at this, let's take what we think we're looking at and look at it bigger. And the last thing I ever want to happen again, and I had to be out here as a foot soldier to keep this shit straight. FOI, Nation of Islam. Hold this shit down, man, when that shit got ugly. Wasn't no preachers out here doing it. Police wasn't paying attention to it. And we end up two of our biggest stars get killed. And you've seen this done all over the United States, especially in this culture. Y'all might think it's innocent and some YouTube shit. I'm just trying to, look, I'm just sitting back and trying to be the elder and saying, look, The best thing for these two brothers to do is settle this shit. Don't be going out here and hoorah and hoorah and hoorah, because you're going to start this 90 shit all back over again.
Well, I think it's too late for that because I think Anton went back on this platform and, you know, he going to big up. He going to beat his chest. All right, let's go on and try to finish the rest of this. We almost done. Hold on.
I'm laughing.
Phil silly. He's still really trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You funny.
If
I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself,
I'm gonna be real. Corey was trying to make light of the situation, be man in the situation. Hey, listen, I got you wrong. You got me wrong. My bad. He was basically apologizing without saying I apologize, even though he did apologize earlier in the stream. So I think that Corey Holcomb right there, and I believe in that moment right there, he was trying to make peace. And then Anton come right back with the fly slick stuff. Oh, he ain't gonna have me back on his show. Poking his chest out. Like, bro, the dude really is being respectful now. And then you want to step here and antagonize him and spark it back up.
I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he's not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
what Corey don't like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games when niggas get in the
Stop
fights.
right there. Stop right there.
Stop right there, bro.
Go ahead.
Please stop right there.
He playing games.
Y'all see what just happened?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Y'all see what just happened?
100%.
You might as well call a man a sucker, a poop mood, or whatever you want to call him when you said that. I like if a person come in there and I'm talking to the person and my son is having a problem, and then person say, I'm gonna talk to your son.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta understand the slick shit that's going on.
Now I see it. Listen, Corey, I just said Corey tried to be respectful. He apologized. He tried to say, hey, we both misunderstood each other. And Anton started beating his chest again. And then he started the divide and conquer tactic again.
You know. Forget. Think about the word he said. When he said that, he asked him, why is he talking to a Phil? And Anton said, you know that's been going around the internet. We know that that's a candy orange type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But what he really saying, Corey don't have no power, so I got to talk to somebody else. So y'all getting this? See, this is what I'm saying is I get paid to study.
So hold on, OG. So do Phil run the production?
Yeah, Phil is a person, it's like a producer, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you have the producer in the studio, you see what I'm saying? He's there. So a producer could be a person who's a financial partner. You understand what I'm saying? So now you saying,
put it together.
I ain't talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, OG,
Hold on. He say, hold on. Now it's coming to light. So he said, Corey not gonna have me back. So because Phil got power, he say, I'm talking to Corey through Phil, trying to say that, hey, you ain't got no power. Like OG said, hey, I'm gonna talk to the man that got the power. I could be wrong. I'm just
if you know, you know.
No, that's what he doing. He's trying to little boy.
But OG, man, and listen, OG, me and you, we've been knowing each other for like going on 4 years now, man. You are one of my favorite people around here, bro. You a
Yes,
dark
sir.
skinned Negro. You a boxer,
Most
just
certainly.
like when I used to get on that ring. That's what I rock with you, right? But this is
Yes,
what
sir.
this is my thing, OG, right? Corey fumbled the ball, and I'm gonna tell you where. Corey supposed to roast this nigga into infinity, bro. This is his wheelhouse, bro. And OG, I have seen you do it. You are a comedian also besides being a boxer, bro. Fatty got videos of OG when niggas thought that they were smarter than my man OG, right? OG roast them niggas for 10, 15 minutes straight. No, never. You see what I'm saying? I'm expecting this man to do this because this is what he do. He's a comedian. He's supposed to roast this man, bro.
But now you understand there's a difference between a person who heckling, who's in the crowd when you're a comedian, versus a motherfucker jumping on the stage. You know there's a difference, right? And when I'm saying Anton jumped on the stage.
Yeah, but that's an advantage.
That's an
advantage that Corey got, bro. Like he's not even close.
I know, but listen. You've been to shows. If anybody been to comedy show when there's a heckler, the comedian tear their ass frame out because they learn how, because they got the biggest mic, number one, right? But when a person jump on stage to whoop that comedian's ass, now that funny shit goes out the window. Now we are not even in a comedy mindset now. We're in a defense mode now. So if you look at what's his name, when he was trying to, bring the olive branch, he was laughing and smiling and shit. Now, if you look at Corey's eyes, there's the kind of eyes that I had to use the bathroom just before I got in the ring. I don't know about y'all boxers, but before I got in the ring, I had to go to the bathroom 10 to 15 times before I got in the ring. Some guys start shaking. Some guys do a lot of different shit. But for me,
nervous.
My nervous going butterflies in my stomach. I go to the bathroom 10 to 15 times in less than 5 minutes. That's that butterflies in your stomach. I don't care if I was fighting a guy I already fought before and I kicked his ass. But that's the emotions and that shit come out of your head, out of your brain. So Corey ain't into this. I'm gonna get back at the heckler now. You actually on the stage now, bro. We in a whole different fight now. I got what you saying, Poppy, but been out there on that stage doing comedy for 8 years, there's a difference when motherfuckers get on that stage versus heckling out there in the crowd. And you only gonna take too much of the heckler before you had this bouncer to get that motherfucker out of here. Now you're starting to interrupt the show.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected.
Okay,
I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to give my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, bro. What'd you say, Kish?
Anton is wrong for that. I don't like when niggas try to tell me who I am when I'm trying to calm the situation down and de-escalate. And you trying to tell me who I am. Are you trying to project on me your perception?
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand when people project on me either. Yeah, I can't stand that for sure. 100%. I agree.
But Trey, what happens when a person in this space? Listen, what I'm gonna say. In this space, what do it mean when a person come at you and say you're emotional? Come on now, let's all tell the truth.
It's one word. I mean, you weak.
He's trying to compare
Or
you to
you
a
acting like
female
a
OG,
woman.
like a
Okay,
a girl.
there you
Yeah.
go. We
Yeah.
know how that
Acting
word is used in this space.
100%. You acting
And
like a
that's
woman.
why Corey came back saying this some homosexual shit to me.
Gotcha.
You know what happened? You know what happened, OG? The thing is that Anton studied this. He actually said out of his own mouth. He studied this man. He got enough information. I don't think he would know 100% who Corey Holcomb is, but he knew the basic. He understands that Corey Holcomb loves to talk about the Bacterian people and all that stuff, right? So he was poking out this man. Like, I know that much, right? And that's what I'm saying. That's when Corey, me personally, I don't want to see this nigga fighting. However, this man got up, right? When you got up and got on this man's face, you should have went all the way up. The thing is that he was gonna catch a L on that end too, because this man was gonna put a case on you. He's gonna sue you. He's gonna do all this extra stuff. So he wasn't in the lose thing. So he should have roasted him. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got you, but you got to understand, you don't know how many cases this man is going through the court with right now. That's number one.
I know.
Number two.
I know.
What man? Number two. We have in the state of California what you call combative words. That means you say certain words to certain groups of people that you could be starting a combative. And I believe that's why Corey asked him to say the shit again. You see what I'm saying? Because he kept going back to it. He was trying to do that sneak shit, going back to it. Corey wanted him to actually, and I seen this early on another show, that they said, well, it don't mean that when a person say it again. You think Corey, listen, let me tell you something. You think Anton, just like you say, read him. And he know, it's just like, look, man, it's just like my grandma, my granddad, my mom, my uncles. My mom and shit know when to be quiet. They can talk that shit across the table. But they know when my uncles or my father got a certain look that it was time to be quiet. And what I'm saying is, to me, that's giving a person an out. You know what I mean? Because he said once he got in and said it again, Corey was like, cool, okay. But if you look at the shit keep coming back again, if you look at the shit that's keep coming back again by calling this man, you emotional. We know what that means in this space.
No, for sure. 100%. Yeah, you're right. All right, we almost done, y'all. Let's go.
What
I look like trying to take freedom
from you? No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
When did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay.
All right, because you called him emotional, basically, because you try to say acting like a woman. So I get it. Got it. All right. Hey, hold on. Somebody talking in the background. You got to mute.
Yeah, they got like an open tab, YouTube tab, probably.
I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is, if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me, homie. This is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
You the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
What the fuck is we talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
never going to jail, bro.
Well, okay.
I don't even have that in. Dog, I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way
Stop
you
right
saw
there.
for it is
Stop
a little
right
bit
there.
different.
Hold on.
Please
Stop
stop
right there, bro.
So I choose not.
Booty Bandit.
Oh, go ahead.
Y'all remember when Booty Bandit was on his show and told Anton he had a nice ass?
We played that earlier.
He said he ain't been around
OG,
people in jail. Come on, come on, man.
OG,
Y'all
listen,
been,
man.
y'all been,
OG,
come on,
listen,
y'all better
and
know what's
that's,
happening here.
I don't know how long you've been listening, OG, and that's the example that I used like 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago, bro. I'm like, yo, and that's how I know Corey didn't know anything about Anton. He should have grabbed that particular clip when Anton starts saying all the emotional, the sucking the black community dick, and he should have played that clip like, brother, the booty bandit was trying to hump you, my nigga, on your own studio. He doesn't get more gay than that, right?
Wait. Hey, Bobby. I get it because I'm in this space. That would be my throwback. I like, motherfucker, you got too many S's in your words, and you had a motherfucker on your show talking about your
There you
ass,
go.
and you was giggling about it. You see what I'm saying? But you got to understand.
ask Blu-ray if I didn't say the
Corey
same
got
thing.
10,000 people. Hey, wait. Corey got 10,000 people every time he boot up once a week. Sometimes close to 20. You see what I'm saying? He ain't looking at these channels over here. He ain't in that world. You got to understand, Corey come from the circuit and he come from Hollywood. He's on a whole different level. Yeah, Anton make that money. See, this is big bank trying to take over small bank, but neither one know which one is big bank. You see what I'm saying? So now it's about brand against brand. You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I know that, Poppy, and you know me. I've been like a flamethrower when that motherfucker said that. I said, you say you did what? You know what I mean? This motherfucker was over there getting ready to tap on your leg, and you talking about you ain't been around nobody in prison. You understand? But just like I say, Corey ain't in this space over here.
And OG, ask Blu-ray if I didn't say the same exact thing earlier. Because that would have been my comeback.
I'm going to give you your props. You said that 100%.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Hold on.
I would have flamed him 30 minutes straight just with that. Just with that, bro. We're going to stay right there.
Hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians. Understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
If you a chess player, why you want people to talk to you like you a C student? This dude a goofy, bro.
He's showing his hand.
Well, what he meant was Corey Holcomb made a statement and he wouldn't come out and say it. So Anton was trying to be funny, saying that I'm a C student, because if it's something on your mind, you need to go and get it off your chest and quit beating around the bush. So that's what he was saying.
Yeah, explain it so simple to the point that a 5-year-old can understand it. That he wants him to expose himself. That's all he's trying to say.
It wasn't even that a 5-year-old can. No, nigga, just say what you mean. Nigga, and put a name on it. Stand on it. That's basically what he's trying to say.
I get it.
I don't go with
maybe
but watch this. Go ahead.
I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, That's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like this chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it.
He ain't said nothing about white men this whole show.
True.
All right.
No pushback there.
Right now, I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
you
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it. So
he just switched up his whole context to why he said I shitted on you. You weren't saying you shitted on him and said you did it and all my bad. You saying you shitted on him like you won something. Like you got one up on him.
Yeah.
This dude very disingenuous. Like I said, he a goofy. He's been shitting on black people the whole video.
Gotcha.
I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better.
I'm not gonna lie. And I can only speak for me. I can't speak for the rest of the men on the panel. You tell me I'm acting like a bee, my energy is gonna get real ugly. That's just me though. I can't speak for nobody else. But
no, that would fuck with me too.
Because I take that as you trying to be disrespectful, and as a man, I don't tolerate no disrespect. And so the B word, B-A nigga, H-A nigga, all that, bro. I don't play none of them games, bro. None of them. Don't call me by my name. You can't even call me by my name. Don't call me at all. It's just me.
I ain't got no pushback on this because I knew where it was headed.
No pushback. That's how he acting though. That's how dude acting. And if he felt some type of way, he'll do something. But that's exactly what he doing. Corey Holcomb right. And I agree with you, Blue.
Better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
just gone.
hypocrite. I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to hey, homie. All right, I'm out. Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga.
Hey, right there. The fact that he said that and Anton had no, like, at first, remember, Anton was like, let's go outside. Now he done got real disrespectful. And he disrespected the chick you with. Now you supposed to be her protector, even though it's just your home girl. I'm not gonna let you start cussing the broad out shit with me, because I'm gonna feel like less of a man. That's just me though. Even though I'm not less of a man, but I just, bro, we ain't doing that. So then come outside. I told you to come outside earlier. Now, my nigga, you doing all this disrespectful talking. Nigga, come outside. And then if Corey don't come outside, then Corey really not like that. Any objections?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You prove my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. Go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be to slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here,
Yeah,
nigga.
that nigga passive aggressive,
Like,
bro.
I'm
Then
finna
he try
be
to act
upset.
like
This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on.
All right, that's it, man. We're gonna shut it down from there. Where y'all at? Let's talk about it. So again, like I said, I was wondering why Corey Hogan even brought the woman up in the conversation in the first place, but he brought the woman up because he started speaking on his co-host. That's why he went at the broad, because he went at that broad. So at the core of it, it's still hating. I'm not gonna take up for Corey in that, because I'm not. Two wrongs don't make a right. That's the way my grandmother raised me. But at the same time, and I'm such of a player nigga, I ain't speaking on no broad if I know a nigga macking or whatever he got going on. I ain't doing that. That ain't my game. But at the same time, I can understand how he got there. Y'all can go ahead and talk about it.
Hey, Trey, I was saying, like we used to say it in the gym. You slap a motherfucker and you tell him, the motherfucker you just slapped, how he supposed to whoop your ass?
Of course not.
There you go, right there.
That's all I have to say. If you slap a motherfucker, see, this guy, like a lot of women get in trouble. They slap the wrong motherfucker. They been used to slapping people, and the motherfuckers say, you leave. You know what I mean? They ain't never slapped the motherfucker and a hand came back. You see what I'm saying? So This is why I teach my daughters and my son. Keep your motherfucking hands off people. And just like I say again, if you open up Pandora's box, it's just like that. Was that a box of chocolate? You never know what you gonna get out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, and like I say, man, I mean, they didn't fight. That
Both
was
of them
cool,
lose.
I guess. Yes, right. But I think at the end, Corey lose the words, OG. I'm sorry. For the simple fact that because the thing is that now listen, man, in the streets we gotta go. Islam go like this, bro. You don't let the prey on the predator, bro. I'm sorry, my nigga. And in this case, Anton was pretty much playing like an away game, came into Corey's home, did all that crazy retarded shit, right? He antagonized and he actually was trying to act to it. He didn't do nothing at the end. So now what Anton get to do is back to his channel and do all this interview, whatever he gonna do next, and start speaking on it. I went into his house. I say he sucked dick. I say he ain't gonna do nothing about it. I came with a clean face and I get to live with a clean face. I'm sorry, bro. And that's what happened when you don't do nothing to this kind of people. Bro, this happened to me in real life, bro. I give a nigga a pass. I see him and do nothing to him. He start talking, so I had to whoop him 4 months later on. You see what I'm saying? A long time ago. That's why I can talk about it. That's just what it is, bro.
Marco, so I respect your viewpoint. I think you're a solid guy. You know, just my perspective after watching the entirety, the thing in its entirety. If Corey Holcomb wouldn't have did what he did at the end, I can agree with you. But the fact that he stood on business at the end, started disrespecting him and the broad he was with, I totally disagree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he completely just a challenge dude. He challenged him, and he tried to give him a way out by, trying to be man up, squash it. And dude kept being passive aggressive. He started acting like a little female. He's like, dude, a goofy.
Yes, man.
Wait.
And that's what I'm saying. To me, the best option was for Corey to just go off on Anton, just joke the hell out of him.
I agree. He should have went the comedian route, 100%. Now that I agree with. He should have went that route and just roasted him the whole time and embarrassed him for sure.
Because the thing is, hold on, OJ, hold on. So the thing is that what Corey does best, I'm pretty sure he could probably throw better hands than Anton, right? What he does best, guess what? He's handicapped. He cannot do in front of the camera. You see what I'm saying? Because these niggas would put all kind of charges on you. So you went halfway, you went 75%, and then went all the way back. You see, he was in a lose situation. You should have just roasted. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me give y'all a little situation. Maybe y'all might heard of it or not heard of it. Everybody know in this business, the craziest motherfucking comedian out there is Cat Williams. As far as I'm talking about off the hook crazy. He like that animal in Africa, ain't scared of nothing. Two comedians was, see, this is why I say when y'all don't understand when I say jump on the stage. When I say somebody jump on the stage, Cat Williams jumped on a car with two guns like a fucking cowboy day shooting up in the sky. And he dealing with a comedian. See, you got to understand, a comedian do tell jokes, but a lot of comedians, them motherfuckers are halfway off their rocker. The people have told me I'm halfway off my rocker because you can't be funny unless you don't went through some shit in life. We ain't one of these motherfuckers went to college and studied how to be funny. Most black comedians don't went through some shit in their life. So I say that to say this. Anton pulled out the gun and Corey told him, motherfucker, you ain't brave enough to shoot the motherfucker. I'm going to get in your face. And when he told him to say it again, he was really telling the motherfucker who hold the gun, shoot the motherfucker now, you'll see what's going to happen. So that's why I say, when you really look at this, there's no really win in this for neither one. But one thing I do understand, Papo, you don't go in another man's house and try to divide it.
Mm-hmm.
Divide a man from his wife and his children, and then thinking that person supposed to keep trying to give you the olive branch, but you keep going back to the same shit. You start calling the man sensitive, your man don't have no power, and all that. When you start to look at it under the umbrella that it was presented, you can understand that. And the Fight Club, these are the tactics was used in Fight Club, but
right.
You're not in Fight Club. You understand? Yeah. And that's when the most prominent thing Corey said is, I caught it even just when Trey just played it. He said that is a very, very dangerous game.
And you know what I say, what I think like that, OG, you been knowing me for a while, right?
Yes, sir.
First, because this is some of the mistake that I was making myself. That's what I'm talking like this, right? Because I used to invite people, like, hey, fam, because these Negroes say the most disrespectful shit you can ever think of people on these panels, bro. They say, they talk about your mama, your kids and everything. So you know what I was trying to do the whole time, Blu-ray, for 2 years in a row?
What up?
I used to I was trying to put boxing events, my nigga. I'm like, hey, fam, you talking all this reckless shit. Yes. I was like, yo, you talking real reckless, fam, but check this out. Listen, man, we're going to record it, right? I got access to the homies that got a boxing gym in Miami or Phoenix, Arizona, bro. Listen, I can pay for the flight. I can pay the homie, let me use the boxing gym. We put this on the record in a very friendly fight, and let's see if that mouth can match with your hands, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, nobody
and put the money
ever
on the screen. Hey.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah. I used to tell people
right
pay niggas money. Yeah.
On his shoulder. Put the bricks right on his shoulder and say, motherfucker, I got the money. Let's do this.
Yes. And guess what happened, bro? And that's what right there alone lets me know that I understood that it just talk. That's what I'm like, you know what? If you really want to get into the whole put the fisticuffs put together, they don't want it. So now what I gotta do is I gotta hit them with the intellectual shit or roast them to death. That's the two routes. If you go into the whole let's fight shit, I was going to lose, bro, because even when you whoop them, guess what's gonna come next? Now they're gonna put a little charge on you. Now niggas doing lawsuits and everything. So it's like a dead end, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't even mention this shit no more.
Yeah, you already there. And you know, you got all kinds of things. People like he brought up about the screen. That screen do cost over $1 million that he have in his studio. That screen can make you feel like you jumping off a fucking cave, bro. That screen. Then you got the cases he's in. Then you got the armed guard he's with.
Yep.
And you got all kinds of elements around you, so you know how heartfelt it had to be. If he wouldn't say, you said it in my face right now, it's over, bro. I give up all this shit.
Yeah, and
that's like you walking with your wife, you walking with your wife, and you walking with your kids, and you walking with your wife and you walking with your kids, and you know you looking at your family, and you know if you make this foot move, it's gonna be out. But when a person puts you across that line, that family, that insanity of that family don't mean nothing to you. Motherfucker, if you call my wife a bitch again, it's on.
Yeah, and guess
then
what?
When you take it back, take it back, and you keep nudging me again, trying to get back at that again.
Yeah.
So I just say,
go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you was doing. Go ahead, boss.
I just say, when I look at this in totality, as being a senior and I have lost it on motherfuckers on the what's name, that I have went down and got the Ken Norton gym right there on Broadway and say, motherfucker, hey, look, I will put on a 3-piece suit and some Stacey Allen and get your ass, because I know how weak you are when you go get in that ring. And you know, you get in that ring, last thing you want to have is some hot boot Stacey Allen with a 3-piece suit on. But I know the motherfucker who I was talking to.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm just
exactly
saying,
you're talking about.
when we look at this, when we look at, you know what I'm talking about. When you look at this, let's just study this as men. Let's don't try to pick sides. Let's just try to look at this and say, if I was into this, how would I handle it differently? Because we can learn from other people's mistakes. Because believe it or not, if you go be a creator in this space, you gonna be into shit almost like this. Believe it or not,
all the time.
There's people gonna test you. There's devils out there who don't want to do nothing but throw rocks at the top of the fucking mountain. They don't want to kick the motherfuckers down there with them. They want to keep throwing rocks at the top of the mountain. So we as men have to say, and especially you young men, see, I'm at the point now in my life, my guns, my hands, my feet, my everything. How much time can a motherfucker give a motherfucker who's almost 70 years old in jail? Ain't nothing I really have to see anymore. You see what I'm saying? I went from a dial phone to a motherfucker. I can see a motherfucker in my phone. So I'm the wrong motherfucker to be fucking with.
Hey, OG, you just spelled that out for us.
Yeah. And the thing is, and Blue, and the thing is that Hamp start doing the fight shit, right? And he did the fight like once or twice. And after that, niggas have started talking real tough because now niggas got feel on you. So now that the whole tough talk goes out the window, right? So you see and this is what I'm saying. I'm about to start doing my live. I'm buying some equipment because I'm about to start doing my live streams again, bro. Right? Because I was doing when I was doing it, right? I was growing pretty fast. But bro, the thing is, you gotta treat this shit like a business, bro. And if these niggas talk tough to you, just roast them to death. Find something that they very weak at it and pick at them, bro. Everybody got a weak spot, right?
I'm like, it's just like me, right? Like, because I've been doing content since 2016 mainly on Facebook, and I had a lot of issues in the Facebook space. But like me, bro, I'm not going back. Thing is, if you violate, I'm gonna demonstrate. But I'm gonna wait till I see you. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm not even you're not even gonna know how I feel. I'm not even gonna give you that luxury. Just understand, if we ever get in close quarters, I'm taking off. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna do no talking.
And Blue, you be outside. I'll be outside. Guess what? 95% of these people don't go nowhere, bro. Good luck finding seeing these people anywhere, bro. Good luck. Trust me, my nigga. Yo, listen, I go everywhere, right? None of these people go, this is people that just be on their phones, on their laptop all day long, typing bullshit, bro, and trying to find who's your baby mama is, or trying to find who your mama is. Yo, I'm telling you, you just matter to just do your content and get it out the way, bro, because a lot of these people is miserable, bro. I call them socially awkward for a reason, bro.
Nah, for sure.
Motherfuckers don't came to my house.
Hold on, real quick, OG. Bandit Anthony came up. What's good, brother?
What's popping with y'all, man? I seen
some.
some.
What's going on?
Decided to pull up.
Yeah,
what's up,
going
OG?
on?
What's up, Poppy?
My God, what's good, Arnold?
30K. What's up, Trey?
What's good, man? Yeah. So what's your take on the August? Well, I don't know. She talking about she got her baby. You talking about I thought you putting your kids to sleep, August. You talking about you still got your baby. But I'm August. We not putting no kids on the screen. You can come up. Just keep your camera off if you're gonna come up. Don't have your baby on screen. We don't want to see your baby. All right, go ahead, Ben.
Hey, I'm
Where's
saying
my baby at, Trey?
Anton was I don't know, he was baiting him, bro. he was baiting him. He got his moment. He gonna be in the algorithm. He gonna get a whole bunch of views off of this, bro, off the shorts and all of that.
Yeah, thousands of dollars, bro.
Yeah, but when he was talking tough, he didn't flinch, but he knew it better than to say it again. Right, when they got close, when they took the middleman out and they sit next to each other, they're like, okay, it get real. Antoine wouldn't say it again. Well, like when you want to fight somebody, okay, light the fire. You would say it again.
I agree, 100%.
Yeah, when you want to fight, you say it again. He didn't want to fight.
Yeah, he didn't want to. He was just antagonizing the man, bro. Like it's clear as day, fam. It's like let's say, we work at Apple, right? And I'm like the vice president, and this nigga Blue is the general manager, right? We both are doing good in life, right? We got great position and everything. I'm antagonizing this nigga on camera. What you think this nigga gonna throw his shit off just to like, you know what I mean? Now, let me ask you a question though. Do you think that Anton would be doing the same thing if they just happen to be Roscoe's chicken and waffle? You think he would be talking like that, bro?
No.
Nah, bro. If it wasn't on camera,
that's what I said.
If he didn't make no money off of it, nah.
Yeah, it's the entertainment, bro. It's entertainment with these people, fam. It's entertainment, my nigga, and you gotta match them up. Oh, you want to entertain? All right, cool, no problem. I got some bars for you too. The tough talk ain't gonna go nowhere, bro.
Hey.
And then they fight it and I play football. So what is it?
Hey, who is that?
There's somebody in the background.
That's Jordan.
Yeah, what's going on?
OG. That's OG.
That ain't me.
That's no OG.
Somebody looking at soap opera.
It's OG.
Yeah.
That's me. You sure that's me?
I thought it was. Sound like something in the background.
No, that wasn't OG.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. It's gone now, so it's all good.
It's gone now. That sounds like somebody was looking at a soap opera or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ain't looking at no soap opera over here.
Hey, people start talking way different when they say, "Oh, let's fight then."
Yeah.
And they and it's you look. It's what it might be. What 5 dudes total? That's willing to fight.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna say this, y'all. Like, if we gonna be real though, I don't know who is a part of 5150 or Corey Holcomb's production, but when they beat up Ari Spears at his facility, or when he got hit or whatever with Zoe Williams, it was said that people in the background that was back there in the show got active and put hands on him and feet on him too. So because Aaron Spears was suing the 5150, so even though Anton Daniels had a bodyguard, which I believe it was actually an off-duty police officer, and we know we ain't touching no cops because that's a whole nother energy you don't want to deal with, is beating up on a cop because you didn't know he was a security guard. So my thing is that Anton was scared. I say he was just scared, but he really wasn't back that life if I'm being transparent. But at the same time, because Corey got open cases and the camera was on, even though I believe if he would have said it again, he would have took off, but he was a little reluctant as well. So
the thing is, I don't believe that Anton had no off-duty police. That I don't see that. What happened a lot of times?
That was an armed security. Armed security. It was armed security.
Yeah, exactly right. And listen, man, trust and believe that, bro. A lot of niggas don't give a damn about no damn security guards, man. Because a lot of security guards, they just big bodies, bro. They just big bodies, bro. I know niggas that don't got celebrity niggas that don't got raw with a security nigga right next to them. You just a big body. A lot of those niggas are from the hood that just need $200, $300, $400 for the night. That's it.
Yeah, but I think the way Anton moved, it's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I believe a nigga had armed security, which was a off-duty police officer. It's just my personal opinion.
Trey, I hear a lot of time the armed security companies are ran by ex-polices or you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they just as deadly. You know what I mean? They got hands on, and where they can call the force in like they were still on the force.
Yeah, your security don't get to shoot nobody because you getting beat up, bro. They still have to throw some hands.
And you know how I know he was like one of those rookie, not so good security guard. A good security guard, as soon as Corey got on Anton, then he would have stepped in. You see what I'm saying? That's how, because he needs to protect his assets at all times. That's how you know this is somebody that getting $200-$300 for the night, probably 6'5", 280 pounds. That's it, bro. He just trying to get his money, go home, and eat some pussy. That's what he's trying to do.
Corey said who looked the scariest was the security guard when the shit was jumping off. Yeah. But you see the lady, she got up and tried to divide the two brothers, and then when he said, "Look, you don't get in between two men's," what's her name? She never made a move again. You see what I'm saying? And this is the type of woman. This is the type of woman. If we don't learn anything, this is the kind of woman we want riding with us, bro. This is the kind of woman that people get on this internet talking about they want. A woman know when to interject, when to be quiet, and only thing he had to do is let her know, we're two men, you don't get yourself in the middle of that.
He said, move, Darlene.
Yeah. Yep, get out the way. You don't get in, and you never heard her do anything but just what she does on that show, interject just a little bit, but she never physically got in between them two guys again. And this is what we as men ask our women to do, because we can't protect you and try to protect ourselves at the same time. You know what I mean? We can't keep an eye on your safety and my safety at the same time. So best for you to get out of the way when you got two lions get ready to fight. Don't bring the pub up there, you know? So I get it, but just like I say, keep trying to tell us as people, man, we gonna have these things happen to us. And so we don't do anything. There's people in the chat and everything else on your who's listening and looking at this and who might be looking at this show in the future. These are things that actually happen in your life that you go be faced with one time or another. You got to choose exactly how you go approach this situation. And this could be a learning experience regardless of, the two brothers that we see in front of us, because we seeing how close. I mean, how many jails, Trey, how many guys in jails right now wish they could have had a second back
8 seconds
before they did something stupid?
I agree.
Yep.
And so sometimes when we're looking at something, let's don't look at it for what we're emotionally attached to or what we are consciously attached to. Let's look at it as a learning curve. If this happened in my life, do I de-escalate the situation way before I get out there and walk away from it? Or I stay there till I hear enough to make me make a decision in my life that could have me locked up in a cage like an animal for the rest of my life?
Yeah.
You know what
or
I
maybe
think,
don't
OG?
even survive it.
You know what I think, OG? I think that nigga Anton from hanging out with Charleston White, a lot of the Charleston White aunties have rubbed on Anton, right? Charleston
Anton,
White,
yeah.
he loved to push the line, right? But what Charleston White does is like he do it in camera, right? So at that point, he kind of tied your hands behind your back, right? So he's gonna get disrespectful. He's gonna say he F your kids, F your mama. I hope your mama gets. He goes to the darkness, right? But a lot of people don't. And a lot of people be like, well, he's still walking around alive. Like, yeah, because the people that he's talking about happen to be all the rich guys. They're not going to risk their shit. I promise you. Charleston White, he's not going to go to the hood and say that to homie that just get out of jail for doing 2 years. He would take the chances and knock him off because he don't got nothing to lose at that point.
No, Charleston White actually did do that in Chicago.
Bro, y'all just watching clips, bro. Like, brother. Okay, let me ask you this, bro. Do you honestly believe if I put Charleston White in goddamn Watts, California, or Paloco, Miami, you think he gonna be getting down with people like that, bro, on a daily basis? Do you think he would be alive in 30 days?
Yeah, but there's a clip floating around.
Jesus Christ. Bro, just answer my question, bro. Do you think if you put Charleston White in Watts, California, Los Angeles, right? Or Paloco, Miami, or Brooklyn, New York, right? Talking like that, disrespecting men with the mamas, the kids, and all that, do you think that man will be alive in 30 days?
No. But
you say yeah?
Yeah, I said yeah. But again, I'm not saying he was surviving Brooklyn and Cali. There's a clip of him in Chicago saying that to them niggas. I don't know if that was staged. I don't know if that was fake or false.
The camera was on.
The camera was on, and he was talking to them niggas away. So if them niggas who was there wanted to do something to Charleston, they could have did it there.
Brother, it's a lot of Negroes and whatever. They don't care about life like that, bro. He just say that to the celebrity niggas because they be like, I'm rich. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm doing well in life. I gotta let him talk. Come on, bro.
And most likely, especially in California, it's gonna be somebody young to take you out. See, that's exactly the difference in California. Yeah, it's gonna be somebody real young to take you out because he's trying to come up the ladder. He don't feel like his life worth anything anyway. So let's just look at it the way it is. I don't see Charles White interact with police totally different how he interact with black people. Y'all can't say y'all ain't seen some of the same video. He more like a humble cat when he was dealing with the police. So let's just as everybody know, we know who to touch and who not to touch. We know what flame to touch and not flame to touch. That's just the way life is. You know what I mean? And, we just have to say to ourselves, man, that let's just look at this for what it is. Because you know the internet is blowing up. Hey, Rose, you look different without your lipstick on. Look at you. You're looking like a little old church girl now. But anyway, look, we got 3 different things we can look at. We can look at individual characters. We can look at how the woman moved in this video. We got a whole smorgasbord, and I don't know if everybody know what a smorgasbord is. That's when you can eat all you want when you go in the restaurant. It's a lot of little things we can look at this video and see what was done properly, what was not done properly, how would I handle this? You know, as men, would I want my lady like this versus that, my lady like that? You know, it's a lot of little learning curves we can get from this. If we can get from the cheerleading court and stop cheerleading from one side or the other, just look for what it is.
All right, hold on. OG, Ro. Hey, how you doing, Ro?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Yeah, you look real different. You look like somebody else tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be petty right now.
Is that a good difference?
No, it's a good difference.
Yeah, it's a good different. It's a good different, bro. You look like somebody I would want to marry. You ain't got all that other shit on, but you look good in it.
You look like
you look good in it when you put on them lips, but but I like it more natural, Rose. So you that's a good thing.
Okay.
No, Rose, it ain't nothing. You always have on that apple red lipstick, goddammit.
I want to ask a real question though. Oh, watch this. So did you see the ending of that, Rose, when the Corey Holcomb started saying, get the B out here? I mean, get out here with your B and all this old type of stuff?
I did not know.
Okay, well, because I was going to ask you as a woman, how would you feel if you with me and another man starts reference you as the B word, even though me and you might not be messing around. We just platonic friends. We just cool. And I don't say one word to the man that's disrespecting you and calling you the B word. What would you feel about that man, that particular man?
I'm gonna have to we got to talk about that when we get in the car. I'm gonna definitely feel sad. I'm gonna feel some type of way, and I'm gonna definitely be looking at you sideways, because I feel like that's one of the ways a man is supposed to protect their woman.
Right? No. Hold on, no. You're not my woman. We just friends, but you with me though.
Oh, still.
Y'all do content together.
If we don't have no titles or not, I still expect you to say something. Absolutely, I expect you to address.
You can't pick up a man's drawers. That's crazy.
Shit, Rose get mad if you don't call her. You know damn well that was gonna be her answer.
All right, hold on 1 second, Rose. Hold on, Rose. Hold on. Stay right there. Here we go. I want you to see it for yourself. Hold on.
Hey, bitch, nigga. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right.
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. You proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass Hey, homie,
all right, I'm on.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass.
All right, I'm gonna start right there. Now he's talking about the young lady that is with him. He never addressed. Like, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? If that's me, hold on. Let me see. If that's me specific, I'm gonna speak about me, right? If I'm at the show and Rose is with me and he said something, I would at least turn around and say, nigga, F you. I'd have said something. The nigga didn't say nothing.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm expect you to still off him, because one side of me is conflicting with the other side. Once my initial reaction was, Blue, I'm gonna expect you to steal off of him, like clothesline this nigga. But then the other side is telling me, let's just walk away. But like I said, that initial reaction, I think I'm gonna have to go with that. Like you gonna have to clothesline him. I'm sorry, ain't no way, cause he too comfortable. That means he don't respect you. I feel like he pulling your card. If he could say that in your face, as close as he was to him, he pulling your card.
Yeah, the thing is, in real life though, the thing is, I'm going. Let's say, play out the scenario, right? Like I'm with a girl, and a nigga talk to me. I know romantically with that girl, but I just happen to be out. I'm out on a date with her, right? And a nigga talk to me like that about her. I got to do something to buddy. Not because of the woman. The woman got nothing to do with it, right? It's because that nigga is trying me. You see what I'm saying? He's 100%. Trying me, my nigga. He's thinking that I'm a bitch at this point. The girl got absolutely nothing to do with it, even though that he's talking to her. But no, nigga, you think I'm a bitch, my nigga. So now you got to show me. Now we got to check the room at this point.
Remember, Blanco, he called him a B when he was in close quarters. Like, the nigga was in arm reach.
Right to his face. No, he said, get your BA away from.
Yeah, 100%. Right there to his face, for sure.
Bandit, what you eating?
Pineapples.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that's the thing, right? Like Anton, he doing the character thing, right? And he like to antagonize these people, bro. And bro, listen, hopefully nothing happens, but like, yo, at some point, and the thing is that a lot of these people that he do content with in real life, like this is people that probably are successful as fuck. Like nobody wants to do nothing because, bro, you like in a lose situation, my nigga. We're in the era that this nigga's gonna sue, this nigga's gonna press charges. That 90% of these people, that's what they talk about. Oh, call police, press charges. So, bro, if you're gonna do something, you might as well wait onto the end of the live stream, whatever. Hey, buddy, what the fuck what was that shit you was talking to me, bro? You about that? We can go in the alley real quick, homie, and get this shit out of the way. You know what I mean? But like doing in a live stream, you're gonna take an L, bro. I'm sorry. You just because these people know how to play it on you when it comes to that. Oh, you emotional. Oh, you a ghetto nigga. Oh my God, you don't know how to let's have the conversation. That's why the whole work is have been beat down to death, bro. Let's have the conversation. No, nigga, you didn't call me gay. You say I suck the black community dick, motherfucker. Should me have a conversation.
Blue, what you doing though in that situation? How you handling it?
I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I would have told nigga come outside. I'd have stayed like they would have heard me in the background. Nah, nigga, turn the nigga, come outside. I want to see that. I need my one. Come outside, man. You steady doing all that talking. Come outside. And even if Anton would have said that, if people would have heard Anton saying, nigga, hey, I'm ready to get my one, and he never came outside, then that's 100% L for Corey. 100%.
Right.
He had to fly across the table, bro. He facing the door. He say that. He turned around and fly across that table, bro. And the camera go black.
Now I feel you, but what I'm saying is that I need to see that though. I want to holler at you. Come outside, my nigga.
You ain't. The world never gonna know what happened after the camera gonna go black.
Yeah, I seen the goddamn motherfucker jump in the court. He had more balls. He jumped up that old cross
with the lady
table.
With the lady,
jumped on the judge. With the lady. So there's certain shit you can go across the line. This motherfucker looked like he was diving off a mountain.
Listen, I do not mind dropping my Weibos. No diddy. One thing I'm not dropping, I'm not doing that on the judge, my boy. That is a nice sentence.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, buddy, you know he got like 13 years.
That's it.
Yeah, I know. The next time
he got 13 years. Yeah. I reacted to it on my channel. That's how I know.
It was a woman for that insanity shit with him. You on the jury, they ain't even going for that insanity plea. You forget that shit.
No, bro, I'm not messing with
Hey, Hey, Rose.
thing with
Rose, you know who? Rose,
thing with
I got an announcement to make. Hey, wait a minute, just a minute, Poppy.
uh-oh.
I ain't got
Go
my
ahead,
Mac
boss.
hand strong yet. But Rose, I got something to tell you. All right. I
I'm
didn't know you
listening.
was that dark. I didn't know you was that dark. You know what I mean? Because you had all them lights on you other night. I thought you were light skinned, but you were pretty brown. But anyway, Rose, you know that girl. You know that girl on 227. You know what I'm talking about. That's who you look. You ever been told you look like a certain actress?
I have, but not on 227.
What actress they say you look like?
You don't know who it is.
I done got Regina. Is her name Regina King?
That's who I'm talking about.
I can see that. I can see that.
That's who I'm talking about.
Mostly white people tell me I look like her. I've never gotten a black person.
Well, I'm black and I'm telling you look like her. And I don't work with her, so I'm telling you look like her. You got the, but see, that's what I'm saying is, you know, these lights and stuff make people look different, but now I'm seeing you more in a home, what I would call a home structure and a home environment. You just laid back.
OG,
so I get to see the real you.
OG, it look like she
I
need
ain't
one.
macking.
Nah, you are macking, OG. Stop that, my boy. Listen. Listen. Hey, look. Oh, she done turned the light on.
Oh, here she goes, snatching. Yeah, she want me to see more.
I think it's because of the tracks. I usually have a weave. I took the weave out. I got the natural thing going on today.
Oh, you got
but
the
thank
chemicals
God for miracles. Thank God for miracles.
You got the chemicals out your scalp.
Hey, yo, OG.
Hurrah. Tell, educate this young lady about the chemicals, man.
I ain't on that. I don't want no smoke.
Just the bundle?
Rose ain't gonna give you no Rose ain't gonna give you no smoke unless you don't return a call.
It's messing up the black woman. Listen, it's messing up the black woman and the melanin, man. Come on, man. Y'all from God.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, luckily I don't wear weave often. I'm a natural hair girl, but it's hard to maintain the natural hair and you work out all the time.
Lazy.
So, nah. See, you're not a woman. You don't know.
Hold on. I'm a trainer.
Okay. And so most of the women in your gym, how do they have their hair?
It's
weave,
mixed.
right?
It's mixed.
Nah, it's mostly.
Hold on. No. Watch this. But watch this. The women that have natural hair, they tell me out of their mouth, those women are just lazy. I'm telling you what they said. If a woman cannot maintain her hair because she works out, that means she's lazy. I'm telling you what women tell me.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I mostly wear my natural hair, but y'all will see me with the bundle sometimes because it's convenient. That's all.
From what a lot of girls told me, bro, and this is girls that actually got salons and shit, is that maintaining their natural hair is extremely time-consuming situation for them girls, bro. The maintenance, time-consuming, so the whole week become convenience for them because now they can wake up.
Lazy, Blanco. I don't care what you say.
Listen, that can be part of it, but I'm telling you what they tell me, like, yo, when it's the natural shit, yo, they got to do like a whole 40 minutes to an hour shit to go to work.
Hold on, listen. Take out the time to do it. What you mean?
How they gonna tell you and you got your hair natural? Wait a minute, Bronco. See, that's why they can't tell you. I wore locks for 40 years, and you wearing yours today, my bro or Trey wearing his. It is the most easy thing to do. Only thing you have to do what they do at night anyway, put that cap on it and keep it fresh as long before you get it retwisted. So, look, if me rolls out and we doing some wicked shit and we see a swimming pool, Rose ain't jumping in no swimming pool with no tracks on. She ain't. She already knows she leaving too much evidence. That shit gonna come out of her head.
I mean, BOG, I never mind the weave, bro. That's why I don't care, OG. Like I never mind the weave from the girls, so I don't have a hard stand on it.
So
listen to me.
We're
gonna be limited.
I apologize to all the brothers, but I'm gonna just say this. Y'all ain't never pulled a girl hair out.
I have.
I talk about
I pulled some other people's hair out, but not her hair.
I'm talking about while you're exercising. You ain't never pulled a wig off her out by accident.
That's what I'm saying. I pulled some other. It wasn't her hair. It was other hair. I thought it was her hair. And shit came out too easy though. You know, I'm cool with the ponytail ride. You know, but that wasn't her ponytail. And that shit was in my hand, and I ain't know what to do with it. I throw it behind the couch.
Man, listen,
He threw
man.
it behind the counter.
I play rough, bro. I'm a savage,
That's what I'm
nigga.
saying.
Yeah.
You
Listen, man,
gotta
when
have
you
real super glue on your hair. You gotta have some real super glue. You might lose some meat when you pulling your hair.
Rose.
one thing,
Hey,
I'm
yo.
sorry,
one thing I
ain't
know, bro.
I ain't violent
One
like
thing
that.
I know.
I'm just with Rose. Rose, did I
One
make
thing
you
I
mad by
know,
saying that?
bro, is when you smash a girl, man, you better smash her like your freedom depend on it, bro. You need to
Oh,
imprint these
she's
queens, bro.
like, how this shit don't turn on me? She said,
You
how
need to
this shit don't
imprint these
turn on
queens,
me?
my
We
nigga.
were talking about
Nah,
Corey.
we not
This shit
jumping.
don't
We
turn
talking
on me.
about Corey. That's
Get
why I
my
say I ain't
hair
want no
pulled.
smoke.
Now we ain't jumping Rose tonight.
We
usually
talking about
jump on Rose.
Corey. Now we talking about pulling her hair. Well, I'm sorry, Ro. We just
No,
trying to make
hold
light
on,
of the
OG. We
situation.
were not talking about Rose. No. I was just saying an experience that happened. That's all I'm saying. It was an experience that happened. I just asked the brothers, have y'all ever experienced it? That's all I asked.
Oh, I got you. I just took it a
listen,
little too far. I
don't
really
mind listening
apologize.
to grown
I was
folk
really
conversations,
apologize.
D Rose.
The track came off.
You know, listen, hey, Rose celibate anyway.
Pulling chicks' tracks out. Right.
Rose, you celibate, right?
Yes.
You say she's
You from Chicago, Rose?
I am, yes.
Yeah, she always got them Chicago bull sweaters on.
I'm in Chicago too.
I got a billion of them.
Shout-town in the building. What it do?
Where you from?
Oh,
West,
South. I'm from Dalton, 144.
Is it about 312 the area code, if I'm not mistaken? 312
She said,
703.
damn, you can almost look in my window.
You said I'm down the street?
Yeah.
Where you from?
She said you can almost look in her window.
Yeah, he probably can.
Where you from?
I grew up north though.
Oh, you grew up
Washington
north.
Park. Washington Park.
Hell nah. I went to school I went to school up north by Lane Tech.
Yeah, that's the only place I've been in Chicago, man. I remember when I went to Chicago, I went to Adriana's. That's where my GD homies took me to Adriana's, man.
Ain't that the club?
Yep. And then we went to the regular
Adriana's
club.
wasn't
I
a
forgot the
strip
name
club.
of it.
What was it?
Adriana is a strip club, bro. It is the ghetto one. A ghetto nasty joint.
The real hood one.
Hey, Poppy, you gotta come to Vegas at the end of February, Poppy.
What's in February?
Ham fighting.
Ham fight. Damn, nigga.
You was in the back rooms, Poppy.
Who fighting?
No, baby, no. Yeah, we just drinking, baby. The street club is fun to like drinking and talk shit, man. They got the best music ever at the street clubs.
Yeah, all right, okay. Your secret safe with me if you was.
I never got no pussy in the strip club, girl. Like, did I fuck strippers? Yes, but I never like.
Man, you probably
went in
seen
there
some
to go
girls in there,
fucking
but Adriana's wasn't no strip club though.
What was it though?
It was a club, but it wasn't no strip club. I performed at Adriana's back when I used to rap.
It was a pole in there, nigga. It was, and that's what I'm saying.
But
It's a
Pinky
ghetto
was
joint.
in there though one day when I performed there. The porn star came there and visited.
Yeah.
So, but no, it wasn't.
It was a pole in there. It was a pole in there. It was some bros there fucking dancing on that pole with some Air Force One, nigga. I'm telling you, bro.
Adriana's got shut down though.
Yeah, they happened a lot. My homies told me like a minute ago too. This happened a long time ago, G.
Yeah, this is a while ago.
Like,
I'm talking. Yeah,
I want to say when I went to Chicago, I've been in Chicago like twice because after that we went to Peoria.
Okay.
We drove to Peoria and then we went to Detroit after that.
Detroit.
Yeah, I know that shit was that close. All that shit is right there.
Yeah, about a few hours, depending on how you drive.
I forgot the other club that I went to in Chicago. Yo, Chicago is not like that. People trying to make it seem. No, it was a regular club. Somewhere in downtown. Cold as shit though. I couldn't remember the name of it, bro. But that one was cool. But the Adriana shit, that shit was ghetto than the motherfucker, yo.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You ever been to the factory?
No, we're supposed to go there, but no. I know exactly what you're talking about. And what's the other shoe when Ace of Spades? No, online. Ace of Spades in Detroit. Online.
Rose,
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know your group. You look kind of young, but you remember the Nitro?
Nitro, was that downtown?
I don't even remember what Nitro was.
I don't know. I remember was it E2 downtown before it got burned down?
Oh, you talking some? Oh, that's you went way back. Hey,
Yeah, that was my 21st birthday. I went there a time.
Hey, Blue funny. Hey, Blue funny.
It was just a regular club, wasn't no strip club.
Nah, listen, hey, because you know, Rose be on her acting and always been down. So I be trying to check her background because she only been with 5 men or 6 men, right?
Shit.
Holy Ghost field. Yes, I am.
Listen, the crazy part is,
hey, Blue, what you want, bro?
Blue always be throwing shade, but it's okay.
I promise you, Rose have been to a few strip clubs herself, man. A lot of regular girls go to the strip club like it ain't nothing. Nowadays, it's 50-50, bro. The strip club, bro. 50% regular girls, 50% regular.
Will I go?
Yeah.
No.
You never been?
I went to a strip club in Atlanta. I was uncomfortable.
Let me guess. You went
she
to.
told me let her know next time I pull up. She'll tell you I was in there with my damn hands in my lap. I've never seen so many.
Blue Flame or Magic City?
I was going to say Blue Flame on it.
Blue Flame or Magic City?
Magic City.
Magic City overrated, man. It's actually little, bro.
In one place in my life. I'm talking about
it is a little bit.
Laps occupied. I was in there like this with my hands in my lap.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm dealing with a woman, she wants to go to a strip club, that's a turn off for me.
Agreed. Cause she like women.
Yeah, I don't like women that like women. I can't.
Like what? Why you a woman at a strip club? What you doing?
Yeah, that turns me off. I'm not attracted to it at all.
You said that it was a lot of married men at the strip club in ATL.
I'm
Were you taking numbers or something, Rose?
I don't know about that, Rose.
I was calling B because I was on here with y'all.
I got you.
Mine and Sam.
I don't know about that, Rose.
But she probably sleep at now. But yeah, we took a girls trip to Atlanta and we just went, to see what the hype was about. Crazy.
Hey, Blanco girls trip. But listen, I don't like me personally. I don't like strippers at all. I don't like strippers. I don't like anybody that compromise anything for money. If you go against your principles or anything for money, don't come near me. I can't trust you.
But you've been 3 times.
I didn't. So what? I didn't do nothing. I was just sitting out. I was throwing money. That's it.
He was at a bachelor party, Rose. What you bringing that out for? The man was at a bachelor party.
No, hold on. Every time I went to a strip club, it was for a birthday party that somebody else invited me to. I don't like strippers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smash
and some people like the wings, Rose. Some people like the wings.
Yeah.
They like the wings.
There you go.
I can't trust.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can't trust a woman that will sell her body or that would expose her body for money. I don't trust you. You don't have no.
The thing is,
you don't have the morals.
The thing is, when you like in ATL or Miami, when you
not so much of a family friend, but just a friend. He actually met his wife. She was a dancer. She was a stripper. He married her and they got like 5 kids with each other.
Goofy. You're goofy.
The thing with the strip club, bro.
And then
usually the strip club
and then left her and went
she shit on him.
I'm talking about she put him through some shit. I'm just like,
listen, I literally just said he a goofy.
He buddy that was just on Corey Holcomb show.
He
wife and a stripper is probably like the lowest shit you can do, bro. Like that's a no, bro.
Yeah. Don't say, bro. She don't want to. Yeah, stop playing.
The thing with the strip club, bro, is that the strip clubs usually.
Hold on, August. Get out my comments and get on the stream. Quit all that comment in my comments talking about define compromise. You compromise because you eat pussy. Now what?
Oh, yeah,
what?
That's right.
Don't pick up no draws. That's crazy.
I said what I said.
He said what he said.
I said what I said.
Hey, bro,
My no
we
man, I don't care
understand.
what y'all say.
The thing is, bro, the strip club thing is that for the most part, the strip clubs are famous because usually that's like where people go after the club is closed, right? And they got food in there. And the reason why the strip club is popular is because it's cheaper to party at the strip club.
Come up here, August.
A bottle at the strip club goes for $150. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people just go down that road. And the music's better. Yes, it is in compared to the regular clubs. Very cheap. And because they need the clientele to come in there. That's what they got at those prices. And they also got food because, bro, Blue, I promise you, fam.
And the security is better.
Yeah, and I tell you like this, Blue, if I take you to the strip club named, God damn it, Tootsie's in Miami, the office in Miami, my nigga, this nigga food is so fucking delicious, my nigga. I used to go in there just to get me a plate, bro, and get the hell out and go to South Beach to party at the regular club. They got a whole back room as a restaurant. Man, the best seafood you will eat in your life, the best steak you will eat in your life, homie.
My thing is, bro, like, I don't believe in just giving my money away. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't getting
you don't have to.
No.
You don't have to.
I get what you're saying, Blanco. I'm just saying, like, niggas be in the goddamn club throwing money and won't even get a mama $30. Don't make sense to me.
Do you know that most niggas go to strip club and don't throw money?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Niggas be going
All
crazy.
right. I'm telling you what I seen, bro. I go to strip club, my nigga. Trust me, I seen it.
So I'm not saying what you're saying are facts. What you saying?
Strip club ain't never been my thing. I only went there back when I used to rap because I had a show there.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, Blue. If 100 niggas is at the strip club, 20, 30 of them only throwing money.
Now ain't nobody no men or nobody go to the strip club now. When it's
I've been to the strip club once in my life, and that's what I had a performance there.
Listen, my last fight I had was at the strip club.
Blue,
I go to strip clubs all the time.
Everybody know my past. I was a DJ. I was a DJ at a couple strip clubs in Atlanta. Even the one you named, Rose. I was there for a weekend. My boy had a contract for 7 years. That is the only thing. I was in part of that, what I call the sexual part. I didn't consider that as being like porno or nothing. But when you really look at it, a lot of them girls was going to college, and Mr. Magic used to recruit them girls, catch them when they filling out applications at Church's Chicken and this place, chicken place, and said you can make this kind of money, and them girls start making that kind of money. Some of them didn't even get their degrees because once they started slamming on them, and this was back in the day in 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, when girls was making like maybe $700. These motherfuckers are making that kind of money on their first dance now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They were making $700 for the whole night, but girls now are making that on their first dance.
Yeah, because
so
OG,
I understand.
These niggas is lame out here, bro. When I say lame, these niggas is lame.
Yeah.
How they lame?
And
Blue?
another thing,
right? I didn't like the proposition.
Niggas say it ain't tricking if you gotta know, nigga. It's tricking, period. Nigga, you talking about real talk.
And another thing, OG, the whole thing is that you gotta take in consideration that where you was, right? You was in ATL. That's a big time place for strippers. ATL, Miami, Houston, and Dallas. Those are like the top of the line strip clubs. Now, take those 4 cities away. Most strip clubs across America are cheating. Most girls, they're not making money like that. You see what I'm saying? They be halfway empty. It be a bunch of Miami. Every strip club in Miami, that shit is jumping because Miami is the big boy playground. ATL the same way. Houston the same way. Dallas the same way.
Hey, Pop,
you remember Arnie's on 147?
In California, they can't take off all their clothes if they serve alcohol. But see, Atlanta ain't like that.
Yes.
And see, Atlanta stay up to 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all got to understand, the strip clubs there open till 4 o'clock in the morning. They open that by 11 till 4 o'clock in the morning, and they pumping them alcohol. And when you buy a girl drink at my club, your drink gonna cost twice as much. I don't give a damn. You get the same thing. And she mostly gonna be getting iced tea mixed with water because we don't deal with drunk dancers. You see what I'm saying? So you paying for iced tea and water, and plus you paying 3 times much for yours. When she asks you, do you mind get a drink? And most clubs, you know, I would have to say this much, Papa. Most clubs have a 2-drink minimum, and some of them have a 2-drink minimum every 2 hours. So you gonna be paying. Listen what I just said, and they got them bar girls. They see exactly how long you've been there, because you got guys who come in a strip club and stand on the wall with 1 drink for 2 and 3 hours, sucking on one on straw.
Yes.
And put the
you're making my point.
real club, but the real club be monitoring your ass. When you first come in the door, you got to buy the 2-drink minimum when you first come in the door, and the door charge. Now you get the early bird special, you get in free, but you still got to pay for the 2-drink minimum.
How you know, OG? Dang.
He was a
I
DJ.
worked. I was a DJ in a strip club. You know, DJ in a strip club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Mercedes coming. Mercedes coming out on the stage right about now for to make you crazy. This is not a beach contest, guys. Let's get them napkins around your neck and get to the stage. Let them Benjamins make your way. See, I used to make money for the girls.
You still got it, OG.
Yo, Blue, what city you
are
right now,
I still
bro?
got it. I mean, if I had to go back and hustle, hey, if I had to go back and hustle, hell, I can start a strip club on 42nd Street.
I'm in Dallas.
Between lunchtime.
Oh, you in Dallas, man? You are the home man. DG's. That's the street club in Dallas. That
Cheetah 1, Cheetah 2, Cheetah 3.
Wow.
You got corporation strip club down there.
Oh, that's the last place I had. That's the last place I had a fight at. My last fight I had.
DG's or Villa?
What? Cheetah 1? Cheetah?
At DG's.
Oh, the Deja Vu.
DG's, man. They have some badass bitches over there, boy. Hell yeah. I haven't been in Dallas. Yo, I had fun in Dallas for All-Star Weekend, bro. Oh my God, man. I had a blast. That was a long time ago.
Do anybody know anything about Homestead and Prime in Miami?
Homestead, that's the city. That's like by the water.
No, Homestead and Prime.
No, I know the Homestead is city.
Okay, so no, Prime. It's the first time I ever seen a motherfucker drive a truck through a goddamn store and rob the motherfucker. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I stayed there about 2 years. I had to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, they gang. This is back in women. You gotta understand. This is back in the early '80s now. To see a motherfucker take a 4-wheel drive and run through a store and hold it up and back the shit out and take off. That's what they were doing. You know, people don't understand. Miami was the first one where your boombox came from. It didn't come from New York or New Jersey. The boombox came from Miami.
Yeah, Miami, bro.
All that shit, boombox. Yeah,
Miami's
that's what
a
Luke.
different
If you think
monster,
about
bro.
Luke Skywalker, Luke, you look at all this. Oh, we want some pussy. See, I was slinging records when we were doing all that. Luke used to bring me them old walk ass records out of the trunk of his car and put on my 12 on the turntable. So me and Luke go back way back. You know what I mean? So if you look at all the music that Two Live Crew made, it had.
I was just gonna ask you talking about Uncle Luke.
Yeah, I'm talking about Uncle Luke. We go way back. Jack the Rapper and $1 Million Record Pool. We go way back. You know, so Luke, you know, he had to drop that Luke Skywalker shit because he got sued by the movie company. So he had to change that name a little bit. But he used to sling records out of his trunk of his car. That's how he got started, you know. So slinging them records out of it. And he come, you know, Miami's hot as a motherfucker. But by the time the record get to you, it's still a play on a 1200 because 1200 the best turntable ever been made. But that motherfucker be warping, you know what I mean? Because being in that sun, but that motherfucker wouldn't skip a beat on that 1200. And them sure needles and 1200 won't skip a beat.
Nah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Rose, who you texting?
That dude who made that call, you know who it is, Trey. Trey, you know who it is, Trey.
Hey, listen,
Hey, Ro, can you tell us what happened with that next morning or that telephone call, the part 2? Can you just, real close the story? Because we were going to ask you about it.
Ain't nothing to tell. But
Rose, you say you had a part 2 conversation. You told you were going to talk to him later on because you were a little upset that night. I just want to know, did y'all work it out?
Testing that nigga, man. The back door is open, man. I left the keys under the rug.
Come on, Rose. Come on, Rose. Tell us about it.
Somebody called me.
Y'all worked it out?
I was thinking, should I text him back, but I'm not. So we did end up talking.
What's your hater?
We talked the next day, but he explained to me he was asleep. He was tired. And I absolutely believed him because he been working like.
So y'all worked it out.
That's just what it is because what's that New Year's?
But is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna do it again, Rose? Is he gonna do it again? Did y'all work it out where he won't do it again? That's all I want to know. I'm nosy like that.
Nah, ain't nothing to work out.
Because you had that vein come down the middle of your head because I know you was a little upset. So I need to know if he gonna be able to do that again, Rose.
I should have turned my camera off. I don't like when people see my emotions like that. I don't know y'all like that. But no, wasn't nothing to work out. I just told him that, But I had already been told him since New Year's Day that it's a wrap.
Oh, what high school you went to?
Shurs.
Who?
I grew up north around the Mexicans. Shurs High School.
Oh, okay.
Like far up north by O'Hare.
Oh, yeah, dang.
Yeah, so you got Lane Tech up there, College Prep. You got Von Steuben.
She ate tacos for lunch.
I think I played Von Steuben in the tournament.
Yeah, I grew up there. I didn't grow up, west or south with everybody else.
Oh, so you're Lane.
You still can't get enough of them tacos and burritos.
Basically, I grew up around like the Mexicans.
What you move out south for?
Andale.
Cause I got a house out here in the suburbs, not in the city.
Oh, you
in the suburbs? With an essay, man.
Are you up?
You with an essay, nigga.
Now I am.
No, it depends on what suburbs you in. But you said you was by Dalton. If you by Dalton, that ain't really no suburb.
I'm past you. I'm past you, but not too far. I stay.
Oh, so you know where Rich South is then when I said that.
I do, yeah. I do.
I about to say she capping her out.
Nah, she not.
No, Rose can leave a door open. Hey, Rose can leave a door open.
Yeah,
I say. She want to lock a door when she leave.
Yeah,
well, you in Frankfurt or something like that?
Hell no. I don't want to stay on the internet.
Yeah, I got you, Rose. We got you.
I'm in a good suburb. I could, in the summertime, go outside. Anybody
buddy about to pull up.
You can leave your tacos open.
Yeah.
Put down his old school Mac game.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. Get up and blank your lights and let me see can my boys be able.
What?
What you say?
That shit went over your head, didn't it? I said for her to get up and blank the lights on and off and see can you look out the window and see can you see where she at.
Nah, I ain't that close, but I ain't too far from him either.
Bro's got good eyes now.
The thing is that what y'all don't realize is that Rose is a little player. She just play innocent. Wow. I know this kind of queens.
There you go.
I know these queens.
She got a Rolodex.
They just play this.
She got a Rolodex.
Yeah, they play this innocent game. Oh my God!
It always be the cool acting ones.
Yeah,
it be the cool.
She got 3 fishing rods. Look, Rose got 3 fishing rods in the river, knowing you don't supposed to have but one. She got 3 fishing rods in the river.
OG, the thing is that I got a technique, right? And my technique is very simple, right? You just got to let the queens talk. They're going to let you know everything you need to know, right? The longer you talk to them, the more they tell on themselves, right? Rose, she snitched on herself the other day. I think it was like last week or something. She said she was talking to no 1, no 2, 3 Negroes. Okay, I'm like, yeah, this is a little player right here. That lets me know right there what I needed to know right there. Yeah, and then she play. Oh my
Trey,
God, such an innocent queen. I don't do
Trey,
nothing.
didn't we find
I
out
just
that the
stay
other night?
home.
Trey,
First of all,
did
I
we
am
find out that the other
sick.
night we let a woman talk and what happened? We let a woman talk, what happened? We found out she was into liquor splicky. You know what I mean?
Oh no, y'all
Oh
talking
shit,
about
who?
somebody else. No. Poppy did
Who?
Poppy wasn't on here.
You don't know?
You got
What
Blanco,
happened?
you don't
You don't
know?
know?
No, what happened?
Oh, hold on. Let me drop the link.
Tell him, Trey. Tell him, Trey.
Hey, Blue. So your show, man, you must have had your YouTube channel for a while, y'all.
No, hold on. No. I dropped the link. I'm gonna see if she gonna pull up. She can tell herself she like to eat pussy.
Look.
Oh shit, who?
Blue
God, hey, listen.
Blue After Hours Live be crazy.
And listen.
Hey, Blue,
This
I
is
ain't never
another
know.
thing.
You only be hitting me up for your dig. I ain't know you had a show
But
already.
I want to put it on the record, man. I want to put this on the record. Papi was right once again, bro. I'm not going to say the majority of the queens, but a great amount of queens, they love to get down with other queens, bro. I have plenty of threesomes all my life, my nigga. It's
I
not that
stand
hard.
on that. I agree.
It's not that hard. It's not
Blanco,
that hard, bro.
That's not a queen, sir.
I'm being sarcastic. When I use the word queens. Trust me. Every time you hear me saying queens, I'm
Look
being
up the
very
word
sarcastic.
queen, bro, on that website I gave you, Blue, on
I spell it. I spell it with a
Blanco,
W.
hold on. I'm showing you what the woman. I'm gonna show you the gesture she made. She said, "I want to do this."
And she did that Prince move, cross the lips.
OG. Trust me, Blue
Oh,
don't
I'm
need
sorry.
no help. None. Blue.
All right, so since she won't come up, we just gonna go and spill it to you. I don't care. Yes.
Leave me out of it.
Who you talking
Yeah, we're
to?
gonna leave you out of the rose.
No,
But you got nudged a little bit, but we're gonna leave you out of it.
Who you talking to?
Leave me out of it.
Who you talking to?
Blue. I don't want to be mentioned in this.
Who you talking to?
Respectfully.
Who you talking to?
Respectfully.
Who you? Candace Owens? Who you talking to?
Okay, tell the story. I just want to stay out of it.
Nah, I got you. I'm gonna leave you out of the road. So August said she want to eat Leosha pussy.
Huh? Oh shit.
Yeah, the married woman with her nigga, she said it while her nigga, matter of fact, she said it on her husband's birthday.
God damn. You see that's because
Blanco, no, nigga, no. With a husband in the house, nigga, you ain't listening. Nigga, the nigga in the crib. It's on his birthday, and she said this.
To each his
In
own.
order to Leosa running through the bus a couple times with a couple different outfits. Now I got to say the ass was banging. Now I got to say the waist was banging and the ass was banging. I ain't gonna lie about that. You know what I mean? The girl looked like she can squeeze juice out of goddamn orange with that ass. So between her cheeks. But I'm just telling you, it wasn't that kind of ass to make me want to, go down or nothing like that. But for some reason, another made her want to go down.
No.
Going
Come
downtown
on,
with dollar transfer. Oh, what happened?
Man, Blue, what shows you be having on here, man?
No, we can't expose that.
We was on here at 5:00 in the morning, 2 weeks in a row.
OG,
damn.
We can't go that route, OG, please.
We can't do that. Oh, we can't do that. Okay, all right.
Where is August, man?
But it was August. But Trey, you got to be honest. It just wasn't the front; it was the back too. Now we went deep into this.
OG, we can't listen. OG, no.
Hey, I thought you brought me in for knowledge. I wasn't ready.
OG, you going above their pay grade. We can't expose that.
Oh, we can't expose that. Okay, they got to be here on Sunday, right? They got to be here on Sunday.
I'm not talking about that at all. That's not for no. We not talking about that. We gonna let that.
This nigga Trey running our OnlyFans YouTube situation over here, nigga. We're gonna have to monetize this bitch, man. Hey, $5, man. Fucking say $5, man. Yo, Uncle, you see?
Hey,
Yo,
look,
it's usually.
Blanco, Rose want to know what the hell I'm talking about, man.
I'm
Hey, listen, and it's
and
it's another one, right?
We ain't talking about that. Don't worry about it.
And it's another one, right? Listen, there is nothing more dangerous in America than a married woman that is bored, fam. Bro, that's dangerous right there.
I'm gonna just tell
that's
y'all.
Very dangerous.
I'm gonna just say some stuff. You know, I'm new to the YouTube streets, and there's
a lot of people in jail over those.
It's some stuff going on, man. There's some stuff going on.
Yeah.
Some people getting exposed, but I'm gonna leave that right. I'm not. I'm cool with people, so I don't want nobody saying that I'm feeling some type of way. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
Everybody
knows.
I'm surprised Blanco don't know.
Shit, no, I wasn't here. Y'all be out, my nigga. Now, like, I ain't doing shit right now.
No, it's public record. It's public knowledge.
I went back and watched it, and I was there.
So
you fall asleep?
What I missed?
Bro, so you know what I'm talking about?
Well, no, I thought y'all was talking about the August video.
No. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I want to know. Tell me.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, I lost.
Don't worry
Man,
about it.
Right.
The less you know, the more nobody can extract from you.
Trey said this. Trey, no.
I don't have a clue.
Send me an email then. Send me an email.
It's public though, right?
No, it is public. Somebody. Let me be quiet.
Okay. Send me an email, man. Somebody send me an email real quick.
Don't do that.
Trey, drop the link in the chat so I can know which live it's on.
Oh, you gonna know about it by in the next week. Believe it or not, Rose, you ain't gonna be out of the
I
loop
ain't got nothing to do with it, right?
yet.
Yeah.
No, you
it's on the Patreon. You got it by the
You
Patreon.
innocent. I thought you was innocent. Why would you have something to do with it?
I am innocent.
But you on the football team. But you on the football team, Rose,
show.
but you ain't got nothing to do with it.
August, bring your ass to the panel, man. Where my light skinned queen at, man? August, where you at?
I thought I was an insider. My bad.
Hey, Blue, man, what you be having going on over here, man?
Listen, I ain't got nothing. I ain't slept with nobody. Ain't nobody had me. That's all I know. I'm a Christian.
And y'all know I got a whole Quran in my hand. I keep my hands clean.
What you say, Ro?
Keep my hands clean.
I said, well, that X's me out too, shit. I ain't got shit to do with it.
Nah, it's some people. It's some people out here.
I'm a virgin.
There's some people out here getting it in, and it's public knowledge with video evidence.
That on these panels.
Nah, we gotta see that now play.
I mean, that's not surprising, bro.
Great stuff.
I heard a lot of fucking going on from a lot of these people that be on these panels. I mean, not on this particular panel, but I want to talk about YouTube, right? Like I heard people saying that all the time, bro. That's so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
They do a lot of a lot of these content creators, the big ones, they be having meetups.
Let me delete that comment. Get out my comments, man. Hold on. I gotta delete that comment. I'm sorry. I had to delete that.
Yeah, please do.
Why?
Why? Don't we can't listen, we not talking about
Don't even look at it, Rose.
I already deleted it. I deleted it. I already deleted it.
Okay.
Hey, YN, don't give up the game, man. Listen, YN, don't give it up.
Hey,
I know
Rose, when you do find out. No, Rose, when you do find out,
it's gonna mess your head up. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna mess your head up.
It's gonna mess your head up a little bit.
God damn, now I don't know, man. Y'all talking in riddle and shit?
Right. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
YN.
Text me.
Yo, OG, say it in Spanish, bro. These people don't understand Spanish.
Oh man, I never put it back in Spanish. No, but then Rose gonna use a translator. Goddamn it, then she might know Spanish. She was up there with them goddamn.
Hey, look,
all that
he
shit.
said, hey, Wyatt in the comment, he said, my bad. He know for real.
He know for real.
Yeah, because he said it.
I tell you what,
I had to delete it.
Hey, Blanca, I tell you what, you got my number. You give me a call. I can give you the 411 and 2.
Yeah. Now you hold on, Blanco.
We gonna keep Rose.
OG can tell you straight up what happened and what's going down. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Rose, what they call that? What they call that new thing in college football where they play college
listen,
football?
I'm gonna say this. Listen, y'all got the back chat. If y'all want to exchange numbers and call people on your own time, that's y'all. So
they're in the portal.
Yeah.
That's y'all. I ain't.
Yeah, you know when it wait a minute. You know when players go in the portal. See, Rose might be in the portal and don't even know she's in the portal. That's the thing about it. So when she find out, she gonna understand she was around that.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, Rose. I'm not gonna keep it gangster. When you find out, you're gonna be like, no effing way. Literally, that's gonna be your word.
Way. That's what you gonna say.
Yo, no, fuck it. Yo, August, baby, bring your light skin ass over here, girl. Come on, man. I got another 30 minutes, man. Come on.
Great. My parents were married, yes and no. I experienced both to answer your question. He asked me, did I grow up in a 2-parent household? Yes and no.
Yeah.
Well, she's looking for a daddy, so sign up for it.
I'm looking for a daddy.
Hey, Poppy talking greasy, bro.
No, I'm not.
That is the truth. When a woman is looking for a man, then the man become a daddy. No, in the weird way, because y'all always like to go to the string, but he's your daddy. I'm sorry. Whoever become your man.
No, he's not. He will be my
ain't nothing but a stepdaddy.
Okay, Rose. Think about it, Rose.
Marco, hold on. So you ain't never called a man daddy during
anything?
Exercise.
I thought she was celibate.
A man.
Oh, she's down there doing Bible verses. She ain't calling me his net daddy.
A man is not my daddy.
You reading scripture?
You
reading scripture?
During exercise, you ain't never did that. Well, we know you got some body counts that you regret that you wish you could take back. I got that because you got traumatized. But you ain't never had no good
traumatized.
Hold on, you ain't never had no good wood, never?
Do these lives come down or all of them stay posted?
They're gonna go private. Don't worry about it. Nobody gonna listen to this.
Man, ain't nobody gonna go 8 hours. We've been on 8 hours a day.
What you mean traumatized? What happened? I'm intrigued. What happened? What?
She let a nigga hit that had a little.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn, Rose. You know most women what they're gonna say? It doesn't count. I have girls tell me shit like that. Like, yo, it was this guy only one time.
She don't get that damn Roco control. She don't get that Roco. She got that Roco control. Look at her.
Oh my god, Rose ain't shit, bro. I'm for real. How much is that?
You out of pocket. You always telling them.
That ain't right, bro.
Hold on. No.
He said that ain't right, bro.
Hold on. The guy was very much so out of pocket because he told me he meet the 3 6s, right? And this is unprovoked. I said he told me that he meet the 3 6s. And he volunteered this information, unprovoked, might I add. So when we got to that moment and I found out he was a liar, he was bogus.
What's the 3 6s?
6 inches, you're over 6 feet tall and you make over 6 figures.
Oh man, shit.
So when you volunteer that type of information.
But Rose, the problem I'm having with your story is you didn't take the man for his own words. He said he was part of the 3-6 game -3. He just didn't tell you what the -3 was.
No, he did not say that.
Rose. Hey, do you agree with that? Do you agree with that comment?
Hell no.
See now I got more information, Blue. You right.
No.
And you see, bro.
But
one thing
if a man,
but roll.
If that is the case, he got to make it up somewhere. If you cannot make it up somewhere, then that ain't it. I'm sorry.
Make it up where?
Can I ask you a
scientific question?
Hold on, real quick, OG. We got to get educated. So, Rose, you got to expound because we having a grown-up conversation right now. Explain us how a man makes it up because OG don't eat no pussy. So,
and I don't care if you got turkey fried chicken in your drawers.
I don't need pussy either.
I mean, you can make it up.
I ain't short with the 45 neither. So I ain't got to do no makeup. I'm carrying the desert eagle around. I'm carrying the desert eagle.
This is for educational purposes only.
Oh, purpose. Go ahead, Rose.
How does a man make it up if he don't have the package, Rose?
He gotta make it up in that area. What OG don't do. If he can't make it up in that area, then you gonna have to lower your voice when you talk to me. If we gonna make it work. You can't walk around with your chest poking out. You can't walk around starting arguments, getting an attitude. You're going to have to put your checks back in and lower your voice when you talking to me. And that's just what that is.
You see? And so this is what...
Hold on. For educational purpose.
You think you're going to frustrate me in and out of the bedroom? You're crazy.
Hey.
Okay,
and
Rose,
this is why for the fellas, man, you need to, for the fellas, whatever you do, you gotta pie these women life out of them, bro, when you get that chance, bro. Bro, that is important. Yo,
I agree.
All these women, all these women.
Hey, Rose, you ain't innocent, man. He right.
How?
Hold on, Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta entertain this real quick. Y'all, listen, read this, y'all. Read it. We're gonna entertain this. She said the best in her life has always been Little Pete.
She probably loves the guy.
She probably loves the guy. Look what she said. Hold on. Look what my friend said.
I see that. I see
that. Hey, listen, friend.
Girl, what sign was he, girl?
Hold on. Respect. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Oh my God. No, they started it.
What the sign got to do? Stop sign. What the sign got to do with that?
Let me tell you something.
His stop sign.
Rose, respectfully. I'm listening.
OG says stop.
You know what? I can't relate. I'm not even going.
Wait, put August comment up here. Put August comment.
What? Yeah, she probably loved the guy.
Right.
Hey, Rose.
Love him. When we love somebody.
Rose, I really want to ask you the scientific question about this because you know I'm into science, right? I'm into science, Rose. I'm into science. You know I'm in science, right? Now, what you just demonstrated with your Roku remote control for your TV, I want to ask you the best-selling product before the Rose came out or the Rabbit came out was the Pocket Rocker. It was the same size.
Well, I don't know what that is.
You don't know what the Pocket Rocket is? It was the most sold toy for women for years.
Do you use toys?
Wait a minute, Rose. Wait.
Go ahead, OG. Look, we not finna.
She said she's selling.
You already got your answer, Trey. Trey, you got your answer. You got your answer.
In the past.
No.
Never in your life.
That wasn't a convincing no.
No.
Hey, hold on.
Rose, you corrected me Sunday night. Rose, you corrected me Sunday night.
Hold on, OG. Hold on. Blue, ask her the same question, but put Rose on the big screen, bro. Do it. We got to see her face when she lied to us.
Put on the big
you
screen.
lied, motherfucker.
Let's see this.
I don't even know how to do that.
Okay, let's put it on the witness stand. Let's put it on the witness stand.
Yeah, the same way you did it with yourself. Click on her. Click on her box.
That's a little better.
Click on her shit. No, click on the corner. It's like a little 3 little dots, and it's gonna give you the. There you go.
There you go.
Oh my nails.
Now, Rose.
Go ahead. No, hold on. Blue. You gotta ask the question like the police.
And go if ahead, she Blue. Smile.
Have you ever?
Dun, dun, dun.
Use one of those toys.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
The cat.
And the first 48 said,
I'm not a rabbit.
And the first 48 said you are a liar.
Wait.
Laughing.
Hey, now you supposed to be a Christian woman. And you lying on
every time a woman say something, y'all think she lying.
Hey, you had your Bible the other night. Go get your Bible and put it on your hand on your Bible.
Answer is never good enough for y'all.
Rose, you a Christian?
Okay, well, put your hand on your Bible. I believe you put your hand on your Bible because I believe you're a good Christian.
You gotta put your man. You gotta.
Hold on, real quick.
The Bible say what?
Hold on, we gotta address this comment. Hey, 2915. Hey, in real life, we mess with her all the time. Am I right, Rose?
We playing, bro.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Rose. I want Rose. Don't we mess with you like this all the time?
All the time.
Okay.
These niggas is stupid, bro.
I want to put context to that. Hey, we over here just having fun. We vibing.
This is the same thing I do with my homegirls, bro, in real life.
Exactly. I ain't nobody thirsty. If I was thirsty,
Rose is one of the guys.
I was
She
thirsty.
just
I've
don't know
been in
what football
Rose
team
DM.
she's playing on right about now.
I've been in Rose DM. Hey,
right.
I've been in Rose DM and had Rose. Hey, OG, if I was thirsty, I've been in Rose DM and had her fly me out.
Oh, she Rose got that. She got that bank.
You already said.
Oh, she Rose is a high value nigga.
Yeah.
Oh
You
shit.
know she living. You see where she living at? How she living?
Blue,
Rose, you want to fly me out, Rose?
No, I would tell you where to meet me at, and you better find a way to get there, and don't be late.
Oh shit.
I can't.
That's say halfway.
Damn.
She a whole nigga.
You know what it is, yo, Blue. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Rose, she would buy a nigga a flight, but she just won't say it because she wants to continue to keep this persona, bro.
All right, watch this. Watch this, Blanco. Hey, and then after this, I want my boy OG give us the signs because he didn't give us the signs yet. Bro, you know how many women done told me no, nigga, and end up saying yes? Stop playing, man.
Yeah. Women, I'll do you one better.
Hey,
Blue, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better.
Yeah, what
I'll do you one better, bro. And this is what a lot of people don't know. This is what a lot of people don't know.
What up?
Most women are the biggest trick, bro. I know people don't understand it. Women are the biggest trick out here, bro.
When they like you,
Of course, Rose. Of course they have to like you. Duh.
Women will spend money on you if they like you.
So if you like them, you will do it, right?
I agree with you, baby.
Together, and I liked him.
So he pick up his drawers.
When I'm in a I ain't pick what? I ain't picking up nobody's drawers. Mine is well as hell for that.
So how you do laundry then?
I do the laundry that's already in the hamper. If you want it to go in the washing machine, make sure it's in the hamper already. Like we learned that in kindergarten.
So you're telling me that is okay? So your man leaves the drawers right there on the side of the bed. So and you doing laundry on Saturday. That's when most girls do laundry, Saturday or Sunday, whatever, right? So you're just gonna skip that shit the entire week. You're just gonna leave it there.
Now, I'm not going to be petty. If I'm on my way to the laundry area, I'll probably pick it up and put it in there. But every night,
but you pick it up. Thank you. I just wanted you to be on record that you pick it up. Thank you. We got it.
Wait, but
we got it. Read this comment, Rose. Watch it. Hold on. Read this comment.
So the coochie has to be eaten, but you can't pick up some drawers. First of all, when we were talking about this, I said I have done it before. And I probably would do it again, but I don't see the problem with men just picking their own drawers up and putting it in the hamper.
I don't see nothing wrong with a woman paying her own bills.
Okay, so y'all trying to know that's not the same thing. That doesn't equate to that at all. You're
sound like wifely duties to me.
You're purposely being careless by just leaving them on the floor.
And you're purposely being an adult that they need to pay your bills.
And you ain't talking
I need to do the science before Rose get too far with this. I need to do the science test on her.
Okay.
I pay all the man.
Before Rose get too far with this, I really need to do. Can you blow a picture up? Because it's two questions.
No, I'm not obligated to pay a chick bills. I'm obligated to pay my bills.
We're not talking about a chick. We're talking about somebody you're committed to, you're with, and you live with.
But we're two adults. If you can't pick up my underwear.
Hey, Rose, listen, let me tell you something. If me and you were dating and if you could not pay my bills, you're not qualified.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll never
shout out to that
because I ain't never paying your bills. I'm never paying a man's bills. That's crazy as hell to me. And I'll say to a man, don't you pay no bills where you ain't staying at. That's crazy.
Whatever.
Look, I got a story. I
got it like that. Now what?
Before you tell that story, Rose, I got to do my test because I got to go. I'm getting old. You know, I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep.
Wow, man, OG crazy.
Damn, come up here. I ain't gonna tell the story tonight, though.
Okay, Rose. Now, earlier, when you first said it, I didn't quite believe, and then I thought about who you are, how your mannerism and all that other stuff. Then I said, you know what? When Rose doing exercise, she probably have never, Trey, said the daddy word. But I believe Rose is a name dropper. She do the old God and Jesus word. Is it telling the truth, Rose?
Listen, what? You use a guy name in vain?
She a name dropper.
Hold on. Rose, did he read you? Dang.
She's a name dropper, bro. I don't see many of them. They name droppers.
You still ain't said that.
You think you're in a revival meeting? That leg get to shaking, Jesus' name gonna come out. You think she's shouting? Laying down.
We have our answer.
She a name dropper. Come on, Rose, tell the truth. See, you telling the truth. Because I took you away from the daddy thing because you ain't in positions. But you are a name dropper.
Can you drop the link so Sam can get up here?
I already dropped it. Oh, there you go.
I already told y'all I was cheated on, so I can't say nothing.
Hey, real quick. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, Wanda, I want to shout out.
I'm saying they go night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you were coming up. I would have said that night.
Hold on. I want to thank Miss Wanda because she is late as hell and she's sending cash apps. I appreciate you, Miss Wanda. Thank you, baby. All right, go ahead.
You talking, OG?
I finished. The night though came up. I gotta stop.
Oh,
you know, because he gonna get you a lecture right about now how you got yourself into this.
No, I'm a reserved girl. So all that stuff y'all be talking about, that ain't me. It has never been me. I told y'all I've been.
Well, hold on, no, stop. Why you couldn't answer a straight question? And he asked, when you having sex, do you use God, Jesus, all that, and you didn't respond.
You a name dropper.
It's easy to say I guess no, maybe so. What?
She ain't gonna lie on Jesus or God, bro. She's a name dropper.
Yo, Blue.
Yeah, boy, that was word.
Yo, Trey, I need a wrench so I can post the link for you, bro.
Oh, you ain't got no wrench? Hold on. Oh, I need to give you a wrench. I need to give Wanda a wrench. Hold on, bro. Hold on, give me a second.
Yes, I can post the link because I cannot do it if we had a wrench.
I gotta give you and Wanda a link. I mean, a wrench. Hold on 1 second.
You just getting in?
Yeah.
No.
Nigga, where the hell you been?
Okay.
Nice.
No. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get on this young nigga. What the hell you been?
Hey man, one of my dates, she wanted to go out a little early today, man. So I couldn't,
No. Stop, son. Hold on, Samson. It's late, my boy. It's late.
I know. When I ain't do nothing though. You know I tell you if I did something, I ain't do nothing. It wasn't like that though.
Oh, you ain't had no motion?
No, we was just kicking it. She didn't want to go to Starbucks. She wanted to meet up.
Bro, it's late as hell, nigga. What y'all talking about this late at night?
I've been over there since I got off, bro. Just chilling, kicking it. Yeah.
Oh, you over there being friendly?
I ain't do nothing though.
You over there being friendly.
Good job, Sam.
Nigga, I'm gonna take her through there.
I do, Sam. I do apologize. But sometimes we get people on witness stand, and I have to ask the judge to make a hostile witness when they ain't being truthful. So I had to, use my techniques. But I do apologize. I didn't even know you was coming up. I wouldn't even bring up the name dropping thing.
Don't do that, though, G.
Hey, hold on, stop. Everybody stop. Hold on. God Diva, are you talking about Samson Smile? Are you talking about Samson? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Look. Yeah, here we go. You talking about Samson?
Who's that?
Samson. I think she talking about you, my boy.
Diva. He looking for a wife, girl.
Hey.
Samson. Now, hold on. The only caveat to that, she say she like little meat.
She like what?
Yeah, she like pee-wee meat. Pee-wee meat.
Lil P. That's what she said. She said it works. She was trying to convince
pee-wee
me.
meat.
Like she like the little Roku thing.
Yeah.
That's okay with her.
Oh, she said half the Roku.
Yes, have.
Hey, OG, I can't get her woman off the boat. Ain't that what you said? I can't get that. No, with that.
Oh yeah, she is talking
Oh, she
about
said
you.
yes. Whoa! Hold on, my boy.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Look at you. See, one let you down, the other one pick you up, bro. I'm telling you. You got it going on tonight.
Hey, she said
Well,
you
you
got
got it going on. There's no losing for you.
Hey, drop your Instagram in the comments.
Hey, Blue, I gotta come through here more often. You just be calling me for the knowledge.
See, he be calling you for all that other
stuff.
stuff.
You gotta come to the after hours live, man.
Hey, Blanco,
Right.
what is that? What is that? Because I can't click on it. What is it?
Huh?
I can't click on that link. What is that?
No, that's the link for the chat though. For to hit. Oh shit! Let me see. I put it there. It's misspelled. Hold on 1 second. I'm missing one letter. Hold on.
You talking about the stream you on?
That's it. That was a wrap.
This,
You talking
yeah,
about
the stranger. Yeah.
Come up?
Crazy.
Yeah. That's a stranger link.
I love hanging
I'm trying to see if I can pin it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. What's Samson in the road? What the hell y'all got going on?
Nothing at all.
Did he just tell you?
No, he didn't tell me anything. Oh, she said she don't have social media, Sam. Okay.
Email then. Email.
Oh, said email.
She got something. She got a Gmail, but she can't have. She can't talk on Google unless she got a Google.
Hold on, OG. Hold on. What you say, Samson?
I mean, you ain't got a Facebook and nothing. How I'm gonna get to you?
He
keep smiling like that. You ain't gonna have to get to her. She gonna get to you.
Yo,
you up there smiling like a Kool-Aid pack, like you making a Kool-Aid commercial now.
What are the odds of somebody?
Like Rose gonna do me.
What are the odds of somebody don't having absolutely no social media, bro? I think you have to have a Google account just to jump on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken.
If you don't have a Facebook, you gotta give me your email or something.
Diva, pull up.
Rose, stop playing. Hard to
You ain't
get.
gotta be on camera.
You ain't got the link. You ain't got a camera up. Pull up.
Hold on, nigga, we gonna drop the link. Hold on, nigga. We finna drop that right now. Y'all still playing
Pull
with
up,
it.
Diva.
We active. Man.
Yeah. You taking the heat off Rose. I know what the hell Rose is doing right about now. You taking the heat off Rose.
Hey, we ain't gonna be like, oh, email is in my bio. Nigga, she ain't playing, nigga.
Bio what? Like
Rose almost had me convinced she was innocent.
I am. I done had a few hiccups here and there, but I'm a good girl. I am.
Hey, yo, Samsung, y'all hook up, man. I need 20%, bro. I need my manager. My manager feed, nigga. Hey, what's up, man? I think $5 to sign, man.
I got you. 100%. I got you.
My man.
I want to see if she gonna come up though.
Yeah, pull up.
Well, what is her name? Yo, my other phone's not
If you
working.
keep smiling, if Nike keep smiling, she pulling up. Smile 2 more times, Nike. She pulling up.
Go and get your man.
Hit the link, Diva. You gotta hit
the link.
I think women should be more spontaneous and highlight the man that they want, bro. I think you should go for it more.
Pull up.
Do y'all like when women initiate things like this?
I wouldn't care.
Nope.
Depends.
I think it
depends.
I think it depends.
I think it's a setup. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's a setup, man.
Damn, folks say it's a setup.
At the same
women
time,
that approach me.
I mean, it really depends because at the same time, we don't like girls that play games because y'all like to play games. So,
oh well,
Right,
most
but
of them do that.
Y'all say
that's what I'm saying. If you're a chick that's forward, you ain't playing no games.
Right, because y'all say y'all like a woman
That's
that knows
rare.
what she wants.
You feel?
So if she see you and she wants you and she initiate the contact, then That's
Yeah,
not a
that's why I said
practice.
See what Poppy's saying, right? Some
It
chicks think
depends.
you're a sucker.
Depends
so
on how they do it though.
That's why I said depend. It definitely
Because they can show that they just ratchet. That ain't.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's literally impossible for a woman to miss her shot, bro. Once they holler at a man, it's like impossible, bro. Literally.
You know what's crazy about that, Blanco? You know what's crazy about that, bro? We be so focused on like I know a lot of us be acting like we savages for real, but we be like so focused on not hurting y'all feelings, bro. That's why it's impossible for y'all to make shoot your shot because we don't be wanting to like really truthfully like hurt y'all.
Nah, you want to be like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, like I'm good. Nah, it's okay. I appreciate it though. Like, thank you, but I can't do that. You know.
But think about it, right? It's about what it's about 6 guys in this panel, right? If we start kind of like comparing notes, I promise you we haven't turned down 10 women that trying to holler at us at one point in their life, bro. I promise you that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. It's not true. I've turned down more than 10 women. That's a fact.
But Trey, you over there. You over there. We talk.
Don't
Trey.
gas him because that ain't
Trey,
true.
No, but Trey, the point still remain, right?
Hey,
how you know,
hey,
right?
boy, listen, I listen.
Why you giving all them duck lip rolls? Why you?
Hold on, watch this, Samson. Tomorrow I'm gonna call you. Nigga.
Hey, OG, right? You do look like
duck lip treat.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna put
Regina,
you on the phone with some
what's her
niggas
name?
that
King,
35
whatever name.
Regina King.
Yeah.
and they gonna vouch for me.
But you don't got. You look better than Regina King. I ain't trying to holler at you. I'm just saying.
I'm saying you don't need nobody to vouch for you. What I'm saying is based on what Blanco is saying, and based on
But y'all look like cousins. Though. You like her fine cousin.
And based on your
don't blow up her head because she won't be able to put them tracks in her head if you do. It won't fit right. Don't blow up her head.
I'm putting my tracks back in.
That nigga stupid. Boy, that was funny. That was funny.
Who a hater, YN? What are you talking about?
Hey, Samson. Samson, don't say nothing.
Hey, OG, you.
Hey, listen, I'm being messy right now. Okay, I'm just sorry. I'm sleepy. I'm being messy.
What happened?
Rose and Blanco don't know the stuff that's in the streets.
You talking about? You talking about it? You talking about? We talking about?
You know the.
Oh, nah, we can't talk about that.
I told you.
Oh,
bro.
this nigga Samson know too. What the
Yeah,
fuck, yo?
We can't talk about that.
I'm about to find that and put that shit on the Patreon, nigga. I'm about to monetize that shit. Put that on the Patreon.
That's level 7.
I will talk about it, just not on.
That's
here.
level 7.
Talk about it on here, bro.
Yeah.
Now I want to know now.
That's
what
level
the hell
7.
been going on?
You gotta have clearance. You gotta have clearance to talk about that on. Yeah, we don't have that clearance yet.
I cannot.
But okay, so who live is it on though?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We can't even tell you that, Rose. We can't even tell you that. You got level 5 clearance, and this is level 7. You don't even know you on the team and don't even know it.
Nah, obviously I'm an outsider. Shit.
Oh, Samson, you finna text her?
No, Rose.
You finna text
you in the
Rose?
porter. You in the porter.
Send it to me.
Do not put it in the private chat.
No, because she gonna spill. She can't hold water.
Yo.
Hey, Sam, I don't believe she can hold water.
Directly, if you're gonna give up the, what's going on.
I don't think she can hold water, Samson. Please.
Because I have no idea.
Hey Trey, bro. You got your cell information post.
Damn, Rose, you got an afro on one side and a bob on the other side.
Oh,
what's going on there?
You say what?
You got your cell information post like I had 2 people to send you Zelle.
Yeah, it's my email. You don't see it right there? You don't see the email?
Yeah. Yo.
Respectfully.
Trey, hold on 1 second, Rose. Take that off, bro. Don't use your cell, my nigga. That's no good, bro.
Oh, I shouldn't do that.
Okay.
No, because that shit is linked to your bank, bro. And bro,
Hey,
just get a cash app.
She about to pull up. Tell her she ain't got a cam up. You ain't got a cam up.
Okay, bet.
You ain't got camera.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second though. It's attached to your bank account, and then your real house information is gonna be there and all that shit. Trying keep your shit low.
No, my real house information not connected to that. No, it's not.
Yeah, but still, your bank information would be exposed in a way. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
bro, you got it. You don't underestimate the internet, bro. These people is professional at finding out people's shit, bro.
Nah, yeah, but you can't find my house though. I promise you that. You ain't finding my crib. I can guarantee.
Don't underestimate the internet. Trust and believe that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, you can't underestimate that.
I'm just trying.
Yo, these people are wizards when it comes to the internet, bro. I'm telling you, fam.
I'm not denying you, but I'm telling you, bro. Where I stay, my nigga, is not easy to find. That's how I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not easy to find. But
just take your cell information, bro. Please, brother.
All right, nah, you my brother. You been in this game longer than me. I respect that.
Yeah.
So you well.
I just put PayPal.
Oh, so y'all all got y'all.
Why you sound wild, Rose?
Y'all all got
what
your
I
own
do?
pages and shit.
On page?
On YouTube channels and shit.
Yeah, I be.
Yeah, I got a channel, but I barely go live, bro.
I don't.
I got some
Why you
smart
sound wild,
bullshit.
Rose? I want to know like that. Ain't nobody ever called me wild.
So it's
okay.
Or
maybe one time on the basketball court.
It's okay.
But go ahead. But Rose, why you call me wild?
Yeah, PayPal and Cash App is the best thing ever. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Cause you said I got a bob on one side and an afro on the other side. That wasn't nice.
Yeah, because the shit was growing on one side and the other was being slick on the other. I mean, I be trying to keep you straight. I be trying to keep you straight, sweet. I don't want you in public.
Hey, Blanco.
And you ain't at your best.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look at the back chat.
I thought y'all was my natural beauty. It's okay.
I love it. I mean, you can go with the whole afro. You can tease that straight side right on camera if you want to. If you want to tease it, you can go ahead and start teasing it. Because I'm going to look at it. But I'm just telling you, you can't have two things going on once, on two sides of the head. You know, you understand
what I'm saying. You got the Donald Trump thing going on.
On one side, and then you got the sick worm on the other side. So you gotta pick a side, Ro. You gotta pick a damn side.
Is that better? Okay.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. But don't be pushing it up with your hand. You keep pushing it up with your hand, and you get the Don King effect on that side.
What's up, algorithm? Bro.
Okay.
Bro, why it look like my screen? My screen, y'all see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're freezing.
Yeah, it look like I'm freezing.
Tell her pull up. She said she can't cam up. You ain't got to cam up.
Trey, you froze.
First of all, YN, ain't nobody hating on Blue. Blue know he on here, Captain.
Miss Goodall, just pull up.
Still messing up.
You ain't got to
cam up. Thank you, Diva.
You ain't got.
We could be good friends. She ain't.
You ain't got to cam up. Just come up here with us.
Girl, I'm finna email you.
It's 3 a.m. over here too.
3 a.m. in NYC. She was like, in New York is 3 a.m.
y'all on the East Coast.
Ooh. It's 3 a.m. over here too.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Cali. So I'm on the West Coast.
Oh yeah, I heard you. You was talking about Cali the whole time.
Damn, okay. Nah.
OG, you been acting up since I've been gone, bro.
Hey, Blanco, this you?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I've been on good behavior. Really, I've been on good behavior today, man. I really been on good behavior. I crossed a couple of old women across the street in a wheelchair. I mean, I've been real good today. Rose tried to make me act up a little bit because she was talking about them dropping the name. That's the only thing I did bad today.
Okay, I got you.
I told on Rose with the Jesus and God thing because I knew that to be true.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Trey, what happened to Rose anyway? She's going to brush that hair. Oh, she gonna get it together. Okay, I got you.
She said email her so I get the number. I got you, Blanco. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna send you that finder's fee, my guy.
My man.
Finder's fee is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, boy.
Daishiki fitted hat. Oh, who they talking about? Harwin? They talking about you?
He said Daishiki.
Grace say we ain't got all
Let
day.
me see.
You ain't gonna pull up Diva for real? You
Tell her to pull up, bro.
Who said I got a dashiki fitted hat?
Yo.
Well, yo, Ro, put that shit. You feel that?
Girl, it's 3:00 there, it's 2:00 here. We was up on here till 5:00 in the morning. This past Sunday and last
Yeah, I'm
Sunday.
gonna give y'all 40 more minutes. I mean 50 more minutes, and I'm done with y'all.
Yeah, you know, Rose waiting for that nigga to pull up, man.
Oh, I ain't
Yeah,
waiting
buddy,
on nobody.
that nigga that you was texting, yeah, nigga, I know your gang. Stop it. Yeah, buddy, about to pull up. It's all good.
Rose got to get up in about 5 hours. It's time to go to bed.
Man, fuck that job, man. Fuck that job.
You stupid.
Fuck that job.
Fuck that job. You better get in cool
Dang,
with
hold
the
on.
boss.
Man, that's a lot.
Excuse me, girl. I know
That's a lot of pressure going. No, not that's the wrong one. Hold on.
I know that's right, Diva.
Hold on,
I love
hold
you
on.
too, girl.
There's a lot of pressure going on right there.
I love you, Rose. But I'm trying to speak to some, not the whole panel. Hey, you better understand, Rose. You better understand what's going on right now.
Business, but
that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what she wants, man. That's a woman with a plan.
She won't. Hey, she don't want no Sam. She wants Samson, the one that pulled down the goddamn pillars.
What is the
That's
lady
who she
name?
looking for.
Now, what is the lady name? What is the lady name? Diva, right?
Diva.
Means
Diva.
what? Now, Diva, you need to hit the panel because we need to know for sure if you sound like a woman. We need to know if you're 100% queen.
Right, we need
Born
to
with
know.
Miss God Diva. You got to read that name. You got to get some props to that name, Miss God Diva.
I thought it was Godiva because it's a chocolate.
So she
name.
you know she looking for Samson.
Yeah.
I thought it was Godiva too.
We can't hear you, Sam.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
We cannot let you play games.
Well, y'all
Diva.
can't. Y'all got to hear you.
You hear me?
Refresh and come back.
The rest of y'all can hear me or no?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you, Sam.
I can hear
Oh, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Rose, you the only one that can't hear me?
I only can't hear True.
You gonna have to refresh. The squad hear me.
Hey, Blanco, how the hell I
She
would
put
refresh?
the Roco control up too damn many times. You don't lock yourself out. Your camera don't went off. You gotta cut your camera back off. You got a blank space.
Nah, my camera is on. I'm using. I don't know how to do.
Rose, she doing the circle thing. So this
Yeah,
might be me.
I can't see myself either. Here, you talking
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
You probably click on the camera
You got too much
symbol.
cash thing going up.
Can y'all see me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, we can see you. We can see you went and brushed up a little bit. We can see that.
Oh shit.
Y'all do me so dirty. That's so crazy.
Hey, look.
I be seeing everything, bro. That's what I'm paid to see shit.
Sam will let you guys know later how I sound. Well, okay. I'm just reading the comments. I'm being nosy. I'm excited.
When I tell y'all, Rose is like, she like the most, like, she like the sister that I got now. It's crazy, bro.
I really want the best for you, Sam. I really, really do. I really do.
Sorry.
So I hope it works out. You just gotta let us know. You ain't
Well,
got
she can. Small details, do tell.
Do tell. For sure. We need an update next week.
Yeah, hey, OG, I'll let you know if I
listen, Rose. Hey, Rose.
If you trick or not, what?
Rose, you got three. You got three. Rose,
tickle-late. That's what OG called it.
Rose got 3 boyfriends. So
tickle-late, you know.
Rose got 3 boyfriends. She give us an update every week. What are you talking about?
I do not have 3 boyfriends. I have 3
player
that I'm dating. Let's be clear.
Dating. What?
I'm sorry. My bad.
Never mind.
That's how they call it nowadays, dating.
Yeah,
When you're hold on. So this is not dating. When you're physically going out in public to talk to one another over a meal, maybe a physical activity, getting to know somebody, and you go back home. That's not dating.
Nope.
Y'all just gotta understand something, because a lot of
y'all chilling.
Y'all already know this. Y'all already know this, bro. Rose not letting nobody touch nothing. So to her, the dating is really dating, bro. Like ain't nothing happening.
Hey, my boy Algorithm say, I hope you're not taking blind dates from Rose.
What does that mean?
Algorithm, come up here and talk to Rose, man. Tell her what you mean, bro.
Anyway, Diva.
Yeah, she taking the application.
She playing.
Hey, I said it's gonna fly you out.
The thing is, Rose, that usually for the most part, if you see me out with a girl, man, 80% chance I'm gonna be deep in her guts. It's an 80% chance. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already been talking to her for like a month or two, and the only reason I'm out with her is because she already pressed play, right? She already was like on some like, you know how women be so indirect. She was like, "Oh, yeah, you don't want to be seen with me, or you don't want to like, why you haven't take me out?" That lets me know that you want to be in my grill, and that's when I press play. So when I take your ass out, it's game time. Oh, I'm gonna take your ass out. We're gonna hang out. I'm gonna leave you alone.
So
the second time we're gonna hang out, and then the second or third time, I'm gonna bend your ass over, baby. It's going down. It's going down. The least you ask, the more they're gonna throw you that thing.
But Papa,
That's insane.
hey Blanco, we can't
And
overlook
it's
what just
reality.
happened. Wait, bro. We ain't gonna overlook what just happened. I think this might be the first.
I know.
Woman said,
"Yep,
fly you out."
Yep,
See, because we usually get that from men, and so we ain't gonna overlook what just happened.
Diva, you gonna fly him out for the first date?
She's trolling. She's playing.
All I need is a yes or no, because maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't care what Blue says.
Yeah.
We've already
established. No, yeah, you're doing something wrong. If you spend on the man, he's gonna triple it back to you.
You're doing a lot of things incorrectly.
Me?
Yes, I did. Check your email.
Oh shit.
What am I doing?
I don't know. It sounds too good. Sounds too good to be true.
I don't understand.
Oh.
What are you doing wrong? I'll tell you what. Well, I'll tell you what, Rose. I'm a coach, right? I'm a coach.
Night, you got it.
I'm a coach. You.
And that was a double smile. Wait, Blanco. Blanco. This is a moment, bro. Blanco, this is a goddamn moment. We can't just let this shit act like it ain't shit happening here.
Take it
all right? He did a double take. He looked at his email and did a double take.
He double take and said, "Oh."
Yeah, we ain't never seen that many teeth, Sam.
First of all, I'm smiling.
Yeah, I seen it. Hey, look, I seen all the way back to his tonsils. So let's take this shit the way it's going. We ain't gonna overlook this shit.
I'll be smiling every live. Cut it out. Don't do that.
But what happened when you look at that email? I just want to know what happened with the email.
I was surprised.
Okay.
That was a hell of a surprise.
And what was the surprise? Don't let me tickleate this conversation and be Johnny Cochran up here. What was you surprised about, sir?
That's a dirty compliment.
What I'm seeing, what I'm reading.
Okay, read it out loud.
Okay.
Oh, she want me to read that out loud.
Rose, you said you didn't want that much information. Slow down.
Did she send you a picture at least?
Oh.
Yeah.
Diva, can he read it out loud or no?
Did she send you a picture though? Is what I want to know.
He act like he reading in Braille. You see how he moving his mouth? He act like he reading in Braille, like it hurt his face.
And he blushing. He blushing.
We need to know.
Rose, hey, Rose, chill. All right.
You doing too much,
bro. Diva,
you little sister, you doing too much. You little sister, you doing too much now.
Diva sound too good to be true, man. So listen, man, this is what we're gonna do. Prove it. Yo, Samson, email your cash back to her, man. She need to cash out like $20, $50. We need to see this is a real character, bro. You probably send that right back to her anyway. Let's see if she really about that life. She said she will fly you out. I believe you. Cash App Samson $50 and let's see if you're real about it.
She cash at me. She definitely real. But I'm gonna send you the money.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We need to see it because it sounds too good to be true. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Shit, Blanco say if it ain't about the money,
don't be blowing me up.
I ain't picking up. I know that's right.
At night. You know, our level 7th grade of information. You know this shit right here.
What?
More likely is
Send
real.
the cash app. Email your cash app back.
No, listen what I'm saying. Well, Blanca. We got that. She go make that happen. But what's gonna be exposed in probably a couple of weeks from now, or a week from now, that's this level 7. You know, everybody up here, other than about 3 people, is on fire. That the intelligence that's out there. This shit has been happening for a while.
She said you can. You can read it, as she said. She said that.
Oh shit.
No, I did not send a picture. He can though. He can read the sweet nothings. He can read the sweet nothings that I sent him, but I didn't send a picture. Yeah, that's what she said. Rose, I got this. You sit back. Hey, bump your brakes a little bit. Let me. Because we don't want Big Brother be getting mad at you, so let me handle this.
You should cash out the nigga you like too, Rose, tomorrow. Like, hey, babe, here's $20, $30 for you to go have lunch or something. Go buy yourself a Subway or something. I don't know.
Blanco, Rose doing a lot of things right, but she doing a lot of things wrong.
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong?
Rose, you're supposed to be wifed up right now with 7 kids right now, but your ass is playing hard to get.
Is that true, Sam?
Yes. You're supposed to stay pregnant.
My brother, I'll be a little upset. My brother, if Trey only had me here for Black History Month and all this shit going on.
Now, great folk, here you come. Just relax.
All I'm saying is, if you were really just, you ain't gotta be a nigga. You ain't gotta do what we do. Just doing one at a time. Don't do the little one at a time. And then find one that you like, and then go from there. And then if you do some stupid shit, then cut him off and then start over.
You know what it is, Samson? Women are very.
That shit ain't happening.
They got dick jealousy. They want to be niggas so bad when it's time to be a nigga.
Hold up, Marco. Hold up. You see what you just said? Didn't I just say don't act like no nigga? You hear how you was just talking to me?
Well, what I'm doing wrong, nigga?
That ain't happening. I'm not gonna. That ain't happening. I'm not gonna let my hoes go. I'm not gonna let these hoes go.
That's the most nigga shit ever.
I didn't say.
She was like, "What I'm doing wrong, nigga? What the fuck?"
Hold up. You didn't just say.
Blue was right.
You didn't just tell me. Well, you need to tell me something else I'm doing wrong because that ain't finna happen.
Okay, what else am I doing wrong? Okay, I'm dating more than I'm not building or committing to more than one person. I'm not misleading anybody to believe I'm in a relationship with them. I'm only dating, figuring out which one I want to go to the next level.
You're misleading.
If it was me and I found out you was dating other two, oh, go date them then. We cool. We good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but the thing is, Rose, that you cannot. The crazy part is that y'all queens always talk about energies, right? But some way, somehow, y'all want to mix up all these energies at once. That makes no sense, darling.
When have you ever heard me talk about energies? When?
I'm speaking in general. Right? That's because women love to talk about zodiac signs, energy, manifestations, and all that bullshit, right? So what happening is,
forever.
if you get one guy at a time, so you can get a clear view of this particular guy, right? You talking to three guys, it throws you off because women are very easy manipulated. You understand what I'm saying? Now, you talking is one of the guys that you like the most out of all of them, and he find out that you mess talking to two other guys. Oh, you fuck. What I'm gonna do is, and hold on, Rose. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the problem, Rose. Y'all think y'all know so much game, but y'all don't know shit, right?
I agree. Fact.
If I find out you talking, let's say if you like me and I like you, right? And I know you talking to this nigga Blu-ray and Samsung, right? I'm not gonna say nothing to you. I just find out. I'm just gonna bang you ass over and send you right back to the wolf, baby. Because now you playing with me. You playing with me. I'm sorry, you playing with me, bro.
Rose,
Glad I ain't giving it up then.
It's only misleading, Rose, because like you already know the niggas that you are interested in seriously. If you're not interested in them seriously, then there's no point in you wasting their time and money to take you out on no date. You know the ones that you're interested in.
He just hit it. Samson just hit it on the head.
I like them though. What y'all got it in y'all head?
Rose,
I don't like them.
Rose, it's me. You don't like all of them. No, you don't.
Oh, so she's a poly. She's a poly.
Rose, you like Rose. You like all of them?
There is a mutual attraction there, yes.
For different reasons. Go ahead, Ross. Say it. Different reasons. Go ahead.
I'm talking about like. Do I really gotta be? I'm talking like for real.
When a woman likes somebody,
yeah,
it's obvious. It's clear.
Still getting to know them.
You don't like them like that.
You don't like them like that, Rose.
OG got cammed up.
It's clear. Samson right like a month. You don't like them like that.
Yeah, they right.
Because it's just obvious.
I got cammed up.
Yeah,
I'm
because
talking
a
about that
woman.
bullshit you talking about.
Because a woman usually have eyes for the guy that she wants because naturally she wants that guy for herself. She wants that guy inside of her.
Right,
that's why then all the guy wouldn't matter.
But I have to get to that point, and you get to that point by dating and getting to know somebody. You're just not gonna fall in love with somebody. I don't believe in that love at first light.
Nobody's saying love, Rose.
You know, if the dude that you're getting to know, you know, if you like him though. I'm talking about like. That's what I'm talking about. I'm only talking about that. The ones you really like.
Like how long this been going on?
She got, bro. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. I told my son I'm gonna turn up on the live again. Stop playing on this live, okay? Stop. Okay?
Yeah, Rose. You a player.
You a player.
Yeah, thank you.
That's exactly what that is.
I'm trying to get you out. I'm trying to get you out your real nigga energy. You want to live your soft life, you got to be soft for real. Moving like a dude.
It ain't nothing soft about dating multiple dudes.
You moving
the
like
thing is, Rose.
I don't want you to be like
I'm just keeping a buck with you.
I want you to be better.
But
the thing is, Baba Samson, you ain't saying that to her what you're supposed to. The thing is that us Negroes, us men, we can do that. Yeah, queens, y'all cannot do that. Y'all get confused. We can do that to the We can do that to the end of life. Deal with 2, 3, 4 girls at the same time. We're gonna love one. The other one, they're just gonna get some dick and keep it going. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna love one.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta shut down and come back.
All right. Hey, real quick,
right.
Hold on. How is Rose protecting her energy? And she
exactly
talking to multiple energies.
No.
What?
How are you protecting your energy and you spreading your energy? Make that make sense.
She said exactly like he was gonna agree with you.
Who said that I'm spreading energy on that level though?
It still spread energy regardless.
I'm not saying you spreading your energy like that. What I'm saying is
it's not sexually, yeah.
It's still you still are spreading yourself between multiple people. The dude, you between you and I, you know the guy that you actually like. This mutual attraction shit is like me having to explain why I'm talking to multiple girls. No, I don't have to explain that. You have to explain that because
the dude,
you know the guy. If there's 3 guys and walk in here and you talking to them and you like, oh, they were all cool. They were all really cool. They were all really nice. Yeah. But when you talk to B at night, there's going to be that one dude that she was like, oh no, but I really like him. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm saying that you should pursue that. Put your energy into that.
Okay, and when he put energy into pursuing me and want to start building with me,
Oh my
he
God.
pursues. I'm not pursuing him.
He not pursuing you?
No, I'm saying if he decides to pursue me, if he decides to choose me and say, hey, I want to move to the next level with you, then that's when the rest of them fall off. I don't understand why. Hold on. I don't understand why
Can
I
I ask
have
you a
to
question?
give him exclusive benefits, commitment benefits, and we're
It's
not
not
together. We're
commitment,
not in a
baby.
relationship.
Not commitment, Rose.
It's
No,
not a
it's
commitment.
not
We talking about dating.
I'm not talking about commitment. I'm not talking about commitment. This is what
Right,
I'm
but
talking
y'all
about.
saying I should give him those type of benefits and perks when we're
First
not
of all,
committed to each other.
Rose, you ain't giving no perks to nobody anyway. So we can go ahead and take that out.
Because they have not earned that. What are we talking about?
With you,
Because you haven't allowed it.
You ain't gonna allow them to get no perks until damn near 2027. I'm not talking about that. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking
He
about
said
y'all.
damn near 2027.
I'm not talking about no sick. I'm not talking about none of that. This is the only thing I'm talking about. If y'all are talking to each other and you actually like him, it does not matter if he comes to you and initiates the whole "what are we" conversation. It does not matter if you like him. That's why I keep telling you, if it's a nigga that you like, none of this stuff that you're talking to us about will fucking matter because you like him. And that's all that matters. That's how I know these niggas, you don't like them like that. You don't. They're cool.
Yeah, but
nice.
Samson,
They need you, but you don't like them like that, though. That's what I'm saying.
And how do I know
Samson,
they like me like that? How do I know the one that I already like me like that?
Rose.
Because
so
they
you scared
let
of
you know
rejection.
that. So let me jump in here though, right? Men typically let you know up front if they got interest in you. That's how you know that. But women don't let you know if they like you or not. See what I'm saying?
Okay,
So,
well, we've already.
No, but so go like this, right? Fellas, okay, we can tell you if you like a chick, no guy up here is gonna approach a chick they don't like or have an interest in. That's as simple. So when a guy approaching you, he has some interest in you. That's how you know, right? How women play the game is they pretend, say they don't like the guy that approached them. They'll pretend to give them the number, have them text them back and forth, whatever, or some sucker shit. No, they don't like the guy. So that's how that game goes. That's what you're doing right now. You have multiple dudes who like you. You know they like you, but you don't really like them. That's why you playing. That's why you being playing with them. But you know they like you.
Do the one you really, 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 really like? Do he know you can talk to them other two dudes?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he wilding.
When we first hold on, before we
I'm teach you something about Rose. She lies a lot. She lies a lot. So you gotta
so you supposed to be
I gotta
Nah, Trey already put me on. Blue put me on already.
All right, never mind. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Blue put me on already.
My fault. Go ahead.
So yes, he does know. When we first started talking, actually, he was the first to tell me. I still have the text message. To get this out the way, I do entertain. I do talk to other women. It's not leading to anything serious, but I do entertain other women. So why the hell would
Oh my
I
God.
stop talking to other men? His focus 100 is not 100% about me. He got other shit going on. You think I'm gonna be exclusive with him? No.
So let me jump in. But
trying to be a man so bad.
This is a lot
I'm
of
not
women
trying to be a man.
He thinks you a real nigga. That's the problem.
Exclusive and committed benefits, and we're not.
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, but
it's not about commitment benefits. You are not giving no damn bit. Rose, we both know you ain't giving no benefits to none of these niggas anyway. So it does not matter.
She is not mine. You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
I mean, y'all can say what I'm saying is bullshit and throw it in the trash, but that's how it goes. Like if I approach a chick, right, that's because I have interest in her. But a lot of women, how they play the game of making y'all suckers is that they pretend they like you. You give them the number, right, and then you text them back and forth, but they're playing you. But they know that's what Rose is doing.
The thing is, no, hold on one second, though. The thing is that Rose is playing that situation all wrong, right? The man, yeah, I can hear you, darling. The man told you he entertaining other women, right? Right, Rose?
Yeah. Supposed
She
to
left.
say.
She left. Wait for her to come back.
She probably got a phone call.
Yeah, she couldn't hear us.
Yeah, but Rose was supposed to be like, say, okay, she's making it seem as if she's supposed to like drop the drawers right off the bat. No, you gotta do something to make the guy say, okay, cool, I'm interested in you too, to make him invest something back into you.
No, the thing is, no. The thing is that Rose is making a mistake, right? This is what's going on. The guy told her, hey, I'm entertaining other women, which is very, very honorable for the guy, right? I respect that, right? Is Georgia Rose to make that nigga not to talk to other hoes, but you doing your part? He already like you. He letting you know that nigga is being honest with you. That's honesty.
Right. Yes.
That's honesty. That's something that I do myself. Girls ask me all the time, Papi, I seen you out with this light-skinned girl, whatever, this pretty girl. Did you fuck her? Yes. Yes, I did all of that. What's happening? Oh my God, you could have lied to me. No, what the fuck am I lying to you for? If I lie to you right now, I got to create another lie to cover the last lie, and I get confused on my own lies. I don't do all that shit, bro. He told you the truth. It was your job for you to win that man out, pretty much. That was your job. He giving you the blueprint, pretty much. Hey, I'm talking to other women. What's happening? You see what I'm saying? He letting you know, like, hey, listen, man. My number one spot is open.
Yes.
But you lazy. You lazy, and you want to be a player. Which, hey, it is what it is, man. But hey, it gets hairy in this jungle, Rose. You better be careful. Man.
Somebody in the chat room asked me how old I was, and I'm 66. 66.
If you want to live your soft girl life, you have to be a soft girl.
I thought I was.
You move it.
You got more spare tires. You got more spare tires than a Mercedes Benz.
It's a lot of masculine energy, Rose. You got to have the feminine energy.
Yeah, that's masculine. That's masculine what you're doing.
Something soft. You already gonna have to have all the control. You already want to dictate and make all these goddamn rules, and you jealous. Come on, you got to give on something. Jealous. Come on.
And the crazy part is so easy to like make a nigga pick you, man. All you have to do is just do the little things. That's it. Yeah. That's it. And that's what I'm saying, Rose.
I'm gonna make it so easy for you. I'm gonna make it so easy for you. Since you want to be on this multiple nigga shit, I'm gonna make this so easy for you. Because you keep talking about them coming to you with this "what are we" conversation. And if he comes to me and he tells me what are we, and he's intentional, then I'll give him these benefits that don't fucking exist until 2027. So instead, how about figure out the guy that you actually like? Because you keep lying to these niggas talking about them. The one I really, really like is no, because you don't like that nigga either. I'm talking about the one guy, this one that you really like. Talk to him, give him the most of your attention, texting, talking, hanging out, all that good shit. If you really like him, it shouldn't be a problem for you to ask him what are his intentions or expectations for you and him going forward. Where you see y'all going.
But Samson though,
she gotta make. Hold on. You say that based on his answer. Let that nigga weed him out based on his answer to that.
Yeah, true.
Ask. That's it. And then if you fuck up, move them to the side, and then go to number 2 and number 3 that you don't like, and pick up some more niggas. Just go one at a time.
That's good advice.
That's all I'm saying.
Diva, but what you talking about though? Honestly, like I've been honest with all of them. Tell me what you talking about.
You ain't honest to yourself. How could you be honest to them?
No, because I've told them they know. Nobody think that I'm just talking or dating them. They know everything there is to know. No one is misled. So these are the cards
you don't understand what I just said, bro.
There's not
understand what
what she ain't tell him, Samson.
There's one thing that you have not told them.
What?
That you have not been honest about. Okay?
What?
She don't like them.
Thank you, Kish.
No,
And that's what that's why I say you didn't understand what I said, Rose.
Look, if you can let this nigga take you on a date, and y'all can
But Samson, Samson, you understand what I was saying? The game I was saying earlier, right, Samson? Where I said the dude let you know that she like you. But when we approach a chick, that's a chick that we have interest in, right? Most women don't do that. Most women will play that game and have niggas being suckers to them. To have them taking out on dates, but she don't really like them dudes. So this is what most women are doing to a lot of dudes in the dating market.
Rose,
I didn't even have bags under my eyes till I met Rose. Last week I didn't have any bags under my eyes. Listen to
I
the
mean,
story.
I'm just trying to figure out which one that I
bags
want to
under
move.
my eyes.
Yeah, but the batch of guys that Rose you're talking to, you just don't like them. So rather than wasting their time, just stop talking to them and move around to. We're not telling you to drop no box, nothing. Move around to guys that, like Samson said, you actually like. Make sure those guys like you too. Because that's what a lot of
thing
people
is,
do.
the thing with Rose is that Rose, she just don't want to compete with the other women, right? She thinks she's an equal to a man, right? She's scared of a little competition. What?
That's not true.
What's not true?
I don't think I'm equal to a man or anything. I picture the dating stage as going on dates, getting to know which one I like the best, and I want to move forward with. I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, but
it's a big problem. I'm gonna tell you what the problem, Rose. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, right?
Hold on, y'all are delusional.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If y'all ever in y'all lives think that when y'all give a woman y'all number, or when she gives you her number, that nobody else was in her phone already.
Nobody talking about that,
walking
though.
around with
No,
but y'all, you've been talking to them for a minute, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody is like that. So I don't understand where. I mean, I understand where y'all coming from a comprehension standpoint.
No, because if you really like those guys, it wouldn't take you 10 dates to get to know if you like them. You would like them the moment they talk to you.
Right, I could like them, but do I like them like that? I can't determine that if I have not
because
given a
there's
chance
women
to
that
know them.
because Rose,
Let me ask
there's
you a
women
question.
that like you, like have high interest in you, and there's women that have low interest in you. The guys you talking to, you have very low interest in them based on how you're describing them.
Here's my thing.
Y'all not gonna be able to apply that, guys. Wait a minute, Rose. Y'all got wait a minute, Rose. I'm gonna let you get that out, guys. I know, Samson, that's your little sister, and y'all think having a conversation with her right about now, she heard this last week from us on the panel, and she said she was going to think about it, and she's still right in the same square. But let me tell you how you do it. Start asking her questions. Stop telling her shit. Start asking her, like, Rose, where else in your life do you apply this same system with? Where else in your life do you apply what you're doing with these men in your life?
What you mean?
Think about what I just said. Where else in your life you give yourself 3 choices and say you go look at these 3 choices till you decide what you like? Where else do you apply that in your life to?
Shit.
Where else in your life? Do you live in 3 different houses, my sister? And you say, I'm going to live in one day and the next day and the next day. You choose the damn house you want it. So guys, stop trying to tell a thing and start asking her questions. What other method do you use the same method in your life?
When I was house hunting, I did.
Well, you live in 3 different houses?
I didn't live in them, but I visit them all.
How long did it take you, Rose?
The pros.
How long did it take you, Rose, to make your decision? How long did it take you, Rose?
I'll say like a couple weeks.
A couple weeks. You've been with these guys over 6 or 7 months. So what I'm asking you again.
Year and a half.
Whether you apply this in your life, let me handle this, brother. Let me handle this, great.
Year and a half.
One more minute. Let me give you one more minute. Just one more minute. One more minute. I got against the wall now. She's gonna start scratching in a minute. All right, Rose. You know this makes sense. So I'm asking you now. I'm trying to understand you, how you process information, and that's why I'm only gonna ask you questions. Seriously, start questioning yourself to the question I asked you. where else do you apply this system that you got, that you think will work for you in the long run? Where else in your life have it ever been successful in?
I'm sorry. I was reading the comment. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you needed that moment anyway. You can use that as an excuse, but you needed that moment.
You said this system, where has it been in my life? Where has it been successful?
You apply this same system in other aspects of your life and it been successful. Because you just told me about the house, and that's one of the greatest investments you do is a house. You said it only took you a couple weeks. You get my point?
And them loans be like 30 years.
But hear me right. While Blue talking about a year and a half, 6 months, I feel as though when those men stop being consistent with the dates, with the calling, we're getting to know each other, they place themselves in a zone. They place themselves in a friend zone.
You know why they fell off?
So I don't know.
Because you were not competing, or you were not doing things to show them you were interested in them. So they said, okay, this chick is not showing me she actually liked me, so let me move around.
Well, how about they weren't showing me that they actually like me?
Hey, they was paying for the dates.
Them, you like them.
OG. They was paying for dates.
Yes, sir.
OG.
Yeah, they were paying for dates, all right?
Oh yeah, you bugging, Rose.
I can't hear you. No.
Okay, so I need to go because they paid for a steak dinner. That's crazy as hell to me.
No, not a dinner, but multiple dates.
That's not true. That's not true. That part's not true. OG. After the last live, she said, she rolled her eyes, and then she said, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on this.
Yeah, most certainly.
That's what she said. I said, Rose.
Yes, sir.
I said, don't lie to me. She said, I'm not. I'm gonna work on this. She got her black ass right back up here saying the same shit that she said last time. So that means you lied to me. You lied to OG. You lied to me.
And you know what? God in the 10 when you lie to me.
No, working on it means it's a process. I'm getting through the process. Nothing.
Why is you trying to nigga me? Why is you trying to nigga me?
For real.
Why?
Who said it was only gonna take me 7 days?
You sound like a nigga with a lot of hoes.
God built it in 7 days,
like a nigga with a lot of hoes. That's how you talk.
Hold on, Samson. Read that, Samson.
Samson on point. I ain't gotta say nothing.
Read that right there. Read that, Samson.
Like how she is showing these men she deserves a relationship, setting herself apart from other women. She's not competing. She's just taking time, attention, resources, and validation. That was from Reckless.
Damn. Hello.
That was from Reckless.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting up here sounding like a dude with a lot of hoes, because that's what you sound like. You sound like a dude that's a player ass nigga that after the gym, you talk to me about all the hoes you got. I'll be like, yo, Rose, what are hoes? And Rose like, I got a couple on my line about to take me out tomorrow. Like, no. I don't want you moving like no dude, because you're not no dude. You gotta be you, be different.
Hold on,
hey, Blue.
And you got the equipment. You got the equipment, Rose. The thing about it is you got the equipment, but I see you moving like the guys in the nightclub I used to DJ in, not the ones at strip club, but the regular clubs. Played himself out all night by speaking to all the girls, and then he was left with the one he had to drink 7 drinks to even take her home. That's what you're gonna end up with.
But Rose, what are you giving these men? That somebody asked a specific question. I see you dodged that one. What are you giving these men?
I'm reciprocating energy. When we go out, I definitely pay for dates as well. Now, one guy, he does send me money. He does do that. I have
what?
Oh,
man. I'm taking out my camera now. I'm
taking
out.
I can't even watch it.
I'm taking down my camera.
Hold on. I feel like I do reciprocate energy. That was the one that I actually cooked for a couple of times. And when he mentioned, when he mentioned that he was going to work, something was going on, his feet was hurting, whatever the case was. When I went out to Walmart to shop for my house, I thought it was thoughtful that I buy him the Dr. Scholl's gel insoles, and I gave it to him the next time that we met up.
Man, them thing like Bro, them things like $6, man. Come on, man.
But okay, but that
We're
don't matter
doomed.
how much. Hold on, that
If
don't
you
matter
really
how
care,
much
you
it
would have rubbed
costs.
his feet.
Hold
If you
on, that
really
don't
care,
matter
you would have rubbed his feet.
That's what I thought she was about to say.
Yeah,
To-
his feet
to
was
me-
hurting, and you went over there and rubbed his feet. And y'all got some Uber Eats, and you ate, because you didn't, you missed out cooking your meal at home.
Hey, no. Rose on rub feet, right? Rose, you on rub feet, right?
Hey, OG,
Hold on, Sasha. Do you rub
She
feet?
wasn't done talking, Trey. She wasn't done talking.
Go ahead, let it
get
go ahead,
out.
Rose. Get it all out.
Cause it's a lot of men. I'm not gonna win unless y'all let me talk. But to answer Trey's question, yes, I have rubbed my man's feet before. I don't mind doing that at all. But that opportunity did not present itself to do so. So I did what I thought the most I can do.
Oh, those bunions.
Right. But like I said, I cooked for him a couple times. And when we went out, I've invested financially as well. But you got to understand, he does not have a kid. I do. So when I take away time from my kid, my house, my self-care, whatever else I could be doing just as well as him, I'm setting aside time for him to go out and be in his presence. I'm not saying that he's not doing the same thing. I'm just saying what I'm giving. So when I'm taking away time and investing financially, and I think about you occasionally to buy you certain things, now the value of it might not be the same. He might give me $60. I probably bought him the Dr. Scholl's gel insoles for $6. Why does that matter? The monetary value. It doesn't matter.
I was
the thought counts. The thought
You remember
counts.
last week she said she didn't use that much energy. Now you see how the real story is coming out. You remember last week I said you cannot have that many men in your life.
I wasn't there for that episode.
Frequency and energy. You remember me telling her that, Samson? You remember me telling her that? She said she didn't use none.
A lot of energy
It was
going
nothing
on.
for her to do. Now it's like I'm taking the time out with him, and I can
There
be
you
using
go.
with my baby. See, you see how this shit coming full circle? See, this is why I let women talk.
But see, y'all hold on.
She
Y'all
don't like
talking
him
about.
though. That's the problem.
I said I was.
We got that. We got that from the beginning.
Y'all
Hey,
talking.
why God Diva ain't pulled up? But my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I just said I was an emotional person last week, but it takes a certain that the Mr. Right at a certain time in a relationship to actually tap into that emotional side with me. Every man just don't get that because he like me and I like him real bad. It don't work like that.
Okay.
But y'all trying to make it seem like I'm not investing
Nah.
anything or giving anything and the man is just doing all the work. That's not true. I feel like I'm putting in the amount of work depending on what level that we're on, and we're just dating.
I got
So,
that,
yes,
Rose. That's
I'm
what I was
investing
telling
in-
you last week. Didn't I tell you that last week? But you was trying to prove to me last week that you wasn't spending energy.
Nah, that's not what I was trying
Night,
to prove. Y'all was
well,
trying
can
to
you give
make
me a
it seem
second
like
on
it
that?
takes so much energy as if you're committed to someone
Night,
and putting in a
I
certain
love
level
it
of
to
work.
death.
It don't work like
I
that just
love it to
on a
death.
dating level. It's levels to
Rose,
everything.
I got you. I love you. I'm gonna let you carry your own groceries, sweetie. Ain't nothing else we can say. I'm gonna let you carry your own groceries. You'll see.
She wanna be a
in
real
the
nigga.
end. Wait a minute.
I don't.
You'll
I just
see in
wanna
it. You
choose
see
She
in the
already a
end.
real nigga.
I just listen. I just want to choose wisely because,
Shout out
like
to
I
my
said,
nigga Rose, man.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I did what y'all said when it was a guy that came to me. The guy that's claimed he meet the 3 6s. He told me that if I was dating other people, he didn't want to date me. He wanted to date me exclusively. So nobody has ever actually
Boom.
told me that. So I said, okay. We dated for about 5 months exclusively, and it was a waste of my time. And that's 5
But
months
that's
I
part of the
cannot
game,
invest.
Rose.
So
Rose, just because Rose, listen, baby, listen, darling. Just because you go ahead and talk to one guy at a time, that doesn't guarantee 100% success rate, baby. But at least you giving it, you putting your all into that one guy, and eventually he put all his all into you. It didn't work out. That's life. You go ahead and do it with the next guy the same way. You don't spread yourself east, west, south, and on top of that, you just said out of your own mouth. You got your baby. Your baby gonna stretch you out too. That's north. You see what I'm saying? So you go in all this direction with these different guys, man. One guy at a time. it doesn't work out, you go ahead, fix whatever you think you need to fix, do it with the next guy, one at a time. You don't need to talk to all those niggas at the same time, darling. It drive you crazy. It cloud your judgment.
Rose, I heard you tonight. I ain't hear you the other night, but I heard you tonight. You said something very, very important. You said the guy that came to you, the one who was short 3 inches, that one that came to you, and you figure out after a period of time, after you did go with him one-on-one, he came up a little short. And I heard what you just said. Maybe that might slip a couple of us, but it slipped me first. But I get it, guys. She's saying the guys that she with and came to her and said, look, you got to date me one-on-one. I ain't dealing with none of that. Now, she said some other shit earlier. I can see where she seemed like she's back, doing the moonwalk. But then when she told that story, it's a guy in that circle she liked, and he ain't came up and told her that I want you exclusively. I want you one-on-one. And she would drop all them other guys if, she playing the market, because this is an ego builder right here, guys. This is how we get ourselves in trouble sometimes with a lot of women, because they don't put no demands on us. And if that guy, let me ask you just one question before I start speaking inside of your head, because I hate when people speak inside of my head, Rose. Okay, can I ask you one more question? And I promise you, I ain't gonna treat you like a hostile witness. Okay, it's gonna be nice and gentle. All right, that one guy you like, if he came to you tomorrow and asked you, I just want you one-on-one, and we're gonna see what we can build from there. What happens?
I would definitely accept that. Actually, a couple weeks ago, he texted me and he was like, I want to revisit this conversation about being in a committed relationship. I'm just waiting on him to be a man of his word and actually plan a date where we can actually talk about this. I'm going to tell you exactly what he said. If he comes to me and he says that, absolutely. But I don't understand.
Wait, Ro, don't step on your own toe. Ro, please don't step on your own toe. You did good. All right.
That's some big toes.
You're overreaching now. All right. You did good. The answer was, if that guy will stay with his commitment and say, this is the date where we discuss where we go from here.
Mm-hmm.
I got that. Look, if somebody told me that, only thing I can do is sit back and just say, let's see how this movie play out. Because there's really no other questions I can ask you, especially when you just said that. Because I heard you for the first time when you was telling me about that other guy, that you had a disappointment. And you say, y'all did it for a couple months or whatever, 5 or 6 months. So it took 5 or 6 months for y'all to do the dirty. And then you found out he was short. And then so now you have to start all over again. I got that. So I get you now. So I'm going to give you a little grace. I'm going to do that.
Bro,
I appreciate it.
Bro, we got to talk, bro. Let me
Rose lady.
She ain't telling the truth. 90. She ain't telling the truth.
I'm absolutely telling the truth.
Okay, I'm just asking Night because that's you and little sister, so I'm just getting a second opinion. You know how you go to the doctor and he tell you you need to rearrange your ovaries or something, but then you had to go to another doctor and get a pap smear and find out some other shit going on. You know what I mean? I guess. Why you keep wait, bro? Why you keep putting up that damn thing?
Because Reckless trying to be funny in the comments.
Oh, okay. I got you. Because you run into them guys out there who punches your lungs sometimes.
Rose got it posted in Chicago, nigga.
And all that.
She got it posted in Chicago talking about hiring. I'm hiring. What? She hiring all these Negroes over there. Yeah. I got your gang. Hey, I got you covered, man. You're my nigga now. You want to be a real nigga? I only deal with real niggas. So you part of my group now.
I don't think that's a good thing.
You want to be like cuz, man? Hey, Rose, welcome to the club, killer. Welcome to the club.
She's a killer.
All right.
I would like to talk about commitment and a relationship soon.
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
Let's read that. Go ahead. Let's hear that. Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
Give us a week.
Can you start over, please? Because I'm a slow student. Can you start
I
over?
would like to talk about a commitment and a relationship soon. Give us a week or so to think it over and have a discussion then. That's what he said.
And when was that? How long ago was that, Rose?
That was on the 7th. No, on the 8th.
Of this month?
Yes.
Okay, so what we looking at right now? Let me see. We looking at.
So I ain't gonna remind him. I ain't gonna say.
Wait, Rose. You say a couple weeks now. You say the 7th. It ain't number the 15 now. That ain't number a week. Okay, so all right. So we will revisit this in about the end of this month. Can we do that at the end of this month? We're gonna let you hang hang on that high wire until the end of the month, and we go see what happens.
I appreciate that. You know what? I think too. I had a situation where I was in a relationship. This was like years and years ago. We were actually, I'm talking about doing everything you could do in a relationship. And people saw us together as a couple. We got into an argument because I found out he was talking to somebody else. He told me, I never told you that we were in a relationship. I never told you that you were my girlfriend. It hurt my soul. So now and maybe I'm wrong for this, but I move a little different. I expect a man to verbally tell me what we are doing, what's going on, what plan he has for us, and I need his actions to follow. So if it does not, I can tell him, I can look him dead in the face and say, well, you told me this. You told me we were moving like this. You told me that you had this plan for us. I don't see why me holding a man to that standard is an issue, or expecting it. Why is that an issue?
Can I say, let me just say one thing, y'all.
I can't hear you, Sam.
Go ahead, Knight.
Can y'all hear me, or she can't hear me again? Oh,
she popped off. She gonna come back.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all Negroes 15 minutes. We ain't doing no 6 a.m. tonight, my jack.
Okay, all right. We got you, Trey.
A strong 15, OG. Strong 15.
Strong 15. Strong 15.
Can you hear me?
Yes, because we said we weren't gonna do this to 5 a.m.
Yeah, we ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all 15 minutes. We out of here.
Okay. All right. So I need you to be. I need you to tell me the truth. Well, I'm about to talk to you. I need you to tell me the truth. So when we talking about this guy, the one that you are interested in the most right now, is he the one that sent that text message?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the statement that you just said previously, that's a correct statement. That's a truthful one. But I want you to understand that two things can be true at the same time. You and I both agreed that coming into any type of situation with baggage is a negative thing. We agreed on that.
I agree.
So I understand that you've had some bad instances of some fuck niggas and some niggas that came up short and they gave you weak dick and you wasted a body on them. But those are learning lessons. You can't change who you are and your whole perspective because of some fuck niggas in the past. That's why they're in the past. Does that make sense?
You think I'm doing that by dating more than one?
I'm only going off of what you telling me. You said that shit hurt you to your soul, and you're an emotional person. So what happens when an emotional person gets hurt to their soul?
I understand that, but I would be naive to the fact to think that it wouldn't happen again. I feel like it was a lesson in that hurt. Like
that's why I said two things can be true. The statement that you said is factual, yes. But when you coming into this dating pool, you can't bring that hurt with you. You gotta leave it where it is.
But that hurt got me that text. That hurt got me moving different.
That hurt got you moving like a nigga, and you not one.
I know.
That hurt got you acting like something that you're not. You out of body. You off your square. I'm telling you. You sound like look. I understand what they did.
Nope.
I don't make no excuses for
Girl, we 9 hours in, almost 10 hours in. Ain't nobody finna look at that. You tripping.
He's so mean.
45, 50.
Trey don't ever spare me. It's cool.
I'm not making no
talking about, bro? You know I got your back. What you talking about?
Nah, because when they was going in on me, I was all type of bees and everything. And
What you
like
got? Who said that?
Ain't nobody say a word.
Who called you the B word? No. Who called you B word?
I'm finna tell you, I had to hit Ali in his inbox, and that's why he said what he said. That's why he stopped
Hold
the
on,
laugh.
hold on, but no. But watch it. What they got to do with us? So you gas right now. No, what they got to do with us?
You moving goalposts and all kinds of shit. You ain't, matter of fact, you don't moved into another stadium.
Yeah,
you in another stadium. We right here.
Wait, Rose, did this happen in the comment section?
Yes, remember when you was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he was tagging me, "B word this, B word that." Oh, I'm talking about going in, but I never said anything back, and that's what really triggered him.
Okay, I got what you're saying, but we don't know nothing about that. So why you putting that on us?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Sam knew. You probably didn't, Blue. I don't even know if you was on the panel then, but yeah, that was crazy. That was a wild ass night.
Oh, Director Donis?
Yeah. I had to treat him when he came on your live. Like he tries to get my attention on so many levels, and I never pay attention to him. So yesterday, I don't even know where it went left yet. All I know is I need to get off the panel. I'ma be this, I'ma this, I'm all type of stuff. It was wild.
But we right here.
I get it.
We Rose. One of the things we gonna find out, especially moving in these spaces, we talk about the house we in because it just bring other shit down the elevator when we talk about other houses. I want to talk about the house we in. You know what I mean? And we was having look, I don't think nobody on this panel, even though Trey, you said it's a little hard on you.
He is all the time.
And then your big brother, your big brother, your big brother gonna make sure your shoes is always tied. So you getting the real over here, and so let's just stay right here in this square. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody treating you like that. Everybody, believe it or not, just listen to the conversation, Rose. I think everybody treating you like that they would treat their daughter or their sister.
You right. Greystoke, you right. I think so. Because he always me in the comments trying to get my attention. It's crazy.
Say this one thing right quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
this is why a lot of times
you got a strong 9 minutes.
Yeah, strong 9 minutes there, Kush.
This is why a lot of times in these spaces, when women say they can't find a good dude or they didn't know what they did, we don't believe them because this panel showcases that a lot of guys and a lot of y'all ladies' lives be giving y'all game and telling y'all the right thing. It's just that you choose not to listen.
Hold on. He right there.
Hey, but
of course. Everywhere I'm at, he there.
Hey, director, you can't be calling her no bitch though. That's wild work, my boy.
Hold on. I'm gonna drop the link, see if he want to come up and address it. Hold on.
Just relax.
I step an extra 15 if you want to come.
Strong 15.
Yeah, extra if you want to come address it and have a mature conversation. Keyword mature.
But what I want you to grasp, Rose, the most important thing is two things. One, if going out on these dates with these dudes, what does that say?
I can't see it.
There's a difference.
You might as well.
You
might as well read it.
Women and hyenas. The bitch is a hyena. You a pander? Wow, you wildin'.
And that's go back to what I was saying earlier, man. A lot of these niggas are socially awkward, bro. Don't mind them no attention.
I'm gonna keep it neutral.
Yeah.
Now read it out loud, Samson.
It says the bitch need to go to TikTok, quit trying to convert the good people to being a part of her hyena tribes.
All right, but read his response. I'm just keeping it neutral at the moment.
Okay, director said what she doing is manipulation. She act like she wasn't sending shots. That's what director said.
I wasn't sending shots. One of the girls, first of all, we're talking about what's going on the panel, and he got triggered. It was something going on the panel. The girl was like, "Yeah, guys be worried about what other guys doing with their penis," and I commented to her. I replied to her. I said, "Yeah, because they really be down low." And that's when he said something. He thought I was talking to him. I never was talking to him. So he has an issue with this girl named Dina, and he was timing her out for comments. That's why Eileen said, stop timing people out if their comments
I
are
remember
not
that.
disrespectful.
Oh, that was referring to that?
Yes, he was timing her out for no reason. Look at what she said. This was her comment.
I can't see.
I'm finna read it to you. Her comment was, once again, I'm here for entertainment. No lives are changing because we are talking on YouTube. He timed her out for like 10 minutes because he didn't like that comment. That wasn't disrespecting nobody. That wasn't cursing nobody out. That was no shots, subliminal or not. Nothing. But he timed her out. So you're on here because you're timing people out and getting disrespectful because you don't like what they said because it goes against what you think. That's crazy. And he was asking Ali, man, how did she get a wrench? I'm like, oh, a wrench, please. But all that, it was unnecessary. I never said anything to disrespect this man, ever. Him and another individual.
He said,
what did she say that was disrespectful? What did she say?
Hey, direct.
I'm gonna keep it gangster. I dropped the link. It's only right. You ain't got to turn your camera on.
They got to turn the camera on, but bro, if you might as well pull up, bro.
We can address it. We can address it and get it out the way, and then we can move on in love, like brothers and sisters.
We definitely can, because I even said, I'm like, if it was something I said disrespectful towards you, I'm a woman before I'm anything, I'll apologize, because it's never intentional to disrespect anybody. I'm not a disrespectful person. I laugh and I joke and I play with everybody all day long, but I never once since y'all been knowing me disrespected anybody, even if I feel like something that they're saying is just out of pocket. I never have. So I even asked him, I said, what did I say disrespectful? I put it in the chat multiple times. Somebody quote me, copy and paste what I said that was disrespectful to him and anybody else, and I apologize right now. Nobody could do it. And I'm still waiting.
Crazy shit.
What? Oh, what the hell? What? They on the phone. Look at this, y'all. Look at this nigga. This nigga with these locks.
You a cake. Wait, who called who?
She talking to this nigga.
He cheesy. He like, all right, baby.
Yeah, he gonna put on Barry White voice now.
Right,
Samson Mackey.
Boy, all the bass in the world.
Yep. Yeah, that early morning voice now.
Man, say, let me unmute. Can I unmute this nigga? Hold on.
Yeah, unmute him.
Yeah. Right quick, like.
Nah, he won't let me.
You know what to do. He won't let you. Okay. Yeah, he don't want you to hear that. Hey, baby, you know.
Why you smiling like
I don't have to be on first class. He said I don't have to be on first class. I mean, yeah, anytime, right? I'm telling you, anytime. All right.
This nigga fine.
I with you. I'm with you.
Hey, what a picture though. Now hold on real quick. What a picture. Hey, send a picture, nigga. Put the picture up to the screen, nigga. We want to see something.
Yeah, we want you to be in good hands.
They're talking about you now. Okay, they talking about you now because they dirty.
I want to see a picture.
I got you. That's what he said. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Hey, bro, don't be doing all that lame stuff, my nigga. Tell us, send your picture right now, nigga. Put the phone up to the screen, man.
OG narrating.
Don't worry about what they're saying. Don't worry about what they're saying. Now, wait a minute. I got you. They're going to be talking, but it's me and you now. Okay? Yeah, shit. Yeah, what I'm telling you. Yeah, shit. This shit is funny because they want to be in my business.
OG narrations. You need to say OG narrations.
This nigga really over here talking heavy.
She look pretty though.
Man, that don't work. That don't work. She look pretty. We don't know what she look like. No, it don't look pretty. Stop.
Y'all can continue to pander to these hyenas emotions.
Hey, director, bro, just pull up, bro. What you mean pander to what?
Right. He studied name calling. I've never called
him. I ain't talking about that. Nah, man. Hey, don't try to flex, Samson. Nigga, what a picture. Tell us in your picture. And put the picture to the screen, my boy.
The picture already, fam.
All right, put it to the screen, nigga.
I can't do it. She said,
you can.
She said it was okay.
She said it was okay. it was okay for me to read the messages.
Okay,
okay, I
hold
got
on,
you. I
God
got you.
Diva. Can Samson? This nigga got to get permission. Can Samson put the picture up to the screen?
She said her profile picture is her picture. That's what she said.
Boy, anybody trying to hurt all that?
That's what she said.
Samson, full body, nigga. I want to see a full body, nigga.
3/4, at least 3/4.
Full body, nigga. Make sure it ain't no catfish.
Can we see Diva?
Make sure she not
No.
built.
She not gonna do that. Will.
How you gonna say what she gonna do, Samson?
This nigga already. This nigga already. He already being a protector. Look at him. Hey, my boy Samson learning, boy. He protecting the queens, boy.
I know that.
Hey, good job, sir.
Hey, don't act like wolf stacks.
Nah, we won't do that. And I ain't going to jail 27 times either. You got me fucked up.
Oh shit.
No, sir.
That nigga, at least he was committed, bro. That's commitment for your ass, boy.
Hey, reckless not show the kneecaps. Reckless, you wild, boy. You's a wild boy.
Nah, what a picture. Hey, God Diva, can he show us your picture? Send him a full body picture. We want to see what you're working with. If you bold enough to
from the neck down
to put it out here, yeah. Stand on business.
I know my girl bed. Come on, Diva. Let's see that picture.
Stand on business.
She gonna say no.
Business.
Samson, she bad.
He don't know. He ain't seen her.
You got.
I think Samson got a picture though.
I do get.
I think he does.
She bad.
Yeah.
Of course he gonna say yeah. He gotta say yeah right now. He can't say no.
Hey, he ain't stopped smiling, so it must be a good.
Oh, so he
look.
lying?
OG,
He
that.
over there
I'm
cheating.
smiling every live. OG, don't do me like
No, but what I'm just saying, what I'm
it's
saying
different,
is,
sorry.
and what I'm saying, when woman's,
you know what? All right.
Hey, why God even haven't responded no more though? That's what I want to know.
Is she still on the live?
This nigga getting there. You getting the nice flick.
Yeah.
What was the
I get light skin.
Shaking his head.
Shout out
Shaking his
Samson,
head.
man.
He might say he smile all the time, but I ain't never seen him shake his head that much.
I get light skinned guys are bad.
You might smile a lot, but I ain't seen you shake your head like that last week.
Reckless, you go back to any live I'm on, I'm always cheesing, man. Like
not like this.
I got that,
So what,
but I'm talking about
Rose. You gonna turn me up on this live?
You got Rose smiling. You got Rose. Rose.
I'm happy for you. That's all.
That's what I'm talking about. Tell her, Rose. Say it again. He ain't hear you.
Any live I see you on, all the niggas talking about your smile, and I don't say nothing. I don't say a word.
Yeah, I did come on talking about her smile. Yeah, you're right.
I ain't say
real
nothing.
quick though. Hey, well, I'm trying to figure out. She had all that energy in the comments a while ago. Now all of a sudden she ghosts.
That's crazy.
Help me understand.
She
that.
FaceTiming this nigga, bro. She FaceTiming Samson right now.
She did not FaceTime him, bro. She called him. She didn't FaceTime him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being sarcastic.
Oh, put that comment up, Blue.
Cause I was busy texting.
Okay, can't send him a full body picture. God,
no, that's
Reckless. You's a wild boy.
And can he put it on the screen?
Reckless, you wild boy.
Can he show us your picture since he, like Blanco said, nigga over there cape? That nigga like Anton Daniels, my nigga.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Shoot.
Yes, Diva.
Talk to her, bro. Maybe Rose can talk to her. Convince her.
There we go.
Maybe the after hours live. Maybe she'll pull up.
Woman, same cooperation.
Yeah, well, you might be got flew out by that time. Yeah, that's another couple days.
You know what? You right, Reckless. It's in the name. You right. You right. That's fair. That's fair, bro. That's fair.
What you expect, my G? What is he talking about?
Because he said I'm sprung on her. He said I got it bad like Usher.
You do?
You got it bad. You got it bad.
Okay, but Diva, can he show us your picture that you sent him? If it's a no, just let us know.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga got to get permission. That's a bad sign already.
Damn. James ain't no alpha, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, my boy, hey Blanco, I bought compromise, man. Compromise.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just trying to respect the lady privacy, man.
Yeah,
That's
man.
cool.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
That's not a good sign.
Private when she came in the chat. Yeah, yeah.
She ain't pull up, and she ain't show no pictures or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we already deep in it. She was in the comments, like
exactly. Tell her, bro.
Yeah.
But tripping.
He hang
Diva,
up, he call right back. Reckless, you crazy.
Just let us know, Diva. If it's a no, just tell us. But we want you to say yeah, because we want to see.
Yeah.
But
you know,
I might show y'all this picture. Then she get pissed off. Then it's over with.
Yeah, I got you.
See, there
Any
you go.
excuse better than none.
See what she said?
I don't have.
Let me see what she said. She said,
"Lame.
I don't have a social media. And
Okay.
I don't want my picture out there. I got you, sweetie. But you already did a good thing. You say you would have the potential to fly the brother out, and it's been about 25 years since somebody flew me out, and they was the FBI. I was in handcuffs, so that's a good thing. So,
are
you got a one more?
250 pounds is wild.
Take up for your. What you got to say, Sam?
Use a wild.
But see, this starting to get into dirty Mac and Ram right now.
Hey, they hit me from all sides. OG, I'm just
I'm trying to keep it neutral, and I see the dirty Mac and sliding right on in with a banana peel on their feet. So
I got
I'm
you,
just
girl. But that face
Yeah.
part ain't declining, so you good protecting you, my bitch.
Right.
I appreciate the protection, Alex, man. I appreciate you, dog.
I hope
Hey,
you appreciate me too, my brother.
ain't got no
But
social
I ain't-
media.
I appreciate you.
Hey, look.
Hey, Night, but I ain't doing it for free because I'm finna pull up my picture and see she got a girlfriend. See all them pictures right there, baby?
Okay. All right, OG. All right. All right.
We going on a double trip. We going on a double, and I can pay my own flight.
Hey, OG, listen to this. OG, listen to this. She don't have no social media, but she on social media.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
Craziest shit ever.
She on YouTube.
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't think about that.
It is social media. YouTube is social media.
Yeah.
The biggest one.
Nice when we
crazy work.
But she said she in New York.
Yeah, she in the NYC.
Yeah, she
you know.
Are you serious? Brooklyn, Queens, where? Bronx?
Where you in New York, girl?
She gotta be upstate, man. She gotta be like Buffalo, White Plains, Rochester.
Look, Sam, like I know when I ain't telling y'all.
Why would somebody say this? Like, I don't know that nigga.
They asked Jay Prince channel. What does that mean?
I don't know
Who is
that.
Who is that?
So-
Sarah, you like podcasts?
I think Jay Prince is the dude that like got into it with Fatty a while back.
Yeah, Jay Prince is like, I mean, Ali can tell you better, but Ali Fatty trying to help the guy in,
Body
and it backfired.
Either. Working
I
out
know
and
that's
shaking.
right,
I'm
boo. Let her know.
5'8". She said she 5'8". You got to climb a ladder on her.
Oh, she on Amazon.
She
Is she on
5'8",
Amazon?
and that's without heels on. She didn't put like 5'8" with heels. She said I'm 5 straight out 8.
How tall are you, Sam?
6'2".
Shit, it works out.
That's it. It's on. It's on like popcorn. You know what I mean? Shit.
My nigga.
Hit a low. Hit a low though. Hit a low.
And I ain't about to say no stupid shit about the 3/6s either.
Yeah.
Why
Hey,
you gotta go
5'8".
there?
Hey, 5'8". How much?
Hold on,
Hey, hold on, 5'8". How much you weigh
about
though?
to
How much you weigh?
have
5'8". How much you weigh? I want to hear
G1,
this.
baby.
You know, I how much you weigh? She not gonna probably put in the chat, but I want to see. She confident.
Psionics not could be a man, bro.
Let's take a guess.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it guessing. Baddest woman I ever dated. Well, one of the baddest. Let me say one. One of the baddest woman I ever dated was 5'7", 190.
I was just gonna say 185. I was just gonna say 185.
If I had to take a guess, I'd say 195, 200.
That makes sense. 5'8". That makes sense.
No, let me see her. Let me see the
Samson,
photo picture.
Samson, do you like thick women?
Let me see her picture.
Huh?
Not you,
Do you
not.
like thick women?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see her picture on the screen.
I don't like big
not the one you got, Night. Not the
Samson
one
on
you
here
got,
winning.
Night.
You don't get a pass if you don't got no ass. Gotta have that ass on.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Yeah, I love me a little slim, thick girl, man. That's my kind.
That ass on it, bro. Yeah. She ain't no ass. I can't do it.
You got that NASA top.
Yeah.
No ass at all.
No ass at all. No ass at all.
Yeah.
Rose ain't got no booty, so they're talking about her.
5'8". It was
Sure
not
don't.
that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Blanco.
She's flat as a table.
Yep. Stay away from me.
Blanco.
What happened, boss?
I don't care about the three. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait just a damn minute. Newsflash. I don't care about the 360s.
I know that's right, girl.
Newsflash.
And that's only because he led with the information.
I got you, Rose. We're Rose. You don't have to, you don't have to overreach. We understand that situation.
Hey, Rose. Hey, keep it going. So for real, you got a flat booty for real?
No,
Yes.
she don't.
Yeah, that shit flat as hell, bro.
I hate when she lie. Like
You could, that shit look like a table, bro.
Bro, she
Blanco.
Nigga, I live by you.
No, I've never uploaded anything on my. Well, I
Definitely
uploaded a
not
workout
telling
picture. I don't know if you've
the
seen
weight.
that, but
She
you
said,
still
I'm
couldn't
definitely
see
not telling the weight.
Hey, look, bro, she's lying.
I see you walk to work every day, Rose. Don't worry about
But
it.
you got
I
the
got
picture right now. You good. You
Rose,
good.
you ain't slugging.
Samson, you got the picture. You good.
Yeah, I got it.
That's some creepy shit right there. I see you go to work every day.
Hey, Samson, okay, hey, Samson, text me the picture.
A picture of what? Samson, what picture you sending?
Huh?
Oh, girl, he can send it to my phone.
What you talking about?
What picture you just sent to him?
Let's just say Rose got a long back. Her back connect with her booty. It's just long.
Oh, what picture you sent to him? That's crazy. Well, Blanco got me on Instagram, so
He didn't send me no picture.
No, I don't, nigga. I don't know what you talking about.
yes, you do. We've talked on Instagram.
I got a twin brother. Remember that. So my twin brother probably. Yes, my twin brother.
That is you.
Nigga, that's my twin brother. I got a twin brother. You ain't know that? Yeah, that's Junior.
Oh no, not the long back.
You wow.
Ass is there. Can you see that?
Rose knows what she got. She over here.
Hey, Diva said
Long,
ass is
Miss
there. Can you see
Longback.
that? Night.
Yeah, I saw.
She said the ass is there. Can you see it?
Yeah, I saw.
Okay. All righty. Hey, look, I can't be disappointed in a man who had a date and he had to close it out and then he came up and broke bread with the brothers and then pick up another date. I mean, that is a successful day.
Hey, look, man.
That is success. And then be entertained with being flew out. Like, God damn. I mean, you got the bonus tonight, bro. Hey, look, I salute you.
Samson winning out here.
I appreciate you, OG.
I don't know, man. It's gonna a little. Okay, for Sam. Before I say anything, how she sound on the phone? You talk to her. How she sound?
She sound like a woman, Blanco.
No. Okay, you were laughing, so obviously I knew it was a woman, right? Which I like women voices, like sexy. What you sound like a sexy girl, soft, nice touch. I like that kind of shit.
Sound like a cute girl from New York, man.
Yeah, listen, New York
And
girls
he
are
got the
rough, my
picture.
nigga.
And he got the Blanco. He got the picture.
Bro, I was raised in New York, man. New York girls are rough. If you can deal with a New York woman, the rest of the country become easy, bro.
Yeah, they are pretty rough.
Yes, like they halfway niggas, bro. The way they talk to you.
Especially if they from the boogie down Bronx.
Hey,
if they from the boogie down Bronx.
Louisiana women too.
She look like she might have. Wait a minute.
Chicago women. They think they.
I forgot this. She look like
Chicago
she might
women
have a
got
little
bullet
Puerto
wounds.
Rican in her. She look like she might have a little Puerto Rican in her.
Ooh.
The sister, the diva.
Oh, she said, Rose, they can see the ass in the front. I know that's right. Rose got a long back.
That's hip and ass. That when they say it like that, Rose, that's hip and ass. Most guys don't know about hips and ass. That means you got the pouch in the back and you got the hips on the side, so you can see it from the front and the back. Yeah, she might have the little Latina in her night. She might got a little Latina in her.
She might.
Puerto Rican. That's what I'm going for right about now.
What you say about
OG, she's from New York, chica. She's mixed with something. She's mixed with something else.
Are built for it. That's what I said.
Don't do that. Don't ever disrespect us today in your life. That is.
They are built for it tough.
What does that mean?
That nigga regular said cupcakes are still cookies. I can't.
Cupcakes. Okay, we're gonna leave me out of this because y'all.
That nigga said cupcakes.
You the one lied to him and told you got a flat back. You lied.
Look, I'm not interested in talking about myself over the internet. That's crazy.
Then why you always on the internet lying?
I got 5 pictures and they ain't no booty pictures for a reason.
You always on the internet lying. The last live, told you the last live you lied to my face. We're on another live, you lying again. So tell me, because I don't care. Tell me that you ain't got no ass. Go ahead, tell me that.
Oh, she said she Jamaican.
I'm working on
She
it.
a Rasta.
I'm working on it. I am.
Okay, I got you.
Well, one thing I know is I haven't met no Jamaican woman with no ass, man. They got ass.
Yeah, they got it.
The mother of my kids is Jamaican.
Hey, look, I can see you right about now, 90s, sitting in the front room, sucking on that chicken bone.
Some oxtails, huh?
Eating that beef patty, getting ready to get busy.
Not the beef patty. Not the beef patty.
We'll send you home with a nice.
The truth about what?
You got a flat back, Rose?
I thought y'all could tell in the pictures. I ain't gotta say nothing.
No, I want to see. I want to know if you're gonna lie to me again, because you're on a winning streak right now of lying to me on the internet. So you gonna keep it up?
One thing I learned, Samsung, is girls with big foreheads got flat booties.
Does that apply to you, Rose?
That is not true. That is not true at all. Y'all gonna stop playing with me on Blue Live. I don't appreciate this at all.
I don't think they would play with you if you ain't lie to them. That's crazy.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh well, you know.
I'm about to start a GoFundMe, nigga. So I can just get her a BBL.
Oh.
Yam and dumpling. Don't forget what is that?
4,500 Rose. I'm gonna get you together. Send you to Colombia, Dominican Republic.
I ain't getting no surgeries. That's crazy.
You need booty. That's why you be talking to 3 guys, because you are insecure about your booty.
Night, just bring me back some oxtails, okay?
That's crazy.
Oxtails and carrot.
I've been curvy since high school.
Oxtails and some sea mouse.
Never had a problem.
Yes, sea mouse, so I can get it. Yeah. Oh, she from Jamaica, New York.
Hey, Rose.
Jamaica.
If I ask you this question, you gonna tell me the truth?
Probably not.
Yes, Greystoke. I'm gonna keep it natural.
Yo, everybody, man, donate for the Rose BBL. I'm putting it all right now. The GoFundMe. We need 4,500.
Let's leave Rose's
I got a question. You gonna answer it truthfully?
Yeah.
You the who's the prettiest girl on your line?
My line sisters?
Are you the prettiest one on your line? Don't worry. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. It's okay. Just leave it there. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Trey, just train Rose in the gym and get her that dumpy. No.
No, BBL will cure her.
Trey gonna have
it will boost her confidence.
Trey gonna have her doing all kinds of shit.
Nah, Trey can't be trusted. Nah.
He gonna get you right.
I can't be trusted.
Yeah.
Nah.
Trey gonna get you right. Trey gonna get you right.
He gonna get you thick too.
The Pilates, I'm telling you, you gonna be in for it, bro.
Hey, but you know. But you know what's crazy, yo?
Squats.
Hey, I cannot be trusted. That's crazy work.
A good man.
That's bad. That's
Trey
real
gonna
bad.
play too much. I ain't got time to play with Trey.
A good man with some good loving will get your ass thick, Rose. So stop playing and just focus on one guy at a time. Trust me, man.
I feel like I'm
a guy can get you thick.
No.
You ain't got no ass, Rose. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man.
She got ass, Blanco.
No, she don't, man. That she don't even jiggle.
To 155, I'm good. I don't want to be no.
You say what? 255.
No, I was 200 pounds. Now I weigh 155.
Blanco,
I'm about to say, yeah.
Ass, but she like
if you was 255, I was gonna tell my nigga Blue, yo, drop her, man. Like, come on now.
Nah, bro.
Drop.
Yeah, get off the panel.
Blanco, she fun size, bro. She fun size, bro. She short. She got ass on. She short though.
I'm 5'4".
Yeah, you're short with ass on. Like I said,
5'4". Yeah, she look taller.
Hey, Blanco, I ain't gonna tell you what people told me. See, that's that G7. I might be able to dispose it since Rose is there. I can do it. You know, they say she was built like
classified information.
They say she was built like Pink.
Oh, damn. That was a stallion back in the day.
Hey, look up Pink, Rose.
Oh,
Frank, Rose. Rose, look up Pink.
I'm gonna let y'all have this conversation.
Hey, Rose, no, look up Pink. Rose, look up Pink on your phone. You got your phone in your hand. Look up Pink.
I do.
Okay.
Rose, man.
They text you that message. You like him for real though?
Yes.
So cut them other niggas off.
Yeah, you know what, Sensor, you know what? That's going. Rose is going to be our project for 2026.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
We're gonna get her wiped up.
Watch this, bro.
Who is that?
That's Trey.
I seen that video.
Oh, you been watching me?
Boy, ain't nobody watching you. It might have came up in the feed or something. Somebody probably sent it to me, but I seen it.
Bro, you been watching me.
Yeah,
Somebody watching me.
Yeah, you gotta understand, I'm doing all that. You gotta do all, I'm doing all that, and I'm 44, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm in super.
How long ago was that video?
That was last year.
Oh.
I can do it. I can still do that right now. Yeah, you mean?
Hey, I'm just
man, boy, I'm different, man. I'm different for real. Niggas be talking. I'm really different.
You better recognize a different species when you see it. You better recognize a species when you see one.
Impressive, Trey.
I still run a 4.5 at 44 years old. I'm different.
This nigga fast, boy.
Hell yeah.
So
I can't catch you.
She a hater, bro. I swear to God.
I'm not
She
hating.
a
I'm
hater.
giving him. Look,
Nah, you don't understand how fast that is for a nigga my age. For real talk.
She
Yeah, I
she don't
don't.
understand.
I
Yeah,
don't. I just know it's way faster than me, and that's
I can't run a 440 in a Corvette.
Hilarious.
Oh boy.
Yeah, man.
Hey man,
Please,
what's the temperature? Hey man, I know Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb been gonna be the subject for at least for sure tomorrow. After that, man, I don't know what's gonna be going on. It's crazy, man.
To about Friday. There's something different gonna happen by Friday.
Yeah, I was about to say like this viral shit
Everybody
goes so fast,
was
bro.
obsessed with
Bro.
my pink bag.
I'm not gonna lie, like Anton, he tried to make himself look good with all that capping he did today on his show. But I'm like, bro, like
that's
bro,
you, Rose?
don't do that now, because like I say, he walked out, nigga started cussing you and the chick out, nigga, and then they got right in your face.
Is that you, Rose?
Yes.
Hold on.
I told you, build like pink. I told you.
Go to the last picture. Go to the last.
That last picture. That's pink right there, Rose.
Go to the last
with
picture.
With the blue.
Come
Yeah,
close.
that's
Yeah,
pink
come
right
closer.
there already.
I can't tell if that's you because I'm looking at the face.
That's me.
Well, you
That's
keep
when
looking
I
at the
first-
face.
That picture.
Yeah, OG, you take care of the bottom. I look at the top. I'm trying to see if
I
that's
got
you.
you. I got you. I got the flashlight on in the daytime.
That took hella discipline. That was me first. That took hella fucking discipline. That
Bro,
was the hardest shit in my
they don't
life.
even look like you.
You was like
you had
180
the
right
turkey
there.
leg arms.
Bro, she
170.
Rose, she look like she makes some good ass pasta salad.
Yeah.
Like, so you
Rose, you was like 170 right there.
She got a dozen of butter biscuits in that oven too.
I had to work on myself physically, mentally, emotionally to create a new me. And y'all think I'm just about to let
Oh my God, here we go.
access to that? No.
Did anybody say that you gotta let everybody have access to you? I don't think anybody said that. No one said
We just saying one access to you till you figure out.
Then
if
I
that gonna
lost
be the
maybe
one.
like 10 more pounds.
Yeah.
But that's the picture on my Instagram.
Which one is you? Oh, the one in the white. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one in the white.
Yeah, that's when you had the white dress on.
Yeah.
I seen that one, Rose.
You definitely probably the cutest one on your line. The rest of them are ducks. That's crazy.
My nigga Rose styling on y'all niggas, man.
Zetas
I
aren't known
clean
for
up
beauty.
pretty good. I'm
probably
just
do.
like,
Zetas
you
are not
clean,
known for beauty.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about you cleaning up. You clean up.
Really?
We can tell you clean up.
Zetas are not known for beauty.
but nobody on my line is ugly though. I don't know. Well,
Rose, stop.
Don't
I
do that,
I
Rose.
said don't lie to me.
Do that.
In the
okay, on my
beginning.
line, and that's why I stopped myself because I was about
Okay.
to say,
Thank you.
you know what I was about to say, but nobody on my line is ugly.
They not out. Okay, maybe not ugly, but they not cute.
They cute, but they not. I'm the finest one on the line. I say that in the most
I knew
way
that
I know
because
how.
when I asked you, your ass started giving me the get.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't want to sound like too full of myself, but I am.
No, it's okay because Zetas aren't known for producing cute women, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What was I missed something tonight? What you say they ain't producing who, what, when, how?
Oh, she's in a sorority, the Zetas, Z5.
Oh yeah.
And
I
then-
got you. Cause you know
and
you
I-
usually get that in the AKAs, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face when I say AKA. Look at that face.
You want to give out
Look at
your
that face
IG?
when I
People
said
asking
that.
for your IG, man. Hold up.
I am. Yeah, I get
Okay. Okay, Mr. Wealthy.
She
Shoot
giving it
your
out.
shot, family.
Hey, she out here trying to get prospects. That's what that is.
Yeah,
Thank you,
taking
Diva.
application
Oh,
2026.
Never
Girl,
mind.
I'm trying to get like you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wealthy. Maybe not. She's not necessarily ready yet. Give her some time because I don't want you to become another number, my brother. Just hold on a second and
You
give
she
a
get
little
one
bit
more spare tire. That's gonna be 4 wheels on the car.
Yeah. I was feeling good about this, Mr. Wealthy, but I don't want you to be another number, my brother. I want you to be. If I want you in there for real, man.
Nah. What homely? What does that mean? All I do is go home. I mean, go
No,
to work.
no, no. Are your line sisters homely? Like they homely, like they're wholesome. You know what I'm saying? Like they make a good ass macaroni and cheese, but they not like the best thing that you're gonna take to the club.
A couple of them. Now
Oh,
my tray and quad,
oh, okay,
babe.
Mr. Wealthy. I see you, my boy.
She can get there. I ain't just ask her to be my friend.
Okay, just add to the friend list. I understand. I understand. You just want a friend, bro. Yeah. That's all you can be with Rose right now. She got a lot of niggas as her friend right now. Shit.
Oh God. Basic. It homely means basic. Okay. I don't get that.
I ain't trusting no woman in 2026 named Rose.
Damn.
But y'all don't get it. Like off this panel, I'm so down to earth. I'm a really, really sweet girl.
We got you.
Really,
I can tell that.
Look,
I can tell that.
And I don't have many
Nah, man.
girls like me can't have many friends. Like I've tried it. I got 3 solids and we've been friends for over like 12, 13 years. And we tried to let another girl in the circle, but it never works out because they always jealous. Like I know I'm a pretty girl, you know, I got everything I need to have, but I'm humble with it. A lot of women like me are not humble, but still we get the most hate. We're hated the most, and we're women
Heard
are
somebody
jealous
pop
of us.
up. Is somebody popping up? I heard go doop.
Yeah, she definitely down to earth, man. She down to earth, man. I'm just trying to get her out there masculine, man. I'm trying to get her back in her
AKA is known for beauty. You right?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They
And
are.
they're for their beauty.
You know,
Yeah, I
and
got some AKA
you know, I ran with the cool woof woofs, the Q dogs. And then we you know we keep our eyes on the AKAs.
The Q's, that's what you gotta stay away from. Lord have mercy.
That's what I just said. Why you think I got that name in my name, AKA?
Ooh.
Hey, OG is real.
I never go that route. Never day one, no, none of that.
No, you would never date a Q dog?
Absolutely not. I have Q's in my family and Q's that go to my church. Like I already know what they all about. No.
I'm just saying. I don't think you have to worry about being traumatized, though.
Yes, I do. That's traumatizing on a whole nother level.
Your mental health.
They want you to be delusional, not knowing right from left. I'm not about to do that. You're not about to have me out here not knowing right from left, night from day. No, I don't need that in my life. No.
Yeah, well, if you don't want you to do anything, being with them, you will go right to left.
What is your
What's your bi-weekly up maintenance fee, and what does it consist of? So your maintenance fee for your hair. Oh shit! Hey, Mr. Wealthy,
nails.
She be taxing. She upkeep. She be taxing because she got to make sure her nails match her phone. She be getting pedicures and shit. She throw them damn extensions in there, and then she let the damn shit flow, and the forehead is exposed. The shit be gelled down, edges is laid. That shit high, Mike G.
It is not.
Tell them the number.
We're talking about 650. We're gonna start at 650, right, Rose?
I'll be quiet.
Just
My
with
bad,
the hair.
bro. I'll let her talk.
We're gonna start at 650 with the hair. And then we're gonna
Hold
start
on,
about
OG.
we're gonna start about 75
he want us to be
about.
quiet. He said let her talk, so we're gonna let.
Oh, go ahead, Rose. Do your thing. I'm sorry. I was trying to get that 5% agent fee. Go ahead, Rose.
We got a strong 2 minutes, y'all, because I'm tired. I don't maintenance fee bi-weekly. I don't get my hair done. I'm not with the HD wigs, lace deep, whatever they call them. I can't really put a number on it. Maybe like
Come on, put a price on the road. Put a price on the road.
A few $100s a month, maybe.
I let her speak, Wealthy. She didn't really have no answer.
I don't really wear makeup. Y'all see me with lipstick a lot. I get my nails done, feet done. Maybe like I don't know, $300-$400 a month, which ain't nothing. I don't do all the extra stuff.
Bread over there.
I'm a
Making bread over there.
Not some women, the lashes, the eyebrows, the hair, the wigs.
That's because most of them bald head and they ain't got no eyelash, no eyebrow.
That's true. The makeup, they like face full of makeup. I work with them type every day. But you know what? I had to learn. I didn't know men like natural women so much, and they prefer that over all that other stuff. And until I started working in the hospitality industry.
That's
Those NBA players, and if all of them, when they come, they're more attracted to the natural women than anything in there.
That's facts. But I think that goes back to like a lot of times when we talk about, women want men that listen, that are attentive and things like that. When men need women to listen, we need y'all to actually listen to the words that we say, not what you think you heard or what you think you understand. You need to actually take us for what we actually say. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when we say we like natural women, girls always think we lying. They always think we lying. They're like, y'all don't really want that. That's why y'all looking at the girls with the BBLs, and these girls with the BBLs, we don't be wifing them, no. I'm saying smash them, but not wifing them. We don't wife. Don't get no relationship with them.
Do you agree that the natural girls get? I think, even though guys say that, I do think we get overlooked a lot.
Well, y'all get quality. Wait a minute. Y'all get quality. They get quantity. And see, when y'all start to understand that, see, they have to go through 1,000 and try to pick out one. But y'all get quantity coming up y'all from the beginning because they know what they're getting and they know what they're looking at. But if you're a woman with 1,000 faces, then goddamn, you don't know who you gonna wake up. You gonna wake up with Whitney one night and a Kareem the next night. So what I'm trying to say is, we want to know what you're working with from the beginning. We always know you can size it up.
Yeah, it's best for us to know, because if we're gonna enter a relationship with you, at least like a lot of guys, I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know a lot of guys, we like the natural look, because if we're gonna take you serious, your natural look is what we're gonna be seeing a lot of the time. Like in the morning, you get out the shower, like your everyday look. That's what we're gonna see. So if this is you naturally, without all that bullshit, anything that you do like to enhance it is gonna make you look even better. But you naturally is good. We straight, man. We don't need all that extra shit.
Good.
Man, we good.
Cause you be looking like one thing with makeup on, then we have a baby, and then the baby look like a duck. We like, that ain't our child. So you gotta be true to the game.
450. No, I didn't say 450 for nails. I said 450 for just maintenance, period. Like
everything.
Nails, hair, feet, whatever else I'm doing, that's like $400 a month.
Yeah.
You got some women, shit, they spend $400 just on a wig install. That's crazy.
Yeah, hair is expensive.
How you spend all that on a wig and your shit be lifting at the top? That shit's wild.
Yeah, they be like, no lace. All you see is lace. I be like,
all you see is lace. That shit got
like their forehead growing out of their hair.
And they just be taking them wigs off anywhere. You just see the set it off braids while they walking down the street.
Got them same cornrows from 1998. That was wild.
And don't let a fight start up in the club look like a dust storm with hair in it.
Facts.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I definitely get called basic because I wear my real hair most of the time. Nails be basic, everything just be basic. But I get called basic by about 90% of the women out here. Like, why you need to wear makeup?
But they don't matter because you got 5, 6, 7 niggas that like it. So clearly you're not that basic.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And that's why.
Rose,
my bad.
Bro, can you put your hand up there close to the camera, but turn it around? Yeah, turn your hand around. No, I don't want that part. Now bring it up here, too close to the camera. Yeah, okay. Put it up a little bit. All right, up a little bit. Okay. Now, from that, what I just seen, I can tell a lot about you. But I would never do it over the internet.
All good things, I hope.
Yeah, it's some good and some bad, Rose.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Diva. She about to become my new bestie. I know that's right. Thank you.
Some good things.
Uplifting queen.
Why are you trying to?
Because women be hating on each other, and I will never understand that. There's not a hating bone in my body.
Nah, it's getting weird.
What you mean it's getting weird?
SB
$800 for a wax? No, that's insane. Waxing is included in that $400. Like,
bro, check your DM, bro.
Rose, that question was not for the price. That question was to find out where you scorched the earth or you got a jungle down there. That what that question was for, really. You ain't catching it. See, that's a player move.
I mean, it ain't no secret.
You scorch the earth, you leave a track, you scorch the earth. That's what he really want to know.
Hey, Mr. Wealthy, you can't be asking her questions. I'm sorry. She's spoken for. We we regret to inform you. I'm sorry.
He said he just looking for friends, man. He asked whatever he want to ask.
Yeah, but hey, man.
Like you say.
Hey, I told y'all I had 15 minutes, man. I'm finna lay that's gonna be 4 in the morning where I'm at. Boy, y'all be
damn.
Oh,
we
shit.
Sunday night again.
Square Biz is back. He coming to get his girl. Square Biz been trying to get Rose back on this.
Yeah, he so have. Yeah, he been shooting his shot for a minute. But listen, I'm gonna shut it down. I'll see y'all to mañana.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Peace, brothers and sisters. Yeah.